so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca, you can't see Matthew?
Put these niggas in the dirt. Shit with the new baby. All my niggas put in work.
Yo, show so to everybody in the chat. Make sure you hit the like, the share if you care. You know what I'm saying? Comment, subscribe. As a matter of fact, let me also drop Illa's chat. And show so to the homie Illa in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who we got in the comment section. This background is kind of fucking with my eyes. It's a little too flashy. Too much bedazzle. A little too much bedazzle. We got in the building the LA Project. Appreciate you for joining us in the motherfucking house. Show so to the cynical one in the building. Appreciate you for being here. Show so to my sister Tiff for Tat. She said the title. The title is title, and today we want to know is Charlie Kirk. I'm fucking up. Is Charlie Kirk in heaven with George Floyd? Is Charlie Kirk in heaven with Jesus, with George Floyd, with the Virgin Mary, etc., etc.? Inquiring minds would like to know. You know what I'm saying? If you have not hit the like button, please do. We got Illa on his Morpheus shit with the shades. What's good? You muted, bro.
We deep in there, man. We deep in there, man. You know, I had to ride up on Nebuchadnezzar real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Come down to the Matrix, man. Get out the real world. Come down to Zion real quick. You know what I mean?
Don't tell me is that Charlie Kirk shit wake you up, because I know that shit wake the whole internet up for some reason. I don't know why. Shit.
I mean, it's one of those events where the way people react could kind of disturb your spirit. You know what I'm saying? There'd be so many people with so many different opinions about it, and now it's trending on your timeline. People want to talk about it, so it kind of makes you have to respond. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's just too many. Once again, it's another one of those polarizing moments with that creates all these extreme reactions. And then we have to declutter all the nonsense and just get back to just thinking again. Because now no one's thinking. Everybody's just emotional. Everybody's just reacting. Everybody's just making reactive commentary, reactive content, and just making the situation flammable, even more explosive. When it's a time to really step back and think, because this is nothing new. You know what I'm saying? This is not the first time somebody has died for speaking out. This is not the first time somebody had their life taken for speaking truth to power or their truth to power. So it's like, I would never mock anybody's death. I don't think nobody need to be celebrating the death of anybody whose weapons was their words. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? I heard worse. I'm not a fan of him. I think he has some racist energy. I think he has some bigotry in him. I think he has some offensive things he said. But his weapon was his words, and his weapon was his mind. So I think that's where you combat people like that, with your words and with your mind and with your initiatives. So I'm not gonna sit there and celebrate his death. You know what I'm saying?
To
So
be honest with you, I never heard about him before. I seen videos about him, but I didn't know who he was. But after the man passing, then is when I actually know who he was. I just didn't know about that shit. Would you say he's a popular figure, or would you say he been more popular after his death?
no, he's popular, man. He got 4 million subscribers. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? Like, he was on the whatever show as well. You know what I'm saying? He has a that's the thing about people. Like, there's so many people that got a lot of stuff going on. It's just that we don't be tapped in. Like, he got a lot of people. You know what I mean? He got a lot of followers. You know, he had the balls to go to people's college campuses and face his detractors. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of young people, but he's young. He was over 31, but he was, he was definitely
Oh, that's
taking
young.
his his controversial perspective to his detractors. You know what I'm saying? So that takes some type of courage. But a lot of things he said was offensive and not necessarily telling the entire context. So you got people that's extremely taking it too far with the oh, he should have died and I'm happy he died. That's extreme. And then you got the extreme people who are like overly emotional and they're mad that black people are mad. It's like, I don't think nobody should mock his death, but if I see somebody do it, I understand why they would take it that far. I'm not justifying it, but
Yeah, I'm
like,
not gonna beat up somebody for celebrating his death. I just don't want to do it personally. But if I could see why after watching a lot of his content, I could see why. Because if people that celebrate Kevin Samuel's death, I could definitely see why they would celebrate Buddy's death. You know what I'm saying? Not to say either was justified, but I think it's an emotional response when they celebrating somebody dead. Because most people, if they actually see a dead body lying on the ground, they're not gonna get that. They're not gonna be celebrating or have that same reaction. It's gonna fucking shock the shit out of them. First of all, so I think it's just emotional internet shit. Because in real life, you see a person laying on the ground and blood coming out, bro. I seen dead bodies before when one time when I was in the hospital when I was a kid, the lady in the bed next to mine, she flatlined. They had to pull the curtain and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I seen a dude with his head almost separated from his body and shit like that. And them shit is traumatizing. Even the one without the gore is traumatizing.
yeah.
Son, internet shit. In real life, people is not celebrating nobody dead like that, bro.
And the thing about it is, for every action, there's a reaction. Like, this is just like I keep telling people, it's a spiritual warfare. This spiritual warfare. You know what I'm saying? This energy versus energy. Like,
Mm.
I'm not. I understand with the George Floyd situation, how it went down, how it affected a lot of people. There was a lot of people that was mocking his death. That
Right,
was
right.
like, there was people that was knocking the guy who got choked out. People forget about the big fella that got killed in New York with the I
Who
can't
was
breathe.
selling the Lucy's, right? I forgot his name.
There used to be, there was white people wearing I can breathe
I
shirts. It's like,
can't
so it's
breathe.
like, it's is it tit for tat? Absolutely. But for black, to see a lot of black content creators be like just shocked that it's that type of extreme response from black people, it's like, you got to expect that. You know what I'm saying? Because at first I was even taken back by the response to that. I didn't even know it was that many white people doing so much mockery of those deaths. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? It's like, this is what happens when you speak truth to power. Like, I guess since people don't do it so often, and it's been
mm.
such a while since we had this type of culture of people speaking out, the days of the Khalid Muhammad's, the days of the Malcolm X's, like, them days is gone. So people forget that this could happen. So I guess this is the first time that this generation seen that. So it's like, it's just a lot of things going on. Like, like what's crazy is how people are. looking at the reaction of white people based on what's happening to Charlie Kirk. They're very distraught. It's emotional. They're seeing somebody that believes in their sentiments, that believe in the way they look at things, get
But
killed
they
like that.
compare the man to Martin Luther King, though.
And he
Is
had a
that
lot of negative things to say about Martin Luther King. He wasn't a fan of Martin Luther King, and a lot of black people not a fan of Martin Luther King for whatever reason. But at the
But do
same
you
time,
see it? But could you see how they could see him as the white Martin Luther King? I don't understand
no,
it. That is
I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see that because Martin Luther King was abused. Like this is the first time we seen Charlie abused. It just happened to be the last time we're gonna see him abused. Martin Luther
mm,
King was assaulted. Martin Luther King, I believe, was stabbed. Martin Luther King was kicked out of restaurants. Like he been locked up. Like then he got killed. You know what I'm saying? So it was a journey. It was a struggle. Charlie Kirk was just able to just say what he wanted to say on the internet. Like he wasn't. He was embraced by people, whether they believed in him or not, whether they agree with him or not. He was allowed to speak his mind without threat of danger. That's
okay.
why I see a lot of content creators saying that that this is proof that the heterosexual Christian white male is under attack, and it's like I don't agree with that at all.
Wait, who
You know what
said
I'm
that?
saying?
Who said that dumb shit,
I
bro?
think I seen, if I'm not mistaken, I think I seen Angry Man say that. I
Nah,
was kind of taken back by
nah,
that. I
nah.
think he said that, if I'm not mistaken, man.
Not the angry man, man. Come on, man. Wait a minute.
I think he said it on Instagram, man.
I ain't gonna hold you though. A lot of people who chastising black people for their reaction, I look at them like they on that. You know, Samuel L. in the Django, like this clip right here. This is how I look at these niggas, bro. Like Samuel L. in the Django. You know what I'm saying? It's
It
like on some.
definitely, that's what I'm like. Perception is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's like I get the frustration of our people. I get the frustration of because we grew up in the era where there was no freedom fighters. We grew
Mm,
up in the era where it was the drug dealer, it was the gang banger, it was the broken home, it was the baby mama drama. That's the era we grew up in from Gen X on up. Gen
mm.
X and millennial especially. Like we didn't see all this hope fulfilled. You know what I'm saying? But we know why. We should know why. I'm not saying it's one thing. It's the difference between an excuse, a reason, and an explanation. Like we are responsible for what we currently do, but we can't control the atmosphere that was created before we got here. And that atmosphere was created based on previous conflicts. Like racism, like people are not burning crosses on your lawn and things of that nature. But it's subtle now. You know what I mean? It's being able to just openly blame you for the fall of America. It's like what's happening in America is something that is you got to think. You got the same people at the end of the day. Let's just be honest, man. When it comes to American domestic terrorism,
Mm.
from the inception to today, the numbers say that person is a heterosexual Christian white man.
Caucasian, right.
If we dealing with it all, so it's like he set that's the tenor, that's the tone set for this country. So it's not somehow if you just do certain things to a certain people for a long period of time, just on the strength of energy alone, what's going to come from that? It's like if you because we able to talk about it, so obviously it's possible for us to grow in consciousness. We're not denying that. But if you have somebody that's intentionally dealing with you specifically for long period of times, dealing with you economically, dealing with you, dealing with the food, we learning every day the nuances of what's bad. It's stuff in the brushes, it's stuff in the combs, it's stuff in the clothes, it's stuff in the couches, it's stuff in the fabrics, it's stuff in the soaps, it's stuff everywhere. And that's the subtleties undergirding the obvious stuff, the unfair banking, the police,
Mm.
the laws, the redlining, like just things that displace those before you to set a precedence of frustration and antagonism. It's like that's before we even was born. What's going to come from that? If somebody intentionally fucks with somebody to create a result and to create a disturbance in the way they look at life, when that manifests, how can you say, "Oh, look at them. How did they get like that? Oh, I didn't do anything. I don't." We're not saying it's all your fault. We're saying that this is the result of a dual activity. It's not just you can't just
Why
start. You
do?
can't. Go ahead.
Why do a lot of because even in the chat, because we got mixed listeners. I think the majority is definitely black we and black YouTube. But sometimes I see a lot of people getting uncomfortable when black people talk about white extremists, white supremacists and shit like that. Like why do does what do you think is the motive for them to push back or feel a certain way? Is it like they taking it personal, or is it like what is that?
It's because our people have socially fallen, and I hate to say because there's still there's still good people out here, but the perception for a lot of us has fallen short, and we have a lot of pain and trauma from our own people. So it's out of hurt, it's we hurt each other. So we and even when it comes to these conversations with the red pill thing, we're joining arms with other races of men through trauma. Hey, my girl is stressing me out. Really? She's stressing me out too. Come on, we're brothers now. But we really not though. That that's trauma bonding. Because
Right, right.
that don't mean it's wrong, but going through things with a woman is traumatic.
Yeah,
Going
yeah.
through things with your baby moms and your wife and your mother and your sisters and your aunts, women that you love, changing how you view your sister, that shit is fucking traumatic. So we trauma bonding with other races, but the source of our problems have different roots.
Mm.
So it's like, I'm not saying people need to hate nobody. I just think if we're going to talk about race in America, we have to deal with it in its totality. And if that makes people uncomfortable, then just talk about something else.
But I don't like that. Why if because it's like this here, right? I'm a immigrant, right? If and I know you don't identify with the FBA stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just using it for a lack of a better word, you know what I mean? Let's say you talking about reparations and stuff, and if I'm a wrong, that shouldn't make you uncomfortable talking about some shit that is beneficial to talk about. So I don't see if black people talking about certain shit, if another person feeling uncomfortable, they shouldn't. That's called covert emotional manipulation. Like I feel a way, so it's gonna alter how you talk about shit. I don't think that is fair. You know what I'm saying? Because I see certain people in the chat, and I appreciate them chiming in and stuff. But a lot of people get uncomfortable when black people talk about like black issues or shit that bothering them. It's like if men talking about stuff that bother them, just because women are wrong, it should make you uncomfortable to get your shit off. Not to say you got to get it off in a disrespectful or whatever way type shit, but it should make you uncomfortable having the conversation. I don't feel that shit, man. I don't feel that shit, bro.
I mean, because everybody wants to fit in at the end of the day, and talking about black people and acting like black people are the problem, it's easy, it's safe, and it's secular at this point. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? It's a part of just mainstream culture, just blaming on us, and it's like if there's a time period when we wasn't like that, and then we did a drastic change, and then there's things that could possibly have affected that. You have to evaluate that. You have to take that into consideration when you think about the grand scheme of things,
Mm.
because yes, we took the drugs, yes, we sold. Ain't nobody make us do that shit. But if you're going out your way, if you already conquered things and you already have your life together, and you want to go, because it's one thing to go into a community and say, hey, let's do business. But it's another thing to go into a community and bring it things that can destroy it. Yeah, it's their fault for taking it. But the fact that that's a suggestion to your mind, there's a sickness with that. Why would
Mm.
you want to sign rappers that talk about nothing? You can make money off of good music too. You can make money, like, especially when you really understand what these artists, they telling you all the time how fake this is and how people can pay to make you number one, how people can press a button to. So that means you can make anybody the best. So
Mm.
if you can make anybody the best, because you're gonna make money anyway, why not make the people who actually have something to say, who actually can rap, who actually have some type of content that can add to the young man and woman and make them dance? If you can make anybody dope, why you don't want to make them dope? Why? Because there's an intention, there's an agenda there to see a certain people at minimum be affected.
You saying it's not a is not a you saying it's not a capitalistic move, is more deeper than a because it's some I always thought they could capitalize off of a certain type of artist because one especially if you get somebody who's on papers, you got them. You taking care of their legal fees, they going in and out, you know what I'm saying?
bro.
I just think like a certain type of artist is easier for them to make money off of, especially if you're that talented, you know what I mean?
That's still an agenda. Still an agenda. You're still taking advantage of something on two levels. You raping somebody contractually, and you're able to kill two birds with one stone because now you're multiplying this sound to the airwaves of the young people. This demonic ass sound that's out now. Like it's a lot going on. See, people don't understand. It's not just about money. It's
Mm,
about money to us. It's not about money to them. They can make it. They about to make a new whole current. They about to make a whole new cryptocurrency. They about to flip the whole thing. They don't care about money. They have the control in the minds of people. That's the ultimate currency that they own is your attention. That's why you got to pay that shit. They own the attention of the planet. They don't give a fuck about this money. They're trying to get you to act different, move different, think different, eat different, drink different, walk different, dress different. That's their goal. We think it's about, oh, it's all about money and capitalism, bro. You're never going to catch their wealth.
hey
What the
man,
fuck
hey
are you
man.
talking about? They're playing galactic chess with your brain and with everybody. Like they on a whole nother stratosphere. They trying to affect your being.
And shows her the Gale in the chat. We got Zyrax in the building, Bridget Midget in the house, Venus. If y'all want to hit the link, feel free to hit the link. But we're not gonna let everybody up so early because y'all know how we're gonna be. But some people, the content creators, y'all could definitely come through. If you could cam up, please cam up. If you can't, if you know what I'm saying, if your hair is kind of on the Albert Einstein side of the game, we understand, you know what I mean? But but I see what you're saying because if somebody making money and they printing currency, like they don't give a fuck about that shit. They're gonna always be on top if money is the main thing. And there's a lot of people that get money, but they don't get no influence or no power with that money. Is
They
they do,
own the
but it's limited.
resources and the value, and they have the power to define value.
Mm.
When you have the power to define, what's the golden rule? Whoever got the gold, make the
Make
rules.
the rules facts.
Like so
That's
it's
facts.
irrelevant to it's people don't want to deal with the reality of life because it's safe. It's safe to keep thinking about it's just the carnal materialistic world. That's safe. But we've seen enough in this world, if not nothing else in the last 10 to 15 years. There's a bigger thing going on in this world, in your life, in my life, and you are seeing another energy, another side of life that's non-tangible that has some type of influence. I know I'm not gonna call it religion. I don't know what you're gonna call it, but there's an
Mm.
energetic force of life that is beyond this material world. And I think it's very obvious.
Who not ready? Venus, you not ready. It's also spiritual, yeah.
I mean,
You know,
people say that, but what do that mean? Like the
that's what I'm
words, what does
saying.
they mean by that?
The word
Like
spiritual been used so much that is like
that's what I'm saying. Like when I say it, I mean the battles of the mind, the battles
to
of
be honest
principle,
with you, bro,
the mental
the
plane.
mental is bigger than the spiritual because the all is mind and everything is inside the mental. You know what I'm saying? I subscribe to the fact that we all inside of the mind right now. That's where we exist type shit. The mind is the only thing that could make shit without any material outside of itself.
To
You know what
be
I'm saying?
honest, spiritual, when you really break it down, it's really just referring to
Like the breath.
the inner self, because the
Okay.
word spirit comes from the word spirit, which means simply the breath, because the breath of life is what makes you alive. So spirituality is really just really focusing and being in tune with self. That's really what it really is. It's really not subscribing to believing in something. It's really
Mm.
just being in tune with yourself for real and not being easily swayed. You know what I'm saying? You got to be, you know what I mean? You got to be steadfast and unremovable. And people are not. They're easily swayed by popular suggestion. And that doesn't mean that is right.
And shout out to
What's
Kazim. He
going on,
said,
beloved? Peace, man. You
shout out
already
to
know
my Crick
Jersey.
City brethren. You know what I'm saying? You heard me, Jersey. Appreciate you,
You
Kazim.
already
Appreciate
know.
you. And Kazim, hit the link if you want to OG, hit the link. You know what I mean?
Hold on, I'm about to get some water, bro.
Do your thing. And shout out to old man low in the building. We also I'm gonna read send it if you want to ensure that your comment is highlighted, send in a super chat, but we still gonna highlight comments that's relevant to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the first hermetic principle. The all is mind, you know what I'm saying? The universe is mental, you know what I mean? And I ain't gonna hold you Tiff. The hermetic principle is a dope template to view the world through because it make a lot of shit make sense. Like as above, so below. The principle of negative and positive polarity, you know what I'm saying? All that shit is relevant with in
Very
any
relevant.
right.
Very relevant. Very relevant. It's at the root of the belief systems. You know what I'm saying? Like ultimately, people are not well in the world. Their bonds are damaged. They don't have peace. And I
Mm,
think that's the main, to me, that's the goal. That should be the goal of religion is to find peace.
right.
Like if you don't have peace, like what do you really have? Even the Bible, it's Jesus said that he will give you peace that surpasses all understanding. See, understanding is like I understand I gotta go to church. I understand I can't eat this. I understand I gotta pray 5 times a day. I understand. Like these are understandings. But
Mm,
I know me and you both know people who understand the religion. They understand the rituals that come with the religion, but do they have peace? Not all of them. And
mm-mm.
that's why Jesus said he'll give you peace that do what? Surpasses all understanding. Because you can have all that and still not have peace. Like peace is something you either have or you don't. And you could believe, you can hang with this one, you could take pictures with her and all that shit. But when you go home at night, that's the story. Like, is there peace there? And if it's not, then everything else is just a performance.
Mm. Do you think people could find peace without knowing themselves? Like without finding out who they are?
I don't think so.
Mm,
And the scary part is a lot of people don't have the curiosity of that. They're trying to find out who they are in something else. Like, who am I? They define black people. We take our religion, we become our religion, we become our job, we become our gang, we become our football team, we become our sorority. We don't have a real identity. You know
mm,
what I'm saying? So we have to learn who we are through something. It's not a direct experience. You know what I mean? We discount. We already come in here thinking we're a wretched person that's engraved in sin. So you come into the world with the inferiority complex because you born in sin. You already
mm,
you know you're a wretched soul, and you know what I'm saying? By the grace you made it. It's like so you already have a downtrodden look on yourself. Now when you make a mistake, now you feel even better. Like you're already under condemnation. So you have to anything that's can give you an understanding about yourself that's beneficial, like that's the key. Does it benefit you? Like people say, well, I don't read numerology. Well, I don't deal with this. Well, I don't deal with that. I don't deal with the ancestors. I don't deal with herbs and I don't all this stuff. It's like the question is the information or is the substance beneficial to your wholeness of your mind to help you better understand yourself
mm,
and the world around you? If it checks off the box, then add it to your life and add it to your mental database about yourself, whether it be history about your culture, whether it be anything that's giving you some type of window into who you are outside of what someone told you you are. And people don't do that, bro.
mm. And a lot of studios said people are still worshiping the demiurge. Yeah, and a lot of the
They not ready for that
politicians,
conversation. That's
a
that
lot
that
of the
ain't
politicians and people that we fuck with is the archons. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is the demiurge henchmen and shit, angels and shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like people not even. It's just so much information. It's so much backstory to what we think we know. And and my thing is this: believe whatever you want to believe it. But I had posted on my story and a girl that I used to know back when I was younger, like 15, 16. She ain't
Mm,
never said nothing about nothing. She gave me an inbox, told me about she hopes that I could find Jesus and God told her to leave the church, even though she's still stone cold about Jesus, but God told her to leave the church. God told her that she needs to leave the church, but I still should find Jesus, because don't let a bad church experience give you demonic force. What was so funny about her saying that is, first of all, the church is the house of Christianity, or where you should be able to fellowship with fellow Christians. The
Mm.
fact that God or whatever force, whatever intuition told you to leave that place, and yet still tell me I need to find something that's in that place, is crazy. It's like, yo, you don't even want to be there. And not just that, what makes you think because I don't believe what you believe that I'm missing something? See, it's the arrogance of the believer that be throwing me off. It's like,
You know,
yo, you believe what you want to believe, but why
you
do
know
you
what's
think that
you know
I'm
what's
missing something?
crazy? You know what's crazy about believers, bro? Look at most of the popular religious figures, and I think you might have went out. Let me see. Y'all can still hear me? Yeah, I think Illa he'll be back. He'll be back. I think he's on his phone. When you on your phone, the web browser don't be browsering right? Church can be anywhere, nothing in the Bible says it. The thing about the believers of different religion, if y'all look at the main believers, right? Oh, there we go. All right, he's back, right? If you look at the main believers of different religion, whether it be Jesus, Buddha, whoever, a lot of these people had to leave their own religion to find enlightenment. Because Jesus was Jewish, you know what I'm saying? But he had to rebel against a lot of the stuff that they was talking about. Buddha was a Hindu, but Buddha had, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta step out of your box to see to seek enlightenment, you know what I mean? Let me see. I appreciate you, Gail, for dropping the link. What religion y'all follow in the chat? Like what religions we got in the chat? I know Venus is on her Christianity ish. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think religions is bad, but I just think like it's limited if you put all your, you know what I'm saying? You got to remember it's still something that a man created at the end of the day. So to put your everything,
It's not the thing with religion is that people that's religious don't understand. Especially, I'm sorry, especially Christians. It's too many holes in it for you to tell me I need it. That's all. It's cool, but it's not strong, solid enough to make me have to feel like I need anything. And
I see what you're saying.
what they try to lean on is the principles of just righteous living. That's common sense. You can get the basis of righteous living in many texts. But when it
In
comes to the
most
believing in
religions,
the events
and,
and the
and
people and the
most
places,
religions got a guide. Most religion or spiritual beliefs, bro, it got guidelines on how you could live good. So it's not exclusive to one
that
religion.
that's what I'm saying. So the thing about it is when it comes to the Christian is you understanding righteous living isn't enough. You have to believe certain events happened and certain people existed and certain miracles were performed, which has nothing to do with living righteously. I don't
Mm.
have to bathe myself in the blood of a bleeding white man for me to be proven to be good to anybody. I don't have to believe in that. I don't have to believe that he rose for me. That has no bearing on how I live and behave my life. And if you think it does, you have a mental problem.
Mm. What do you think about OG Dollar Washer? He said, Adam never sinned. God created, not have birth to Adam. Adam was the first man. Therefore he had to have flaws, or he wouldn't have created more. Yeah, and show so to you, Dollar Washer. I don't subscribe to the thing about it, I don't subscribe to that part of religion. When
That's
you
what I'm
get
just
into
saying. That's what,
specific,
like I just said, like
because I don't
those
see
parts
how
are
I could use
irrelevant.
that part. I don't see how I could use that part in my life. You know what I'm saying? As far as thou shalt not kill, don't steal your neighbor's shit. I could see how that could work because we trying to be civilized, you know what I'm saying, around each other. So I could see religion civilizing people, but as far as the stories, and I don't see why they're necessary, you know what I mean?
People want you. People be mad, like, yo, you don't believe. It's like I don't have to believe. I have to be a good person. I have to be a quality person, and that's not predicated on me believing in anybody. And if you think it is, you might be dealing with something that might
Because
be
you could
demonic.
believe. and you could believe and be a fucked up person, bro.
And you got to think, people don't even like we know there's something above us, but none of us can say what it is. We just
Mm,
know it's a higher force and a higher power than us. We don't know if it fuck with us. We don't know if it love us. We don't know if it hate us. We just know what people said. We don't know. So it's like people don't know. You don't really know what you might be praying to.
right. And the thing is, I don't think, and the arrogance of humans, right? Humans think right after humans is creator, is God. But they might be level state. You know what I'm saying? Just like how there's an ant is smaller than a human. But there's shit that an ant could see that a human can't see that's smaller than that ant, and there's smaller, but we don't think it's levels. We think it's humans, creator, God. You know what I'm saying? That shit is wild to me. You know what I
And
mean?
it's funny because in the Bible, there's a plural event that happens. He said, let us create man in our image. That's not a
Right.
singular statement. That's a plural statement. So it's like, that's the whole rabbit hole. Do the average person want to go there? No. Is there enough data in that statement to provide or should spark some type of curiosity? Absolutely. So who are you to tell me not to keep going there? Who are you to tell me to just stop there because that's where your mind got comfortable? And that's another thing with people. Stop limit. And I've said this before, but stop limiting people to the parameters of your mind. It's
Mm,
very arrogant and very disrespectful and insulting to somebody's intelligence. I don't have to
mm,
believe what you believe. I can go beyond what's safe to you. Yes, I can do that. And you're going to be just fucking fine about it. I
mm.
promise.
Shows us Chanel Reality. She said, just stop by to support my favorite witch doctor. Appreciate you, Chanel. Chanel, I gotta holler at you about. I wanna invite you to a show too. You know what I'm saying? I gotta holler at you. Shows her the Vice of Venus, member for 6 months. She said, DJ, just curious, what do you believe in? To be honest, Venus, I believe that we all are God having infinite experiences, like God as DJ Witch Doctor, God as Illa, God as the Vice of Venus, God as a dog, God as a cat, a leaf. I think we are helping God to learn to know itself, like know thyself type shit, but to know thyself in every aspect. If you the infinite and you infinity, to know yourself, you gotta have infinite expressions. You know what I'm saying? So you could know yourself. But I don't like I like staying open to facts of different shit. Like, because to me, when you too closed up, that shit limit your perspective, and I feel uncomfortable when my perspective is too limited. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like the flame of, if you look at, they always compared knowledge to a flame.
Mm,
The Illuminati just mean the illuminated one. That's why it's a flame on top of the Statue of Liberty, because it's the flame of illumination. So
mm,
what puts a fire out when you smother it? You gotta have that shit out. You gotta let your mind be free. Motherfuckers' minds don't be free. They think they be free in Jesus. That's not freedom.
mm.
Motherfuckers don't
It's
be
like they
free. They don't
try
even
to
know what it feel
contain.
like.
It's like they try to contain the light, like they try to contain the fire.
And trying to
Mm,
convince you to put the jar on your shit. Like,
mm.
no,
That's a good analogy. That is a dope analogy. You know what I'm
nah,
saying?
bro. Like, I don't have to do that. And it's all love. It ain't got to be no antagonistic thing, but they don't know how crazy they sound. Like, who are you to come up to me and tell me that? Did you know that so and so died? And if you don't believe this, you going to, like, who the fuck is you to tell me about how I should
Bro,
look at my life and how I should look at my connection to Most High? Because this is all you understand and all
bro,
you've been
I'm
told. Like, who the fuck is you to say that?
Bro, I'm 36 and I still don't understand what it means that Jesus died for your sin. Like, what does that even mean, bro? Like, how could I explain that to a baby or like, what does that even mean, bro?
It requires extreme belief. See, anything that requires belief, that means you have to release your what you would normally do. And think
Mm,
about it. What you
mm,
would normally do in a real life situation, you have to discard that for something to be so. That is dangerous. When you're learning, when people are
mm,
growing up and they're learning life from the perspective of belief, it puts you behind the intellectual eight ball, because everything that you're literally doing and literally experiencing has to be filtered through something that isn't literal. So you're literally out of your fucking mind from the jump.
mm,
You got to experience this shit and study history first. You have to study, you have to base your reality on what you actually did and what actually happened. and then you understand why belief played a part. You have to go through it in that way. Motherfuckers go to belief, then experience, and they don't even study history. That's just it. And they drinking Kool-Aid and eating this and doing that. Like, you do all this, you got a cocktail for fucking disaster. What's up with the camera, bro? What the fuck happened?
I don't know. It kind of and show so to Hood Servative. Hood Servative, feel free to hit the link, sir. And we appreciate if anybody could cam up, but if you can cam up is all good. We chilling. You know what I'm saying? We here for a good time, not for a long time. He said, why the fuck would George Floyd be heaven? What do you mean? George Floyd is the big dog and all dogs go to heaven. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't he go to heaven? Why wouldn't he go to heaven, bro? So why would Charlie Kirk go to heaven? That's the bigger question. I'm saying they both could go to heaven. I would vote to put them both.
There
Now
you go.
you don't got to cam up Hood Servative, but I would put them both in heaven. I don't look. Come on.
But this the thing. Who told us that concept means that after you die you go to a good place or a bad place? Like, how do you know that that's what happens? Like, we don't know. It's like, why are we afraid to say I don't know? But that's what they say. That's what's been said. Like, say that. But
I ain't gonna hold you. I think that is one of the biggest finesse, bro. One of the biggest finesse is telling you, hey, don't worry about it. No, you're gonna get your blessings after you reach the heaven. Right now, you ain't gotta worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Just give your bread to the church. Because when later on, it's like I'm putting it in a fund for you. So by the time you get to heaven, you're gonna have all of that. Plus, your bread is gonna increase. Shout out to the homie K in the building and Tulo Keezy. And let's let Hood Servative to the motherfucking stage. What's up, Hood?
Peace, bro.
What's going on? What's going on? Give me a couple of seconds. I'm still in this damn freezer. There's noise in here. But I just wanted to say though, I thought heaven implied one, that's the Christian place, right? You know, heaven is for Christians. So you at
Yeah.
least got to be a church going nigga to get there. And then two, you don't go to heaven just because white people killed you. No, nowhere in the book does it say that. So other than that, why do you think he belongs in heaven?
I'm not as Christian, right? But I'm just assuming that him and Kirk is going to the same place. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying they both welcome in the same place. I want to know why they can't be in the same place. If there's a heaven, they both could be in the heaven. I don't see the issue with that shit. I think you muted Hood. He's about to derail. I don't think he's about to derail. He seems like
Well, you, you're saying they belong in the same place as if they are morally the same name.
why not? Why not?
Yeah,
What
this is
makes
interesting. I want to hear this.
You tell me why. You tell me why.
I
Yo,
just give
man.
everybody the benefit of the doubt. That's just me. I want to know why you did not. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, why people getting so emotional? But yo, let me ask you something, bro.
Well, let me explain my position. Right, you have a
Okay.
man who is he's married, a church-going father, gainfully employed, like a business owner, never been in any trouble as far as we know, and yet he's compared to a guy who's been a dope fiend most of his adult life, estranged from his children, probably has never married as far as we know. And then, he died in an awful day. Worst day of his life. And suddenly he's a hero now. He's the same as that guy.
But
No,
that's
no
the
fucking
type of
way.
people Jesus, but according to the Bible, that's the type of people Jesus was rocking with. He wasn't rocking with the uppity, he wasn't rocking with Charlie Kirk. He was rocking with George Floyd back in the days. What are you talking about, bro?
Well, even then, you have to sort of, atone to get into heaven.
But
Jesus
hold
not gonna
on,
let you in
but
there.
hold
He's
on.
not gonna
Let
let
me
you in there while you're still getting high and having kids out of wedlock and raping and stealing and all that. Like there has to
can I
be a
ask you
level
something
to
though,
it.
bro? How do you know that the definition for atonement is strictly based on coming to some type of reconciliation to what you think is right? Because you don't know what he did in his life. We know the bad stuff. Like, I'm not a George Floyd fan. I don't think he's a martyr. I don't think they need to put statues up about him or nothing. I
Right.
don't agree with none of that. But what I'm saying is, who are you or me? We all know the obvious. Of course, Charlie Kirk on the surface, he definitely was a more upstanding citizen than George Floyd. But as far as the fabric of their life and who they are to people we've never met, I don't know his relationship with his sister. I don't know his relationship with his brother. I don't know his relationship with none of the people in his life. I know some strict gangster killers, but there's at least 5, 6, 7, 8 people that don't know that side of them and love the fucking shit out of them, and they've done things for them that nobody's ever seen. I'm not somebody that none of us have the right and the power to judge somebody afterlife and where they go, because we don't even know where we're going. Even if no one knows where the fuck you going. I ain't never died and came back. Neither have you, and you don't know nobody else who did it. So if we don't know, who are we to say who's going where and what they need to do if you don't know the extent of the impact they've made on people, because you don't fucking know them. I don't know them. And if you think they're such bad people, you don't know what they went through to make them like that. What if George Floyd got beat up by his fucking father and raped until he was 17? Like, you don't know what the fuck people be going through to make them out their fucking mind, and what demons they be holding on just to fucking make it every day. Like, it's just so easy to talk about people now because everything is given to us. So-and-so's baby got to, everybody's personal life is just flashed on the screen.
Not to mention, black people's negative light is always flash. If the police do you something, oh, he smoked weed back when he was 8.
But not just black people, all people, but especially us. So it's just easy to judge people and say what they are from social media, but it's like none of us really know who's going where or none of that shit.
Go ahead, Hood.
Saying that man belongs in heaven is a type of judgment as well. And so let's not act like I'm the only one being judgy here.
What does the word heaven mean? What does the word heaven mean? I ain't saying you go to heaven.
It's a positive place that you go after.
What does the word? The heaven means the heavens, like the stars and the moon, like what we see above us. It's called the heavens.
Yeah, nobody.
You don't know where who's going.
Let's not be childish. Nobody believes the clouds there. We're talking about the spiritual.
You're talking about what the Bible says.
Well, what else do people mean when they say heaven? It's a Christian concept.
Yeah, what else does people mean? Because we're just supposed to think like everybody. Don't you do that? Like you proving all due respect. You're proving our point. Everybody doesn't have to define life how you do, and just because there's millions of people who's agreed to fucking believe that, don't mean that I have to believe that. It's a concept. The Bible said the kingdom of heaven is within. So there's many ways to look at that. But like I said, you, me, Witch Doctor, none of us have the power to judge someone's entire life from clippings of things we heard about them on fucking social media. Right. I'm sure there's some, I'm just saying we don't have that power, bro, and you don't have it either.
Well, I think that's literally what's happening, though, whether or not you or I have the power.
Yeah, because most people are goofy. Most people, these the same people that was wearing COVID masks in the car just a couple years ago. These the same fucking goofy ass people want to tell me about Charlie Kirk. Remember them people, Witch Doctor? These the same people that was in the car with their windows rolled up with the COVID mask. Just to tell these goofy motherfuckers 2 years later, you was dumb as fuck because all them things niggas was saying about them COVID shots was fucking true. Niggas are dropping dead. All these lawsuits happened. The world is changing. We don't give a fuck what the masses are doing. That's what people got to realize. The masses don't do nothing but follow. And if you're divining your life based on what the masses do, I feel sorry for you, bro. The masses will do any fucking thing. It take the masses a big smack in the face for them to realize they in a fucking fight. Instead of just looking at what's in front of them.
And I kind of forgot.
Who the fuck didn't know that the COVID shot was stupid? It takes 10 years to get a vaccine validated. They did this shit in like a couple months. And these niggas were driving with masks on. These the people that's going to tell me they know what heaven and what goes on after the world, after you die? No, you're not. Absolutely not.
You can try. Hood, you had was it you asked the question or was it Illa?
Yeah, I don't want to fight you for my time. I was trying to make a whole point. Now I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Go ahead.
I bet you don't. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Well, because you started saying a bunch of extra shit, and this.
I'm
really
not saying nothing extra. I'm talking very direct.
Let him land. Let's hear where you go with it. Go ahead, right, man.
This would go better if you actually let me say the whole thing, and then you know exactly what I'm going to say. You can respond in full, you know?
Just say what you got to say, bro.
When you say he belongs in heaven, again, it's a Christian concept, so we can only think along those terms. I'm not going to think along Buddhist morality if it's a Christian concept. And if you say he belongs in heaven alongside a person who, in his life, his record is a lot more spotless than the other guys, I take issue with the comparison. I take issue with that judgment. People judge all the time. We joke about it, but serious, simple thing is we do make judgments. We compare, we contrast, and whatnot. And I would have to ask a person that believes that George Floyd is in heaven alongside Charlie Kirk, what has George Floyd done to get into heaven that would put him next to Charlie Kirk? At the very least, you could say Kirk got married and tried to raise kids.
But what if? But the thing is, what if the difference between our perception of these two dudes is who had good publicity and who had bad publicity. We don't know everything that Kirk did wrong, and we don't know everything that George Floyd did right. You know what I'm saying? We just judging based on that. We was just talking about we judging people life based on clips. So why can't we give both of them the benefit of the doubt that they did enough to be accepted in the same place? You know what I mean?
Because we have public record, and we're judging both on public record, whether it's Charlie Kirk or George Floyd. And I think it says a lot that for one side of politics, George Floyd is a hero, and the other side of politics, Charlie Kirk is a hero.
I don't
These are
think George
not equal
Floyd.
positions.
I don't think either of them are
Who
heroes.
say he was
I
a
don't think.
hero?
I don't
Well,
think.
he got a golden casket, bro. Like people are complaining that Charlie Kirk got flew on Air Force Two. His casket got carried on Air Force Two. George Floyd had multiple, not one, but like two or three state funerals, federal level. What the fuck did he ever do to deserve that? Besides be black and
I
get
don't
killed
think
by
he
a
does.
white guy.
I don't think which doctor brought up the heaven and hell thing. That's your conversation. I'm not into that. What I'm saying is, I don't think George Floyd is a martyr or a hero. What I'm saying is, I don't know everything about his life to judge where he's going after. I can make a judgment on whether he can get a job in America. I can make a judgment on whether he's an upstanding citizen in this country, because that's all I know about him is the negative. I can make that judgment. But as far as his whole entire life, because when you die, according to your beliefs, it's a judgment of your entire life. I don't know enough about him to make that judgment to say what's going to happen. I don't even know where I'm going, because no one can tell me what's going to go on after life, because they never went. They're just going based on, like you said, a Christian concept. But a concept doesn't define the entire planet. You can what you believe becomes the concept. So we have to deal with something that's in the middle, that's across, that's general. And heaven is not the same, it's not defined as the same thing in all beliefs. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So we gotta none of us can say what it really is. We just know that it may be a better place if you're a good person, and it may be a worse place if you're a bad person based on beliefs, but we can't prove it. Everything here might just be an illusion. Like we don't know what the fuck we really is. We just know we here, and we trying to understand the best way we can. The problem is,
and when I said the heaven, when I talked about the heaven thing, I meant it because in some spiritual beliefs, everybody go to heaven. You just got to go through different layers before you get there. Eventually, everybody go back to the source where everything come from. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I meant.
Come back. They might send you back if you ain't did good. You might have to start over or something. We don't know.
It's like Buddhism or Hinduism or something like that. But I shouldn't have said Christianity. It's more Abrahamic.
And you know what? You know what I'm saying that too, hood conservative, because I'm saying that to say that nobody shouldn't dance on George Floyd's grave, nor nobody shouldn't dance on Kirk's grave. You know what I'm saying? Because that's that reverence I got for the deceased, for the dead. You know what I'm saying? Because I subscribe to they all eventually going to heaven, because they all was babies at one point. So they are going back to the same thing. This is what I subscribe to. And shout out to Marble Fox. Wagwan, appreciate you for joining us. And let's let Venus to the stage. What's up?
I'm gonna cut my show on real quick if you don't mind. I'm gonna stream this out real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I think you see the simulcast is it up there?
Yes, sir.
But I agree with you, brother, on the tip that I don't think George Floyd should be remembered the same way as Charlie Kirk. Like I think Charlie Kirk, for whatever it's worth, he just was talking to people. He was offensive and all that, but he said, "Hey, you don't agree with me? Argue back with me." Like George Floyd definitely shouldn't. No one should mock either one of their deaths. The problem is people from both sides. No one should mock either one of those deaths, but George Floyd shouldn't be considered a martyr. You know what I mean? I don't think so.
And I would agree with that. that general sentiment about mocking the dead and whatnot. But I want to point out something that happened with George Floyd, because at first it was all solemn and that's terrible and nobody wants that to happen. And then in the last maybe 2 years, you start to see memes about George Floyd and you start to see little AI videos. Floyd Bot is one of my favorite ones. And the funny thing is, though, because George Floyd was basically shoved down our throats when there was so much to object to in the first place, he's now crossed over that line of just general sympathy to now he's like an albatross that you can hang around the neck of the left wing. Because remember, our heroes are good fathers who go to church and
But
marry and
you're
raise
not
their
being.
kids.
Wait
Your,
a
your
minute,
hero
bro.
is a dope
You're
fiend.
not being, bro. You're not being fair, bro. Because
How am I
I don't
not? I'm
subscribe to the
describing
left.
this shit.
I don't subscribe to this left and right wing ideology type shit, right? But I
Okay.
would say like the right wing helped make him a martyr, bro.
It's
They
two
helped
Yeah,
ways on the
they
yes,
helped
same
doing
bird,
that.
man. It's two
yes,
ways on
both
the same
sides were
bird.
happy. Both sides were mourning, and both sides were saying the same thing. And then as time went on, the right got sick of the left's bullshit, and then Floyd went from he went from a sympathetic martyr to a fucking meme.
So what does that mean
No,
ultimately?
that's how I'm saying. That's how far the ground has shifted. He used to be a martyr, but now he's become a meme because what happened is people got sick of having like all this stuff shoved down their throats. And again, the comparison is crazy when you think about it. The left wing martyr is basically a lifelong dope fiend who had a bad day. The right wing martyr is a family
Bro,
man with wife and
nobody's
children and stuff.
bro,
So it's
bro,
creating a whole dichotomy.
the average black person don't see George Floyd as a martyr, bro. That is
That is
crazy.
not the point. We're talking politics. We're not talking to average black people. Well, this is the political landscape now. George Floyd has become a left wing hero. And now that we're past that stage of feeling guilty, now he's an anchor around the weight of the left now. Like this is what y'all, because you know what it symbolizes? Perverted morality. That's why I asked you earlier, what about him speaks heaven?
I see what you're saying, and there's some truth to that. But at the end of the day, I still think it's bigger than politics because at the end of the day, both politics subject to you know that place in the Middle East. So it really don't matter. Like it's still two
Right.
ways on the same bird. It's just a different. It's just that the left went so far that it forced you to have to ride with the Republicans. But to be honest, and I didn't vote. I didn't pick. I'm not telling people which one to pick. I just question what makes people choose the side they choose, and a lot of people just be doing it out of emotion. But I don't. People who are into politics, I can't blame them for being Republican because the left is just so far gone to it's trying to change your reality. Like the
Right,
the
right,
the
right.
red side is trying to make it may make your life more uncomfortable economically, to say the least, or depending on what position you're at in business, it might make it more advantageous. But the left is trying to change reality. And I think when you're trying to change reality, you're gonna make people have to leave. It's like grudgingly, it's like I don't because you're surrounded by a bunch of good old boys, but it's like they boys. You know what I'm saying? So it's
But
like on the
that is the
other
thing
side,
though.
you don't know what you're
That
dealing with.
I think both sides got its pros and its cons though. But I think both sides got its pros and its cons, and both sides got racist and non-racist. I don't see them as that big of a difference. But I would agree that the left side is that whole trans shit, all of that wild shit. That shit is some confusing shit. But I want to get Venus in. But let me ask this one question that Zyrex posed. She said, "How the hell is it getting shoved down people's throat when they choose to consume it?" Miss me with that talking point. What y'all say about that? Are we choosing to review this type of content, or do we have no other choice but to review this type of content?
She kind of read my mind because that's what I don't particularly. I don't subscribe to any political party, but this is
Mm.
what I notice about conservatives, and I find it problematic. They tend to lie. I don't recall George Floyd being forced down anyone's throat. I can't even remember the last time he was mentioned on any major news or like when was this happening? They like you guys kind of just make things up and make them truth. So where
Mm.
was he being forced down anybody's throat or a
Venus,
martyr?
is that you, Venus?
Oh
Can
my
you
god.
please answer the? I'm not in the
You
mood.
know,
Can
you
you
know, I
answer the
love you, right?
question?
I love you, Venus. Let me ask you a question. Out
No,
of
I
love.
want an answer. Or I don't have time.
How long did the Floyd riots last?
Are you going to answer the question or not?
I
I'm
mean the
not
vet.
interested
Well,
in a
the
back and
question
forth.
is the answer to your question is that is what I mean by shoving him down our throat. How long did those riots last? How long were niggas burning shit for Floyd?
We can move on, DJ. I'm not doing it.
It said several months. Riots lasted several months.
And how many years ago
So
was
that's
that,
not
DJ?
shoving him down our throat. I mean, it
DJ,
happened when it
DJ,
happened, but that's the
DJ. How
point,
many
right? They
years ago
shoved it
was
down
that?
our
Because
That
he
throat.
was
said
a
we're
that was a
tired.
long time. That was a long time ago. Conservative.
At that time, I can't say now, but at that time, I have to agree with him. At that time,
And I
he
would
did.
say that, people were I would agree with you that people were, and I'm Venus, just unmute whenever you're talking because you got like an echo. I would admit that left wing politics did use him, you know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. All it's just like right wing politics are using Charlie Kirk. Like people always gonna use traumatic shit for their political agendas. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
They have the same birthday. Y'all don't think there's some type of? That's what I'm saying. Everybody
Oh
not ready to
man,
go there, but there's always another play at hand, man. Like they're
I'm not
trying to
ready to
stir
go there
emotion.
either.
They did the
It
left
could be.
side, they just doing the right side now. But they know how to
It,
stir emotion, man. Like these people are playing with the algorithm of people's minds, man. It's the
Right.
same. It's deeper than a political party. They just want to cause division and infight. And at the end of the day, this country was built on a lot of division, racism, and bigotry for years and years and years and years. What's going to come from that? If you keep sowing seeds of division, you're not going to get grapefruit trees and apple trees. You sowing seeds of division. What are you going to get from that? Hate, and it's manifesting itself in all types of ways. With the kids, it's just it's a rebellious energy because at the end of the day, even though Charlie Kirk lived a good life, a lot of white men who did a lot of terroristic acts in this country live just like Charlie Kirk. So
Mm.
the black man has to deal with his current burden. Like the black man is taking his current issue lightly, but the white man is taking his past one lightly as well. And if we both do that, we can get somewhere. But you can't
you
get
know
a
this.
clean thing from an unclean thing.
This reminded me. This is kind of what I wanted to talk about once I finally got home because I'm waiting to end this little shift. But the thing is, like, black folk are showing a crazy level of what we call main character syndrome. Like, I was thinking about this. Like, white man shoots white man, black people most affected. How the fuck did we get here?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
But
Wait
who
a
pushed
minute.
that narrative? Black people
Who
not
said
pushing that
that black
narrative.
people
No,
are
black yo,
affected,
because
bro?
black folk all day long are talking about white people and what they gonna do, and black folk being nervous. I saw like three different
Bro,
conversations
you're
Because
about the
because
white the
conservative.
somebody
white
threatened some
backlash.
HBCUs, brother. That's why somebody started
That
threatening
that
HBCUs. I
that
live in
was
North
probably
Carolina. Somebody threatened a white dude threatened a black preschool out here in North
that
Carolina.
that white guy thing was real. I saw that news story, but the
So
HBCU thing is
that's why
probably
people
a
are
hoax,
saying that.
bro.
But that's why people are saying that. So it's
And to
not
be
I
like
honest
get
with
that,
you,
and you
most
know that
black
white
people,
guy made that.
most black people don't even know who this dude is, bro. The Charlie Kirk
Yeah,
to even be
Again,
celebrating it.
conservatives love making. I don't understand the storytelling. Like, why?
what do you mean?
I don't think it's a lot of people. I think y'all exaggerating the people that are celebrating this dude's death because a lot of people that I know don't even know about this dude, bro. I just knew about him after his passing. I didn't know.
Listen.
I knew of him, but I couldn't remember his name. If somebody said Charlie Kirk, I wouldn't be able to point him out in a lineup, bro.
Well, I've done two shows on this so far, which would me be roughly 2.5 hours of back-to-back content. Only black people. I specifically self-selected, or I selected out just for the black people because I wanted to focus on that. And
Mm.
yeah, you can call it celebration, gloating, whatever you want to call it. Shit look crazy, bro. Niggas don't look like the good people right now.
but bro, because a lot of our people are not good people. Now that what's next
Fair
after
enough.
that?
Not
Okay, so
fair
boom.
enough. A lot of us are not. Yeah.
Okay, so boom. So now let's put that where that goes. Why are they like that? See, that's what people don't want to do. We don't want to have a whole conversation. Like
I
me and
mean,
us, people like us are blessed. And I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm saying people like us are blessed. We're able to articulate what we're going through. We're able to look through it
well,
clearly, and we're able to look at things from a reasonable, concise way. But that's a blessing. It's not a given. And it's not a given because your people have an inferiority complex that has been literally corporatized against them. Look at how Charlie Kirk's death is affecting the psyche of white America. They're distraught, their feelings of hurt, their beliefs in certain political views they feel like they're not being heard, they feel like they're being targeted. And that's a fair feeling. But guess what? If they feeling like that from one man, what the fuck is black people supposed to be feeling like when they seen some of the greatest people that ever walk this earth die consecutively? I was
I
watching a
mean,
story. I'm just saying, what's the side effects of that? It's like people
I
want
feel
to
like,
go ahead.
yeah, I'm sorry. I was just trying to find a spot to cut in, but I feel like black folk have gotten so many wins since the civil rights era. We're kind of used to winning nonstop, and I think maybe we should just be
Winning?
happy
That
with.
Where are
is,
the
this
wins?
is crazy.
Okay. Hold on. Did you lose the civil rights struggle, or did you
No,
win
where
it?
are the wins?
Did you lose it, or did you win it?
Yeah,
Simple
we
question. When
lost it
it
to
comes
the
to the
LGBT community and foreigners. We actually did lose it. So I'm glad you said that.
They took it.
that might be, but that's you didn't
No,
lose it to the
you
white
said we
people
didn't
though.
lose it. Now all of a sudden
No,
we
I'm
did.
willing to play on those terms. That came later, but you did not lose it to white people. White
Son,
people was the
bro,
opposition in
it's
civil rights era, and they were
bro.
willing to deal. And for whatever reason, niggas gave all the gains to women and gays, but you did not lose that fight.
Brother, the fact that civil rights, first of all, we need human rights, but that's another conversation. The fact that
They
civil
couldn't
rights
get
even
human, so
had
they had
to
to get
happen
civil.
is because somebody already had something that they was withholding from you. So when you're talking about white people didn't take it, it already was taken when you was born. When slavery ended, industry was already monopolized. These companies has been
Right.
old. Hold on, brother. These companies that's Lloyd, Lloyd's of London, that shit is old. These companies is old, bro. So things was already manufactured. All that stuff was monopolized already. And then when people actually started to get uh, a piece of that, they would just not ostracized, not fired from jobs. They were just straight up murdered. See, people discount the past so much. No, it's just that the people in the past was ahead of their time. Just because something came out before you don't mean it has no current relevance. That's why a lot of classic styles are still in style. Look how old Jordans is. They still being worn right now. So our people been on some. People always say, "Oh, our black people need to get their shit together." They did got their shit together. As soon as slavery was over, they got it popping, and niggas just died.
Well,
The greatest
yeah.
leaders was killed and murdered. I'm just saying, after all of that happened, that when you see yourself get ostracized when you're acting, think about it. Charlie Kirk will always often bring up how we used to behave in a better way in the 40s and the 50s. And that's true. But guess what? They didn't behave a better way. So even when we behaved at our best, they was at
That's
their
what I was
worst.
about to
They
say.
was at their worst. So what I'm saying is, once all these things took place in our community, there was a huge emotional vacuum. And then they filled that shit with over religion and drugs, bro. Like our people, it was a two-phase attack. We just 40, 30 years removed just from the crack era, bro. It's like we don't want to deal with where we at. And like I said,
Remove.
European don't want to deal with where he created, bro. Like they're two sides of the same coin.
Mm. And shows out to something to say L. Nixon. He said every religion has a concept of heaven or paradise, but Christianity and Islam are the most detailed. Some believe that heaven and hell is on the earth. Appreciate you, L. Nix, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
And then as far as the not looking good now, when we was in our best, Sunday best, hair done, women wearing dresses on the William Pettis Bridge, we got water hoses and dogs. So that's why people don't even think about a best no more. Now you might find a woman tatted from her forehead to her toenails. Because what's the purpose of being your best when they're going to dog you out?
Mm.
Yo, you said in the title that George Floyd is in heaven?
Yeah, that's what I want to get back to, right? I'm saying Charlie Kirk is in heaven with George Floyd. I'm not only saying that George Floyd is in heaven, I'm saying Charlie Kirk is in heaven too. They both in heaven. Why they both can't be in heaven? Ain't it? Don't they got space for both of them?
No, not Floyd.
Why not?
Because Floyd burglarized a black woman's home and put a shotgun to her stomach while she was pregnant and pointed the shotgun at her infant child. And he found 4 other savages to help him do it.
That's true.
And see, the Derek Chauvin thing was nothing, because if that was my sister, his whole family would have been dead. Everyone.
So wait a minute. So the man's sins can be forgiven?
Not that. That's why.
What if he was under the influence of drug? I'm not justifying nothing he did. Right. I'm not a fan of him, but I'm saying that both of these. I'm saying this to say that I'm under the belief, right, that everybody goes to heaven eventually, right? Mm-hmm. Because if we are God having a human experience, all of our experience still go back to the God. You know what I'm saying? If we are lesser gods or lesser, you know what I'm saying? We the smaller things of the bigger thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm under the belief that all of our experiences that we have still go back to the Most High. So I'm saying that neither of them deserve any of us to dance on their grave or celebrate their death. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying that they both gone to heaven. They both gone back to the source.
No, this is kind of like what Night is raising, though.
In that shit. I don't believe in heaven, but you know, if the book and everybody follows has rules and all that, George Floyd was a savage for decades. Dog, he never contributed shit to humankind. Nothing.
Right. What's the point in being good if George Floyd's going to be sitting next to me when I get there?
Right. What the fuck? And who's going to be in hell if George?
Wait a minute. But if you're being good just because you want a seat in heaven, then you're not genuinely being good. You're doing it for the incentive. You're not genuinely having no empathy. You're doing it
I don't care. I don't care. I want you to stick to the deal, bro.
Yo, people like George Floyd go to heaven, then who goes to hell?
Nobody.
I mean, you got to make it through hell.
What if that's a reality, fellas? Like, what if it's a reality that when you die, nothing you did here may matter, good or bad? Exactly. Why can't people conceive that? I don't think we realize. I'm not saying that to give people an incentive to be pieces of shit. No, I'm saying that nothing can make you do what's right. I don't care what you think you believe. If you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're not, you're not. But what if when you die, none of this shit matters? Like, we have this belief of religion has the foundation of how we perceive everything in reality. Like, we can't admit that. We just don't fucking know. We just know what feel right to us and what don't feel right to us. And if it don't feel right to us, we're not fucking with it. And somebody else might fuck with it. So what's really morality? Like, it's really what you make it. Like, this ain't no church in the wild. This shit is wide the fuck open. We don't know what the fuck is going on. We just know what feel right to us and what makes sense to us.
And what if you got to make it through hell? What if you got to make it through hell to get to heaven?
Where's that written?
What if we in hell right now?
I mean, that's kind of
hell right now. You got to make it through bad to get to the good a lot of times.
I have a receipt that we're in hell right now. I could prove that.
We might be. We don't know because we don't even know what the concept of hell is.
If you think hell is real, then Google Kensington.
There you go. That's right. That's on this planet. That's a real
Philly nigga. This
guy's
from Philly. This guy's from Philly. See, he know all
that shit look fucked up over there though.
No, I drove through Kensington. That shit look wild, bro.
He not from Philly no more. He need to change his name to around Philly or somewhere near Philly.
Yeah. Philly adjacent.
There you
Philly
go.
Light. Camden.
Philly Light, yeah. That's crazy.
Shit, I heard Camden even worse than Philly. At least Philly is big city.
Listen. They say it was bad people next to Jesus on the cross, and all they had to do is before they passed away, accept him. So maybe the man with the small mustache accepted the man before he died, and he there.
Man, all of these people
that could be true.
I think all of these people is in the heavens because I just believe you got to go through some rough shit to get to some good shit. That's how it mostly been. You know what I mean? Sure, there might be anomalies where people go straight to the good shit, but who's to say you don't got to go through degrees of hell to make it to heaven?
Yeah, possibility. This is my thing though. Hood conservative, stop running Venus off.
I didn't even do nothing to Venus. Venus just have a problem with her. Venus is scared of strong black men. That's what it is. Venus hates strong black men.
He was flirting with Venus. But let's get on.
I always tell her I love her.
Let's get
How
Uncle
else are you supposed to
JT.
lie to women?
This nigga, bro.
Man.
Let's
No,
get OG JT in there.
yeah,
What
I
do you
love
think about
JT.
What up,
what
though,
do you
man?
think what do you think about the reaction to Charlie Kirk, like all this stuff going on the internet?
Yeah, if you have a bunch of black folks acting foolish, then I think that's foolish myself. If you got white people acting foolish, that's also equally foolish. But um, the reaction should be that it's a damn shame that we are experiencing times where in 4K someone can just get murdered in cold blood
Mm.
for their own family to be able to witness and see because of some asshole, some punk that wanted to just suppress some shit. You know, so I it's sickening to me, man, just to see even with these conversations we've been having where everybody is focused on his talking points, nobody is actually focusing on the shit that's really going down. That assassination was crazy, or the murder, however you want to put it, that's crazy.
But
You know,
JT, can I ask you something, JT?
yeah.
When did we ever leave that place? Like that's my thing. It's like since we have such a non-political, like people really don't stand up for nothing. It's
hmm
like this is not nothing new. We just haven't seen it in a while. We've people who speak truth to power have always got this result. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
y'all know this happened before, right?
Well,
Like this definitely happened before.
facts, but
This happened with John F. Kennedy.
yeah, but what I'm saying is it you couldn't see it in 4K up close, 4 or 5 different angles. You know,
I bet
I
you in
get it.
front of
I
the
understand
world.
exactly what you're saying when it comes down to, I mean, shit happens. You know, no good deed goes unpunished anyway. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to stand on it 10 toes down, the last thing you need to be is scared that somebody going to do some harm to you. You just going to have to, you know, that's just what happens. That's the reality. That's what we have to be able to accept, that reality, but it still doesn't take away of, you know, how crazy and sickening that shit is.
I
That's
Yeah,
all
wanna
I'm saying.
I wanna ask y'all this thing about the person who did the deletion, right? Because of the nature or the lifestyle that they live. Y'all think people of that lifestyle is like a potential new threat?
they try to make
Like
it seem like that. They try to
Well,
make it
that's what the
seem like
that,
government is
that's what
saying
I've been
now.
that's what I've been
And
seeing on the internet. I've been seeing people trying to say the LGBHDMI, you know what I'm saying?
no, they just
It's
saying the T's.
the T's, okay,
well,
okay. So that's a
specifically the
separate
T's,
group
but
now.
no, no, no. No, I will not separate y'all because you've allowed this to grow in your backyard. You covered them, you supported them, you went to their parties and their bar mitzvahs. You did all the things, and now you want to act like those niggas not with y'all. It's too late. It's too late.
Growing
You're all
your
gonna have to face
backyard
it.
is
You're
crazy,
all gonna have to face
Houdini.
it together.
Yeah,
Yo,
That's
did y'all
what
pause.
they.
know
Well, that's what they were doing. That's what they were doing. Unpause. That's exactly what they do,
I didn't
and
say
we have to
pause. I
speak
just
about it
said it sounds
plainly.
crazy.
I said
We have
pause.
to speak about it plainly because that's what they're up to. So I don't believe in separating them now. You know why? Have you ever heard of a thing called the Gay Manifesto? They didn't just write that yesterday. That came out in the 80s, bro. They were always on this shit.
Mm.
Let me look
Anyway,
that.
let me holler at my brother. What's going on with you, JT? Long time.
Long time, man. Shit, last time I came to see you, boy, you was Rip Van Winkle in it. But you know, in the morning, it was in the morning time when I was heading to work and shit. So what's going
And
on
let's
with you,
let
partner?
Reese from Philly I see he was raising his hand too. You know what I mean? Go
I
ahead,
asked
Reese.
already.
Okay, okay.
Exactly. He on them trees, so he could be raising his hands to who knows what.
Most
Yeah, but a
definitely.
lot of people been saying on YouTube that that group is becoming like radical, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to believe it. I even see the homie Fantastic did a video on it, you know what I'm saying?
You can find a
About
story in Philly where one of them lit up a block, let loose 100 shots, hit kids and everything.
Yeah, they are. Well, becoming radical or always being radical.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
that
I
school.
think that I've always said it. I've always maintained it that they're evil. Period. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna give them. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, well, they got mental conditions and all that. That ain't no excuse for them thinking the way that they thinking and pushing this shit up on everybody else. As soon as you start seeing these men going around telling somebody to address them as ma'am and wanted to fight them, I already knew it was about to be some other shit going on. So
You see, I
they
always thought
all
it was gonna
they
stay
equal.
on some. I always thought it was gonna be some self-inflicted shit. I didn't know that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
They
And
angry
even the
with reality. They angry with life. When
Yeah.
somebody you don't know, they talking about transhumanism. They don't know if they're a robot or not.
Bro,
Yeah,
now they got
they
furries and stuff, bro. They got goddamn furries. They got kids in class bringing litter boxes to class because he's a cat now.
yeah,
Yeah.
they been got out of control with it. So I'm not surprised that they getting to a level where
Can
it's
I
starting
say
to get violent. You know what I mean? Because the sickness that they carry and how they be carrying themselves, the fact that they want to be animals, it's like y'all said, they're against reality. Like they want to be something more than just a human. Split tongues and they have a lot of
Yeah.
other side effects that they be like it's a whole community. It's not just the trans. It's just a whole community, this underground of people who want to animate themselves. They want to become these anime characters. Like it's just getting real weird out here. And I think the trans community is like a part of that. But it's really
Yes.
a whole subculture of even
Yeah.
straight kids that's acting this
Yeah.
demonic, monstrous type of energy.
I got a theory.
Was that?
I think there's a natural glitch going on worldwide. It includes nature too and us. Because as crazy as the alphabet people are, and the Gothic community and murderers and what have you, everybody who's not in those groups has their own little piece of craziness in them too.
I could see that because I think humans, because we intelligent to a certain degree, we overthink, we think ourselves into the fucking grave, bro. Like we outsmart our own selves because these people is literally detaching themselves from their nature. Like like nature popped me out like this, but I literally could override that shit. I think that's some human shit. Sure, people might say that there's some anomalies in animals, especially animals in captivity. They might do some sus shit. But I
Yeah.
think this shit is some human shit, bro. We overthink. We just do too much. You know what I mean?
Hey, witch doctor, what we call human beings, right? The group that's here now, we are not smart at all, not even a little bit.
I kind of agree with both things that Reese said because they talking about it's different species of animals now. Like it's from the tiger family, but it looks completely different. It's from the cheetah family, but it got different spots and the whole thing. You can look it up right now. Species are completely changing. Plants are
Nigga,
completely changing.
Yeah, they're trying to make reptiles. They're trying to make reptiles and birds be the same species now.
Do you know what a
Like I've
dire
been
wolf
seeing a
is,
lot
bro?
of that shit online. You say what?
Do you know
they
what a
brought
dire
that
wolf
thing
is?
back. Yeah,
Yeah, they bring that. Yeah, they bring back that shit.
Which
That
I
been
think
going
is
1,000 years.
I think is crazy for them to bring stuff back.
Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know how they doing it.
But when you bringing stuff back, that don't mean you actually bringing the actual physical shit back. It's just the genetic code. Because they could bring back a dire wolf and that shit look like a chihuahua. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they did it to us.
But the fact that they playing around with DNA, the fact that listen, there are people that's doing stuff and throwing it in the toilet. We don't know if that thing is active and get in the fish and be part human, part fish.
But the thing is, bro, we've been playing around with DNA. A lot of the foods that we eat, bro, like, bro, how much percentage of our food been genetically modified? Even the shit you grow type shit. Right, we've been fucking with DNA and shit like that.
So broccoli, they say, is not even a real thing. We made that.
Broccoli, corn.
Do you think
peanuts?
Do you guys remember when Alex Jones said they're turning the frogs gay? Do you think that's happening to people?
Turning to what?
Yeah. Yes.
The frog's gay.
When Alex Jones said that, no, Alex Jones, he wasn't quite wrong. There's a chemical that was running off into the water, some kind of chemical who was getting into the farm water or whatever. And the frogs in that area were like absorbing that chemical because, like, once it's in the water, it's in the food chain. And so whatever they eat is drinking that water. So now that chemical pesticide was turning those male frogs into females.
It's a lie. It's a lie, bro.
That's crazy.
I agree with you, but just think about this because I was thinking about this the other day. They say the water that you drink out of your tap is full of people's medicine, poop, and chlorine. Then they said the water you buy in plastic bottles is full of microplastics.
Damn.
So they say you got to get a triple filter that strips everything from the water just for you to drink water, and you're supposed to get whatever you get from water from sea moss and food. But how you do that when it's a section of the store that's organic? So what's the rest of the stuff?
Yeah, it is. It's damn what y'all just brought up, man. All of that stuff comes to a point where I just say perhaps all of this shit is existing, bro. Especially because you have mutation, but you also have where we also evolve in certain ways based off of how the earth is too. Like I forgot those people they call in the Philippines that live in they live on those homes that float, but they go out and they go and hunt in the water like how we do on land. That's how they do it in the water. But because of they got generations that's been doing it for a while, it's like they can be up underwater, man, for a long period of time.
Yeah, I just seen that shit on YouTube too. I know what you're talking about. They be underwater with the spears and shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even
to it.
That's like when you go to the Himalayas, they can breathe that air up there because they're used to that climate, that height, altitude.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that's how genes, that's how intelligence is passed down. That's how intel in your genetics is passed down. Because you could be predisposed to certain shit because of your ancestors. Let's say your ancestors was good climbers. You might be somebody that I don't know what kind of bone structure you need to be a good climber, but you might just born with that shit. That's why a lot of people that's athlete, the kids be born they be grown as fuck, they be big as fuck. You know what I mean? They born with that athletic build and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, all of that shit, everything that you guys are saying is like the shit is kind of spot on, bro. But when you especially us as being human beings, our mind, man, it can really flip on us. We can actually let when people talk about meditation and the correct way to meditate. If you've tried it, it's not an easy thing to do at all. It takes some while to even figure out how to catch up with your mind. It takes a while for that shit to even happen.
I want to ask a question. I want to kind of ask a question and kind of get back to Charlie Kirk. Because I think the reason why so many black people are upset with Kirk is because he just was critical, right? He offered criticisms. And the question I want to ask is who is allowed to offer criticism to black people?
So many people. What do you mean?
Everybody.
Yeah, but anybody who does always gets hated, though. Nobody's just allowed to like have a negative opinion. If you have an opinion about black people, it must always be positive, or we're coming after you.
And based on that point right there, they're hyping up the Charlie Kirk thing because there's no other people that I know of that's more critical of every single thing than us. So Kirk is not something special. He just the moment right now.
I think the word slavery should be criminalized.
I think we over exaggerating the amount of black people that even give a fuck about this shit. You know what I mean? About the Charlie Kirk thing. I think people are putting a magnifying glass on a minority of there's already a minority of black people that talk about politics, much less the minority of people that know Kirk, much less the minority in that minority that don't fuck with him, and the minority in that minority that don't fuck with him and celebrating him. So people magnifying that shit so they could make this dude into some sort of hero or some shit. And it's like, bro, I don't even know one person that really know about this dude like that, bro. In my real life, I'm just keeping it a buck with you.
Let me counter with this. Let me counter with one simple thing. You guys remember maybe 4 years ago, they said none of this manosphere stuff is happening in the real world. And now it's a mainstream conversation.
That's
bullshit. That was bullshit. Manosphere shit is happening.
I'm noticing the online reality, and don't believe that the online reality does not speak to the actual real world reality. It does.
I agree with what Wish Doctor said, and I wish people would simply understand this simple thing that he just said. Most of the things we talk about online are minorities of minorities.
Yeah.
When they talk about rich people, minority. When they talk about people over 6 feet tall, most of the stuff we talk about is a minority of people that we put this magnifying glass on and then paint with a broad brush that it's everybody.
Facts. Yeah, and I definitely agree with when he say, look, this shit is being hyped up. Motherfuckers wasn't fucking with Kirk like that. You had content creators that was, looking for that's how I ended up following him. I seen some shit on IG. I went, seen if he had a YouTube channel, and then whatever it was associated with, I started grabbing, actual videos, not the clips. And even with the videos, they'd take 4 hours, man, and they'd edit that shit down to 2 hours. Then they edit down to 10 minutes. Then they edit down to a clip. But I started looking at what his points were, and I was like, yeah, this shit is definitely some, the content that we was looking at. I'm like, this is good for conversation, right? Because there was a lot of people that was agreeing with him. The thing is that you had more, and I'm talking about the older folks, not the college kids, but you had more older black folks that was agreeing with what he was saying. They didn't agree 100% to that, but they was breaking down his arguments. Even when he was going on certain panels and stuff like that, having conversations with people, it was people that was trying to challenge it, man, but they wasn't prepared. And that was my problem. They wasn't prepared to argue because there was a lot of things you could have poked holes in all that shit he was saying. Not all of it, but a lot of it you could have, and you would have been agreeing with him too. However, when when you argue with people that's just arguing their emotions, bro, that shit is.
And you know what, though, OG, that is what they use for. I know this. I'm not on a left wing or no right wing, but a lot of times they use the emotionally charged people they debate with, so it's gonna be more entertaining. It's like it's like a fresh and fit bringing up a OnlyFans chick instead of bringing up a well put together, conservatively moving type chick, because that is not going to be entertaining. They got to get the people who's emotionally charged. You know what I mean?
And if they bring up the other person, they'll look like idiots.
Exactly.
They
here's the problem.
That other person because that other person actually has a level of intelligence.
Wait, hold on, Nidus. This was the craziest part. If you guys start looking at some of this stuff, there were on those campuses he was going on, he was debating professors and making them look bad. Professors on there. I was like, damn, because it wasn't just the kids he was debating. He was debating a lot of these weird old ass professors, and some of them had parents that were up there that was getting, that was debating him too. But it was
in his early 20s.
And you know what, though? A lot of those conversations, they follow the exact same notes that the debates that we have in the manosphere.
I was just about to say
when he brings up some of those points, he's talking as if he's one of the black men in the black manosphere, making some of the same criticisms and observations that we make. And so he's going to argue that point. And you know what they do? The same emotionalism that happens in the manosphere is the same emotionalism he gets confronted with on college campuses, right? But we're arguing with 40 and 50-year-old men up here.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we take events and call them talking points? They're not talking points. They're events that really happen.
Because when people on these social media spaces talk, they try to talk like business people. So that's why we talking about the marketplace, talking points. When you look at the call analysis, they talking like business people. They're not talking points. They actual things that happen. But the thing that used to be amazing to me, and I think they try to apply that to the Kirk dude. I recognize his face before I recognize his name. Mm-hmm. Is that you'll get somebody like Muhammad Ali go up on these different talk shows and sound more intelligent than professors and whatever else. You'll get Khalid Muhammad to go on these talk shows and sound more intelligent. You get Louis Farrakhan to get on talk shows and sound more intelligent. It's just about how studied you are, and if you understand different things. When they'll bring up something, you'll just bring up some intelligent fact that you know, and you'll always outshine them.
Yeah, and especially if you listen to them talk long enough, it's redundancy. They say the same thing because everybody keeps challenging and asking the same questions. And so it's easy for them. It's like, he can spot all that stuff off because he said it 1,000,000 times already. And that's the only thing.
I mean, listen, when you're on the left, I don't know if guys hear themselves, but 9 times out of 10, the X for everything is racism. So when we're talking about the
Ooh,
black community, the secret reason for that, racism. When we're talking about anything, the secret reason is racism. And so it's like, you guys, if you're going to be a one-dimensional debater, it is very easy to make you look foolish at that
That
point.
makes sense.
and you can't have a conversation about
It
racism
makes
without
sense.
hearing the word slavery in a minute or two.
Well, that thing is over used because everybody's been enslaved at some point.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I think, in my personal opinion, man, when we do have these conversations, some of these panels, man, it actually it's like iron sharpened iron. Because I just remember, just 9 years ago, 8 years ago, these panels was just a bunch of motherfuckers jumping on here, calling each other bitches and hoes, threatening each other and shit like that. Now you can get a little more substance out of these conversations now. So
Can I jump in there real quick? Can I jump in there real quick?
Yeah.
It's a lot of things. A lot of people make some good points, but a lot of arguments he be having on these college campuses in America, what really shows is the ignorance of the current education system. Because when his ass be going over there to Oxford and when he be going to England, they be in his ass.
Yeah.
All them little
Yeah.
goofy ass talking points because he
Yep.
know that over here these kids are emotional and they're plugged into a liberal feminist mindset, so he can easily like dismantle them. But when he goes over there and they really hold him to the tenets of his real beliefs, like his views on Islam, his views on Palestine, like getting to the nuts and bolts, he be looking goofy as hell. But
Yeah.
the thing about Charlie Kirk that people don't realize is it's bigger than Charlie Kirk and it's bigger than George Floyd, because they scrubbed the internet of a lot of stuff, of a lot of lecturers, like that whole lecturer circuit of being challenging white academia. That's not a new concept.
Right.
And a lot of people are so caught up in the Charlie Kirks and the Candace Owens. They're new. Our people was doing this in the 80s, in the 90s, in the 70s. Like this not new. They just trying to redefine the face of that voice and to make it the white Christian male. But they not saying nothing new. And people has always spoke truth to power. It didn't just start with Charlie Kirk.
But the thing is this, where we are now is about instant gratification. And what JT was saying earlier, they take these long forms and put them down in the sound bites because we in idiocracy now. The dumbest people are having the most children. And they know you from a sound bite. They're not finna watch you have a long debate.
Facts. That's true.
I mean, when it comes to the attention span right now, bro, any information, people only want to digest that shit in short form. Like people digest the entertainment in long form. This is why people binge watch. This is why they drop seasons of shows now. They used to drop the shit every week, but most shows they drop a whole season because people could take long form of entertainment but short form of information. You know what I mean?
And can I say this to the guy? What's his name? What's your name, brother? Hood conservative. You said something about race, and this is the part that where people who think like that lose me. It's not all about race, but we discussed a lot of things tonight. We discussed the atmosphere. We discussed nature. We discussed the effects of the food. We discussed the microplastics, and I brought these topics up even earlier. We discussed the level of defense we have to have because we're being attacked on so many levels. I don't. It's not regardless of how you cut it. The mind of the person of the mindset of the person that's coming up with all these ideas to antagonize not just black people but the world in general is white men. So when men talk about these conversations and forget to look at the grand scheme of things, these are concepts that we're battling that come out the minds of white men, bro. Period.
And they have
Which particular concepts are you talking
before
about?
you go,
All of them.
they have
No,
100 years.
one by one. Don't just hit me with all of them.
Let him
Take
respond.
your
Man.
pick. The fact that we even got to have this conversation is crazy because it's a given.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to give me something a little bit more
That you need to
tangible before I
Google it.
proceed.
Google it.
Nah, bro, if you're gonna bring it up about
Everybody
these
on this panel
concepts
know what
that,
I'm talking about.
but
Go
I
ahead,
don't.
Knight.
And
Knight
so
from the old
even
school.
if
He
I'm
definitely
And
got
to be
some sense.
honest, and this the funny thing, if you don't know, you shouldn't even be having these conversations.
But brother, help me. I need you to help
Oh,
me.
are you
Help me
serious?
help
Or you being
myself.
facetious? I'll help you if you
A
for
little bit of
real.
both. A little bit of both. But I
And
need you to be
I can't play
concrete.
that game with you because you already know what time it is.
It's but you're playing a game yourself
I'm
if you
not
can't
playing no game because
complete your
everybody know
own
what I'm
thought.
talking about. I'm being very
But
direct.
yeah, but you want me to complete your thought. You see what I mean? By
I don't
saying
need you. It's
everybody know
already
what I'm
complete.
talking about, you want everybody else to complete the thought for you. And I need you to say it plain because I'm not going to respond to a half fleshed out
I
thought.
just explained it. I just described
What
that
concepts? What
all
concepts are they responsible
everything
for
we're
that is
talking
so
about.
evil? What
Everything we
concepts are
talked
they
about.
responsible for that is so evil? Name one.
Homosexuality is something that they practice.
Uh-oh.
That's something that they fighting today. They fighting something that they practice.
Man,
That's true. Homosexuality, pedophilia. Whose interest is that? That's not the interest of black men. That's the interest
I
of
think
European people, bro. They do that
I
more than
think
we do.
I think that's a perversion that lies in the heart of humanity. All over the world, people do weird shit to each other, bro.
I'm just,
Wrong.
bro. When they look up the people who do that most of the time, it don't really be black guys doing that type of stuff. Bestiality, all types of weird things. The access to be able to affect people on a genetic level,
You know,
on a social level, on an economic level, we don't have the means to do that. They do.
there
That
was a
doesn't have to
story.
be argued. That's obvious. We don't own
There
these
was a
corporations. We don't own the pharmaceuticals. We don't own these laboratories that knows how to put plastics in your food. We don't own that type of stuff. So the concept to even do that to a person is coming out of the mind of a European. That's a given. That's not controversial or hard to figure out.
let's agree to disagree on
We
that one.
cool. That's cool.
What? Listen, we I don't understand what you just said, Hood. They said that
Exactly.
Andre Harrell was Clive Davis' boy toy, and then Andre Harrell took Puffy to Clive Davis, and then Puffy was a boy toy, and then Puffy, even though they talk about his parents, was more affected by Clive Davis than anybody. They're into that more than we are. We publicly saw Hugh Hefner be a literal pimp on TV.
Brooke Shields was in Playboy when she was 12, 11 or some shit.
What the fuck?
You think they don't do this all over the world? When
No,
we went
yeah,
to
because
war
they all,
when we
bro,
went to
you
war
crazy,
in
bro.
Afghanistan, we found out they had a whole culture of trading
Nigga, we
boys.
don't
We
do it.
didn't know that. We didn't
We
know that
don't
before we
do it.
went there. No, the point I'm making is everybody around the world is into kinky shit. They just don't
No,
really
we
talk
don't
about it
do
that
it.
much.
No,
We
but
don't
you
do it.
Listen. I don't trust these Africans in the bush when it get dark. You can trust the niggas
Man,
if
you
you
sound
want, but
crazy, bro.
Wow.
I'm
that's
just trying. Listen. Believe you
You
me, when they
guys is
alone in
crazy.
that bush in the dark, they get nasty.
I'll gracefully bow out right there. The niggas in the bush is crazy. What?
Yeah, this is wild.
So now
I'm
we don't
just saying,
talk about
everybody around
The
the
fact
world
that you
does
go out
weird
your way to
shit, bro.
insult black people to make white people look like they just like
I said
everybody else is
everybody,
crazy.
bro. Hold on. I literally say everybody. You only feel insulted about the black thing because you have this
I'm
fantasy in
not
your head
insulted, bro, because
that
I
these
know our
niggas
people
in
are
the
out of our
bush are
mind,
fucking
bro. Our
noble
people are
savages.
definitely out of their mind. I
No,
don't
no,
deny
no,
that.
no, no.
I just
We're talking about
understand how
this
we
one
got here.
particular. We're talking about one particular proclivity, and I'm saying that is a global reality among humanity.
but your emphasis was on black.
How the fuck is my emphasis on black when I
Because
first
you
started
said
talking about
niggas in the bush. You
Afghanistan?
said
I
Africans in the
literally,
bush.
I started out talking about Afghanistan. How about this? There was a story in a newspaper, international newspaper, obviously, but four guys in India got arrested because they viciously assaulted an iguana, I believe.
How do you visit?
Bro, don't ask me. I'm not one of them niggas, bro. Don't ask
And they
me
just did a
how.
fucking
Wait, what?
butterball
Yes,
turkeys two
baby, I'm
years
trying
ago
to
in
tell
fucking
you,
North Carolina because they was
niggas,
fucking the goddamn turkeys and they had sperm in
niggas
them
around
shits.
the world are into weird stuff, bro. Don't just say it's this one people. That's a
What I'm
people
telling you
thing.
is when you study history as a people that's as a certain characteristics historically, that's something that we wasn't really into like that. That's something that they was into like that. It's even in their religion, in pedophilia. They have homosexual acts in the Jews thing. They cut off they suck the fucking penis. They always had some type of proclivity for some weird sexual act. We was into polygamy and heterosexuality. We got that shit in statues and shit. So I don't know what you talking about. We've always venerated man and motherfucking women, bro. That's not what we was on, my nigga. They was on that shit. Whether you want to accept it or not, that's personal, but that's documented.
Yeah.
And let's let Keon to the stage, man.
What's good? I don't know. I don't know. We talking about Charlie Kirk. That's what I saw. If we
Yeah,
are,
we
rest in
he's
peace to the
still on.
bozo, man. I like fuck the nigga. To be honest with you, like don't give me that. Does he deserve it? Shit. I'm not trying to hear it. Fuck the nigga. He's gone. You can't bring him back. I hope white people feel like he does. You know what? They look at him like Martin Luther King, y'all. This nigga done got 2 moments of silences at the NFL games. What the fuck has he done? This nigga is a YouTuber. What do we talk like? I don't get it, man. And I'm kind of tired of it. I can't wait till this memorial. They said the memorial's on Sunday. Hopefully we ain't got to hear about this nigga no more after this goofy stuff, and we can move on, man. But yeah, I'm just shit.
I
Fuck it.
want to know if I want to know black people chastising other black people for not being empathetic about the Charlie Kirk thing. I want to know
The
where
weirdest
is that
shit.
coming from? Is it coming from like a secondhand embarrassment? I'm embarrassed to see my people like this, or is
Yo,
it
what?
coming from a is we sick type shit? Like I'm trying to figure out where is it coming from. You got it.
Masses,
You
we
know what?
sick.
Honestly, I'm a because I get that a lot, right? I think it's genuine. I think it's just the fact that it's really just he died. Like, you know, he got shot in the neck in front of like thousands of people. And they just be like, okay, that's not good. And you know what? I get that. But everything else, fuck that. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's doctor? There's a million niggas on every app in the world right now who didn't even know who Charlie Kirk was. They just found out a couple of days ago, went back and looked at some of his videos and got gaslit by some of the comments he made. Now all of a sudden, they're tap dancing on his grave and they're saying some vicious things. They're calling
I
him
hope that's not
human water
implying for me.
fountain and all kinds of stuff, dog. Now the black people that are confronting the other blacks, they're just confronting them because they're being overly vicious in their mockery.
No.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, bro. It's not even like you
I
have to
hope he's
feel
not
The
bad.
internet
implying
is
me
crazy.
because that's definitely not me.
Listen, I've done 2 shows on this, bro.
Hold up.
Hours of content. I've got the evidence already.
Listen,
Niggas look crazy right now.
they are letting niggas on these apps say things that if white people would have said, they would have lost their companies.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Wait. Like
The
what?
hell, brother?
For
You in the wrong
example.
space. You in the wrong space for niggas that care about that, bro. I mean, I don't
Wait
know.
a minute. I'm
Not
trying to
me.
get it.
Not
Wait a
me.
minute. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get an example of what type of things they saying. Like I'm trying to figure out. Like, what do you mean?
They making little cartoon images. They called him a human water fountain. One person said he was right, but now he's leaning left because his head went to the left when he got shot. And it's crazy. It is.
That sounds funny.
Oh
That's
yeah, they
people
bringing
on
his
the
kids
internet.
into it, all of that shit, bro.
That
Like
is
niggas
fucked.
saying
Okay.
grimy as shit.
Hey,
He got
man.
That's
slumped in
why it's
front of his
turning into a
kid.
little backlash,
Charlie
bro.
got shot
He
in
got
his neck
slumped
and
in front
started
of his
Harlem
children,
shaking.
dog.
You know what I mean?
And
That's
let's
what
let
I have to say.
and please y'all don't say nothing too crazy
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
fuck the
Right.
stream up, especially in regards
you're
to this and the dead and shit.
What's,
Let's let 18 to the stage too. Go
what's
ahead.
happening with you, 18?
What's going on? What's going on? Nightish. Shout out to the OG Nightish. Shout out to DJ. Thanks for letting me up, DJ. Hey, shout out to Illa, man. Illa, what's the word, brother? It's good to see you. Good to see you
Yeah,
up here.
salute to Illa coming back to
Shout out to Hood
To these
Server
YouTube
Reese,
streets.
Keon.
What's up, brother?
What's the brother up top? What we know
We got
podcast.
Hood
Peace,
Conservative.
bro.
We got,
Peace, man. Appreciate you, my
JT.
boy.
That's JT.
Good to see
What
you.
up, though? What up, though?
Here's the thing. I both agree with Reese and Keon. Although, like what Reese was saying, I don't think we should be talking like that. Like when it comes to the internet, I understand people feel how they feel about Charlie Kirk's passing or whatever. And then at the same time, have you ever looked at some of these YouTube comments on how black folks talk about how white folks talk about us when we pass away? If you ever look through a lot of these YouTube comments and the things people were saying, even when with George Floyd and how he passed away and all of that, if you looked at some of these like some of these YouTube comments on what some of these white folks had said about black people, and the things that they say about black people, is pretty much the same shit. It's,
Right,
it's
right.
pretty much it's pretty
Bro,
much the same
George
thing.
Floyd died in what, 2017 or 20? When did he die?
No, he died in
Oh,
2020.
you want to?
Yeah,
Okay,
2020.
There
no, I
was
get what
just
you're
a
saying.
there was just a thing on George Floyd in last, like, what, 2 or 3 months ago, where they was making AI videos about George Floyd having a thing like they had an
I
AI
seen
video
that
of him
shit.
having, like, advertising medicine called Comply. He was
Yeah.
The
and he
fat
was
bot.
like things that, like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
and
still doing that. I just saw
George
that recently.
Droid. They made him a robot, bro. They brought him back to life. Called him
Yeah, the
George Droid.
robot bullshit. Come
Yo,
on,
they
bro.
got an
Like,
AI video of George Floyd.
like I always tell people this, right?
And what happened?
I always tell people this, right? If you want to know how racist America is, just take news videos of white criminals and look at the comments and compare it to news clips of black criminals and look at the comment section.
Listen,
I'm just
think
saying,
about AI.
you want to know how racist America is. Just that's all you got to do.
But look at AI right now. How many videos of apes with weaves and apes with their nails done, apes eating chicken and apes? They monkey crazy right now with the AI videos. Y'all seen them, right?
Well, look. There's two sides to that.
like,
Because first
let's stop making it seem like these
it
niggas
was
is
just
innocent, man.
Bigfoot
Like,
shit.
fuck
At
them,
first, it
bro.
was Bigfoot shit, and it was basically white guys like Bigfoot in the woods. And then they was like, "Damn, that kind of remind me of Keisha." And so they started making a straight up ape, and it was always a Keisha ape too.
Can I interject real quick? I feel like as far as the AI shit, they doing a little stuff with a little bit of everybody. But as far as what 18th letter was saying, yeah, the racism still is kind of strong out here. And I think what happened with this red pill movement is it was a lot of trauma bonding with men from other races over their woman. Like men talk about women trauma bonding, but the red pill movement, and it's not to say that's negative, but what I'm saying is niggas is really bonding over trauma. Like I was saying earlier with Witch Doctor, when you talking about things going through your wife, your child's mother, the woman, like those it can be emotionally traumatic to men. That's why they talking about it. So men are trauma bonding with other races of men, but they're not necessarily your brother. Because a lot of these guys, these red pill movements, these white guys, they don't really fuck with you. Y'all just agree about these women. But the thing is, they don't want to deal with the ultimate issues that cause these social situations in the black community. It don't just stop with our women and stop with our men and stop with the streets. Like it keeps going. They don't want to talk about all of that. They just want to talk about the gender thing, and they also want to turn it into, you know what? Black people are the degenerates that's really fucking this country up. So it's a really that's
And
really
I
the
ain't gonna
back door of this conversation that they try to do. But we be trying to lock arms with them strictly because we got issues with our women when it's really bigger than that.
And I ain't gonna hold you illa. Most of the red pill conversation, it got a negative undertone towards black women specifically.
Yeah,
It
it's
don't
got a
just be
stigma.
like if you close your eyes and imagine the women that niggas talk about the most, bro, who do you think they talking about, bro?
Come on now.
It sounds like they talking about black women, bro.
Exactly.
Come on
And,
now.
and the other thing is the
Hold up,
author
so
of the
But
confusion.
no, wait, he's saying so. But the thing is, bro, you're not ganging up with a group of men to talk about their women. You talking up that shit is crazy, bro. That is some wild shit, bro.
for
And
the,
the
But
for
I
the
other,
think,
most part, the
DJ, I
camps are
think that's because
separated though.
society
listen,
look at black
the
women as
red
like the
pill got
bottom of the
started
barrel,
by
bro.
white. The red pill got started by white men. And
That's a fact.
in the beginning, these black folks was with them and they felt the racism there. That's why Angry Man, Obsidian, and O'Shea said, no, we're going to change it from being the manosphere to the black manosphere because they felt some type of way when they was around Rolo Tomasi and all of them. That's first. But the author of all the confusion is that white woman. When she cries, the world stops.
And here's the thing here's another point that I wanted to add real quick. Here's the thing that people don't understand, right?
Good.
Right.
Is that the truth or not?
Partially,
I think it's kind
partially.
of silly to blame any race, color, person for your life problems. Period. To me, I think that's silly. Like Christian, like these Christian radical niggas of the radical left or whatever, right, whatever, trying to say that transsexuals is the reason why everything is going to shit. Like, I think that's kind of crazy to me personally. I don't think there's never a one ethnic person, group, individual that would be the reason why your life is shit. Like I
Listen,
would never accept that.
the trench coat mafia came into existence because their little girlfriends wouldn't give them none. Let's keep it 1,000.
Is that the small? What's the trench coat mafia? Is that
them was the ones popping schools up?
Columbine niggas.
Them Columbine niggas were bullied.
Okay, I got you.
That's why they shot the school up.
And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. What a lot of people and on top of that, when you look at what was going on, oh wait, I done lost my train of thought. Hold on.
Damn.
Here's the thing. America.
Whenever you talk about a white woman crying, niggas lose their frame of thought. That's why.
That's a fact.
Not.
Wow, how
Not
come
that
none
you
of
were
these
fooled.
shootings happen at a place that's like associated with something left wing? It's always like that Las Vegas thing was like at a country western
Hold
shooting.
on,
It was a country
Hood
western
Service.
concert.
Hold on 1 second. Let
Two
me say
Catholic
this.
schools last week
Hood
or the
Service.
last
Can I say
month.
something real quick, brother? Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Here's the thing that people don't understand, right? America is for sale. Everybody that's so super patriotic when it comes to the United States, the corporations have sold out America. That's why rent is so fucking high. A lot of the jobs have been exported. Motherfucking people can't buy homes. These future generations can't buy homes. Food is fucking high because the corporations and the rich have sold out America. Racism has been used as a buffer between classism. That's what it's done. See, we talk about how dumb liberals are, but we never talk about how dumb certain Republicans are. How the poor white Republican is one amongst the dumbest who think he has more in common with a rich white person, and he takes out his anger on other minorities. They're able to direct. They able to broadcast. Practically rich white elite people look. Oh, you don't know. You know why you don't have anything? It's because of those niggers over there. Or it's because those other groups over there, not the policies and shit that we using to fuck you over as poor white people. Those niggers are the reason that you don't have anything. So what happens? It's been so much of that propaganda that when it pops off and the rich white people are fucking over poor white people, they turn and they ready to aim their guns at us, or they turn and they ready just like the white supremacists that was marching through the fucking neighborhoods in Cincinnati not that long ago.
Because they slow.
Like, yeah,
and this is why I
exactly.
don't. This is why I don't respect them too, because it's not even just the fact that they always need an example before they learn a lesson for some reason. This whole entire freedom of speech argument that they've been having for what the last 50. Also, they can just say the N-word, bro. Like this whole freedom of speech argument is coming from 4chan neckbeard bastards who just want to say the N-word, bro. And that's the only argument that they're having here. And for some reason,
It's not a magical word.
It's not. But at the end of the day, this is my problem though. Don't sit up here and talk about freedom of speech that you can say anything you want to and have this whole entire 8, 9, 10 year campaign from 4chan and then sit up here and then start crying when people are basically dancing on Charlie Kirk's grave. I mean, it shouldn't matter about how far somebody go. That's just, if freedom of speech is freedom of speech, then let's keep it consistent. Let's not just go back. Let's not try to get people fired from their jobs. Like, it's ridiculous.
Hold on. For one, getting fired from your job is what it is now. And then two, you can't have all feelings about the N-word and then equally say it doesn't matter how far people go. Especially when a nigga just got his head popped off in front of their kids. Like, the N-word is small potatoes if you're talking like that, bro. So you got to pick your battles, man.
What?
No, bro. Freedom of speech is freedom of speech. There's no definition for that. That's for what I've been hearing for
Right.
last
So don't feel upset about some N-word if you're gonna feel that way.
Yeah,
no,
but we said
the thing is that you can be upset. There's no look, in my opinion, freedom of speech is about you being able to say what you want, but then also being able to accept the consequence of what you say. And that's all we've been saying this whole entire time is hypocrisy.
Yeah, but
I'm not saying
but that's contradictive. That's definitely contradictive. There's no way that anybody that's black can sit back and say, then you just got to be cool with the consequences. We said it earlier in the show that that's just what's going to happen. You just got to be 10 toes down and believe in your own words. So we understand that the consequences is there, but there's no accepting that shit, because somebody, from what I say, and they start threatening me, then it's going to be war then. I ain't got
It
to
don't
accept
have to
that
be.
I
shit.
didn't
That's an
say you
extreme
had to
example, though,
accept it.
bro. It don't have to be a murder. It could
I
just
didn't
be a
say accept your
response.
Yeah,
consequence,
it
but
can be.
if
It
there
can be a
is a
response.
consequence, I mean, shoot.
Yeah, it can be a response to whatever.
I
But come
mean,
on, man. If you
But
talking like I told him on another panel, if we sitting here trying to be like, oh, black folks is on one team now, that's some bullshit. All this shit y'all complaining about, motherfuckers is sitting there saying the N-word and all this shit. Nobody use the N-word more than we do. Nobody sits back and celebrate the death of somebody more than we do. We
That's
have a
a fact.
fucking culture
we
that
do
sits
that
back and
now.
do it in song.
Oh
We
no,
do that
y'all
now.
y'all
But
However,
this
We're
the
crazy.
thing,
talking
though.
about
no,
This the
now.
thing, though. Real quick, I'm about to
yeah,
slide.
go
This the
ahead, go
thing,
ahead.
though. Regardless of what happened, this whole thing is about the freedom of speech being under attack.
Yeah,
And once again, the freedom of speech was attacked by a white man.
I
So
agree.
By a white man.
however you cut it, it was a white man that shot someone who's speaking up once again. So
The
Yeah,
they did
conservatives
it.
are using cancel
I agree.
culture. I ain't think I ever
Peace and
seen
love,
that.
brothers.
well, to that to
Salute
that
you.
to that
Appreciate you for
extent,
coming through,
what
Ella.
black folk don't seem to know how to pick sides in a white on white conflict. Not that we have to pick a side, but we're having a hard time picking which side is actually the problem.
Why is
Because
that though?
because
Why
the
is that?
side is not color. The side is not the
Right,
color.
right. Because black
Why
folk
are you
only
no no
morality
no
is
no?
based around race, and so when it's not focused on the black race, niggas actually don't know how to keep score no more.
Right.
Listen,
Well no,
listen.
you're being ignorant. Okay, so most of the black people that I know that have a problem with Charlie Kirk is because he made it about race. So let's not say it's not about race. It's definitely about, if he didn't say anything about how 13% of black people this and 55% of black people this, then we wouldn't even be having this conversation. It's just
No,
that if
we shouldn't be having a conversation, because if we was going to have a conversation, we should have had the conversation when he was making the content, so you can see it clearly on why he was addressing it. That's
okay,
that's the, that's
you
the
keep
problem.
implying that somebody don't know. Okay, again,
I didn't
I've been
imply
knowing about
anything. I
Charlie Kirk.
said no. I ain't, that's not what I said. I just addressed what you were just saying.
Well, no,
You,
go
you
ahead.
and the people that you know. You said the ones that you know, they was all up in arms because he started statting out. He started spatting out some damn stats over black and white, but he also statted
But
out.
how do you not know that they didn't feel like this when he was? I mean,
It
you're
was
making
people that
assumptions.
did. No, I'm not saying that they
But
wasn't. But guess what they did? Guess what their response was to debating? That was
I
that.
think
That
I
was
think
basically what it was about.
Okay,
we're
at the end
losing
of the
sight
day,
of
it was a
something
white
important
man
here,
that shot
right?
him. So I mean,
Right, right.
like, what are we talking about?
Although he was talking about, although he mentioned black folk with his last dying breath, this is not a black thing. There's no point in this problem for black folk to take
But that's
issue,
his.
and
But
that's kind of what
Well,
but
I'm
we
talking
hood,
gotta
about.
stop.
hood.
But no,
Listen, this is
Wait a minute. Wait a
white
minute, y'all.
the
leftist,
Wait a
question
minute.
the
white
question
Wait a
leftist
minute,
is
hood.
associated with the
Hood. Wait a minute.
transgender issue. That is what happened to him. This is not black
Hood.
violence.
But
This is
He
not
hood.
the
didn't
black
say anything
community's
Wait a
about.
fault at
minute.
a lot
all.
of
Wait a
people's
minute. Wait
questions
a
Hold on, the
is
minute,
host.
why
y'all.
do black
The host
people
is
don't
talking,
have
y'all.
Wait a
empathy for
minute. Wait a
Charlie
minute,
Kirk?
Keon. Wait a
That's kind of
minute.
the conversation.
Keon, I got you. Wait
My
a
bad, my
minute,
bad,
bro.
my fault.
We just established that is a minority of a minority of a minority of black
Yes.
people that even talking about this. Bro,
Yes.
it's white conservative people making this about black people. I don't think black people is the ones who making this about black people. This is
At
why I
all.
wanted to ask you, what do you mean by main character syndrome? That you said black people got main character syndrome.
Well,
What do you mean by that?
again, I just pointed out, white man kills white man, black people most affected because black folk are literally having
That's not
conversations
what's
as if,
happening.
bro, let me finish my whole point. Black folk, and
You
I've heard
wrong
that
with it though,
myself.
with a list.
I only said 12 words. You got to suck
Nidish,
that
you
shit
got
up.
it
You're 50
after. You
years
got it
old, nigga.
after,
You
man.
used to waiting. Nigga, 60 something years old. He not
Night
used
is
to
over here
waiting. What the fuck
trolling.
is that? Anyway, like I said, I've been doing content on this for days now, bro. I have hours and hours of this. And I don't say that you have to feel bad for Kirk, but the way niggas is talking is way over the top. And so they are they're making themselves a problem when they need not be one. All black folk had to do was be like,
What?
damn, that's fucked
What?
up, son,
What
and
the
let it
fuck?
go. Niggas out there bringing up his kids. They like, oh, that's his wife. They like, his neck is, niggas is talking so crazy right now when all you gotta do is just let the nigga be dead, bro. That's all you
I
had to
know.
do is
I
let
see
him be
what you're
dead.
saying. I see what you're
I
saying,
feel him
Hood.
on that.
Can I say something
But
real
that's
quick?
still a minority of black people to say that shit is just. I think y'all making this shit bigger than it really
Yes,
is.
that's
That's a
exactly
fact.
Hey,
what's
what's
happening.
shocking? There's
Can
a
I say something?
minority of black
Minority.
people.
Wait.
Like you
He
said,
said
hey, but
Nadish was
because
next.
like
He
you
said
said at the
Nadish
Yeah,
was
beginning,
my
a
next.
bad.
lot of black
He
people
said
didn't
Nighty,
know
Nadish was
about
Nightish,
next.
this
and
though.
then Nightish 18, and then Reese from Philly. You got
Yeah,
it.
listen. It wasn't a black thing when that white man did that to that white man. A bunch of HBCUs was threatened,
I was
and
just
they
about to
did
bring
some
that up.
stuff.
I was just gonna bring that up. Yep.
So that's why the black people are responding to, we didn't do anything and y'all threatening HBCUs. Now the minority of people that's on some he leaning left and all that other crazy stuff. I had a song called No Warning Shot, and they said, oh, the song said popped in the head. You talking about Charlie Kirk. Yeah, it's some of us that's extreme, but what Witch Doctor said, that's a minority of a minority of a minority of people. That's extreme, and they want to put the magnifying glass on them because the default is always get them N-words.
Yep.
Black people think that's the default, and that's why they react the way they do. And I'm telling you, that is not the default. You're
You
gonna
sound
make it
like
the
Charlie.
default by
See, now if
you're
you
gonna
got,
make
come
it the
on, brother.
default if you keep it up, bro. Like it will be the default. Well, like niggas are gonna get exactly what they wanted, and they never had it before.
Whoa. Let me
Why do
just
you
say this.
feel so
Can I
Yeah,
respond?
connected to this white
let
man, brother?
18
He needs
let
help.
18 go. You got it after Reese. Go ahead,
So
18
let
Reese.
me ask this real quick, hood conservative. I don't think niggas is making it the default. I just think it's people that just outright try to attack black people, just like we remember the Buffalo shooter, the dude that ran in and started shooting random black people in in that grocery store over there in Buffalo. And on his AR, he had "Here's your reparations" and swastikas and everything. The dude down in Florida that was trying to get into a HBCU couldn't get into a HBCU and just decided to go start randomly shooting black folks at the Family Dollar down in Florida. All of this was a couple years ago. You had the Tiki Torch people. You had the people marching in black neighborhoods over there in Cincinnati. This is not a situation. How long have we been hearing about motherfuckers training, preparing for a race war and different things like that? Now, I'm not saying that it could be a minority of people, but this is not something I think that black people are just trying to antagonize white people to start looking in their direction. No, it's been like that. Just like what Nightish has said. You had people making threats to HBCUs about how they was going to delete other black people to the point that they had to lock down HBCUs. And it goes back to what I'm saying. You have a lot of people. You have this country, like even with Charlie Kirk. Rest in peace to the man. Now, I'm not going to sit here and act like I knew about the man. I did. I heard his name and I heard some of the talking points that he was arguing, but I never followed any of his debates. I've seen a few clips, and I'm very limited with my knowledge on this. So I'm gonna just say this. Based off of the clips that I've seen, Charlie Clark, he was a very young man. He was 31 years old. And the clips that I've seen of him talking about us and black fatherhood and different things like that, it was simply out of the Republican blueprint. The same arguments that he was running, obviously, was talking points that he learned from
Let
other
me
people
speak to this
because
a
it
little
was
bit.
okay. I'll let you 1 second. Let me finish.
What were those arguments? What were they specifically?
About black fatherhoods, black fathers not being in the home,
Right.
different things like that. We don't have, it's no such thing as white privilege and different things like that based from what I've seen. But it was half truths. A lot of it was half
Let
truths
me
because
let
when they
me
talk,
let me speak.
go ahead, man.
Let me speak to the racial antagonism part for a second here. I'm not going to argue against any of the incidents you brought up because you're accurate for the most part about the incidents, right? During the BLM era, because it was an era, it was 2 years maybe out of our lives, right? That
What?
was 2 years of nonstop racial antagonism where you had
20 years.
a lot. Well, I'm just talking about right. I'm talking about literally post Floyd, right? I'm literally the post Floyd riots, right? Like
Yeah.
2 years of black folk getting together, harassing people when they go out to eat in public, going into suburban neighborhoods, harassing people there, harassing people on the roads. I mean, the antagonism is not one sided. And not only is it not one sided, black folk literally had the backing of the federal government at that point. And so, I mean, the harassment is all around. So, niggas want it, you going to get it, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, but that ain't good, man. Nigga, you make it sound like that's just everyday, bro. Niggas should look at the end of the day, bro. Nobody should be harassing nobody. Nobody should be having no racial baiting for anybody. Like you shouldn't be doing that. Like the Ben Shapiro, like you said, like in that BLM era, it was on both sides. You had the I forgot what the black lady name was that's in government. I forgot what her name was. But then you had the Ben Shapiro's, the Candace Owens, the Matt Walsh, whatever his name is. All these goofy motherfuckers that just came out of nowhere who basically just start saying what white people start thinking when the Black Lives Matter stuff was going on. It made huge millions and millions and millions of dollars, bro. They even got all this stuff and they just made money off of talking shit about other people. And that's why people are mad. Like that's it, that's all. I'm not trying to hear he told the truth. Fuck his truth. Like honestly, I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, and if I just may say this situation, right? It's no different. It's a gold mine. It's about money, man. You fuel just like how the liberals are fueled to with this hatred. They try to what's the word I'm looking for? Practically how you have the liberals on one side, then you have the right, the Fox News and all of that that's fueling these poor white folks with hatred. They listen to the Fox News every day because before it was Ben Shapiro, before it was what's his name, Charlie Kirk and all of this, you had the Rush Limbaughs and the Glenn Becks.
Oh yeah,
and all of these other people with a lot of these same talking points. So
you ain't see the videos of white people kissing black people's feet, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas was going so far. You don't understand how far niggas went, bro. You niggas went so far. You just gonna have to suck it up, bro. Put your helmet on and get ready for the next chapter, bro.
You're wrong, though. You talking about Hebrew Israelites that got white people kissing their feet? That don't
no. Protesters.
Man, I don't want no nigga kissing my feet. That's crazy as hell.
They had white cops doing it.
Man,
I tell you what they didn't do. They didn't give you no jobs.
Damn.
Don't
Hey, I didn't march for none of them niggas. I was good. I was getting my money, but them niggas is looking crazy. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Hey, doctor, earlier you said that black people are blowing this shit out of proportion, right?
No, I think everybody who is saying that black people got an issue with Charlie Kirk, they exaggerating because like me and Nightish keep saying is a minority of a minority of a minority, bro. Like they making this shit like it's a black thing, and it's like, bro, nobody that I know even know who this dude is.
Yeah, it's a minority of a minority, but the black people that are tuned in are saying very vicious shit, and they're doing this kid here like they did Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse didn't do nothing. People, but when the racism conversation comes up, his name comes up every time for some reason. That is a mental illness. That's retardation.
But again,
that's three white sexual offenders, by the way. 3 white sexual offenders.
And niggas are mad at that.
Great shot.
Wrong.
Like you understand what team you guys are on right now? You don't understand you're on the team of the sexual offenders right now.
Let me ask you this, and don't bullshit, right? Did these guys go out there like vigilantes with the intention to take out these guys because they was some sort of scum to society? Or did they know these guys because y'all making it sound like these guys should be celebrated for doing something? Like, what the fuck, bro? What are we?
No, it was dumb luck, bro. Sometimes you accidentally do the Lord's work, bro. Have you never did a good thing on a Sunday?
Bro, every time a black person is deleted, bro, if you search long enough, you're gonna find some dirt, bro. That shit is so disingenuous and fake. That is wild to me, bro. I'm not justifying no shit that nobody do. Every time a black person, bro, every time the cop shoots somebody by accident or on purpose, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They always go and look up.
You're losing the irony, witch doctor,
bro.
It's not about the history.
He's not.
It's not about the history. They're accusing Kyle Rittenhouse of being an enemy of black people, but Kyle has only ever harmed white people, nasty white people.
Yeah.
So that's my point. That's the irony. That's the irony, witch doctor. It's not so much that their history.
You're right.
Bro, you're trying to conflate shit, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that. But the problem is, no matter what the situation is, the default is black. Think about that woman that was sitting on the couch with the cop, and there was a pot of boiling water. 2 cops are in the house. The other cop could have told that cop, take that boiling water off the stove? Why did they let her get up and then pop her? Because
Well, you're allowed to walk around your house.
What?
She's allowed to walk around her house. It was her house, and they came on a wellness check. Like, they weren't expecting her to be the threat. And so if you throw a pot of boiling water at me, one of us gonna die, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
So you gonna get your wake up call like Officer Tatum did. I know you want your butter biscuits, but you sounding crazy up here this morning.
In that particular case, that's
I won't get my face melted off though.
That case was a little bit different than some of these others. That chick wasn't doing shit.
Right.
She
have a nice face, and you are not melting this shit off because you're crazy.
Hold up, listen.
I don't even know why we conflating that shit with, like, I don't know, bro.
It's a go-to when niggas want to put their argument forward. They got these certain cases that are go-tos, but they don't do the research in them.
Bro, and that's not exclusive. When you said niggas, you mean everybody, because everybody got their shit that they always go to. That's why it become talking points. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Look, let's get off of her. Let's talk about Carmelo Anthony. I forget what the white dude that was trying to get some steam around that was going out there, and Carmelo Anthony said, "Take my son name off of that stuff, because we don't agree with you. Your default is to go. We got to go against these black folks."
Damn.
This man had a whole bus with that man's face on the side of it. And his daddy said, "Take my son's face off of that bus." Now we don't hear about him no more. But if he would have been left alone, he'd have built up some steam.
Well, I think that's evidence that not as many white folk are really trying to wave that racial flag as you might think. And the number is growing because, the Carmelo Anthony thing was another incident where niggas was looking a little funny, bro.
How?
White people are getting fed up, bro. Telling you, they're getting tired of this.
So let me understand this. They brought us. Let me understand this. If this is right, because I don't know if this is even the truth. I think we was already here. So they brought us here on ships and said that N-words were nothing and black women was mammies and blah blah blah. So now
started way back then.
So now in 2025, it's different when they say N-words ain't nothing and they can't stand them. They can't send us back because they brought us here.
I keep telling y'all that shit never happened, dog.
What?
They can't.
I don't think anybody has plans to send anybody
deport
back.
everybody else. They can't deport us. ICE is not finna come to my house and say, "You going back to Africa?"
So I think the deal with us is, can you just stop killing our children? That'd be nice.
Wait.
You can kill your own kids, just don't kill mine. Well, I'm saying between white and black, I think the deal is if you just stop killing our kids, we'll be fine. You can do whatever you want to your own children.
Who is the us?
Well, I'm literally making it a white-black conversation.
Right. So who is the us in
that's
your
the
scenario?
Conversation, dude.
I think when he said us, he means
really just asked who's the us.
No. I want to know who the us is right quick. Because he sounds like he's saying Max when he's sick.
I guess I would be speaking for them at this point.
Listen, hood servitors, this all you got to do to cut it, down the middle. Just yell, "This Candyland, nigga!"
Whatever makes you feel better, bro.
Let me just say this.
I don't have to like back away or run from it. It is what it is. But you niggas that's afraid of what's happening don't seem to understand what's going on.
So it is Candyland then.
Do you guys think that it's going to be it's going to get even worse? Do you think the situations are going to be even worse?
Yes.
Human beings are stupid and they're going to feed into every fake story they put out there. Just to select them. People die and kill each other all the time. They handpick these stories just to get people racially charged. And there are 8 billion dickheads here on this planet. They're going to fall for it every fucking time.
Reese, I want you to stay on the point. He said about these two people being in heaven, right? These folks is overcharging you for poison. Food, you just talked about inflation. Food is expensive and it's killing you. The Food and Drug Administration have a connection with the pharmaceutical companies.
Okay, so now that
They told it's recent. You my same age. They told us when we was young it was a food pyramid. They said eat cheese, drink milk. Milk does a body good. Are they still saying that?
The 5 food groups.
Are they still saying that stuff is good for you?
Yes, but watch this.
No, they're not. They saying it's poison now. They saying it's pus.
That's Robbie Kennedy saying that. So I used to sell knowledge DVDs in the early 2000s, and I noticed that every nigga in my neighborhood bought one of them joints. And I had the health joints. I had it all. So everybody knew what to eat 20-something years ago. It's not the of course the food industry and medical industry they're evil and they're tied together. But the real problem is the dumb fucking human being who ingests the shit and maintains the demand for poison. There's 7 of them on this fucking panel right now.
Just because you're a weed head, and you can't afford food because your weed is too expensive, don't try to blame us other people on the panel. That's wild.
I can't find vegan meals because all you dickheads eat meat, and the stores know that. That's what they sell.
If you
are a burden on me just like the rest of these motherfuckers.
Reese, if you grew your own food, it wouldn't matter because Monsanto's germinates into your food and makes it just as bad as the rest of the food. So there is no real food anymore. No real water, no real air, no real food. And they charge you double for poison. Let that marinate.
That means my theory is correct then.
You saying you can be healthy when they dumping stuff in the sky and they dumping stuff in the water. The water has microplastics if it's in plastic. The stuff you drink out of a tap has feces and pharmaceuticals and everything else. Where can you be healthy at?
Hey, something happened to me.
Yeah, your weed costs too much and you don't eat that much.
I don't know what the fuck.
And I think you're an evil leader because you got a cat walking around you. I don't trust dudes with cats.
I'm doing something.
You don't trust me, Dan. I got 2 of them.
So I'm doing something right. And I'm your age. So
yeah, I'm your age, Nighties.
Who's wrong and who's right? Okay.
No, I think both of y'all are right.
I know I'm right. I'm
I don't trust cat people.
Let's I think we got a little bit away from the conversation, but I want to ask this question, right? Don't it seem that every time there's a racial conversation, the default is black and white, though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why you think that is?
Because those people created that as a social construct and they can't get away from it. They need to get away from it. Before Martin Luther King got deleted, the next march he was going to have was going to be a poor people march. And that would have been everybody that's poor, white folks, everything else. They got him the hell up out of here before he did that.
But this is the thing, though, Nightis. That still makes us seem like we the goddamn ball. They keep kicking the fucking ball. I think we way more smarter than that. It goes to what Reese was just saying. We got fucking human beings that just want to fall victim to their own fucking devices. Motherfuckers demanded poison. Motherfuckers sit back and we get to talking about, I'll say this on another panel, we get to talking about ham sandwiches. Motherfuckers still gonna bring slavery in there. We don't let that shit go. Never. Slavery is in everything that we talk about. Motherfucker be talking about cars. At some point, somebody gonna sit back and say some shit about slavery. So we gotta let that shit go too. At the end of the day,
the word.
I can say individually, but I'm speaking collectively. The shit it's like we can talk about anything, and there we go. We back to that. So it's some people say it's unresolved, but I think it's some other bullshit because we got motherfuckers that's living now that's probably 22 years old, born in 2000, 2003, right. And they're talking the same shit that was talked in the 80s, in the 70s. It's the same fucking shit, and they don't know shit about it.
Exactly.
So they're hearing it from somebody.
And that's the point I'm trying to make. Yeah. And I wish people would stay focused on this because it says Charlie Kirk and George Floyd, are they in heaven, right? The point I want to make, the idea of heaven, who has always been the forefront when it talks about Jesus, religion, and everything else? Black folks. You'll see a bunch of white folks in church holding hands with black folks. But when that guy decided to go in there and hold hands and they loved him and everything else, he still popped them.
Yeah.
Then they gave him a big old cheeseburger and some fries and a drink to go with it. It's not, I done seen too many black folks inside courtrooms forgiving somebody that deleted their people. Have y'all seen that?
Happens all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've also seen wars.
The white lady who shot her black boyfriend when he came from the club, they forgave her because she's some sheriff's daughter or something. It's too many cases of us forgiving, but somehow we the problem.
Well, they do that too, though.
I think it's an American problem, bro. Motherfuckers live right next door to each other, and even if if you've been around white people, you got those ones that's just as bad as black folks when it comes down to racism or bigotry, right? But then you have those other ones that's so damn apologetic. It's the same thing. It's an American thing, if you ask me. It's both. And at the end of the day, motherfuckers are confused now. Think about what's happening now with the younger generation. They really won't really talk about this racism shit if they don't hear a lot of us old motherfuckers talking about it. Because guess what they doing? They fucking motherfuckers that ain't just their motherfucking nationality or ethnic background. They fucking everybody. Everybody's fucking now.
Which shows they're hypocrites. They're hypocrites.
And now you got these mixed up ass fucking kids. I'm black, and you hear somebody talk about the 1% of black blood, and somebody else would say, well, if your daddy black, then you black, and it confuses motherfuckers, and they grow up being confused, fucked up adults, and they end up doing some fucked up shit. Yeah.
Niggas
but again, the
problem. I think it's on both. But
no,
Reese, I think it's. This is what I'm saying.
No,
it may be one.
What I was mixed with, or none of that shit. Niggas look at you and they put you where they want to put you when they want to put you there.
Yeah, but that's, if you over there in those motherfucking towns, I'm up north, but I'm in Michigan. This is a racist motherfucking state too. You get your ass away. Yeah, Jersey the same way. So when they get comfortable around their people, like they don't work with black folks, they don't work with, they just work with nothing but white folks. They comfortable. They just like how we are. We get comfortable when we talking about it. But see, we do this shit on internets and everything. Call them crackers, call them milky pasty, all that shit. We say all the racist shit that we say. I get pissed off because I'm hearing the same motherfuckers that'll sit back and talk bigotry type shit get mad when somebody else give it back to them. It is what it is.
Those are the ignorant though, but let's keep it 1,000. We keep saying white and black when a bunch of them people that you would look at as white wasn't considered white. Facts. They didn't consider Italians white. They didn't consider Irish people white. They didn't consider Polish people white. So if them people now, Italians, Polish, small hats, all them people, and they don't think that they white, they lying to themselves. They not. And the actual ones, actually the problem, you never hear about.
Good point.
But here's the thing: when they became white, they assimilated into
white society.
White society made it that
because they can't have kids
because they wanted to get their numbers up.
Yeah, and the funny numbers up. Yes,
but the crazy thing about it is a lot of these other groups, from the Irish to the Italians, they lived adjacent next to black folks, and in certain cases, some of them had black friends and different things like that. But once they assimilated and once they became white, they started following the same blueprint that a lot of these racist white folks was. Then they started getting racist to us. Then they started attacking us and jumping us as the generations progress.
You're correct. But when they come to effing over people, no matter how much they trying to assimilate, they're gonna look at them as N-words too. They're gonna look at them Irish, Italians, Polish, all them people. They even saying Latinos as white folks now. They're gonna look at all of them like N-words too.
No, they don't, because they live in the same neighborhoods. They go to the same schools. They go to the same jobs and everything like that, and they don't usually have a problem. You can run past a white person today. You ask them what their ethnic background is. They'll tell you, oh, my mother was English and my father was Italian, or my grandfather came from Italy. And so a lot of the white people that you run today, they got different ethnic backgrounds.
Yeah, 18th. But the thing also is that if we take and we say what it really is, it's bigotry and it's not racism, it'd be a lot more broader because within all these other ethnic groups, these motherfuckers don't like certain motherfuckers that they with. They don't fuck with each other like that. So you know what I'm saying? So it's more of a bigotry type of thing than it is racism. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
They call them white trash. They call them hillbillies. They don't mess with their own people.
Yeah, that's for the poor white people that's, you know, living in the Ozarks and shit like that.
Yeah, yes. But the thing is this. So when we look at it, we look at them as one mass. They don't mess with each other like that. Like black people run away from black people and they go live in gated communities and whatever else. White people run away from white people the same way. And
I think we're a little more closer. I think we a little more closer though, bro, because you got them. We are connected. And think about this: we're connected with even the ones that we don't like fucking around with, the street niggas or whatever. We still close to them because they are family, and it's just something about us. We won't fully, separate ourselves from them. We probably won't
because we're a minority. We 13% of the population. It's only 46 million of us. We all we got, but we won't seem to accept that we all we got. It's 216 million of them. We're a quarter of them. So when they talk about white trash, they talking about hundreds of millions of white trash. When we talk about niggas, we talking about a minority.
But what I'm saying is that
majority of us are above the poverty line. We go to work every day. We good upstanding, religious, and all that other stuff.
I think it's more than just we looking at the numbers of who we are, right? It's still at a point where, like, if I go somewhere that it ain't a whole bunch of black folks, like say if I went over to Europe or some shit like that, and I see somebody that's black, I still wave at them and be like, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Like, we would still talk to each other.
Because you're a minority, yes.
Right. So, but that's all across the world.
One of you.
Right. So, but when you got, even I think the Latinas is like that too, right? They kind of, we talk about the fucked up shit that we have to experience with one another. But I think it's really fucked up once we started doing it on platforms like, these platforms now, so everybody get the chance to hear our real gripes with one another. And I don't think the people on the outside actually understand how we actually still fuck with each other, though. Still think the majority of us still fuck with one another. It's just
listen, JT, you might cuss me out, Reese might cuss me out, whoever might cuss me out, but I'm gonna tell you this. I feel uncomfortable when I'm not around a bunch of black folks. I'd rather be in danger in the hood around some black folks than in a place where there ain't nothing but I'm the only one there.
Yeah.
You know what we keep hearing in 2025? The first lawyer at this job, the first doctor at this office, and all of them dudes is hiding them up. They uncomfortable because they the only one there.
Yeah. You got a point there.
You know what a scam that is, though? Like, at this point, all the best firsts have been taken already. And so a motherfucker can open up a law firm tomorrow and you'll be the first black employee.
Wait, Hood Servant said all the firsts have been taken. Ain't no more
all the good shit has been taken already. You ain't gonna be Jackie Robinson, nigga.
We out of first.
Right. Niggas be trying to take all this credit and shit. Like, get over that shit, bro. You listen,
they make up LeBron stats for niggas all the time, fam. All the time they make up LeBron.
So let's stay right there. That's a good
one. That's a good one.
Would you feel comfortable when you go to a firm and you the only one in there?
I might like it better, bro. I'll be wanting to get away from niggas sometimes, man.
Be more
niggas be bringing the energy I don't always like.
I'll tell you that much.
So
I think Hood know how to blend in with white folks.
I do, bro. I'm international. I got my pass stamped all over.
Steven has always said this is Candyland. I'm not confused about that.
I'm getting every Candyland, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to you.
I got news for y'all too. White people treat light-skinned motherfuckers different.
You know what it is?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Tell y'all that, but I'm a snitch on all of them.
Speak on it, bro, because I never heard about this. Go ahead.
Speak on this. Light-skinned nigga, it's one of them dark secrets that a group keeps, right? I'm snitching.
Yo, you conservative is light-skinned?
Fuck no, bro. I'm brown. But no, I had a conversation one day with a real dark-skinned nigga I was working with, right?
I think the
The
light
nigga
skins are
asked me
just,
something, bro.
they
The
just
nigga
too
asked me a
racially
funny question.
ambiguous, so they can relate to both
You see,
sides.
they
You know what I
done.
mean?
Nah, the
They,
nigga.
they didn't let they didn't want Reese to drop them jewels there, but it's all good. I really want to know
I
how
think
they
Reese
treat.
onto something, but
How
only
do they
partially.
treat y'all
I gotta
different?
get a tan now because
Only partially, because this is a nigga I was working with, right? He was real dark skinned, had face tats, like he did time or whatever. So you know the look, right? Nigga asked me a question. He's like, "Yo, how come white folk always smiling and shit?" And I'm like, "Bro, you don't get it." And this is why you got to smile at them, because like they don't always know if you're like one of the safe niggas. And so they be kind of awkwardly smiling, trying, hear me out. And I'm like, yo, they kind of awkwardly smiling, trying to figure it out. That's why you got to smile back. Because like we at the workplace and we work around white folk and shit. He was like, you know what? I think you're right. Because like I just be looking at niggas, and this would be my face, but like I just be looking at them, and they be looking at me like I'm scary or something. And I'm like, nigga, just smile, make them feel better.
So you one of the safe ones. You the one.
What the fuck is a safe
I know how to look non-threatening, bro.
The man said he smiled to make them feel better, bro.
I know how to appear like I'm not about to rob you.
Yeah.
I'm not about to rob you, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You don't.
So are you gonna deny some of these niggas don't look like that?
No. She don't have to cross the street around you. She don't have to clutch her purse.
Hey, conservative.
Dinner.
This one thing I can guarantee you right now. The hardest nigga on this panel at a parole hearing is going to show 32 teeth.
Thank you.
And his clothing are going to be ironed. His hair is going to be neat. I bet you that.
Yeah, but we talking about somebody
you
who can choose yo judging your life versus just the everyday white man. Like we
exactly.
Like,
so not Reese, because Reese is missing a side tooth.
Everyday life is a test, though. We're being judged every day. You think you're being judged because you got arrested? That's why niggas fucked up. You think the only judge is the actual judge?
You're actually in the court of law in which you can go to prison.
Every day you're being tested. Every moment of your life is a test, bro.
That's not we saying hood conservative. We saying a light-skinned dude that smoke a lot of trees that's missing a side tooth is talking about 32 teeth. That's crazy work.
That's the.
I got you.
Anyway,
I'm good.
And he's wearing a black. He's wearing the black tank top. I'm not gonna call it what other people call it. We're gonna call it a tank top today.
But let me ask y'all this, though, right? So to the people like hood conservative, right? That dwell amongst the Caucasian persuasion,
Steven.
right?
Yeah.
Don't you think that some of them get shunned by black people for talking white or moving? You know what I'm saying? Don't you think that? Like do you think that they leave the black community because of on their own merit, or do you think they get pushed to do that shit sometime?
They get roasted out the hood.
Who's leaving the black community? What do you mean?
You are the one with the lisp. They get pushed because in school they gave them nuggies and wedgies, pushed them in lockers, pushed their face in toilet. I mean, we got to.
If you're talking about me in particular, I just had to figure shit out. I was a little bit late to the savagery of niggas. So once I learned savagery, I learned how to swim too.
My whole family left the hood. They all had black fatigue before it was a term. That happened in the 80s. They all left.
I mean, since you want to talk like that.
So let's get back to the topic. Kirk and Floyd both in heaven, right? Since you found out the savagery of niggas.
Floyd is in hell.
Ain't no savages
Definitely
in heaven, bro. That's not how heaven works, man. I don't know what book you reading.
He died in a state of evil. That's where he's going.
Come on now.
Wait a minute. That man called out his mama, and I'm positive Jesus
was his white
He was not calling out his mama, man.
That was his white woman, his white queen.
His mom didn't give a fuck about him.
His last thought was about Candyland, bro.
His girlfriend's nickname was Mama. That's who he was calling.
Okay. I gotta show some respect to damn hood conservative then. He know when a nigga calling out for massa.
Wow. Goddamn.
I did not know he was calling out for his girlfriend.
That was his white woman, brother. You niggas are so confused.
Damn.
He was living with a family, right? That took care of him for years. No one in his family that got none of that money and all that gave a fuck about him. The lady that was taking care of him didn't get shit. Nobody even knows her fucking name.
Reese, I wish that Witch Doctor had the sound that go along with that image where he yelling out, Mr. Candy!
The devil's a motherfucking liar.
Damn.
But I do think that right-wing conservative people are making this Charlie Kirk thing about black people, making it about them. I don't think black people are the ones making this about black people. I think a lot of black conservatives is making it about black people, and a lot of just conservatives in general. You know what I mean? And I'm not a political person on the left or the right. I don't even know where I consider myself. You know what I mean?
Doctor, this story is what, 3 days
Somebody
old?
got to mute. They got some, I don't know, it's that wind or something going on.
I hope it ain't
That's
me.
probably me. Hold on.
Yo,
I think, yeah.
this is what I'm promising you, yo. The conservative news people that you've been watching for the past 2 days, all they're doing is responding to the vicious shit that people are saying about this dude. They didn't make nothing black. It was made black by niggas.
Wrong. The black people are responding to the white people that threaten them HBCUs.
No, that happened the next day after Twitter was lit up with all type of...
Listen, just because black people are better roasters and know how to say way more eviler shit, we don't listen. All we are doing is saying evil shit, but they doing evil shit.
Being evil is not a flex, bro.
First thing I can tell you right now is I hang out with white people, and black people do not make more vicious comments than white people. When
Man,
they are
what
going
the
at
fuck?
each
Why are you
other,
defending these, bro? What's this connection with white people that you trying to prove to us, bro? You never gonna
none.
prove
I
that
just
white
work
people are
around.
good
It's
people.
about truth, not about white people. Niggas just don't really know what they're saying.
The truth is that it's never gonna happen. White people are assholes. We don't care about them. We're not gonna like them. Fuck them. We don't like that's the truth, bro.
Wait a minute. Let me. I gotta do this real quick.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
And let's let August Moore to the stage.
Shout out to August. I ain't seen him in a minute either. Long time, brother.
What's popping, brothers? What's popping?
What's going on, young buck? What's popping with you, boy? All right.
Cooling, baby.
I got hit with a disclaimer. Ain't that a bitch? Let me stop talking.
Cause you talking crazy about white people, man. You trying
You're
to
right.
White people are crazy, man.
No, they literally own YouTube. They own the streets we on right now. Come on,
yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Like, but yeah, man. I do think that because I was being facetious with a title, right? Because I'm not even a religious person. I was just saying that to say neither Floyd or Kirk deserve people to be dancing on their grave or disrespecting the dead. I don't respect that shit. However, I'm not gonna chastise dude. I'm not gonna chastise people for how they felt about the dude, because he should be able to say what he want, but people should be able to react how they want without causing physical harm to him. Though I just don't think physical harm should be caused to you for your freedom of speech, unless you directly disrespect somebody. If they check your chin, that's on you, because that's a direct disrespect. You know what I mean? But just freedom of speech, I think you should be able to say what you want. You know what I mean? That's a slippery slope.
I mean, other than saying he doesn't like Beyonce, I don't think anything was worth getting punched in the face over.
The title is great. It's wonderful clickbait. Everybody gonna want to be a participant in this discussion. That title is wonderful.
Yep.
Yeah, look, hey DJ. At the end of the day, bro, because I'm pretty sure this is I'm who you talking about. Because I'm an extremist when it comes to this Charlie Kirk stuff. Like I said, I'm in that demographic that he was in when he was like getting popular, when he was going to these colleges. Like when he was going to colleges and stuff, I was thinking about going to college. It was just, I was just in that demographic. So it's just me seeing so many clips, and I'm political too. So just me seeing clips and him going on Jubilee. If you really want to know who Charlie Kirk is, Look up his Jubilee 20 versus one conservative versus 20 Democrat. Like
yeah, that's what I seen. That's what I watched, and I saved the what you call it, I saved a video compilation of different shit. He said I was gonna review that shit, but it just so happened that we just end up in the conversation instead of reviewing the video. You know what I mean?
We should look at that too. But anybody that does that right now, you got Myron going to college campuses. You got Myron that's on these different things. You got
Pearl.
Who?
Pearl Davis.
Oh yeah,
the
she's
white
going
girl
around right now. All of them. Even Tommy Sotomayor didn't resurface. He's on 20 versus ones. He's going to college campuses. He's showing up on these different. Listen,
I think that's dope. I think it is dope. It's a new way on how to get.
Like it's getting tiresome.
And this is the picture I seen that made me. My bad. This is the
Okay.
picture I seen that made me ask if they both in heaven. You know what I'm saying?
No, y'all had it. Y'all had it like earlier.
listen, 1 second.
But
Let's talk
earlier,
about the picture for 1 second.
YouTube.
Hold on.
Let's
So
talk
earlier,
about the picture for 1 second. Why is the white man on fire?
Because he deserves it.
Nah, because he spit in that fire. He spit in that fire.
So the question that you gave me, the conversation that you guys had that spent off of it was the whole thing about, you know, the heaven and the hell, or if it is a heaven and hell after you go and things like that. It actually was a good conversation to roll over because it's just a concept that everybody was rolling with each other. Me, myself, that's what made me say shit. Let me hear it get up there because I wanted to get in on that conversation. I don't think that when we transition that we even know that we got work to be done another way. We human here. So my whole thing is that we are a ball of motherfucking energy. The energy had to go somewhere. Right. So at the end of the day, it could be that there is no heaven or hell. It's just that we transition into some other shit, some other form of energy. That's how I look at it.
Man.
I you know what I think? I agree with you. I think we go to our descendants. Then we show up somewhere down our line as long as our line continues to exist. I think that's a part of the like innate drive for us to make sure that our seed does well, because we know that we're gonna come back eventually somehow, some way in our in the deep recesses of our consciousness.
So let's say right there, if that's what it is, shouldn't the energy feel like it's going back home? Shouldn't it feel love like it's going back to where we came from?
I don't really think that is more about a feeling. This is my personal thing. It could be that. You could be right about that. But I think that because I'm driven by like wanting to work more, you know what I'm saying, and grow more and expand, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like, you know, that's kind of like been my thing. I don't really get too caught up in like the feeling of love and warmth and all that other shit, because I don't really have time for that, to be honest with you.
So
I let the women do that.
So let's talk about humanity as a whole. Hey, Tyranny, shout out to you, Queen. Let's talk about humanity as a whole. I think we effing morons, and we keep blowing this thing up, and we start over from the beginning. It's literally the Planet of the Apes. Charleston Heston thought he went to another planet until he saw the Statue of Liberty from her chest up sitting out of the water. And he said, damn you human beings. And he saw them humans that was burnt up down there in that damn subway station in the Forbidden Zone who hit that nuke. Now, where are we at right now in 2025? World War III. We got the National Guard going to Memphis and Chicago. They talking about the real problem is YNs. Listen to what listen where we are right now.
I mean, well, I kind of like that's one way of looking at it, but I think that another way would probably be like, you know, we enter in the world of AI. You know what I'm saying? Like just being able to do things just on a normal basis is at your fingertips now. You can use AI to fix your damn credit. You can prompt that motherfucker to be a credit repair specialist, and then they'll learn every credit law and every credit, you know, history thing to be able to walk you through the steps on how to fix your credit. I think that's what we are.
Pay your debt. That's how
easy,
you
bro.
fix your credit.
That's all you gotta do is prompt it,
Just
bro.
gotta ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, just ask it, just prompt it. Oh, yeah, just prompt it. Say,
back chat so I can know how to do
how to
it.
fix your credit.
Yeah,
Pay your debt. That's how you fix your credit.
I got a roll, man. I got one prediction though.
You don't have to make a light skinned essay. Just leave.
No,
Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you coming through, Reese.
I'm dead serious. I got a prediction. I think Charlie Kirk's wife is gonna run for politics soon.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody running. Look, first of all, if Hillary Clinton didn't get it, then she's definitely not getting off of it just because her husband died. What the hell? They go.
He didn't say president. He said politician. I can see that. I can see it.
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Politician or what? The mayor?
You got Congress, you got Senate, you got all kind of shit she can run for. No doubt about it.
She could be a councilwoman or a fucking state rep. God damn.
Learn how to leave properly. You said you was gone and you still here, nigga.
After we're gonna stick on this a little bit more, and then we're gonna he's out there. I really want to tackle that this conversation on a different stream, the whole heaven hell type shit, you know what I mean? But we could evolve the conversation into that, because I think we exhaust the Charlie Kirk shit. Everybody talking about it, everybody and their grannies. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how
damn near a week, brother.
I'll make an announcement real quick too, because I'm actually about to go live. I'm going to do a full show on this because I owe my audience a show. So I'm going to cover this more on my channel, and then we're going to open up the panel if anybody else want to come over and prove me wrong. And you're welcome. I don't let nobody get shanked in my house, so it's going to be a clean conversation.
Again, no need to make an announcement, Goofy.
God damn.
Go ahead. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, don't no self-advertising Hood. And by the way, anybody over at Hood, y'all could feel free to we still up over here at Not For Human.
Open up the panel here, goddamn it. The fuck?
Like the panel is already open, but go ahead.
Like, what the fuck?
Okay, I got a question. What does Charlie Kirk and George Floyd have to do with each other?
Both people, the only thing I see they have in common other than their birthday, they both got the same birthday, is that people celebrated both their deaths and try to use their deaths for political agendas. You know what I'm saying?
But you also know that
Wow.
one of the things that made them synonymous. But one of the things that made them synonymous also was because people were pulling up the clips of Charlie Kirk saying what he thought about George Floyd. So that was one of the biggest things. And that was
okay.
was getting people traction.
DJ, did people really celebrate George Floyd's death, or were they just trying to justify what the cop did? I don't think they celebrated his death.
No, man.
Some people did celebrate it, but for the most part, they used both of their deaths for political agendas. You know what I mean?
That Twitter X was showing all that shit.
The process is always this, right? Somebody sits up here and says one thing about a person, and then somebody else sees a million people talking and then get jealous. Well, I wouldn't say get jealous, but then get mad or start questioning, like, why the fuck y'all talking about this person? And then that's when it becomes the dissing back and forth. I don't think it didn't start off as no celebration, of course not. But it just become like, why the hell do y'all care so much about this racist? Or white people probably say, why the hell y'all care about a convict? I don't know what the hell they used to call George Floyd, but yeah, that's just how it gets into it.
But you think they was not celebrating what's his name, Dev?
George
Floyd.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It turned into that. Yeah, for sure.
I'm not talking about George. I'm not talking about George Floyd. You
talking about Kirk? Charlie Kirk.
Are you talking about Kirk?
You said it turned. Yeah, you said it turned into them celebrating Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
They was celebrating that shit off the rip, man.
As soon as he got shot, it wasn't even 10 minutes.
They was happy, nigga. Like
TMZ got some backlash. Because they was the people in the newsroom was laughing when Trump announced that Buddy had passed.
That was immediate.
And now people calling for them to get fired, bro.
All I gotta say is you got
a lot of people getting fired right now.
You gotta ask why. I don't look. Y'all niggas always want to ask why do white people why is Charlie Kirk out there talking racist shit? Y'all always want us to make an understanding for Charlie Kirk. But they ask why these people are celebrating this shit, bro. They clearly had a gripe with this nigga. Like it's not saying like he deserves it. It's
celebrating
that
his
I don't
death.
fuck with him.
That's what I don't see. No, nobody's going around saying "woo-hoo, the Wicked Witch is dead." We're just saying, who cares?
I mean, they would cheer, but some people were
cheering.
cheering. I'm not saying it was black people because it was
mostly
white.
At that time, it was mostly white folks.
A lot of white liberals.
Mostly
white liberals. Like when he got shot.
If they want to cheer that their own people is dead, that's their business. But what the do we care for? What
Now
do we?
I'm talking about the black people that are making it a black people issue. That they're saying that black people is celebrating him, and it's like black people is the minority that even know him to even celebrating
Yeah.
it. Is the
That's
white
a
people
fact.
are cheering for that shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this though. I did a video on Charlie Kirk. I did a video on Charlie Kirk about Amanda Seales. You remember Amanda Seales was all
Yeah.
celebrating and shit, right?
Yep.
And that's a big thing right there. Amanda Seales really like set that shit up where she was celebrating it. And a lot of black people was in the comments like, I'm tripping, like, you know, because I was backing him. I look at Charlie Kirk like the same way. You remember how like when Kevin Samuels first came out and everybody was against him? I remember when I first heard Kevin Samuels for the first time, I was snapping on him. I'm like, man, who the fuck this nigga think he was? And then I started listening to him. I gave him an ear, and everybody do the same thing. They take these little clips and they be shitting on Kevin. But now the culture after he died, they starting to embrace him a lot more. It's the same shit with Charlie Kirk, was nobody really take the time to really look at what the nigga work was. You know what I'm saying? That dude,
No, bro. No, bro. Look, I feel like a lot of you guys with the Kevin Samuels, Charlie Kirk, all these types of personalities, right? Y'all have this like ADHD problem where if you see it more than 5 times, now you think that he's important. This nigga's not important. He wasn't spitting nothing that isn't anything different from anybody else that we've already heard. It's just, again, redneck trailer park BS that they've been wanting to say, just on a bigger platform. This is like, I don't see why we're trying to make. First of all, how the hell is Charlie Kirk even a freaking There's
They were saying that the man was going to be possibly running for president in probably about 8 years.
And the thing about it is just because Charlie Kirk is small in your world and in your algorithm, it's a bigger ocean out there, dog. Like the YouTube is an ocean. You sitting in a pond, you know what I'm saying, and not understanding.
But
honestly,
bro, I don't care how big the ocean, if it's the
evidently
world,
he's doing something, bro, because it's making
Wait
enough
wait a minute though, August. You're saying that more people in your real life, more people know who he is than people who don't.
Yeah, bro. I was like, man, I said it out loud.
You gotta be in a niche crowd, but because nobody that I know this dude, bro.
Nigga, the nigga had 1.8 million followers before he died. Now he got 11 million followers.
I knew his face. I knew his face, but I didn't know his name.
I didn't know his name. I seen him on a couple of videos, but I didn't know his name.
I saw him in a couple of videos. I saw him in a couple of videos. He wasn't at it. And he said something about Kevin Samuels. Again, a minority of a minority of a minority of people even know who Kevin Samuels is. He was somebody to certain people, but to the majority of people, they don't even know who the hell he is.
No, I got to disagree with that with Nidus.
Kevin Samuels is definitely a household name now, bro.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels was a household.
After his death.
No.
Wait a minute, but Nidus, you got to remember, just before he died, he was getting mainstream. He was doing shit with Future, Nicki Minaj. And
I agree with that. I agree with that. But just right then, right before he passed away.
Right.
But
Nobody
he only had.
but somebody.
He only had 3 years in, bro.
No. Listen, it's all that's cool.
Go ahead.
But somebody brought up Amanda Seales' crazy ass. What was they saying about Amanda? August, that was you?
Yeah, I was saying Amanda Seales was going off about her not having no empathy on Charlie Kirk and his family, and I was saying how my comments for a bunch of black people was coming at me crazy. They was like, man, you know what the fuck you talking about, and blah 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 blah, like really like coming at me like crazy when I did a video about it. Yeah. Like niggas. Okay. Yeah. They was telling me to don't talk about it and sit this one out, and I could show you TikToks of black people who knew who Charlie Kirk was, bro.
No, talk about it. A lot of niggas knew it. Talk about it and blow up from it, but Amanda Seales is out of her damn mind. She's a lunatic.
I agree.
Oh, I agree with that.
100%, I agree.
But his point was that she got fired now. Motherfuckers is like her shit going viral like a mug. She just was on Jubilee, and that shit went viral. Everybody did shows on that shit too.
Cooked. Wait.
She got cooked on Jubilee.
She got cooked on Jubilee.
She got her ass handed to her. Absolutely. But also, Nidus, this is what I was gonna say. With like Kevin Samuels. It's weird when you get to be like a YouTube sensation and your shit is going viral all across the internet, right? because this is when you start knowing that you catching fire. When you start having a bunch of Hollywood people saying your name, and that was what was going on with Kevin Samuels.
Vivica A. Smith, Vivica A. Fox. They
was going in because his shit went so viral. The celebrity you get on social media it's a whole different ball game than it is on network TV and shit like that. So when you start I used to watch ATL with Donald Glover.
Yeah.
He used to have. So when I was watching, he was on an episode of that shit. And he was supposed to have been a guest speaker and shit like that. Yeah. That's when I was like, these motherfuckers fucking with him now.
And I ain't gonna hold you. That shit is harder to maintain than the network TV type clothes, because that shit is less polished and that shit could be gone tomorrow.
The fire goes out quick.
Look. At the end of the day, bro,
it's the same thing with Charlie Kirk. How niggas was shitting on him.
That's been on Instagram Live all his career to somebody who went on, like you said, Donald Glover, and went on to make shows and movies and stuff like that. Like, that's just two different, because one is on an international scale, while this is just like in fucking, like, you probably popular in your city. You know what I mean? When you're just Instagram. Not saying Kevin Samuels is like that, but Kevin Samuels is at best a national name.
There's no local on YouTube.
You're wrong.
There's no local.
There's no, yes, JT. There's no, JT can come on and have 30 viewers, but it'll be a dude from Africa watching him. It'll be a dude from Taiwan watching him.
The UK, yeah.
You don't know where they're from. Yep. And all you got to do is just keep making content, be consistent, and the next thing you know, you on 85 South, you on Fox News, you on TMZ. I would say to anybody that's on YouTube that's been on here for a minute, just keep making content, be consistent.
I was saying though the same thing, and this is the thing. They used to shit on Kevin Samuels. Like it would be taboo. A girl automatically cut you off if she say she hear you listen to Kevin Samuels. I'm talking about ultimate taboo until recently. That motherfuckers really started embracing him. It's the same thing with Charlie Kirk, dog. Because motherfuckers don't know. And Kevin Samuels was talking to the dudes before he started talking to the women. That's the shit that went viral.
They didn't pay no attention when he was talking to the men. He used to tell them, nigga, you need to go work out. You need to get your money up. You need to cut your hair. You wearing the wrong cologne. You ain't got to. You got to get yours. They didn't listen to him then, but when he started talking to women, he didn't make them women call in.
Bruh, like moths on flame, dog. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Charlie Kirk. People don't do no research and they live in their little echo chambers and they think that they know more about this guy because of the little small 7-second clips they saw that highlighted something that he was saying to frame it a certain way without it being in full context and think they know who this dude is. And
but why do y'all feel like that? I feel like that.
Look at the nigga shit first.
They did Kevin Samuels the same way when he went viral.
The same way.
We don't need, but look, man, why do y'all feel like we need an idolized nigga or a nigga that's out there that's
you framing it that way, bro?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Wait a minute. Why do we need a nigga to tell you that you fat? Like, why do we need to watch a nigga to tell other niggas that they fat? That's clearly fucking obvious.
Wait a minute,
like,
Keon,
why do we need that?
Wait a minute. You're being disingenuous because a lot of times. Wait a minute. A lot of times we need somebody outside of ourselves to give us a different perspective of ourselves that we might not be seeing. Everybody see themselves with biased lenses, bro. For the most part. So if you big to where is unhealthy for you, you might need another person to motivate you to do some shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're motivated by yourself, everybody who big ain't need a coach to let them do that shit. Everybody who lazy ain't need a mentor. Some people they could self-motivate, bro, but some people need that outside shit.
Yeah, let's keep it
a lot of people, most people.
Let's keep
y'all niggas ain't watching Kevin, bro. Think about when you're doing push-ups alone. Kevin Samuels shit, so you can get rated by Kevin Samuels. So y'all not watching Kevin Samuels so y'all can better yourselves. Y'all watching it so
we not saying that.
That's they ain't pretty.
That's not what we saying.
So fat niggas can get told that they fat and they need to go get work.
Keon, let's keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000. I'm old. I'm fat. I'm bald. I got messed up teeth, but I think I'm him when it comes to these hoes out here. Well, that's it. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Talk your shit, Knight.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Everybody gonna have that confidence, period, and you not gonna tell me shit. So why am I watching a nigga who think he can tell somebody shit? Like, I don't
Bro,
think
you gotta
bro.
remember some people need that shit. It's not for everybody. Some people need to watch shows about financial advisors. Some people don't need that shit. They uncle such and such, he already is a business owner. He could put them on. The internet make it so you could get more access, bro. And that's what the people doing, tapping into their niche audience and shit.
Exactly. And that's what the point. Go ahead, you got a super chat.
And show so the time Philaloo. He said Charlie K was a race baiter that used slanted stats to put black people in a bad light. He never talk about white on white crime. I appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you for the insight.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Y'all got it.
Yeah, and what I want to say is, listen, you do have to love yourself first. But at the same time, I didn't know that Creed was that kind of a cologne. I didn't know that Tom Ford Grave Vetiver was that kind of cologne. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. I didn't know you shouldn't wear a boot cut with a slipper and whatever else. That, you know, he was a fashion consultant and different things. You just saying that because, and look, when Nicki Minaj got to have a conversation with you, when Future put you on a song, when you going on to, listen, I'm shouting out to Austin. I'm shouting to JT. I'm shouting out to Witch Doctor. Keep being consistent, making content, because I want to see you on the next song with Lil Baby. I want to see what Witch Doctor look like if he pop up on one of these Netflix shows. I want to see how that tether energy works out.
But you know what? Don't discount the real world impact. The real world impact of these online conversations is actually
But if he start
strong.
talking about that Haitians is eating cats and doing all that other, man, I can't, bro. Like, we just gotta call a spade a spade. Once people start doing that race baiting or making people mad.
I never said that Witch Doctor ate a cat. Don't say that.
I'm not Haitian either.
I've shown the evidence of Haitian cat eating in Haiti and in Springfield, Ohio. Not to mention, like, geese from the park were missing. It was just a lot going on, bro.
See,
but if you call this shit out,
you gotta, bro. You.
Wait a minute, bro. This is some bullshit. It was one lady that ate a cat on the news, and she wasn't Haitian. And she wasn't Haitian, and that's the only shit that really made the news, man.
I was not talking about her.
She was a crackhead. She was tweaking. It even showed the body cam footage.
It was not her. So when you pull up the town hall meetings from Springfield, Ohio, different people in the town start talking about these things. The cat thing was one thing, but like, they were saying how like they pledged was kind of missing. The stray cat was like no more.
Yeah, I bet they did start going downtown and talking.
No, the town hall meetings were already happening. That's why people knew about it, because of the town hall meetings.
Don't listen to this nigga. Please don't listen.
Come on, bro. You really, come on, man. We got.
Look, I saw an interview with a dude from Haiti saying, "Yeah, we be eating cats sometimes."
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense.
I played an interview.
I saw an interview.
I played an interview.
Send me that interview. Send me that interview.
You had to tie her kitten up because if she left it to go roam, it would disappear.
This is fucked up, bro. This is some
what I'm saying,
bullshit.
bro. We are in America. You think when McDonald's down the street they are eating cats, bro?
You're gonna skip McDonald's and eat cats.
If you go to Asia, them niggas eat anything that they can catch. So
this is that racist shit.
You're wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong. They can't call it Kentucky Fried Chicken no more because we can't call that chicken. They call it KFC. You don't know what you're eating from Burger King. You don't know what you're eating from McDonald's. All I know is they're using used grease that they filtered out. Gutter grease. They call it gutter oil. What are you saying right now? American food.
Man, niggas got a pot of
American food. One second.
Every black home out of big food, they got a pot of old oil, man.
I don't want to have a yelling contest.
Bro, stop it.
Y'all go one at a time. Go one at a time.
American food is not accepted in a bunch of countries because they can't even call it food.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, a
Well,
lot of
that's
food
why they
over
had to
here.
eat
A lot of food over here is banned overseas.
natural cat meat. They didn't want that chemical processed Trader Joe's food. They wanted some fresh meat.
Pause, nigga.
Yeah, the foodie, the foodies
do
like
have
to tell
pause,
us,
you're
you know,
right.
I mean, that McDonald's is actually human feet meat. That's what they like to tell us. But I don't,
You see, this is
I
what
don't
I'm
know. I
saying, bro.
believe
We can't go by everything we hearing because we be out here paranoid, bro.
that's what I'm saying, man. Like, let's be real. There's regulations. Come on, man. Like, I don't know. I don't like to believe that stuff.
You see,
That's
the thing
conspiracy.
about the internet now we could get a lot of information. You just know you're gonna have a lot of bullshit too. You gotta filter shit out, bro. What up,
I
Auntie?
don't think we have the ability to filter properly because we want to believe all of the bullshit.
Yeah,
See,
confirmation bias. You're gonna find what you're looking for on the internet.
I just
Confirmation
think because
bias.
like even that deep state,
Confirmation bias, yes.
even that deep state conversation, right? That they be having, like we got it, like that to me, bro. Like I get it that there's people that lie to us, the government, quote unquote, lies to us, or does at least doesn't tell us the full truth. But you telling me all these hungry reporters that just can't wait for a breaking story wouldn't tell us that McDonald's is selling us human feet meat? Like that's. I'm just saying, bro. Like if
They
we,
already did.
oh my, Rush Limbaugh. Like wait, what are we
Rush
talking?
Limbaugh, Alex Jones, all them people that. Did you say Alex Jones?
Alex, yeah, all of them. Like we really gonna believe them? The nigga that got sued for lying about Sandy Hook, we're gonna believe him? Like let's be honest.
Man,
I'm gonna mute
I
up
don't
after
listen.
you said that.
I don't listen to like that type of media. I get my news from mostly like YouTube journalists because they have it. The way the internet is working and how things are, especially with social media, you don't have to get all of your stuff from one source. I don't even watch TV no more, dog. I don't know the last time I really watched like Fox News or MSNBC because they just be saying a bunch of bullshit because they really like on their political stance. So I'm you got to get past that. They got a lot of truth out here that people understand and do the actual journalistic work to give you like a balanced view of things.
But you got to remember though, it's the same thing with YouTube because YouTube is a place where most people are on here to get currency. They're here to get paid. So they're spinning narratives in certain ways or having, certain like titles and things of that nature to get you to press on it.
You think about clickbait.
Clickbaits, basically. Clickbaits, things of that nature, so you can press on it so they can get paid.
Let me explain to you how it works. It doesn't really work like that. YouTube is a place for you to be able to give your honest opinion about things. And so if you have a narrative or opinion, like if you disagree with most people, you're going to be more viral. Like people like controversy because it's entertaining. And so you're saying it like that as if they're just saying these things to get clickbait, but that's not what it is. You have a lot of no, like maybe in your algorithm, but because the YouTube is a big vast ocean.
I think clickbait is the wrong word to using. He mean like sensationalize, like how I got like the title is gonna
exactly.
be
Like
it's
how we
gonna
was just
still
talking
be about the
title.
topic because clickbait is like if I say some shit and you click and it's not this, it's like if it's kind of like lying, you know what I'm saying? False advertising.
So just sensationalizing. So yes, there is a money aspect that comes with YouTube if you put out good content, but the people don't get caught up in just making the money. You make money while you're doing what it is that's comfortable for you. Like it's uncomfortable for a person to get on here and lie every day. You know what I mean?
But
it's easy. No, they don't. They get on here and they tell the truth like it is, but you perceive it as a lie.
Right, but here's the thing. Here's the thing when it comes to
truth.
media,
They think you're telling truth.
When it comes to media in general,
their opinion.
Wait 1 second. When it comes to media in general, it's always been about sensationalism.
Yes,
right.
To a certain degree.
That's the entertainment business.
I'm about to run to the bathroom and grab some more bottles of water. Y'all, please don't say no crazy words on the panel. I'm begging.
No TSO stuff.
Yeah,
y'all, please let Venus get a word in. She got a girl voice. She ain't got no bass in her shit.
And Hood Conservative, she already know that you love her, so don't say it.
Please, don't.
Yeah, and
Hey,
that's go
can
ahead,
y'all hear
Venus.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we hear you.
Yeah, hi everybody. So, choosing YouTubers over people who went to school for journalism, people
it's
who
crazy.
have to be held to some sort of a standard, people who have been taught to vet and research properly, and you're gonna choose to listen to people who any one of us just wait. I just click the button. Anybody could come up here and tell you anything, and
Thank you.
that's actually the problem. So, I mean, I personally wouldn't choose those people over the news. Maybe a combination of both if you want to, and your own research. To be honest, because everybody lying a little bit. That was the first thing, and the second thing, I just had a question for the people who are like harshly like defending this guy. I just want to know, what is the benefit for you? Like, what's the motivation behind that?
Because he was a truth teller. So for me, I'm a truth
Truth
teller too.
feels
So if
good.
if you tell the truth and you fearless enough to tell the truth, then I'm gonna respect you whether or not you black, white, Indian, whatever. I respect a truth teller, and so I'm not gonna stand by idly by and allow a truth teller name to be admonished without coming out and saying, "Nah, this nigga really was a truth teller." If you take the time and look at what he's doing, that's what it is.
Shout out to
I was
Austin.
I
Shout
was
out to Hood
watching.
Conservative.
Wait, wait. Why are you? What are you? Why, Nitish? People are
I
talking.
didn't hear you, but go ahead, Queen.
But why are you shouting out anybody? Like what?
Because I want to shout out to these niggas that's holding Mr. Candy while he dying.
Damn.
Yeah, I was listening to a show earlier, and somebody was literally going through his talking points and debunking them. So he actually did lie about a few things. So
That's a fact.
yeah, I don't. So if you support truth tellers, then he wouldn't be the person you support.
You might confuse lying as maybe being misinformed because somebody is misinformed. What he used to do is he'll go out on the campuses and say, I'm open minded to my mind being changed. Let's have a discussion.
But have you seen him ever change his mind about anything?
Yes.
Yeah. He's had to make some concessions. Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
I never
somebody
had.
said earlier that he said that 50% of the people in jail are black. Did he say that?
No.
I don't know.
Somebody said he
No.
said that
No.
earlier.
They had an argument about. The thing was that they had an argument. And he had a couple of arguments about the percentage of black folks versus the percentage of not just white, but Hispanics and things like that. And he did misquote a stat when he did say that it was that he was saying that black males were committing 50% of the crimes, but it was out of the small percentage of all men and women that are in prison. So we talking about what, a little over 1 million people that's in prison in the United States, and they were breaking that down. But it was, the thing was that people were giving the opportunity to debunk what he was saying, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it,
Wait, so
and
my
that was
question is,
what the
You gotta
problem
let the
was.
truth, and
wait,
you gotta let the truth reign supreme. You
wait,
got
hold on,
to.
hold on. Wait, hold on. So he was saying, so what did he misquote? Because you said he misquoted. So what did he misquote?
Well, the numbers were kind of skewed on how he was saying it because they wasn't broken all the way down. He just gave a synopsis of 50% of the crimes that were committed by a smaller group of people. But it's
Was
more
that was
nuanced
that
to it,
was
and
that
nobody. Oh,
true?
go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Was that true? Is my
No,
question.
it's not. It's not.
So
No,
why are we
it's
having
not.
a hard
Hold
time
on,
calling a lie a
hold.
lie?
Because
That's what I'm saying.
when it's more complex than that when you look at it, because they wasn't arguing volume versus all the other things that was there. So that was the problem that he wasn't, but the other people was having. They'd say that it wasn't true, and he'd say, "Okay, well, give me another stat then," and they
But
couldn't
Okay,
give him
so
another
so
stat.
here's the
so hold
thing,
on.
though.
I wait. I don't care about the other people, so we could leave them out of the conversation. I'm asking if what he said was true, and you said no.
What he said was kind of wrong, but
Kind of wrong means it was not true.
so that's the thing, right? So here's
So
the
why
thing
are
with
we
here's
again?
here's the
You
thing with
support
people,
truth
right?
tellers,
If
but
you
you're
got
supporting a liar. This is
if you
I don't
don't
understand it.
if you don't say everything perfectly and you don't quote the stat as perfect as can be, but give the essence of what it is that you're trying to convey, you call him a liar and not a truth teller. It's like the dude was still a truth teller. The thing about it is that maybe he may have gotten some of his stats wrong, and if you would have corrected him on the stats, the essence of what he was trying to say was still intact. So
No,
that's the
So if
difference.
I say,
I'm not
so
gonna
if
sit
I,
there and say you're a liar
so
because you got something wrong. I'm gonna try and understand what it is that you're trying to convey,
so
and
if
I'm gonna
I
try and help you
say,
find your way through it. But go ahead.
so if I say you kind of take care of your kids, that would be okay.
Yeah,
If
it
I,
would.
what do you
Kind
mean
of.
that?
Because some
Like, what do
people
you mean?
kind of take care of their kids.
No, right, but I'm asking him
What
if I said to you, if you kind of take care of your
Oh, you
kids, would
saying
that be
personally?
okay?
you don't, but you don't know me.
Would
She
it be
didn't make it
okay? It
personal.
doesn't matter. Would it be okay?
Why? This is the bad example. You don't know me.
Okay, so you're right. Let's take the example off the table.
This is
My overall point was you both just admitted that he put out false information about your demographic,
I didn't
and
admit that.
you're sitting your ass up here defending him.
No, we're not. For one, we're not defending, sitting up our ass up here defending him. The thing is this: in the spirit on how he was going around and doing what he was doing was based off of debate. It was purely based off of that. It was based off of stats. It was based off of First Amendment. It was based off of all these different things.
Facts and logic.
It wasn't like he was going to these colleges and he was just talking and everybody was listening to him. That wasn't it. It was the same thing when he went on Jubilee
I didn't.
and
I didn't really say any of that.
okay, so
You guys said that you like that he tells the truth, but then you admit that he didn't tell the truth.
We said he got some things wrong. There's a
So it
difference.
wasn't. So wait,
yeah, it wasn't like he was.
He was trying. It wasn't like he was
Hold
sitting here trying to
on.
lie about a stat. He just got it wrong. That's
You
the difference.
said, wait, he just said that his whole thing was debating stats. So people who make a
Yeah.
profession out of something are obligated to
To
report
always be
accurate.
perfect. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I got you.
People who make a profession out of something. This is what I was talking to you about. The difference between a journalist and a person just running their mouth, right? So people who make a profession out of something are obligated to tell the truth. So if you're gonna tell me I support truth tellers, and then you're the same demographic that he was spreading misinformation about, I don't understand it.
I'm not understanding what you're saying because
You
we
know me.
already explained it to
Can I-
you
Yeah,
what it
she's
was.
not interested in
Can
hearing
I,
it.
can
That's
I,
all. It's
can I,
all
let me,
good.
wait, let me
Yeah,
say
we
something
get
right
it.
quick. Let me say something right
The
quick.
night is
You
get
gotta
it in,
say
and
he's
let's
kind of right. The
let's
spirit
welcome
of
wait a
wait.
minute.
This is the explanation. He's kind of right. The spirit of the energy of the other people. No, you did not explain anything, but he lied.
All right, Venus. Let's let on Chicago to the stage, and I think Nightish has something to add. Go ahead.
Shout out to my nigga Chicago.
No, I just put it in the back chat too, Doc. I just pulled up to make sure I have a seat at the table with all the adults, man. Y'all having a good conversation. I'm getting off work, so I want to be able to chime in when it comes back around.
Okay.
Y'all
Now,
can get to it though.
we eating the fat on the brisket, Chicago, but let's go ahead and do it.
Shout out to that.
It's 46 million African Americans and 216 million white folks. What they talk about is they try to talk about per capita, but when it comes to men in jail, I like to do this. 46 million of us. Let's take 26 million away. That's the women, and let's just talk about the men. That's 23 million. It's 700,000 black men incarcerated for crime.
Yes.
Not dangerous crime. So what's the percentage of 700,000 versus 23 million? That's like about 6 or 7%. What they like to do is look at that minority of a minority and paint us all with the same brush and say black men are criminals. That's not even 25% of us.
Well, not necessarily. What they're saying is that if you look at the jail population as a whole, how many of us account for black people in prison?
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm asking you because we have to look at the stat to see how
I
many.
said the number 700,000 out of 23 million. I eliminated the women, but let's also
no. I'm talking about no.
Let me finish. Let me just finish. Let me just finish, and then you can go. They over police our communities versus their communities. So we had an argument at one point about powder cocaine versus rock cocaine. If they find a guy from Breaking Bad with powder, they're gonna give him 5 years. If they find me with a rock, they want to give me 3 strikes. You got it. It's on you.
So my question to you is how many black people, black men, we could just use the men, are in prison? And then what is the entire? Well, you didn't. But based off the entire prison population, not based off of the black community.
Right. But when we talk about the prison population, they're not talking about prison versus county and all the other stuff. They're saying 700,000 is in jail. So when you talk about ones that's really a problem, that's deleting people or drug dealers, the number is even smaller than that.
That's not what I'm asking you. That's not what I'm asking you.
But but brother, that should be what you asking me, because the other people are non-victim. There's not a victim. It's a victimless crime.
You can't tell me what
I think you're losing sight of a reality.
I'm trying to get to an understanding. So my question to you is based off of the percentage of black people, right? How many of them, as far as prison is concerned, jail, whatever you want to call it, how many of them are black, percentage-wise?
In jail, incarcerated?
Incarcerated, yeah.
Higher numbers than other people. Higher numbers.
Like if we had to take the incarceration rate and put it in a pie chart of 100, how many? What is the percentage out of that 100 that are black?
Higher numbers than other people.
Let's throw a number out though. Let's get it. Let's just.
But that's the thing.
It's over 50%. According to what he was just saying, it's over 50%.
Right. It's over 50%.
I don't think it's over 50%, but I think
it is. And that's what that was Charlie Kirk's talking point, that it's over 50%. But when you look at that over 50%, a minority of that are real threats. There are deleting people that are rapists, that are pedos. It's an even smaller number.
Yeah, you're right.
The majority of them people that's locked up are victimless crimes. They not really a threat. Somebody third strike was still in a big wheel. Somebody third strike was still in a Snickers bar out of a store.
So hold on, Nidus. What you're saying, and we don't know. Now hold on. Yeah, somebody probably could have said that, but this is the thing. But if you're saying, because it's in the whole United States, it's a little over 1 million. It's a little over 1 million. So then if there's 700,000, then it is over 50% that's incarcerated. Now, to your point, absolutely. A lot of those crimes were victimless crimes, and they were not like murders and assault and things like that. Absolutely. That's what the point of debating Kirk or whoever that brings those stats out. That's why we were saying what we're saying. It's good that we break those things down that way, so I can understand.
Well, let's break them down further, because the real 1350 is not about crime. It's about murders in particular. When the 1350 stat started going viral, it was literally about 13% of the population committing 15% of murders, homicide in particular. We're not stretching it out to all crimes that you could possibly think of. One type of crime that is like the worst possible, apparently. And so that was the 1350. And I think when you narrow it down to 1350 on murder, it's a lot more easy to make the argument.
And
I think the young lady had a question before.
Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead.
Yeah, that made sense too.
Yeah, because I don't know exactly what was the argument about crime or deleting people. Because I just went to ChatGPT and said black people make up 38% of prison population, which means your boy still lied.
Hold on a second, but black people. What is the population of black people in America?
13%.
But that don't sound genuine.
Listen,
black people have been
that's
over
not what he said,
hold on
though.
a second.
I just want to deal with what he said. I don't want to do anything else.
Over police? All right, that's crazy. Let me just take a second, because I'm out of here. You got a great night. You can have the floor. I am out of here. Thank you for having me, DJ Witch Doctor.
Black people make up 13% of the population, but it's 36%. 38% of the ones that are in prison. That was the argument. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So that's what got mixed up. That was his argument about what I'm just explaining to you what the dude was saying. That's all I'm doing. His argument was that we make up 16% of the US population. 13. 13. I'm sorry, 13% of the US population. I keep getting it wrong. We make up 13% of the US population, but account for 36% of the prison. 38% of the prison population. That was the
Okay.
argument. That's what I'm trying to say.
So where does the 50% number come from?
Yeah, I don't
He
remember that
just
being an
he
argument.
used but he used a loose number. That's what I'm trying to say. So what he
So
was trying to
was
do is
he
he was trying to
true?
articulate this thought, but he used a loose number and said like 50%. Let's just say 50%.
It's not. Wait. If my
And then, so
job
you
is
want to classify it as a liar, and it's like, well, the dude was just trying to convey this exact thought that I just conveyed to you.
Are you
And he was
psychic?
using a
How do
loose
you
number.
know what someone else was trying to convey? I can only go based on what he said. I'm not a
Because
mind
I
reader.
listened to the
Wait,
entire
hold
thing that
on.
he says in its entirety, and I was like, oh, that's what he's trying to say. He may have got the numbers wrong, but I get what he's trying to say. I listened to it.
I'm not a mind reader.
I didn't have to mind read him. He articulated himself, and it was clear as day to me. I'm like, oh, that's what you're trying to say. I see it. I can understand what you're trying to convey to me. It's an idea. I don't have to read your mind to understand somebody's idea and thought. It don't take much.
Can I respond, or you just want to keep talking?
Sure,
I heard what you said already 3 times.
Got it.
There is no explanation for you saying that if it's someone's job, this is what they do on a regular: debate information, debate stats. But somehow you reach all the way from 38% to 50% about a certain demographic, and you think that's an accident.
He had whoever it was he was debating had the opportunity to correct them, and they failed at it.
I'm not talking to you. Wait, hold on. The point you're missing is please take debate out of this conversation. I don't care. I'm talking to the point that you guys said we defend him because he was a truth teller. So I brought up something he said that was not a truth.
Okay.
He got
about
it wrong.
your demographic, but y'all don't seem to mind. But all right, I'll be in the chat these days.
I don't mind.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be up here for a minute.
He got it wrong. I'm not in my feelings like that. I don't take shit personal. You know what I'm saying? He got it wrong. Oh well. You know what I'm saying? White people think how they feel about me don't really that matter to me. It's not.
And what I want to say is this. Okay, he got it wrong. But here's my thing when I ever talk about this, and I've talked about this multiple times. It's a minority of us that's this so-called threat. And this so-called dangerous threat is between the ages of 15 and 25. A 10-year gap. It's 46 million of us in the United States. We're 13% of the population. When I talk about this discussion, I always say, let's eliminate the women completely, even though women is out here popping people directly in the head. They out here getting gangster and getting jiggy with it too. Right now, the women are. But let's just take them out of it. That leaves 23,700,000 of us is locked up.
Yes, small compared.
Of 23 million, that percentage rate, listen, 10% of 23 million would be 2.3 million.
You're right.
So if it's 700,000, that means like between 5 and 7% of us is locked up.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the 5 and 7% because that's a minority. That 7% that's locked up is locked up for goofy stuff, stealing cheesesteak. They did a crosswalk. They in jail on the weekends for child support. That's a part of that 700,000. When it comes to the actual threat of us, of the 700,000, it might be 150,000 that's actually dangerous. I want y'all to look at gang life. When it comes to these gangs, it might be 30 members in a gang. Y'all know in y'all real life, it's about 4 or 5 of them cats that's really dangerous that'll run up in your house, that'll pop.
All gang members ain't gang bangers. You know what I mean?
No, the rest of them dudes is just hanging around on somebody else's name. They just out there.
So
and that's the point I be trying to make. If we gonna talk about us, let's talk about us in a clear light. We not that. Yeah. And when we be talking about a race war, you're not ready.
It ain't nobody ready.
Top of that roof that popped Charlie Kirk from 200 whatever feet away. We don't even know how to shoot like that. He hit him with a 7.62. That's like a 30-30.
I know how to shoot like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but how
many y'all from the y'all niggas is military?
How many of us?
No, I get what he's saying. How
many of us? How many of us had that accuracy? How many of us are even comfortable with weapons?
Right.
I'm comfortable with weapons, but I don't got that. I never been trained like that.
So he wasn't. It wasn't really as far as people would think it is. And especially, did he have a scope on that? I don't know if he had a scope.
He had to.
Yeah.
Nah, but his daddy was a strong ass conservative. So he
Wasn't
talking
it?
about
But
it.
wasn't
Hey,
it
from a
wasn't it
conservative
200
family.
meters instead of, and they kept saying 200 yards? I'm like, it was
Oh
200
yeah,
meters. It
yeah,
wasn't
yeah. That's
200
different.
yards.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk to people that understand that.
Yeah.
Isn't even that a minority of a minority
Oh,
of people?
absolutely. Absolutely.
That's all I be trying to get across when we on these YouTube streets. When we talk about the women that want a man that's 6 foot, whatever, this much meat on him, this much money on him, that's everything we talk, even fine women. It's not a whole lot of women that's fine.
Right.
A lot of y'all women
That's
look
because they all
cool.
tens.
No, they not. I know you see that big girl out there with her fucking toes hanging over the sandals like this, talking about you, girl, you.
You go, Queen.
No.
But I ain't gonna hold you. But most men find most women attractive enough, bro. Says, hey, man.
Hey, talk your shit, bro. Hey,
But look,
it's so many ways of how we can talk about it. I don't want to get into it, but even when we was talking about the ones that got incarcerated, right? Got to also remember that in a lot of cities that there are 90%, 88% unsolved murders, right? So even if we start talking about that, the thing is that, yeah, I think that we should be, if somebody is going to be putting these stats and things out, it should make people think and speak up when you want to correct somebody. I think that's the spirit that's what I was looking at, that type of a spirit, because you going out here talking about, I'm glad old boy is deleted or I don't give a fuck and all that. It's cool. I mean, if you don't, you don't. It is what it is. I ain't trying to police how somebody else feel about, somebody else. But when we talking about, because this is the thing, we keep talking about what he talks about black folks. Okay. The motherfuckers that was really up at arms was the people from that damn that LGBT shit. Those the ones. When you seen the motherfuckers that or the ones that was the adjacent LGBTs, that was the most shit he was arguing right there. Was all that shit. What's a woman? What's a man? Trans and all of this stuff. Those was the ones. Right.
That was mostly his arguments. Yeah, that was the most of his arguments. But
And
here's
show
the
to the
thing, though.
time filler for the $2. He said you got a lot of things wrong. Folks don't fact check. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. He you can't pretend like we don't have a crime issue in the black community. Like, I know for a fact, especially where I'm from, I know Chirac, they get it down. I know niggas from Chirac. You heard me? Like, I know everywhere that's
What's
a
the
black
Chirac? What's the Chirac? What is that?
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Go
wait,
ahead.
really, let him finish saying this ridiculous thing because it's only a section of Chicago. Chicago is a great.
I'm not from
tourist
Chicago,
place.
but I'm gonna tell you from my own personal experience. I'm from New Orleans, and niggas will crack your motherfucking head all day, every day where I'm from, and it ain't a game. You know what I'm saying? It's war out there for sure, 1,000%.
And what?
Now,
And
the
so
niggas,
you saying
the niggas
everywhere
that
black people? You saying everywhere there's black people? That's what happens.
Well, the niggas that I've come into contact with, because I know motherfuckers from all over the place, and every last one of them tell me it get popping where I'm at. Like, they get it in. Like, niggas are blast your shit for nothing. They telling me, these my niggas from Chicago. I always get along with niggas from Chicago for some reason, dog. Like, we always clap. I don't know why. And they be like, I know you from New Orleans because I fuck with you. And I'm like, man, I know you from Chicago because I fuck with you. They tell me, like, straight up 100%, dog, nigga, clap your head for nothing, dog. You be on the side of the street just talking to your girl and you catch a bullet. So
August,
that's
if
what
I go
this
to
is what I'm hearing.
right. So if I go to New Orleans, you telling me everywhere I go in New Orleans, I'm at risk, or is it a certain section of New Orleans?
Or is it the
Calio?
poverty
Is it
area?
that Melpomene? Is that Noya? What part am I going to in New Orleans that I gotta watch my
Not
back?
you specifically, because we love our tourists out in New Orleans. You know, we're gonna point you right in the right
No, the earth,
direction.
my turf. I'm good wherever I go, but I'm just saying,
Sure. It's pretty much everywhere in New Orleans. Like, it's pretty much on site everywhere. Like, it don't really matter what.
So when I got up at 6 in the morning and walked through Treme, that wasn't a good idea.
New Orleans is more gentrified now, but what you mean by, like, if you get up
No,
at 6 in the
you're
morning, that's not
saying
a good
everywhere.
idea.
So the point that I'm making, right, when we make these
You would
broad
have
sweeps,
to have like a mortar beef in New Orleans for it to matter. Like you can't. It's not like as far as you being a regular nigga. Like you know, you can walk around New Orleans as a regular nigga, but if you got some kind of murder beef, it's out there.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. We got to be careful when we spinning these narratives, right? Because that's why I said the earth is my turf. I go where I want to go. I mind my business. You understand what I'm saying? That's how you keep your head on the swivel, though.
Chicago, you broke up a little bit. But I think he's trying to say only and I think he's saying only the poverty-stricken areas. Where's poverty? You're gonna find crime, bro. It's not just everywhere you see your own kind. It's some shit going on. And shout out to Gibson, Mr. Gibson. I don't know how to pronounce
try
the
that
first
first
name.
one out.
Nah, S. Gibson. What do you guys think about his opinions on MLK and black pilots? I think he said when he seen a black pilot, he's thinking, oh, that person better be qualified.
Because of DI.
No, he's saying that I only seen one. This is amazing. How does that exist? Weird ass, whatever your name is.
That was taken out of context on me.
Let's talk about what my guy August is saying.
Yeah,
and I apologize for calling you Austin and all the other names.
All right, yeah. It's all jumbled up, bro. You good?
I say it again. Of the 700,000 that's locked up, it's a minority of them that's on the BS. And of the people in New Orleans, Chicago, Oakland, Detroit, all them places, it's a minority. It's probably about 4 or 5 of them guys in a group of 30 that's really them dudes.
That's cutting
and
up,
I'm gonna tell you about this. They keep getting locked up, so they whole set have to sit down and get ran over, disrespecting everybody else until they get back out of jail.
Yeah.
We have a lot of people on here talking about race war. You're not ready for a race war when these white folks got nanotechnology. They got mosquitoes. The Iceman, you know who the Iceman is? He used to put crystals on people's food to delete them. Then white folks break up with their girlfriend and separate their body all over the city. You find her
To be honest with you, bro, how much % of black people is even talking about having a race war?
We're not there. We're not there.
No, ain't nobody really, when you out here on the earth, if they ain't on the panels, they ain't even talking about what we talk about in depth. Like they'll say some shit, but it'd be, some shit that they had talk on the surface of it or whatever. We get more in depth. But when you talk about Chicago, I just came back from New Orleans, man. My daughter, she just moved from there and moved to Arkansas. And it's just I'm like Rilla. Nigga, the earth is my turf. You know what I'm saying? I just go, but you gotta know where the fuck you going though. Cause it ain't let me tell you one thing. You don't nobody hang out at nighttime in Detroit in no motherfucking gas stations and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If you got to go to the gas station, you better get your ass out there. Most motherfuckers had that thumper out there right in their hand while they pumping gas because they know it's too damn late and these niggas will come out on your ass, right? But for the most part, it's cool. It ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you in the hood. Same thing as Chicago, but Chicago, it's a lot bigger than Detroit. And I've never been on the south side of Chicago. I've been on the west side, but normally I'm fucking with my people from the Chi. We like cousins. Shit. Matter of fact, most of the motherfuckers, most of the motherfuckers is cousins. That, you know what I'm saying? We always migrate 4 hours away. Look, 3 hours and 45 minutes if you push that gas. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, but
we
JT,
know what it is.
Remember, so this is what I'm saying though, right? Because everybody tough in their hood. There's always bringing in Little Rock. Remember when that happened and niggas was like,
my daughter stays in Little Rock right now, dog.
Oh, yeah, my people
go to
from
nursing
Blytheville.
School in Little Rock. Yeah, she go to nursing school in Little Rock. Now she's in I think she's on the north side, North Little Rock. So that's it's a lot better than, but her school is right there in the hood. You know what I'm saying? It's like, whoa, shit. This is
but you understand what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't think it. When I first got to Atlanta, I thought it was sweet because them boys was talking slow. No, got over there on Cascade. They done ran dude, New York dude thought he was finna come and take over somebody's spot, somebody's trap. Yeah, they said that dude running down the street butt naked, man, with his socks on, with tube socks. You know, so every city, even Nebraska, got a spot that's hot, and every thug from there gonna tell you how it's jumping in they hood. You know, they the illest nigga in Nebraska. You know,
But
And they gonna be talking about their partner that's probably locked up, and when he come back,
Peanut,
he gonna be
Peanut.
popping again.
Listen,
Let's keep it 1,000. Listen,
the fact
August
that you're
is
saying
a unique individual. JT is the fact that they even know what. And I messed up. I said a 30-30 when it was a 30-6. I apologize. I mixed it up a little bit, but that's my point. That's my point. A lot of these people don't know. They ain't gonna go, but they damn sure gonna let you show, and they're gonna say, man, my dog is up. August, man, when August get back home, look what we finna do. Well, look, what they say. Let's talk about 2025. 2025. We had Thugger talk about Gunner. And then Thugger got tape after tape after tape, phone recording after phone after recording, talking about everybody. How can he come back? What he should have been on that podcast with Big Bang saying is that, man, I'm traumatized. I need therapy. I messed up. And what we need to stop doing is glorifying street stuff and be real so-called N-words. Because what they call real so-called N-words is not what we are.
Word.
Well, look, here's the thing. The fact that, JT was saying, like, he got to have his thing out, pause. He got to have his burner out before, like a motherfucker, dog. My bad. He got to have a burner out while he pumping the gas in certain areas. That's the problem right there. That shows that we as a community have a lot of work to do, because you should be able to go into your community and feel safe. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? And so if we keep pretending like everything is all good, then we never deal with the actual issue. And so if we kind of trying to say, oh, well, yeah, the stats are saying this, but we could disprove the stats, bro. We got to lean into it, because we got a fucking problem, bro. A huge problem. And I'm going to tell you right now, look, I was in DC one time, right? I was at, I don't know if this might be risky, I mean, I'm sorry, DJ Wick Doctor feel about me shouting people out, but this might be risky. DJ Ham, that's my partner. He had a meet out.
You could
I'm
it's
good.
all good. Yeah, you good, you good.
He had a meet out.
Shit, you was gonna do it anyway, August.
I know I had did pass. I did, but I'm gonna try and show some respect.
Go ahead,
I
blood.
sped through the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I sped through the stop line already.
Yeah, indeed, Wish Doctor. I was just messing with.
Nah, but we was out there, and we both had a hotel, a hotel at the same spot. It's called the Yotel, right? And tell me why. This is what they do, and you can look this shit up for yourself. It's all over the news. This is before Trump sent the people to DC to help police that shit. We was out there, right? It was this pool party they used to have upstairs, because if you take the elevator up, there's a pool and a bar and all that other shit at the Yotel. That's the name of the hotel. It's called Yotel, and it's buku, all niggas. You know what I'm saying? And they young YNs, a bunch of YNs, all of them niggas just winding through. Tell me why somebody got shot out right in front of Yotel, dog. Why I was out there. We had to go through the tape. We had to sneak through to go through the tape and go through the side door just to get inside our hotel, dog. And then Trump, after that, Trump was talking about sending the National Guard in there. And then I started seeing videos about people that was like, thank God, because we was dealing with so much crime. Motherfuckers is stealing your car, breaking into your shit, blah, 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 blah. We ain't have no deaths in 10 days. This is amazing. We happy. Thank Trump for doing this shit. So we can't sit here and fucking pretend like we don't got a problem as black people. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem I have. Y'all keep ain't hide from the truth. And
ain't nobody's hiding from it, brother. I think
we gotta deal with the reality of how things really work.
I got you. So I was in Scottsdale, Arizona, right? When I would wake up in the morning and leave the resort I was on, right? You see these houses with the clay roofing and all this other. You see the golf courses, so on and so forth, right? I went to get gas.
Terracotta roofs, terracotta,
right. I got to make a trip back out there because I know them hills I know the Mayans and the Incans in those hills got something to say. So I need to get back out there. Nonetheless, though, I went to the gas station to get something for wifey one night, right? And the young blood, I don't know what his ethnicity was, but he didn't have the same skin tone as me, but was adamant and frantic about a robbery. He was telling me, hey, be careful out here because the gas station 2 blocks up just got hit.
Did he
crime.
show you the blicky, Chicago?
Nah, he ain't show me the blicky. He might have had it on him though. I forget who the sheriff was at that time. That's like what, Maricopa County or something like that. My point is that crime happens, and that should be solved at a local level, right? That's the local jurisdiction to handle that. That's not for
it's our community, bro. The thing about it is that we have to think about, like, if you really think about it in your mind, there isn't a white hood that you afraid to go to that you can't pump your gas in. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no Mexican.
You said there is no. Wait, you said there is no white hood that I wouldn't be afraid to go to?
That you could really think about, that you could say, man,
you ever heard of a sundown town? You ever heard of a sundown town?
You're talking about racist sundown towns that don't exist today.
You said a white hood. You said it don't exist. You ever heard of? Did your hood niggas? Right, August. Did your hood niggas tell you about Bridgeport here in Chicago behind Comiskey Park where the Sox play?
This is what we doing. You see
what
I'm
asking you.
This is what we doing.
Did they tell you about Mount Greenwood?
What we do is we talk about.
You still saying I'm asking you a direct question, my brother? Go ahead.
You can hit Chicago. You can hit everywhere there's a major black person, a major black population. Atlanta, New Orleans, California, LA, everywhere that there's like a major metropolitan. There ain't a lot of us in America, bro. We are small. We 13% of the fucking population. So we spread all over. So if you talk about every African American hotbed, that's where we got a lot of crime at, where you got to be cautious.
No, I was just only challenging the white hood part.
Here's the thing.
That's all I was challenging, brother. That's all.
I understand what you're trying to say, but
go ahead. I'm on mute.
It's trying to drive away from the narrative. It's trying to drive away from the point of what I'm trying to say. And you talk to them niggas in Cali. The niggas in Cali ain't pressing white people. They pressing niggas.
Yes,
you know
yes,
so we have an issue that we have to address. And if we keep trying to play the whataboutism with the white people, who gives a fuck about what they doing? We know for a fact with us, we got a fucking crime issue and we deleting each other. There's a reason behind it.
You're right, but here's the problem right here. Good people are enabling it. When we talk about black people,
I'm the only one arguing for it right now in this panel right now, dog.
No,
I'm the only one.
I'm gonna put the finger on you because you know what a long rifle is. You know about a 30-06. You know how to shoot from a range. JT too. I'm gonna put the finger on y'all. Good people are enabling goofies, as my guy Chicago really say, goof ass.
It's goof ass niggas. Yep. That's a definitely Chicago thing.
Listen, I was in Tempe, Arizona. I saw literal tumbleweeds. I don't understand how to explain 113 degrees. I'm out there, can barely breathe. And then a dude is at the gas station showing me he's strapped because it's crazy around here. And I'm out there with no
Wait a minute. Gibson, can I get a peace sign? You're not gonna corn bomb us, right? Appreciate you. And I just got one question for August, right? Are there more black disenfranchised community than white disenfranchised communities?
What do you mean by disenfranchised?
Are there more black hoods than white hoods?
Yeah, they got more black hoods than white hoods. Yeah.
No.
Oh, you say no, 90s. I don't know.
I would say no, just by sheer numbers.
Let's just talk about sheer numbers.
Hold on a second.
46 million. 13% of the population.
Listen. You can't do it like that because we are only 13% of America. You understand what I'm saying? It has to be. You have to qualify with per capita.
Yes.
You gotta qualify with per capita. So per capita. Yes, we. And so when you say
no, you're wrong about that part.
Here's the thing, though. I think that the work that comes with these hoods being with the way that they are, that's our job to do. The white man ain't gonna come save us. We gotta fix ourselves. So that's what I'm arguing. We gotta go fix our fucking selves. Like,
you're right about
you got it, Gibson, and let Gibson get it into because he just hit the stage.
Let me get on that point with that they was on. I'll let you get it, bro.
Wait. Before you go, JT, let him say his first name.
Go ahead and cut each other off.
We want to know what his first name is.
I've watched a lot of Charlie Kirk's debates.
Say your first name so we can understand how to say it.
What? Sion Gibson. Sion.
Sion.
Okay.
So I've watched a lot of Charlie Kirk when he debates people from Oxford and all that. I actually watch a lot of it, like, because I watch a lot of politics and debating, right? He is a racist. Like, you can't do the truth. The truth telling is, like, has crime went up in the cities since the 2000s, or it went down?
No.
Has crime went up? Why do you think Donald Trump is sending people to blue states instead of red states where actually the crimes went up? Why?
To make a political statement.
Like, here's the thing. I'm all
Follow
for
the money.
criticizing communities, but you also have to uplift at the same time. You have to give solutions. What was Charlie Clerk's solutions?
No, but when you said Trump sending the National Guard, that's a political statement,
That ain't
right?
his job. Why? No. No.
No,
It's not his
I would
job.
say
That's
follow
our
the money,
job.
Night.
No, you say it's our job. But why?
Yes.
No, the question I asked.
I don't expect him to have no solution for us. I expect him to talk.
No.
Shit.
But why do
Then
you
what we
think?
fucking
No.
up at?
This is the problem, right? Because he said things about MLK and not being a good person and being a rapist. He said
JT,
that.
don't
This is
lose
not
your
out of
point.
context.
Don't use the R word. Say
Wait a
great.
minute. Let them
smoothing it up.
Yeah, but don't use the R word. Say
Bro.
great.
Oh, sorry.
Don't say R.
Great.
R word.
Sorry. I forgot YouTube. Sorry about that. The problem is that he said so many things vile about black people in our community. And it wasn't to like benefit us or to be a truth teller. It was to be a racist. Like, why are we acting like he's not? Republicans have done this for a while now. We're like, why are you acting like this? They go to debate college kids. They debate college kids because they know it's easy. Every time Charlie Kirk had to debate someone who was highly educated, he would get cooked on the Palestine issue. Like, you do realize it, right?
This is
like,
we
this
already
was a bunch of
you
things.
spoke the
This
point
is-
that
Let
we
them
already
respond.
said. Man,
Yeah,
August
no, I
said
just
that.
came in. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man,
This
August
is-
already
but
said
look,
that here's a couple of panels he came on and he went on and they debate, but that was what we were saying.
because
They
he's not a
debated
truth
him.
teller. He's not a truth
Bro.
teller. This idea of him being a truth teller is crazy.
Let me just say this.
Like, you
Wait,
make
wait,
what you were just saying.
everything he says.
Sion, we already agreed to that. Venus
No,
already
I
came up here. Venus already came up here and proved that he just was saying a lot of things that wasn't supported.
Well, I was just addressing.
I don't know about proving it, but this
Yeah,
is the thing.
I
It
felt
goes
like
to
you
what August was saying. That ain't none of them white folks. It ain't their problem. It's our problem. And at the end of the day, we gotta fix the shit. Now that's why I was saying that I wanted to go because I wanted to tell you guys or ask you, do you guys know what New Era is? New Era Detroit, New Era Philadelphia, New Era Chicago.
Shout out to Zeke
New
and
Era.
them boys, man. Shout out to Zeke and them boys doing good work.
I'm not familiar.
So,
give me
man,
and
that's the truth.
They're struggling trying to get the hoods, the people that's in the hoods, to clean these hoods up, man. Like they go out here, man, countless days. They probably out there right now. They go at nighttime, like I was telling you, at the gas stations and shit. And you have to be out there with your thumper out and shit like that. They trying to make it where we ain't got to be that no more. One of the reasons why is because they're, you know, the gentrification in Detroit is starting to be like Chicago. Chicago been doing this shit for some decades now. Detroit just got in our last 18 years, just got to that point. Now we're at the point of cleaning up the crime, but we can't do it and depend on the police officers and just the mayors and stuff. We got to start ourselves. And my man Zeke. Yeah. And these guys are younger dudes, but what they're doing is trying to keep that bullshit from away from them because that's our problem, and we ain't trying to deal with their problem. They ain't in Southfield, Michigan. They ain't in Flint, Michigan.
That's
they ain't
fact,
nowhere but in
You
Detroit.
gotta focus on your own shit. Yeah,
Right.
you know.
Hold on. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna land with this one right here. Right. What they're doing is trying to employ everybody to do that in their hood. It don't have to be just to fight crime. It's to clean up your goddamn your community. Period.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna let Sion go first, but I'm gonna tell you what I think and where we should start at. But go ahead, Sion. How you say your name?
Sion.
Also, I wanna express.
He turned you into a car, Sion.
My bad, son.
You an Autobot. You an Autobot
right?
now, Sion.
No, I know. But I want to express this. There are like communities and like programs that are addressing black crime in their neighborhoods. So like I don't know where this is coming from. Black people are addressing this. It's not getting major media news because no one gives a fuck about it. Because why? Oh, sorry, if that's
No, you good with the cussing, just not the buzzwords.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's just highlighting it though, Sion. But go ahead, point taken. I think he's highlighting it, which is important because I shout out Zeke and the boys all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of these programs and crime has went down. Like we need after school programs, all this stuff, but no
The
one talks
numbers
about
are down everywhere.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
like my only
Mhm.
problem is Charlie Kirk is for a white ethno state. Like there's people act like he's not. He's made it clear on multiple occasions.
I wouldn't
He
even
just
care, bro.
like
I ain't
that,
gonna
but
lie,
that's no,
son.
no, no. But here's my problem. We can't call the dude a truth teller.
He was a truth teller. He was
All right.
telling it based
You
off
see,
of the
if you
way.
didn't care, you
let
would
me
get
let me
amped,
just
August.
let me
Nah,
get
not
the
him.
let me say this and let me get the super chat right after,
Oh,
right?
go to it. My bad.
The truth shouldn't be subjective, right? But the title of truth teller sometimes becomes subjective, because if somebody don't believe that shit is the truth, to them is not he not a truth teller. To somebody
Right.
who believe that is the truth, to them he's gonna be a truth teller. It's not supposed to be subjective, but the title just becomes subjective. You know what I mean? Show so the Ung be streaming. He said, "Why can niggas talk about problems without bringing up white people? Also, we more concerned about races than deleters, and
Isn't
we
the
be like
topic about Charlie
Killer
Kirk?
Chris." You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
trying to
Isn't
be.
the topic about Charlie
Wait,
Kirk?
wait,
Nah,
one
that's
second.
just what he does. That's just what he
Y'all
does.
talked over the super
Look,
chat. Read the
Yeah.
super chat again, Witch Doctor. They talked over the super chat.
Nah, he said they just talked over the end of it. The end part, he said, also we more concerned about races than deleters, and we be like free Killer Chris. I appreciate you, Unk, for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting
So let me clarify what I mean by a truth teller, right? Like, say for instance, you personally, you speaking from your heart and your soul based off of what your perception is of reality, and you're saying that this is why I think this, and you are qualifying it based off of logic in reality that I can follow. Even if you wrong, to me, you still a truth teller. You just a
But
truth
if
that's
you're wrong,
because,
that's wrong.
hold
That's
on a
an
second.
emotion.
No, it's not, because people who are I'm trying to explain it to you, because I'm not emotional, but I can still be wrong about some shit. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm open to the idea that I could be wrong, and that's cool. You don't have to have everything perfectly logical to still be a truth teller. I'm gonna always tell it. I'm gonna always tell it. The reason why is because sometimes, and really most times, we all need some level of edification. You feel me? Like I need to, my perspective may be one thing, you know, in coming into the conversation, and I articulate it as truthfully as I can, just the way I seen it. You may have seen the same thing from a different angle that was even better, that told the truth, the more clear idea of what it is that we both are watching, and then you give it to me from your perspective and edify me into the understanding. That don't mean that I'm a liar. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say.
So here's the problem, right? If you say things like, I think Michelle Obama has a low IQ, right? But you don't base it off anything except DEI, which you have to look into actual DEI, right? That's not a truth. You're saying she wasn't qualified. No. That is you making assumptions. No.
Out of context.
I'm out of context. Explain it in context.
Yes.
So tell me in context what he said. Tell me the whole quote.
I don't know the whole quote, but the thing about it is that you're saying a small portion of what it is that he said. Like you saw a 7-second
small person. I actually watched that shit because I had to.
So what was the entire context?
Charlie Kirk was talking about DEI, and he was talking about black people getting jobs they don't deserve. That was the context. The funny thing is, DEI doesn't even benefit black people that much. It benefits war veterans. It benefits white women before it even benefits black people. So why would he use black people? Tell me.
I don't know. I don't know why he would use black people.
But that's the point. That's the point, August. That's the point. I wish y'all would understand the point. Affirmative action. One second, brother. One second.
Let him finish.
Affirmative action was supposed to benefit black men. But you know what they did with affirmative action? If you black and you're a woman, you're a double minority. If you black a woman and you gay, you're a triple minority. So we're going to look over the men all together. You know who it benefited the most? White women.
Oh, white women. Okay.
But no one has smoke for them. Never. Even the Democrats, when they come to talk about the elections, who they bring up? Black men. They don't talk about white women voting.
But here's the thing. Black people defended DEI.
Because here's the you want to know why?
And so I think that Charlie, if we're thinking about it,
why we defended DEI.
I don't know. Like, why? I would.
Let me tell you, since you don't know, let me tell you why.
As a black person, I would.
He asked you, but you said you don't know. So I do know. The reason why they defended DEI.
All I need is one mic. All I need is one mic.
Knight, hold on.
I like that, witch doctor. I like that one.
I got you, Knight. Hold on real quick. Let me just say this one thing. You got it, dog. Here's me, right? I was telling black people that you should not be defending DEI because DEI don't even fucking help you. So we need to even get off that DEI train.
But that's not the point I'm trying to make.
Hold on, no. Hold
Wait,
on.
you can't ad lib him. You got to let him finish so you could disagree and put everything.
Black people were defending the fuck out of DEI. They ostracizing me because I'm telling them like, bro, DEI don't even fuck with y'all. Like you defending this shit and they put it on your back and you running the miles on DEI and getting it popping and for nothing. So I don't know the context of whatever the conversation that you were referencing with Charlie Kirk just off of secondhand knowledge. But you know what I'm saying? I know. Yeah, well, because you're secondhand to me. You telling me about a conversation, so it's secondhand. But go ahead, Knight. My bad.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna go after Sion.
All right, cool.
No, because just like Matt Walsh, which you guys know Matt Walsh. Just want to make sure here. Just like Matt Walsh, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Race hustler. Now, the DEI program might not benefit black people, but why does he bring it up? Like, this is the thing. MLK, black pilots.
Is he pro DEI?
No.
Every against DEI. I'm asking you, like, is Charlie Kirk
against it? He's against it.
He's against DEI. Guess what?
But no. But not for the reasons you're against it, though.
It don't have to be for the reasons I'm against it. We both agree that DEI is a bad thing.
No. It does.
Why? Okay.
Why does it matter? Because you have to know who you're sitting with. Are you sitting next to your enemy or your friend? If a guy
don't gotta agree on everything.
What?
We don't gotta agree on everything. But
Here's the thing.
On DEI,
if a guy says he's against the civil rights, he actually said that. If a guy has shown multiple times distaste for Black history, Juneteenth, why am I supposed to act like this guy supports us or is a truth teller?
That's the brainwashing right there, bro.
The brainwashing?
Okay. Yeah, you brainwashing.
I ain't gonna hold you. I hate they made Juneteenth a federal holiday too.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you how you brainwashing.
No, it's me.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you why you brainwashed, son. I'm gonna tell you why you brainwashed. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why.
Tell me
because you don't have to agree 100% with anybody's argument.
Okay,
you're not gonna listen. Hold on. Let me say this. All I'm trying to say. Okay. You ain't gotta agree 100% with everybody's argument. Black people, they think that if a motherfucker ain't saying exactly the same thing you're saying, then we gotta hold on, bro. We gotta
misconstrue what I'm saying. That's
we gotta shun this motherfucker. But the thing about DEI, we both understand that DEI is a bad thing.
So
for his perspective, right? From his perspective. Okay. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say. From his perspective, DEI didn't. I got you at this, son. I swear to God, my bad.
It's all right, man. This is a debate, though.
Okay, cool. Appreciate you. Right, man. So just based off of what I learned about, listening to Charlie Kirk, his perspective is DEI doesn't create the competition in the market to have the best and the brightest to be able to fill those spaces. It's all based off of hold on. I'm almost done. I swear to God.
Okay.
It's all based off of identity. You know what I'm saying?
So does he have a problem? And I just want to ask,
my whole thing with the black people.
Harvard
this last
kids
thing, look.
That had Harvard parents that get in.
He's gonna let you go uninterrupted. Just let him land.
I'm landing. I promise, dog. My whole thing with black people is that we wasn't even benefiting from this shit. But it's already a bad idea. I agree with him that it's a bad idea. I think the best and the brightest should be the ones that get it. You feel what I'm saying?
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's what I believe. I believe in competition. I think we should be competitive. I think black people.
There's no competition in the market.
I think black people need to rise to competition. But I'm landing here. Look, I'm landing here.
Oh man.
I agree with him when I agree that black people was. I didn't like the fact that black people were carrying DEI and you're carrying it for white women.
So here's my point, right? There's a lot of black conservatives who want to start, who I think they own a program. I forgot that it's conservative, but they started a daycare centers in their neighborhoods, right? They cared about the community. I disagree on certain issues, but I know they care. The problem with Charlie Kirk, he puts out false information like Brandon Tatum, like all of these guys, because he wants people to hate the black community. He wants people to blame black people and immigrants for what's corporate America's fault. He wants to do that. That is his job. That is the only reason I don't give a crap if we might agree on certain things. Like, I was against George Floyd getting the statue because I thought it was empty. It's empty platitudes, right? I was against Democrats wearing the kuta cloth and kneeling because that come on. Like, I was against those things, and Charlie Kirk probably is against those things too. But we know it's for different reasons, and that's a very important aspect of that. That's why I can't get down with that. And okay, black people this, black people that, victims. Like, me stating facts isn't being victim. Like, I hate when people do that, okay? Because that happens a lot. You state a fact, oh man, you want to be a victim, blah, blah, blah. Bro, okay, man. Just, now I'm done.
But he do got a point to what he's saying though, August. If I just could say something, and Nighters got something to add right after.
Yeah,
just because
Can I go after Nighters?
Yeah, a lion and just because you and somebody align on certain things don't make you allies. Because a lion and a zebra could both want the rainfall so they could drink from the pond and shit. But everybody know that the lion is gonna eat the zebra after he finished drinking the water type shit. You know what I mean?
agree.
You got it, Nighted.
But I agreed with his point
Damn,
on DI.
Doc.
I think the best
That
and
was
the brightest
good.
to be the one.
August, your name is not Nightish, respectfully.
I was just responding to him real quick. You can go down.
Well, good night,
I
guys.
mean,
that was all I wanted to do.
But I appreciate the tetherism about the rainfall. Witch doctors are master at that stuff.
Nigga said the tetherism.
The zebraism and all that. That's wild stuff. But listen, kente cloth and all that other stuff is symbolism. Wakanda is symbolism. Listen, I had to take notes because y'all said a lot of stuff. DEI and affirmative action are both symbolism. They were supposed to benefit black men, but what did affirmative action benefit? Double minority, triple minority, and then DEI became all about the LGBT community and the T's. So the reason why we fought for it is because we like symbolicism. We like symbols. So put a big picture of George Floyd on a mural. Let Martin Luther King Street mean something when that's the first place you'll get popped at.
I think everybody likes symbols though, Nightish, because that whole seeing is believing thing. I think everybody got to see something.
Well, you know, the losers of the Civil War like they symbols too. But I agree with Nightish in the sense of which, Doctor, I think overall the fact that we are willing to concede so much just to get a symbol. So like when Mayor Bowser did Black Lives Matter, like for what? You know, the company I work for, we had an opportunity during George Floyd to come to upper management and executives with what our demands would be as black people, and these jokers was talking about a t-shirt. You know,
listen, Chicago, let's stay right there.
Yeah.
When you start talking about Jackie Robinson, when you start talking about Satchel Paige, when you start talking about the Harlem Globetrotters, the Harlem Globetrotters can beat any basketball
that's
team.
a fact. That's a
anywhere.
fact.
Satchel Paige
On
was
a
an
bad
old
day.
man when he was whooping. Listen,
I
what
heard
we
you
just
say that.
saw
Satchel
the
was
other day-
45.
Wait,
45
listen.
Nightish.
Yes, what we just saw the other day, Terrence Crawford came from 147 pounds to fight a man at 168 pounds and schooled him. It was easy work.
How to get busy.
Shout out to E Black.
The problem we don't seem to understand is that we the actual gods on this planet, and we keep somehow undermining ourselves, keep saying we're not him. No, I'm him. Old, fat, bald, white hair.
Shout out to Red Pill Ranger.
White hair. I'm him because I'm one of them.
Yeah. And so the Ungby streaming, aka Red Pill Ranger, he said, niggas more mad at opinions than serial killers, King Von type drug dealers, and women that use deletion as a form of, I think he
That's
meant
wild.
Right?
Hey, I would love for Red Pill. I would love for Red Pill to pull up that. You know, the funny. Oh, go ahead.
Wait, it's another.
And he also said, he said Charlie hurt your feelings. Charlie hurt our feelings. He talk about us. You know what I mean?
That's
he also said
go ahead.
Umar and Tariq more racist and make up shit more. I don't know about that shit. I don't know.
A minority of people. A minority of people.
Them niggas be making up all kind of shit, dog.
Yeah.
All kind of shit.
A minority of people feel some kind of way.
Nah,
I
go
thought
ahead.
you was finna play the music.
Yeah.
A majority of people feel some kind of way, but people that's honest with themselves understand. Listen, I know that JT know what we need to do in the community, and that means that some real ones got to be out in the street in the middle of the night. Some real ones got to be able to walk up to these youngins and tell them, "Listen, you got a daddy out here. You think you ain't got a daddy out here?" That's what's missing. We know that 70% of us is being born in a single parent homes with a mama, and you need to let it be known. No. Listen, young boy, your daddy out here. You doing too much. And if you really want to make a stance, let me show you how to point that thing. Don't do it like this.
Hold on a second though. Let me chime in a little bit, because that was the point I was trying to make. That JT was saying before, I was because he was saying it one way, but I'm gonna tell you why I would think that we really need to start. And I ain't gonna lie, dog. I think we already own that type of shit. Because if y'all really look up the stats, black fathers are the most involved fathers right now.
That's self-reporting, but the young blood's definitely involved. Go ahead.
That's not self-report. That's the women that's reporting that shit. Black women that demonish and shit on black men.
Okay, I misspoke. Right? Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Ain't got no reason, you know what I mean?
It's no CDC or Pew research on it, is what I'm saying. But go ahead, you right. Go ahead.
I can respect that. So
you're right.
I would have to, and I appreciate the edification, because I'm gonna have to do my research to see to verify. But I appreciate the edification. So what I'm gonna say to that is this: I think that, and I'm not trying to diminish the work that the brothers are doing, that for the generations that are already out there and already running wild and doing whatever the fuck they doing. I wouldn't do it, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't trying to get smoked by one of them niggas, and I ain't trying to have to smoke one of them niggas, because them young niggas and YNs is wild, like real nigga shit. They are wild. They on some other shit. Real talk. Now,
damn.
I'm keeping it 1,000.
You keep saying good shit and then you shoot yourself in the foot. Yo, hey man.
But listen, bro, I gotta keep it 1,000. Let me finish.
No, go ahead,
Hear
man.
me all the way out. Hear me all the way out.
Yeah, that shit is
I'm gonna
hurting
tell you
my
why
soul.
I think. Hey, bro, you can edify me in a minute. Let me finish my thought. You know what I'm saying? So here's what I think, though. I think that it starts with the nuclear family. That's why I think everything starts. I don't think, and I'm not trying to diminish what the brothers are doing out there with those YNs. I just wouldn't do it. Now, I think that it starts where you have the controller. And the reason why I came to this understanding is because of my own sons. I remember how I came up as a child under a single mother home. I'm a bastard just like the rest of these motherfuckers out here. But I think that just how the impression and how my sons respond and how well they doing. I just went to so my sons, they just went back to school. My first son, my oldest son, is fluent in Spanish. He's been in the immersion program since he started school, so he's fluent in it. And the school that he's in, we have to pay for this school because he's really fucking smart. My second son, his teacher couldn't wait to talk to us. I'm married, so we have a nuclear family. His teacher couldn't wait to talk to us because his reading level is crazy. She was like, "You seen his reading level? Like, have you seen it?" She was, I was kind of hype about it because the work that I'm doing with my sons and how I'm raising them is showing how much better and competitive they are in the market. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what really matters. America is a competitive market.
America is not.
It is. It's a
August. No, brother. I think you saucing. You saucing right now.
Hold on.
America is no, brother. You've been done for like a half hour.
I'm about to be done.
Yeah, we gotta pass the mic around to August.
I can't let it land. I can't land real quick.
Go ahead, August.
Driving on the runway.
Yeah, that plane running out of gas.
I got you, man. I got you. I ain't gonna crash land. I'm gonna glide in. You heard, right? I ain't got no fuel, so I'm gonna glide in.
Put them landing gears down, man.
Pump that motherfucker. Pump that bitch.
We there. I was only saying all that shit because I think that's where we have to start, and I think that the brothers are already starting that, even though they're not, in the home, but they there. And I think that's where the change is going to be. It's going to be in the next generation.
So let me say this, August. I agree with you that the young bloods have taken it a step further than me and JT and Knight's generation in terms of I saw what happened. I saw my daddy. I saw whatever, my uncle and them, whatever. I ain't raising my kids the same way. I think y'all's generation and took it further. But then you saying some dope stuff and then you shoot your.
Look how the Lord worked.
You went out. Your mic went out.
Shout out to God.
You outside time. If you hear this, you out right now. You got to run it back. We don't hear you yet. You didn't get out.
The Lord is working in an amazing way. Look at Jesus. Now there we go. Put up the white man. Then let's get Sling John. Let's get Sling too, DJ. Passing out the 40s.
Oh, I got you.
There we go.
That's Jiggy right there. He look more like that than anything.
That's my nigga Sling.
There we go.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah,
let's keep it a thou wow. I know we bad listeners, but it's symbolism, right? At the end of the day.
Damn.
If
My
the
bad,
majority of people go ahead, Chicago.
I will see. Look,
you was cooking for a minute.
You was cooking, yeah.
I just pulled it to my garage and it's trying to connect to my internet, so I just had to disconnect it. And the only thing I could see is which was you ain't shit, Doc.
He showed he
put
Black Jesus out there.
The Jesus one is what got me. So this the thing, right?
Last thing I shot myself in the foot. Bam, bam.
Yeah, what's that saying that the child who doesn't feel the warmth of the village, will burn it down or something to that effect? Like, yo, how are we asking for solutions and then saying you better than me? No, I salute Zeke and them.
No, what? Not T'Challa.
Killmonger.
That's Killmonger.
Exactly. And Killmonger wasn't even the villain in that film. If you do the knowledge on that motherfucker, he wasn't even nowhere near the villain. Right,
but he was a child that didn't feel the warmth of
feel the warmth and came back to burn that bitch down. Yeah. We can never, as men. So saying, I salute you, young blood. Like you young cats give me hope. Right?
Chicago, say that first part again, though, about a Killmonger didn't feel the warmth of the village. He felt he was an individual.
Yeah. Which is why
that's why he came back to burn the village down.
And so that's cool. Wait, hold on, August. Hold on. Because this is the thing, right? So, I could do the same accolades that you do, right? Like, I love when you say, hey, my son reading level is, through the roof or whatever. I'm curious to know what it was, because at 4th grade, I was reading at an 8th grade level. I'm like, God, dog, young blood might have me beat. I love that, right? But at the same time, even though my seeds, and I'm talking about, I'm on record, 3 boys, 3 girls. I don't have no issues. All my seeds are good. I promise you on everything I love and own. I ain't on no YouTube fronting. Like, I'm straight. The same way JT was just like, hey, man, just had to move my daughter from New Orleans. Like, a lot of us up here. But again, JT also up here saying, man, shout out to Zeke and them boys, right? Because it goes back to what I know I'm bouncing. I'm trying to get everything out before y'all cut me off. But what Nightish was saying is like, I point the finger at the good folk. The good folk got to be able to stand up and say something, G. We can never turn our back on these young bloods, fam. We can never say, the enabler. We can never say, hey, you better than me for out there speaking to the... No.
Did I say that, though?
Yeah, you did. You said you better than me. Brother, you said you better than me. I don't cast no aspersions on these men, but you better than me for dealing with them YNs. I don't even call them YNs, man. That's wildly disrespectful. But that's y'all language. Listen.
Wait. August, what does YN mean? Say the word. Don't use an acronym.
Well, that's what they call them. You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
use an acronym. Say the words.
If you know.
Say the words. Say the words.
Young neighbors. Young neighbors.
That's what they call
it. Hey, JT. Tell them neighbors to cut their grass in. Hey, JT. Tell them neighbors we need 3-inch blades around this camp, man.
That's the only way you're gonna be able to see the snakes if you keep that 3-inch blade.
Yes, sir.
I was saying I don't want to take away from the work that these brothers is doing. That's not what
now.
I
heard that part, but you also made it clear that ain't for you, right? I know.
I'm not doing that. Yeah,
so now think about your responsibility as a leader, and you on this platform, and you say that. So now, wait. Listen, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me, brother.
I got you.
Listen to me.
And August. I'm gonna let Chicago cook.
Go ahead.
What you just said is individualism.
Individualism.
You said he said all he got to do is take care of his sons.
Damn.
It's not individualism, bro.
It is because it is because wait, hold on, brother. Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. because you just excluded your responsibility or your participation with restoring and repairing a village. So that's why I said you were shooting yourself in the foot. On the one end, you'll say, man, nuclear family, right? Which I would agree with, because nuclear family contributes to what? To community. You need families to build community.
Right.
And you need community to build village. But here's the other thing. But hold on.
No. Chicago said the whole thing. You need a nuclear family and other nuclear families that's like-minded to create a community. Not just me as an individual making sure that my nuclear family, his seeds carry his seeds, carry his seeds.
Yep. And that's how we keep that all in the family. Yeah.
Wait, you see that family consist of? Wait, August. You see this picture right here? I'm pointing to right there. That's a man reaching down to help another man get over the damn wall.
Right.
I understand that. No, but listen, what does a nuclear family consist of, in y'all opinion?
A
man, woman, child.
A father, and
man,
children.
woman, child. Got it. Okay.
But you know what? Wait, August, how old are you?
How will I look? I know it's how I look.
I tell you this, you look younger than me and this old ass nigga Nightish.
Black don't crack.
we some old niggas.
Hey, August drink water, man.
Right.
You drink Fiji, man.
What you about 30, 35, 36?
Yep, you got me. 36.
Okay, so
hey, wait, JT, see what I'm saying? The nigga look 22, but he could be 50.
Fuck yeah. You fucking
That's
right.
us. That's us though.
Water, bro. You
The thing is that
man,
I get what you're saying, but you still got some time, and then you're getting your sons ready for them to be out here in this world, right? That's why, like us as men, we don't look at our kids as some type of ownership, right? We have principles that we try to instill in. We try to do the best we can because we get them ready for the world, because they're not ours in that sense of ownership.
Yes.
So the thing is this: I can almost guarantee this. There's gonna be a so-called YN that you gonna touch. And I had to pause, but you gonna be able to be.
Ain't no pause necessary. But
we ain't from Harlem.
But
what's up, Jay?
JT is definitely using some Just for Men or something.
I didn't even think of it.
Hell yeah!
Some of that,
My shit look just like yours, Nightish. I ain't lying. I just do it. Hey, look! You look at some of my other content. You will see my shit whiter than a motherfucker, bro. On a lot of my shit. So look, I ain't lying about that shit. This is just for
JT got
men.
the Maury Gators and now later flavors. Yeah.
But this is the thing. When you're, I get what you're saying as far as like, because I was saying it at one point, but man, I can't. It's inevitable, bro. I gotta get out here and I gotta reach these motherfuckers, bro. It was something in my younger years. I remember I've never been in jail or none of that stuff until one time. It was a circumstance that my ass went to jail. Right. The craziest part about that experience I had, I got a chance to talk to these. They wasn't called YNs back then, but these niggas that I was talking to, I'm like, oh, they was in jail for some bullshit, bro. But when they got to hearing me talk, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't there bitching about the bullshit that I was going through. I was like, shit, I'm talking that shit with them, right? Because I was just like, man, y'all fucking up. Like one dude, man, he was for arson, his girlfriend or whatever. And I straight up told him, you on some bullshit, nigga. You did some bitch ass shit. And the other niggas started agreeing. They started agreeing. And we got to talking. And motherfuckers, before I knew it, motherfuckers just around me, man. And we was all having great conversation. That dude, when he got out, bro, I seen him like 2 years later. The motherfucker was a truck driver. Nigga had his own motherfucking fleet. The motherfucker was married. And that motherfucker seen me. I didn't even know who the fuck he was. And he just came to me and he started talking to me. He said, bro, I remember that time when we was locked up, homie, and blah, blah, blah. I said, damn. Yeah. I didn't set out to do that. And you don't set out to do it. I get exactly. That's why I said I understand what you're saying. Because the thing is that us as black men, man, this ain't nobody else's business but ours. I ain't gonna lie.
I understand.
The black American is our business, and we gotta make it our business.
Yes.
That's
what we need to be talking about. We need to be having this discussion right here, not about white people. We need to be talking about
No, we having it though. We having it.
Yeah, I know.
I
know.
We definitely having it. That's why when we get on these panels and we actually talk, man, that's why I like getting on panels where even if we get into, some shit can get heated for us, right? But it teaches me how to be able to convey myself without me calling somebody a bitch ass nigga or arguing and taking away from the points and shit like that. Because I was a motherfucker, bro, when I first
Shout
got
out
in
to
these
the Motor
streets.
City.
But I
He
like
can't help
being
it.
able to have this. And even what we initially was talking about, it made sense because everybody have their different ways on how they think. I swear to God, every time we talk about this shit right here, but if we elevate the conversation, it's going to get people to think a different way. I don't care shit about being a conservative or a Democrat. I don't care, man. I'm a black man. I done had some struggles in my fucking life, but I've prevailed, and I can get somebody else to understand that you can prevail too. You just got to go through the bullshit, my nigga. Sometimes it's just going to be some bullshit we got to go through.
Yeah.
That's why we got family members. I'm going to end with this one. I think I visited 2 family members ever in prison. I had a lot of fucking family members that went to prison, right? I don't feel good going there, but sometimes I just have to do it, right? Especially when I'm like, damn, when we was kids, you know how you get the memories of how y'all grew up and shit like that. And I had to go. I had to go see them, but I also had to tell them the truth. And that's what, like, when we start talking with each other, that's why I like Nidus. That's why I like my man, Chicago Rilla. I like being on panels like this because we fuck with each other, but we tell each other the truth and we try to get as close to the truth with each other and we still fuck with each other. Go on some of these other panels. Think about how we was 9 years ago when we first started doing this type of shit right here. Motherfuckers will sit back threatening each other and shit like that. I love what I see right now. There's some chaos out here, but we black folks, man, and I'm talking about American blacks, we're resilient.
Yes,
that's why that damn COVID didn't affect a lot of us. That COVID shit, the only thing about that shit that affected us, we was losing loved ones. But when it came down to motherfuckers couldn't work and all that shit, we figured out how to get it done. Get it popping. We had a blackout, that was about almost 20 years ago, 15 years ago, some shit like that. The United States had that shit. Motherfuckers they dealt with it differently. Motherfuckers, we have to deal with these goddamn misfits that's out here. But at some point, we have to still say, hey man, I can't just neglect my people. Y'all still my people. Even if I want to be around your motherfucking ass, nigga, you get on my goddamn nerve. I come to you, August, and be like, man, that motherfucker, that damn Nidus, man, me and that nigga almost fell the fuck out, man. I almost knocked that nigga in his motherfucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? The next week, you will see me and Nidus together. Black people know how to still fuck with each other. We need to teach the world that shit. We know how to debate. I was going to ask my man before he left. You don't think that it's a motherfucker out here in these YouTube streets that'll get with my man Kirk and hand him his hat? Nigga, we got some smart motherfuckers. Some niggas that know how to actually debate and niggas know how to put niggas in their place and shit like that. We run this shit. But at the same time, we got a bunch of fucking bullshit that's happening. It's our business, though. We got to quit making it other people's fucking business, bro. And I'm laying right there.
I agree 100% with you. I'm not saying that I'm turning my back on my people. The way it works is that I can give you the information, but you will have to have the want and desire to want to act on that information. I can't put that inside. Pause. I can't, make you.
Put it inside.
That's all of us up here,
That shit
though,
was
August.
crazy.
That's
Stop,
all of
right?
us, though,
See,
right?
y'all trying to play. Hold on.
Your
Let me
Bible
just-
tells you about casting pearls among swine, right?
But let me say this, though. This is the point I'm trying to make.
I guess I asked you a direct question.
I know, but I didn't finish making my point. Let me just say this one thing first, because that wasn't the point that I was trying to make. So the point I'm trying to make is that my whole goal is to be able to make sure that my sons are as reinforced as they can be. And so it takes a lot of energy. I can't spread myself so thin where I'm not being able to give my sons everything that they deserve. You understand what I'm saying? They deserve 100% of me. I'm not responsible for every decision that everybody else made outside of this. Now, the reason why I say it like that is that if everybody adopted my ideology and my principle, we would have a bunch of nuclear families, which y'all consider as a father, mother, and children, Y'all consider a nuclear family as that, right? We would have a bunch more of those versus having what it is that y'all are trying to say that we should have. And I think personally, and this is the last thing I say, that most men need to focus their energy not on what's going on outside, but focus their energy, all of their energy on what's going on in their own house.
So
That's
this,
what I think.
right, I got you, brother. But this is why I say you be saying some good stuff and then you shoot yourself in the foot.
Bang, 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 bang.
So
No,
let me ask you this. Do we want to be delusional as we claim the women are sometime, or do we want to deal with reality as it is, my brother? The reality is most men are not like the gentlemen on this panel.
They're not.
Right?
You think it's short term though? I'm thinking long term.
Now, no, I don't think you're thinking long term at all.
I'm trying to win the war, baby. I ain't trying to win the battle.
But I also think if you were trying to win the war, and if you weren't trying to win the battle, then you would try to scale and replicate as much as possible. And when you make a statement, I get you. I'm gonna tell you why I say that though, because when you make a statement and say, "Well, you better than me for dealing with the YNs," now we've just ostracized our warrior class. We haven't identified who them young bloods are.
That has to come from somewhere.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I did. I heard you. I'm telling you.
Can you repeat it back to me?
You're saying that we're ostracizing our
I'm saying you are.
I'm ostracizing our word class, the young blood.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
So here's the thing though, but that to be able to bring them in, that has to come from somewhere. And it's gonna come
strong men.
I'm about to explain. Listen. I don't care how strong I am. I only gain strength so that my
August, let me tell you. So August.
I'm gonna have to
wait, pause. August. No. August. No. Pause for 1 second. Because again, you in these YouTube streets, and I'm a respectfully say maybe because we saucing, maybe we just speaking loose. But again, wait, listen, just hear me out, brother. Now I'm gonna go on mute, like for good, because I got to get some homework done, right? But no, I get it, and you'll be able to correct me. When JT mentioned Zeke and them boys, right? I could give you about 5 more organizations that I personally support here, right? That are boots on the ground. I do not divorce myself from my cousins and them. Period. The why, like what y'all call why, I ain't gonna shout out this channel, which Doc, I promise you. But I was on another channel and literally walked these niggas from 63rd and Cottage Grove to Parkway Gardens to Emmett Till's house, right? To show you the type of Chicago that I'm invested in. I'm literally in the hood, my brother. I would never say you a better man. No, but I'm saying, but it took me a minute to get here too. And I'm a grandma's son. My grandma was a grandma to everybody. Nobody went without around my grandma. And you from the South, so I know you cut from that cloth. I don't care what you say. Everybody got a cup. Everybody got a cup of gumbo. Everybody, hey,
you
go over there.
Anybody house?
Go to Ain't Net. Go to over there to Ain't Nettie and them and get a cup of sugar for me, okay? And then you had credit to go over there. Now I know JT know this. You had credit to go to the corner store and get whatever you needed from the corner store because your people's name was good.
Yeah, all you needed was a note.
That's all you. Hey, nice. My grandma used to smoke Viceroys and a Pepsi Cola, and I go up there to Sunshine with Sam and them. And because my granddad, when we buried my granddad, the home that hosted his the funeral parlor that hosted his homegoing service, they waived a lot of stuff just on the strength of who my granddad was. That's the village we trying to build, brother, and we can't exclude. That's all I'm saying, August. We can't exclude and say, and I want you to understand, because you visible and on these platforms, when you make that type of statement and say, "Oh, I'm excluding these people," you better man than me.
I didn't say that. I just told you what I'm not.
Oh shit, we right. Well, we got. Well,
I'm not gonna say like. I'm not gonna say like.
I'm not saying you ain't got. I'm definitely not saying you got to do it. I'm saying be mindful on these platforms when you make that statement, because you hurt the overall cause, right? So what if I wanted to employ? Because on my page, like I ain't monetized like y'all. So on my page, I post a lot of like either what I got going on or where I need fundraising or whatever. Now, what if somebody say, "Man, I heard August say I ain't gonna do that." So shouts to you. I ain't sending no money that way. I ain't finna do it. You understand what I'm saying? Just
Yeah,
realize
I
your
would
voice.
tell them that they should do that. They should.
You wouldn't have that opportunity because again, this is YouTube, right? This is social media.
I'm saying I would tell them that they should not do the whole group monetary thing. I don't think that worked. I think that they should
But
invest
see,
in
that's the
themselves. I think
thing.
they should take the money and
They
invest
I'm
in
going on
themselves.
mute
That's what they
permanent.
do.
That's the
That's
thing.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. And
they
the
are
thing
us
about it
and
is,
we are them.
I understand where y'all coming from, but the way that this thing is structured, our community, the way our community is structured, and y'all ideologies come from women. I'm telling you, like men understand the level of our control. And the thing about it is that once a software, and this is just understanding the psychology of men, of young boys, right? Once the software is set, when they 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, once that's set, you ain't resetting it. You can't go back and undo all of the 10, 12 years of training that their mother has put them in. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be a fool's errand. The amount of people that you will be able to touch and train is going to be, it ain't even going to be enough because their worldview is already set by how their mama perceives the world.
I don't know about that one, August.
I'm going to tell you why. This is why
I don't know about that either.
This is why women, I'm gonna say this to you, and look, and if I'm wrong, edify me. This is why women, right? They don't want nothing to do with the baby daddy, but when that little nigga start bucking up at her and telling her about herself, that's when they want the daddy to come in and jump in and help with this situation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you was there to set the software for yourself and teach your son how to think and not act like a woman, not do woman shit, not emotionally respond and go out and kill yourself and do all this thing, that we got to come back and try and figure a way to clean up and all this other shit. If your son was already on game, we wouldn't have these issues. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to correct the past by borrowing from the future. You can't do that.
Damn.
You got
I think they're trying to correct the present because I don't hear the fellas saying neglect their own household and just put all your energy into the community. They're saying like you could do both, you know what I mean? And it just sounds like you coming from an individualistic perspective and they coming from a more community-based perspective, you know what I mean?
But it's not, I still wouldn't say what he's doing is
it's not wrong. It's not wrong.
But I still wouldn't say it's individualistic because he's pouring into his own kids, that's his small community that he have there.
Right.
The thing is,
but that's still individualistic because they are
they're gonna spread. My seed is gonna spread. My seed is gonna affect the kids that are around him.
Listen. It's crazy. I like to tell these people because I'm an old nigga, and that's why I show my white hair instead of the gray. The old things still work.
Yeah, it does.
What we like to do is talk in this kind of Willie Lynch letter type shit. Don't listen to old niggas. Don't listen to young niggas. Women versus men. Young versus old. That's Willie. Do you understand? That's literally the Willie Lynch letter.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. You start at home always. You stabilize your home first always. So in that fact, I agree with August. But you also got to reach out to your community.
I think
like-minded people. And that's how you create a community. That's why I always had this discussion over and over again. I was born January 25th, 1970.
What's your social?
I'm not finna tell you my social security number, nigga. My credit score is already messed up. What's your social security number? I'm gonna get this. In the 80s, I literally saw white flight.
Me too.
The community. In the early 90s, I saw black flight. When I was younger, the reason why you can take that note from grandma to Mr. Jenkins, because Mr. Jenkins was a black man that worked at the liquor store. And he would put some alcohol and cigarettes in that bag for you, and you only 10 or 11 years old.
Yeah.
You can't do that stuff now. When I was younger, they had corporal punishment.
Damn.
The neighbors could whoop you. The teacher could whoop you. I'm in Hayward stealing something. And a woman from my grandmother church saw me.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
I got in trouble in Hayward. I got in trouble when I got back to Oakland. I got in trouble with my grandmother and my mama.
That whole day was just ass whooping day. That was.
But look, that's when men ran the community. That's when men were in charge.
But that's why that's why you get the pushback. I understand exactly what you're saying.
Y'all want the old nostalgic thing, but the way to get to it
No.
you have to focus on your own nuclear family.
It's going to refocus. It'll just refocus itself, right? It goes to like Nidus just said. That old thing, that's a principle that needs to come back because. So with our community, and this is one of the things that anybody will tell you, if they lived in Chicago, is the same way like Detroit. We done had people that left Detroit, bro, that went all the way to California, took their ass to Atlanta. They went everywhere. And then in 10 years, they bring their ass right back to the D. And one of the reasons was because they had community here. They still come, when they come home and visit, they would still come home and visit the cousins and all. It ain't that no more, Nidus. It's nowhere near. Niggas come back now.
I'm just saying, it sounds crazy when you say somebody come back to the D. Change it a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right. Pause. But when they come back, it was always a sense of that community type of thing. It's damn near gone. But this is the thing. We got cats your age. My man Zeke, he ain't that far away from me. I think Zeke probably about 40 or something like that. Really? How do you know how old Zeke is? He ain't my age, but he's in that new, and he ain't scared of none of this shit. And he's having problems because it's not the YNs he having problems with. It's the ones that y'all said earlier. The good people. They quiet. They ain't saying shit. They seeing these motherfuckers walking around, cleaning up trash, with the bags and stuff. You got about 50, 60, and on a good day, you got 100, 200 motherfuckers that's out there that's doing their thing. And they're trying to put it on social media so it can catch fire. They ain't trying to do it to get money. They're trying to catch it to get fired. To catch fire. So when you start getting that new culture going, now we can start going back to those older principles because we need those principles. Those were the principles that were not supposed to be deleted at all. When you don't have women and men liking each other, and specifically in the Black community, this is what you get. You get a bunch of
there. That's the point there.
So look, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Is there a risk to trying to reach out to these, to these YNs?
Yes.
No, listen.
So here's the point. Look, the reason why I asked that question, though, I asked that question because I understand what you're saying. Okay. I agree, and I'm not talking about turning back on community. That's not what I'm saying. But I think that you should focus all of your energy on making sure that your nuclear family is 100%. Because no matter how, and here's the thing that men do. We think that we can. Hold on. Here's the thing that men do. We think that we can take on.
Hold on. When I'm agreeing with you, that's the first thing you do.
I got you. Here's the thing that men do. We think that we could take on a lot more than what we actually can. And in reality, right? If I divert my energy and my time and effort outward, my sons are going to have to pay for that. It's not going to come from just listen. You can't sit here and say that. You can multiply energy. We are only allotted a certain amount of time.
I want to go after you because you're wrong. You're wrong.
I got you. You're only allotted a certain amount of hours a day. We are not infinite. We are finite beings. We allotted a certain amount of time on this earth. So if I take that time and divert it to someone else, someone else's child, someone else's situation, that's going to have to come from something. It's going to have to come from somewhere. Someone is going to have to, somewhere where I'm responsible is going to have to pay for that. And I refuse
Thank you to the Lord
from my sound.
for this conversation. Coach Ferg is up here and JT is up here. And like I just said moments ago,
I respect everything the old head niggas is doing.
Let me say to you, bad listeners. Let me say to you,
one mic.
Let me say to you, beautiful bad listeners.
My bad. Show so the juju for the 1999. I forgot your shit was open. My bad.
Shout out to Juju, you beautiful queen. We appreciate the 1999.
I'm still listening, y'all.
I want y'all
to let Coach Ferg get it in since he just came.
Coach Ferg.
Go ahead, Coach.
What's up, DJ? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man? Interesting conversation, man.
You know, I'm a football guy, so I joined in about the last 15 minutes. I heard my young YT, he running scared. He running scared forward, but you know, it's all good.
I'm out of here. Nah, I ain't fucking with it. Yeah.
But you do have an interesting point, right? Because of the nucleus, right? I was in a situation like you know, shout out to my worldwide renowned Chicago Rilla in Southside Chicago, right? When I was working with young men, I brought my boys to that session. I brought my sons when they were 8, 9, and 10. I brought them into what I was doing to show that the lives that they're not living, they need to appreciate it. They need to appreciate it. And, you know, that's for me. It takes a special type of guy to work with young Black men in itself. It takes a special guy. You get to those guys when they at their lowest point in life. Everybody told them they ain't shit. They already broken. But I also look at myself as a beacon of life. I don't bring my emotions into it, my feelings into when I'm trying to help somebody. They already cry enough. I'm going to tell them, you're going to cry today, but tomorrow we still got to put our boots on. We still got to get out here. Still got to get the job done. That's just part of life. You know, none of us growing up in any inner city can say we grew up with silver spoons. But that doesn't mean that life is bad. But again, just in the whole thing of just going out, working with people, yeah. By default, the person that should give you that unconditional love and unconditional discipline is a father. But born into our welfare generation over the last 60 years, from myself, Nidish, JT, we were babies when you know, we grew up into it. There's always been single mothers, but mothers focus on the child. Most mothers focus on the child. You didn't see mothers out. Mr. Earl came through when y'all slow kids was at school. You didn't know he was your baby's cousin's baby brother's daddy until he was 22, because they understood it was greater than them. Today, everybody's personalizing life. It's about me and my moment and what I want, because a lot of people today over the last 40 years go by feelings. I feel today they feel happy, tomorrow they sad, that Friday they mad, glad, and some of them go through all of these emotions in a day.
I agree.
And that's where we struggle at. But again, I think for men, you have to look at the past and say, okay, it is what it was. You didn't already survive that shit. You cannot take feelings into the world going forward. You can't do it. And again, by default, for brothers to sort of have this emotional discipline would only come from a father, even sisters too. I think it'd be harder for y'all little single dusty dudes to get some pussy if fathers was in the girl's life.
Oh shit.
I think that would be a lot more, you know what I'm saying?
One more again. Say it one more time.
What's that? It'd be harder to get some cakes. Let me soften it up for the people. It'd be harder for guys who ain't shit to get some cakes, because a father would be there.
But he be there for the sons too.
But what I'm saying is,
he be there for both of them.
But what I'm saying is, if he's there for the son, if he's there for the son, your son won't be wearing the mothers and sisters' underwear.
They're gonna be able to marry each other the right way.
But here's the thing, though, August. Most of us, go look it up. By age 26, 95% of Americans have had sex. So most people are having their first child as teenagers.
I think it's down now. I think
so it's going down. That means that's a good.
But I don't think it's a good thing though.
Hold on. If they're not having sex too early, at least they can get out here and get a life and get some things going and start thinking about family and reflection.
They still having sex. They just not having children.
That's a good thing.
Okay. So if we having sex, that means both sides are failing. The men and the women are failing because they're learning from the people that they're around.
Yeah, that's babies raising babies. That's not 2025. That's the 90s. That's me and Coach Ferg problem. We was out there fucking till we got a callus on that thing. But listen, it's not like that nowadays.
But they aunties was giving it up like that. But however, they aunties was more respectable.
Yeah,
you light skin. We know you was cutting up.
Man, believe it or not.
We know your light skin was cutting up.
Hey, Ferg, how many kids you got in Chicago, man?
I ain't got none. Hold up. I got a son that I got a son that lived in Romeoville. But however, let me say this and I'll shut up. I'll shut up, right? Now listen, believe it or not, right? Believe it or not, again, this is y'all act like this game of women is new. This shit is old as Methuselah.
It's just different.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
They different women.
Hold on, listen.
Let
Believe it or
first
not,
teach you,
I got
young
him. I got
man.
him.
not every woman that I tried to date like light skin. They would let me know as soon as I say hi. I don't date. Okay, cool. Now listen.
Light skin problems.
Hold up, but they can hold up. But listen, they can limit their options. Me, I never said I wanted a particular complexion at all. I never looked at a complexion because I didn't want to limit my options. I grew up in the house with 6 women. I had 5 sisters, so I knew how girls acted from the door. Right, I stayed away from them, even if they was fine. I say, listen, August, there go one right there. I knew her behavior. I send you over because you might be a little reckless. You know what I'm saying? So I just moved a little different because again, my father was there. I saw how guys had to come around my father when they tried to get with my sisters, and my parents kept it real. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's so caught up in their thing. Oh, they'll figure it out. No, motherfuckers ain't figuring it out. And I'll say, it's my last thing, I promise. It was a time, and this is why I say I referenced the time. When I was in high school, they said 1 in 5 of you niggas gonna make it. That's what they told my generation, right? After they done gave us all the tools. Look, they gave us vocational schools. We niggas knew how to write in cursive, read. We had all the tools to come out here into the world. As soon as they do that, as soon as we get out here, guess what they did? They bought into 3-strike rule. They bought that dope into the neighborhoods where everybody was going to college, being all they can be. They came back with that dope, put it in single mothers with young boys and young girls. Once those mothers started getting hooked on drugs, that's when you seen the change when the young person today, 35, 40 years old, if you listen to them, all of them blame everybody. Most of them are giving up too soon. And as a brother, now is your time. Now is your time to get past that. Now is if you sit back in the next 5 years, you working, you 24 to 44-year-old niggas. If y'all don't get a belt, pull your pants up and go find you a niche, it ain't gonna be the same old welfare America. Those days are done. Coach Ferg, before you go, don't forget to leave out. They said Gen X will not make it to age 18. And most Gen X are retiring in their 50s because they've been working there since they was 15, 16. They ain't asked mama for too much shit. They saw mama was struggling, so they said, I got to do it for myself. These niggas today, they will live with their mama, have a baby at their mama house, expect their mama to watch the baby and say it's somebody else's fault. And don't even know the daddy. That's why they're crazy.
That comes from
like
the
white
boy.
like the daddy.
You know what they call that, Coach Ferg? This is what the white boy call it: failure to launch.
No shit. It's the daddy wound, man. Both parties got it. And listen, if some brothers, if you know your father, if you want to figure out why your life ain't been shit, because you've been listening to the family telling you your daddy ain't shit, but they didn't tell you mom and daddy hooked up in the back of the club, beat up Chevy. They didn't tell you that they was fucking in school. They didn't tell you all the bullshit that they was doing. They just said he wasn't no good. But he was 17. He was going off. But that don't mean he couldn't have been a good daddy though. See,
Now, listen, y'all making my argument though. This is the point that I'm just trying to make.
The babies back then had enough intelligence to actually be able to raise the babies. Your uncle had trade schools inside the school. So your uncle, that dope fiend, can teach you how to put a transmission in.
This is the problem.
He can teach you how to build a house. These new uncles,
y'all not trying to say.
One second, sir, and I'm gonna shut up and let you rock.
I got you. Go ahead.
These new uncles don't know shit.
They know your NBA young boy.
They can roll up a blunt with you.
It ain't the uncle job. It's the daddy job. Ain't nobody gonna have more interest
in
my son's success than I will. I would lay my life down for them. You understand what I'm saying? Just so they can be successful. Ain't no nigga on earth gonna want my sons to be as successful as I do.
You're 100%, brother.
You understand what I'm saying? You got to think about it. And so what we do is we try and create. And it's the last thing I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna be too long with it.
Why long-winded niggas always say they're not gonna be long-winded?
I just started talking. You want me to shut up already? Y'all don't want to hear what I got to say? I can't have no.
We want to hear.
Go
Get out your
ahead.
feelings. Come on, man. We want to hear you. But it's always a long-winded nigga saying that you're not gonna be long-winded.
I'm not long-winded, man. I've been trying to get it up, man.
Listen, man. Listen,
Doc,
Gen
you
X.
got the Unk panel
Gen
tonight.
X. Sometimes we throw a joke in there along the way, so just roll with it,
I'm
man.
with
You
you.
good?
I'm
man.
millennial. We together. I know how to
This
talk
about to
about
be
language.
Monday to Chicago.
Anyway, the thing I'm saying to you is this: there has to be a reset. The reason why is because, and people don't understand that. Like, it's like we trying to save the past and do all this other stuff. That you can do that, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I'm just saying that in my purview, the most expedient way for us to be able to get back to that prominence that y'all are talking about, where you getting whipped from the time that you fucking leave the stove from stealing to the back to the time you get home. The most expedient way for us to get to that place is if we focus on our nuclear family, like as men. Because the thing about it is that no matter how you want to try and explain it and say that you're a man and you're supposed to lift the whole world and all that other shit, you only have a finite amount of time on earth. That means that the amount of time, money, or whatever you're exhausting into someone else's generation to try and fix their mistake, you got to take that from yours. They got to pay for it. There's no way to get around the math. That's all I'm trying to say. And to me, I think that you should focus on your nuclear family, and then when your cup is overflowing, and they have everything they need and beyond, the overflow, that's what you give to the people that's out there.
August, can I ask you something?
You can't take bricks from your own house to build somebody else's shit. You got to build yourself up first. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead, really.
Yeah, after Chicago, I want to go.
Hey, just a quick. Yeah, you talking though. You good.
After Chicago, I want to go. Go ahead, Chicago.
Appreciate you, Doc.
Let's let Melo to the stage too. My bad, brother.
Oh, who just came up?
Melo.
Hey, shout out Melo. Hey, shout out Ferg too, because I got love and respect for Ferg because he always acknowledged the contribution that he made to the city and what he did for the young bloods here. So always love and respect to you, Ferg, for that. But August, I got a question.
Shout out to the crack era.
Light skin, no, don't forget.
Damn, shout out to the great light skin crack era. Y'all hit me at all. Pause. So again, we go back to like, damn, you be saying some shit, then we shoot ourselves in the we shoot ourselves in the foot. So
keep it real,
if
dog. I know you ain't gonna like it.
So when you talk about, so like you didn't say, earlier when we was talking, give me grace for like 5 minutes. Well, less than 5. I'm gonna try and land it. When we was talking and you was talking about, my young niggas from the rack, right? You didn't say like, yo, Chicago, Chi-Town. You said rack. So that lets me know immediately what type of mindset we on, right? So when we talk about these men, right, who should be so focused on creating or taking care of their families, how do you reconcile that with, some parts of the culture that yo guys from the rack and those ilk, like those type of cats, that segment of the culture is, just fuck something and toss something. When I listen to you talk about, hey, look, I stepped up, I don't even want to misquote you, brother, because I can't remember if you said you was intentional about creating your family or that you was intentional about creating family.
Yeah.
So
So
as we talk about problem solving for our community, how do you reconcile motherfuckers who was not intentional, right? Who have no plans, and this is why I said you gotta.
I'm an example. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I can't. You look at
you
my
didn't
life.
create family. You wasn't intentional.
No, I'm saying that you was talking about reconciling for the motherfuckers that wasn't intentional. I was telling you the way I reconcile for it is just being the example. It's just that I'm the example. You can look at my life, you look at my sons, you look at how things are moving, you look at my wife, you look at how
leave him alone because he's cooking himself.
I'm that example, so you can look at that.
You're an example to who?
Identify that.
Wait.
To the ones who's interested in knowing.
Right. So do you see again where you excluded? Right. So do you see
where your argument is defeating itself in this
It's not
utopia
though.
that you want to create. I'm telling you to deal with reality as is, my brother.
I
You're
am. That's
telling
what I'm
me
trying to
about the
say.
utopia of people that are interested, and I think there's a place for your generation of those people. I think a lot of y'all are speaking. What's my man that used to be around here? D-Town. I ain't heard from him in a good minute, right? Like some of y'all young bloods is like, hey man, I'm like D-Town to tell you in his circle, his people's are good, his people are intentional, they married, this and the third, raising their family, woo, woo. I salute y'all young bloods, but what I'm saying is we can't, and maybe it's a Generation X thing, man. I don't know. Maybe I had just a little bit
I'm
more
millennial.
empathy. I know. I'm saying maybe.
You Generation X. My bad.
It is a Generation X thing, and that's why
Okay.
Coach Ferg is pointing. But shout out to D-Town because we literally hear him with his kids.
That's a fact.
We literally see him washing and drying clothes, washing dishes, cutting the grass.
Shout out to
going to
D-Town.
work. That nigga is doing that. What Chaka Khan say? I'm every woman. Every nigga right there. He's every nigga. That nigga's
that nigga finna pop up too. What?
Nigga, the father, the
He definitely a hood nigga.
That nigga, all them niggas. He everything. Yeah, you right. Yeah, shout out to D-Town, man.
But I mean, these young niggas give me hope. But then I'm like, damn, August, like you be saying some shit, then you shoot yourself in the foot because you gonna exclude a group.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know. Oh, somebody must have did something.
They drop August for five minutes.
No.
And I think Sion got a question down here. Sion got a question. But I appreciate you.
$5 right back to you.
Yeah.
You out of pocket.
And I appreciate you, sir. Ism for the appreciate you.
So I'm just asking, how did the black
money counting thing? Money counting thing. Money.
My bad. The man usually complains and protests if you don't play his money song. So my bad.
Yeah, listen, sir isn't want to hear Witch Doctor. Sir isn't want to hear the money count thing when he send his money. I know that for a fact.
So I just want to ask, like,
Sion's back.
How did the black community get worse over the last few decades, even though crime is down and there are more educated black men over the last couple of years?
It's a multitude of things that happen with that, man. This is the craziest thing about it.
I think it's social media. Sorry, but you go.
Nah, it ain't, man. Social media is just a vehicle. It's how you use social media. But when you talk about what we are seeing right now, that's why we said it before. It is it's our issue to deal with, right? Because we can do all the stats or whatever it is on us, and we can speak on what we need to speak on. Mm-hmm. August and people in his generation, I gotta say, the millennials, they doing their thing, right? But Generation X is also doing our thing too, because we seen where we went wrong. We see where our parents went wrong. And these conversations that we have, it makes us look at ourselves also, right? So It starts individually, but then it's going to start collectively. But in order for it to start collectively, man, it's a slow fucking burn. That's all it is. This shit is a slow burn. We could talk about all the woes that's going on in the Black American community, but we can also talk about where we coming up. In the world also, right?
Yeah, because I think we're getting.
So go ahead, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Because that's my point. I think the black community is getting better, a lot better now. The process is slow, and it's at the worst time with inflation and stuff. But I think it's getting better. Like,
we have to talk because it's nuances. Where some shit we getting better in, some shit we declining in. One of the biggest things that we're declining in is unity, right? We're not. This shit is so individualized right now, bro, where it's like, okay, we got to get right back to that.
I'm gonna be honest, that's an American thing overall, man. I'm sorry. We're cooked on that front.
But I'm saying our focus, that's what I'm saying. When we say is getting like that over, with America overall, I understand it. This is where we have to start having the conversation so we can compartmentalize this shit, right? Because I am an American, but I am a Black American too.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if I'm saying I don't care about other people's community, And if you, because you had me 4 years ago, I was one of them niggas that was like, we ain't got no community, right? But we talked about it, we worked it out. I changed my stance on it. We do have
You
a
wasn't
community.
wrong. You were not wrong.
It was
Not
it
to
was
spill
fucked,
on that.
but this is the thing. It was fucked. It's fucked up. But it
Yeah, I'm
goes
where
to
you
the
at,
point
JT.
of when we start looking at the things. How do we use our energy before we die? Because at the end of the day, let me just I end it with this. While we are on this earth right now, we need to ride this motherfucker the best way we know how to do it. Sometimes we will sit back and sleep on every fucking thing that's going on right now. We just be lazy and sleep because we living in you know in this thing where motherfuckers is out here talking about the jewelry and the clothes and shit like that. That shit kind of like is died. That shit old to us now.
Yeah.
Now what we got? That's and it's a rhetorical question, but it's something for us to ponder on. Now what do we have? Because at the end of the day, I want to be able to transfer my knowledge to not just my kids, but to my community. I want to be able to transfer everything that was transferred to me. I understood the things that not only my parents, but I had uncles and grandmother and grandfather, the things that they did, and they contribute what they had to me. They could have did better, yes, but it is what it is.
I like to answer
So
the question.
can I give a solution that I think might could work? After school programs, funded after school programs. Letting kids have food during lunch, what they're trying to cut down on. Like, I do think the government has to, and people have to push the government because a lot of these programs have to go through the government. Just so you know, most societies, the government has to work. Saying, oh, well, we got to put together. That's not how certain things work. Like, and the internet wasn't created by individuals. It was created by the government as a whole. You need the government in order to work with these communities to get better. That's it. Like, as much as we want to say black people as an individual, black people need to get together, the government has to fund the public schools, has to fund the after school programs. But tell me how much wealth we could put together.
Hey, so let me ask you this before I let you go.
Can I respond to his question?
Yeah.
I want to respond to his question.
Let me just ask him this question right quick. What's the largest body of government?
John.
What's the largest body of government?
Go ahead, tell me.
Us.
Us?
That's why motherfuckers be looking at you and they were shaking their head.
Okay, so
we govern ourselves and we govern each other. We fucked around and we allowed this whole thing called government and we relied on them.
Do we allow it? Or
from one generation, no, but listen, from one generation to the next generation, motherfuckers relied on the motherfucking government, and motherfuckers are sitting back and they ain't doing shit.
Okay,
so
how much?
lazy.
So can you ask me? How much money does an average public school cost?
How much money does I don't know.
Public school cost.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? Most public schools.
There go Ferg about to jump in there. Yeah.
Okay, so you saying to fund the school?
Yeah.
Most public schools around the country, right? They do it by head count in the school.
Correct.
When your slow kid, not saying you, brother, but when a slow kid, and I'm being listen, ladies and gentlemen, I love the children. I'm just being facetious. But when I look at these numbers, our children they losing it academically, right? So
that's not true though.
It is true. Yes, it is.
Wait, hold up. So are we less educated than the 80s?
No, hold on.
Do you have kids?
Listen. Hold on, brother.
You got lower enrollment, so
you don't have kids, and you don't
understand. But hold on, August. Let Ferg, because Ferg is definitely the resident subject matter expert in terms of public schools.
I'm not an expert, but I speak.
No, I'm saying the resident subject matter expert. Yeah, you're credible.
In most public schools, whether it's 2025 or 1975, right? Most of them were attended by inner city students. Most inner city children at the time, they lived in public housing or renters, not a lot of homeowners. There was a mixture, right? And when you don't have home ownership, the thing is you don't have collective bargaining. So you're not paying taxes in your residence where you live. So when you go to public school, whatever they say the curriculum is, that's what the kids are learning, right?
Yep.
So, okay, so let's go for the last, again, I graduated high school in 1986. I'm one of those in the middle type of babies. I'm one of them middle kids, right?
Yeah.
So listen,
And all you niggas that said God fuck you. I graduated in 87.
No. Listen, don't worry about it, man. I could get that lady too if we can rewind time. They'd be over looking at me, man. But what I'm saying is this, right?
Light skin shit.
Right?
That's that light skin shit, y'all.
No, man,
I'm
had
trying to
nothing to
point
do
it
with
out.
it, man. I had
So,
swag, man. But
can I ask a question?
Hold up. See, it doesn't. We don't need after school programs. We don't need that.
What?
Right? We don't. Listen.
We have them already.
Listen, there's always been after. Hold up, brother. Listen. For about 20 years, they had more after school programs in the schools than anything. Right? The problem is the fathers and the mothers don't show up for their kids.
It's not
they
that
leave
simple,
it to
though.
the teacher. Brother, I'm trying to tell you. If both parents had access to come up to that school, and when the parent got there, where it was different, when if the mama got a call from the teacher, she ain't say shit to the teacher. She grabbed you by your nappy hair, by your ears, and she went to deal with you.
Hey, Coach Floyd, can I say something?
So can I ask the question?
No, August. Go on mute.
No.
Ass on mute.
No. Let August say that new shit he about to say. Go ahead, August.
I just did a parent teacher conference, right? When we went to my son's first period, the teacher thought that no parent was going to show up. There were no parents do not show up to this type of stuff. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we was out there full family. My whole family was out there for my son's parent teacher conference. But most parents do not show up. They don't do the
you
understand
they don't do none of that difference? Do you understand the difference?
So can I ask a question?
Coach Ferg was in school. Your mama would show up in a moo and a motherfucking bonnet, probably with some rollers in her hair, and everybody in the school would be like, "Oh, Miss Jenkins is here, Miss Johnson is here, Miss Jackson is here." So, and you might get your ass whipped in front of all your motherfucking classmates.
So can I ask a question? Just want to ask to keep this clear. Are we saying that there's less educated black men than the 80s?
Yeah.
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You got stats to pull that up on?
Motherfuckers can't even read or write in cursive.
You realize
our boys are reading at a fourth grade level.
I will say this, right?
He said black men, though. Y'all gotta listen to that. He didn't say black children. He said
no, this is children. Hey, listen.
And that's even if you drill down that way, that's even worse. Yeah,
is it really worse? There's
I did a show
than the 80s.
Yeah, no, hold on. I did a show.
No. I want to hear Sion. I want to hear Sion. Please, Sion, go ahead, please.
The thing is, right? I do agree there are some problems in the society, but it has less to do with single mother and single father issues and inflation. Things that became way unaffordable. I live in New York. This shit is expensive as fuck. I'm sorry, but like,
you live by yourself?
Like,
no,
not only
Wait
that.
a minute.
Yeah,
Let him on.
Talk.
Wait a minute. I got it, Nightish. I appreciate you.
I got a duplex in Manhattan, so I can show it to you right now if you want to. But the reason I'm saying this is I don't think the issue is that simple. Like the Italians in Chicago when crime was up, they had families. The crime was still up. I think there's a lot of things going on than just single parent households. People cannot afford to live because, like, you know how unaffordable groceries are? Like, and then they're trying to cut off after school programs. Like,
I partially agree with that.
The thing I'm saying is,
I want to go after Sion because he's saying
simplify things.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. We simplify things too often. It's a lot of things than just single parent households. That's all my problem is.
No, but the thing is, Sion, is this. The base and the foundation is for it to be nuclear family. The problem is the breakup of the nuclear family. That shit is crazy as hell. Now, any guy that have my kids, like I had 2-parent household, my kids didn't. So when we had the parent teacher conference and all that crazy ass shit, I'm coming in my car, they mama coming in her car. We out here trying to get shit to go on together. Now, it really was a problem with me because let me tell you, me, Coach Ferg, Nightish, and I don't know if 18th is there, but we are the original latchkey kids.
So
That's the reason why they called it latchkey.
Don't bring your damn little friends in my house.
The reason I vehemently disagree with this stuff is because alcoholism is down with the Gen X community.
Wait,
Drugs is
You
down.
let you talk. And
Wait a minute. 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 If they're gonna
go after you.
Wait a minute. If they're gonna be on the same point, because we don't want to just shift the whole conversation. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like they're working a point out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all agree. Right, that's what he's trying to say. We all agree. So you gotta let him get a chance to get his shit off.
We don't all agree though.
You agree with JT, right?
About what?
What he just said.
I just think we glamorize the past too.
I partially agree. I partially agree with what he said.
Go ahead, Sion, what you got to say though?
I think the point was about Sion was saying that the inflation is not so much as fatherless homes.
Say what Sion is saying.
No, what I'm saying is
No.
Let
Sion go.
Hello. What I'm saying is that inflation, unaffordability. Also, just so you know, the job numbers, Black people are getting affected by it more than anybody else. Like these things aren't just simple. Oh, the father's not in the house, the mother's in the house, right? Just early August, didn't you bring up that Black young fathers are in their child's life more than anyone else?
Yes.
Don't try to bring August into it.
Yo, what are you doing? Yo, Nightish. Let's relax, bro.
I'm
We
only trying to
chilling.
point something out, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yes, absolutely.
So
we're pushing it. The thing is that we are pushing in the right direction in certain instances, but
No,
what you
you're
can't
not.
do is you can't focus on where we're doing good at, and you have to focus on where we're deficient at because it's still a lot of work that we have to do.
I'm
And
31,
on top of that, hold on, let me say
JT
this: you can't rely on the government to fix our issues. We've tried that; it don't work. These motherfuckers, these Gen X motherfuckers, is telling you we didn't been down that path. That shit
Shout
don't
out
work.
to Wish Doctor. Shout out to August, but you're wrong. I want to help you.
Wait a minute, August.
I think you guys glamorize the past
Wait a
too
minute, y'all let Nightish go.
No,
that's all I'm
it's
saying.
not that,
Wait a
brother.
minute,
It's
y'all
not
let
that, brother.
Nightish go. So y'all
It's
let
not that.
Nightish go.
That's all I
So
disagree with.
we could move on gracefully.
I
Go
just
ahead.
want to talk about some history because if we understand history, we won't repeat it. So I again was born January 25th, 1970, and we want to talk about 2025. We're in inflation, right?
Yes.
So now let me go back to when I was 13, 14. That's Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan. That was inflation.
Reaganomics played a part in it.
One second, sir. That was inflation. That was the introduction of the crack era. And 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds had Mercedes Benzes and Audis, and they was kingpins.
Yes.
I'm from Oakland, California. Felix Mitchell, Little Darryl, Harvey Winston. What are y'all saying? Y'all just need to understand history so you won't repeat it. Niggas in inflation, niggas in poverty, niggas that came out of project buildings, that grew up with mamas and no daddies, made a way out of no way, literally got it out of the mud. So for you to sit up here in 2025 and say, well, what we gonna do?
No, that's not what I'm
women.
Talk your shit, nigga.
I didn't do that.
Talk that shit.
Talk your shit,
Brother
I had to get it out the mud, nigga.
Brother Sion,
Yeah.
JC said something very interesting, and I think we overlooked it. Every issue that we have is a compartment in its own self, right? Because you're right? The programming needs to always be there, but here's the problem with you say you in your 30s, right? Here's 31. The problem that you're going to have to deal with for the rest of your life. You're going to have to find righteous people, men and women in their 30s, to go into those spaces when they say we need parents to show up. You got to get them people to go show up for their kids. Hold on. But then you have to get them to go advocate to the school where their kids are going and say, hey, I need these programs in the school, right? And then they have to go a little bit further in doing it. And you said something about inflation, right? There's always going to be inflation, right? That's why it's important to go back to what my man August was saying, because again, without that father being able to be there to protect his son and daughter, without that unity being there, you're gonna always see a dissemination of us.
So
And
can I?
people?
All right. I just want to give a life experience because I was born in New York. My mom had 2 storefronts, Musu and Sony.
Your mother had 2 stores?
Yeah, and she was a single mom, even though my dad was around. So she made a lot of money on it. She's a single mom by the definition of what single mom actually means. So when she was making money, the rent was like $7,000 for the storefronts back then, and you could make a certain amount. Nowadays in New York, it's $25,000, $30,000 in very popular spots. And guess what? Income hasn't gone up enough to be able to pay for these things.
Leave New York.
No, what I am saying,
I said that.
Is that it's getting more
I said that. I said leave.
No, what I'm saying is but it's happening all over America. The average house in America is now $500,000.
That's true.
That is
because
not
New York's
sustainable.
inflation in California. You got $1 million houses in New York and California, so it brings the average all the way up.
Yeah, I'm lucky that my mom bought a house back in the day, and like
let's have an intelligent conversation. Chicago got houses.
Go ahead on. Wait a minute, Nightish. I think you need to drink some water. I don't know what you're drinking over there.
I can drink whiskey and wine together. Chicago got houses for $1.
There we go, Chicago Rilla. There you go.
No, he ain't lying because Detroit do too.
Did I hear about
$16, nigga? You got the house, the property, and the goddamn taxes.
But wait, did I hear Brother Theon right? He said his daddy was there, but his mom was still a single mom.
Single mom.
Yeah, I mean, by definition, they didn't get married. Yeah, she's a single mother.
No.
That's why. Hold on, gentlemen.
He's a mom that's single.
Wait.
They weren't dating. They weren't together.
No, I get it. That's why I wanted to pause right there because that's important.
She's actively in her life. She's not a single mom.
She's not a single mom, bro.
Wait a minute. Y'all don't know what a single mom is, bro. If you're single and you're a mom, you're a single mom.
Single mom. That's what it
No. I get what y'all saying.
That's like a single cigarette. That's Lucy.
But the definition of what we know.
What August said earlier doesn't impact.
Go ahead. Because we need to get on the same. We need to reconcile this shit, bro.
Yeah, I thought it was something about the father not being active.
No, it's not married. Like
is that the general?
Nah, hell no.
No, that's what it actually means. Look it up.
You are not single.
No, look it up.
No respect.
Hey, witch doctor, you're gonna have to pull it up.
Not married or dated.
We're gonna pull this shit up because y'all bullshit. Single mother is 2 words.
Respectfully,
hey, doc, you got the
mother. She's not a single mom.
Wait a minute.
They weren't together.
You got the unpanel tonight. You got the unpanel tonight, witch doctor.
No, that's not.
You smoke crack, don't you?
You guys know what single mom
means? Wait a minute, bro. We're gonna put up the definition, but it's 2 words: single and mother. If you single and you a mother, you a single mother. I don't know what the complication is. That's not that complicated.
Hey,
we about to find out. Put the definition up, and then we gonna get this shit together.
Wait, so witch doctor, when I was single and
we gonna dead.
Wait. When I was single and a father, was I a single father?
No, Chicago. Let witch doctor pull his definition up, please.
Was your dad a single father?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Let's keep it 1,000.
Well, I mean, hold up.
Put that target up so we can
No.
on that shit.
Ask this question.
Let DJ Wish Doctor pull a definition up.
And why you didn't say that then? Why you said my dad was a single father and my mom was a single mom?
Wait.
You didn't say that though. You only mentioned your single mom. You didn't talk about my mother's
business. Sir.
No.
One second. Angela Bassett. No. Wait. Sion, 1 second. Angela Bassett drove up to Inglewood or whatever part of LA with Trey and gave him to motherfucking
Lawrence Fishburne.
Furious Styles.
She gave him the Furious Styles. And when we talk about that movie, everybody died. But Trey, he was the only nigga living. Yes, he was punching in the sky, but because that nigga had a daddy, that's why he survived.
Can I ask a question?
He reigned
single mom
supreme.
can't have. So if a single mom has the father in life, right? That means she's not single, even though
that means she's not single.
Don't listen to them, bro.
Hold on.
Don't listen to
You
these,
guys
bro.
pulled out of
Bro,
August early.
you,
No.
don't
Hold on.
listen to it, bro.
But no, like I don't get it because August just said there's single fathers who take care of their parents. So I mean, take care of their kids. So what? How did that change? So why?
Bro,
is
look at the definition right here, right? A single mother. A
It's not
single
up, Doug.
mother,
It's
right?
not up. It's not up. It's not up. It's not showing.
Yeah, we don't see it. Pull it up.
Wait,
please.
y'all don't see it?
No, we just see.
No, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
Y'all can see it now?
Yes,
No, it's
now we can
small.
see it.
I'll read it.
It's
I'll read it.
tiny.
No, read it. He had it. He had
Read
it.
it. Put it. Well, yeah, pull it back up. Read it.
All right, there it is, right? All right,
Well,
single mother,
I was
a
wrong.
woman. Okay, go ahead.
A single mother is a woman who is raising her children without a spouse or living partner, regardless of whether the other parent is involved in the child's life. Now,
I was wrong.
Now,
Wait, hold on.
damn,
Because that's
damn,
AI overview. That's
Yeah,
AI
I'm gonna
overview.
say, now, where does that come from? Where does that come from? Now we got to cite your source.
No,
No, that's fine. Can I give a reason why?
This is too simple for this. Y'all tripping.
No, listen.
Let me speak real
Why are
quick.
y'all yelling?
Hold on 1 second.
Keep it right here. No, 1 second. Keep it right here. Keep it right here.
I'm keeping it right here.
Put that definition back.
Nightish, let's chill. Nightish, let's chill, bro. Let's chill, bro.
Because the reason why I'm confused with this, because there's articles that say, "Oh, single parents are more single fathers are in their kids' life." So what is it? Because then they would go against that definition. So they're not.
So you ignoring the definition?
No, but what I'm saying is, when there's articles,
You are,
that go
look, you're
against
not.
this
We
terminology-
are ignoring the definition. A single mother is a woman who's raising her child or children without a spouse. That means she's single, or live-in partner. That means she's single, regardless of whether the other parent is involved or not. That means even if your daddy keep you on the weekend, your mom is still a single mother.
What's the single
I
father? Look
agree.
that up.
Wait. 1
So,
second.
parents still alive.
1 second. I agree with DJ Wish Doctor. Let's talk about
I'm
Angela
curious to see what it
Bassett.
says.
1
See, look
second.
that up.
Angela Bassett took Trey to Furious Styles and said, "This nigga's too old. This nigga can beat me up. Take care of him."
I wish that would happen more. I think for a transformation, if mothers would allow that going forward, because we see how when young boys get to a certain age today, they crashing out to the extreme.
But Coach Ferg, they don't want that. They don't
hold
want
on. Who doesn't want that? The women, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so the women don't want that because they understand the laws that are in their favor, and they understand the benefit and the resources that come from that. Because for 18 years, I can get Nug's money, and even if he don't pay between those 18 years, guess what? Even when after my baby turned 18, guess
Back
what?
child support.
Hold up. But when he gets 40 and niggas start to wake up, 38, 40, guess what? You still got that child support tag that was on your head.
Let's just keep it a
They
thousand.
never get rid of that.
Let's keep
but
it
they
a
understand the
thousand,
law,
Coach
so that's why I say don't have no
Ferg.
single babies. Don't be no baby daddy out here
So
going forward.
I gotta ask this question.
Wait, see, before you go, and then it's on you. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Let's keep it 1,000. We understood in Boys in the Hood that when that nigga turned 10 years old, she went and took him to his daddy because she knew. Listen, when a woman got a 10-year-old and she beating on him, making him bleed, putting scars on him, whooping him with race car tracks, extension cords, switches and branches and all, that's an emotional.
Sorry that happened to you, Nightish. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Listen.
Yo, Wish Doctor.
Nightish already told you. Everybody in the hood was Nightish ass.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
We was all getting that.
We was all getting our ass whooped. Yeah. That
I got my ass whooped too, but he remember all the
but listen, to put it in context, this is the thing. Yes, that definition is technically correct,
JT,
I
don't
guess.
agree with these niggas.
I'm not about to agree. But what I'm about to tell you is this.
JT, I wasn't getting beat with chinclatas. I wasn't getting beat with race cars. No.
But we have to actually look at it for what it actually is. You had a lot of women that was using it as a badge. I'm a single mother. You know, that was if they was dating somebody and they say, tell me about yourself. They're going to put I'm a single mother in their profile when it comes down to it until that motherfucking child gets 10 to 14 years old. And what they're doing now is calling daddy and telling him I can't do nothing with him. They out here now. They're another victim. Because now their son is talking back to them and they can't do shit with him. So that single mother bullshit, let me tell you something. If you actually look at it for what it really is, if you're getting any type of assistance from anybody, child support, you getting that motherfucking shit from the state, you getting your mama watching your motherfucking kids more than you got your family watching your kids more than you are not a single fucking mama.
JT, what I'm saying to you, wait, before August go, what I'm saying to you wait, well, let me say this. What I'm saying to JT is let's get some love to motherfucking Angela Bassett. She understand when that nigga turned 10, I gotta take him to fucking trade song. What's that nigga name?
Furious
it's
Style.
A movie.
Furious.
It's a movie, but it's a fact. She knew she had to take that nigga to Furious Style. No, listen, August. That woman, when that baby gets here, she got to take him to August and let August learn not that nigga how to shoot from 100 miles away. Let him understand that he got to be a man that is going to.
That ain't happening in the community, bro. We got to stay in reality.
Because niggas is enablers.
No, but
hey, let me jump in this for a second. Come on. Let me jump in this for a second.
Let me just go.
Because I've been having panel etiquette and I want to speak. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was just going to say to what Sion was saying, I believe both of y'all are correct. It's a combination of everything. The nuclear family is fucking broken up. We can thank the government for that. The government is the ones that fucking tore apart the nuclear family. Everything. So when a lot of people talk about, no, they're not going to help us because they're the ones that played the main role in fucking shit up for their own economic gain. You got a lot of, due to the fact that we don't have a nuclear family, you got a lot of people that stress the fuck out because at one point, some of the women was able to do it on their own, and now they because everything worked everything worked in their favor. Now the government, the same government that employed them, they pulling back all of those funds. They pulling back from Section 8. They pull it back from food stamps and everything.
Talk about it.
And then hold on 1 second, Sion. You about to speak, brother? Give me 1 second. And then on top of that, everything is super fucking expensive. Now everybody is realizing they can't do it on themselves, but they did that purposely. Because you got instead of what works better in the economy that we want to build is a household with two single parents, not one nuclear family, a household with two single parents. Or a household. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, we know how to make it work.
And here's the thing: you got what they don't talk about is that you got a lot of people. The pharmaceutical companies are making a killing because you got a lot of people on antidepressants. A lot of people that can't function and they turn into pills and all types of shit. But where Sion is right, what Sion is right at is that yes, the inflation is fucking everybody up, which is why a lot of people are crashing out because you don't have no jobs, everything is going up, and for the jobs that you do have, if they haven't been taken over by AI, the pay is remaining stagnant. I think
the tech industry is cooking.
Yeah, the tech industry is cooking everybody. It's a combination of a lot of shit. So I agree with Sion on that. It's more complicated than just not the nuclear family. So that's all I wanted to say.
So again, you niggas is bad listeners because all I said is this a fucking representation of the 80s. Jimmy Carter and Ronald Reagan was inflation and the loss of what they call industrial jobs.
Especially Reagan with trickle down economics.
No. Jimmy Carter and Ronald Reagan ain't nothing but Biden and Trump. No. Here's the thing, and I hope y'all understand, especially Sion, because that nigga look like he fresh from Africa with some cricket.
My dad is literally,
and I know for a fact, I know for a fact your Wi-Fi don't work. Your Wi-Fi is off.
Respectfully, because my mom when she was alive, African. My dad's African American, so you're
Got you.
spot on.
Shout out to
There you
my
go.
dudes, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing: Reagan would trickle down economics and private equity firms like BlackRock and all that. Them buying up real estate and pushing up the prices are the reason for this.
Absolutely.
Or cutting down regulations to allow these companies to take over. That's what's killing us. And get ready for Elon Musk and the defunding of NASA and all that. The tech industries like Peter Thiel, that psychopath.
And
Get
Sion,
prepared.
let me just add on to what you're saying.
Sion,
Why
don't make him into a coward.
Sion, my bad.
I said the
Sion.
same thing. I said the
but
same
here's
thing.
the
They got
that
on me
people don't
about it.
understand. While a lot of people, while we up here talking all of this American shit, all of this super patriotic shit, like I said earlier, the government has sold out America. That's why everybody is pissed. The government has sold out America. Just like you got a lot of people, the immigrants. Oh, and you got politicians, we need to solve the immigrant problem. How the fuck they gonna solve the problem when they're the ones that brought all the people in for cheap labor?
18th letter. I want you to understand what you're saying. No, 18th letter. Respectfully, I want you to understand what you're saying. They need some new. I want y'all to hear this. They need some new slaves.
But wait.
Not
18,
only. Wait. Let me add
you
this.
drive, right? You driving, right?
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, hold on 1 second, really. Let me add this. Not only do they need some new slaves for cheap labor, but they also need new scapegoats, which is what we're seeing right now. Because
but wait, 18.
Yeah.
You driving, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Has your workload decreased or increased?
It has decreased.
Your workload has decreased?
Yes. It's been decreasing.
Yeah, that is. Because I got a neighbor next to me. That joker stay gone.
Because fuel is high. Because I work in the fuel industry. Fuel, every time that the fuel prices fluctuate, if they go higher, I don't know the intricacies of everything with the company, but when it goes higher, our workload decreases. And then they got
are you saying for transporting fuel, or are you saying
transport?
Well, let me ask you about this overall. So because y'all do understand that, America, our GDP 77, I think it is. I don't like doing the stats, but I think
gross domestic product, yes,
is based in what, Nightish? It's a service economy.
It's based in this, and that's what I said earlier.
It's a service economy, fam.
Wait. And I said this earlier, so let me help you understand.
We don't produce nothing.
They need some new slaves. That's the immigrant. And they need some new people to point the finger at. That's the YNs. Even though crime is down. Everywhere.
Right.
So it's down in Chicago, it's down in Oakland, it's down in Detroit, it's down in New York, but the National Guard is here.
Here's the thing.
Listen. What I want y'all to understand. Let me say this. Because I love this, because you niggas is lost. They talk the aliens is coming. NASA's concerned. It's World War III. Trump is going against Putin. The YNs is the issue. Let's send a National Guard. The immigrants is going to destroy us because we're giving them our welfare money. No, niggas, they just giving you a whole lot of symbolism to keep you scared and not keep you focused. Now, let me tell you why I agree with August. You got to focus on the nuclear family. Make sure you make your sons men. Make sure your daughter understand that she's an actual queen. Give her an example of how a man is supposed to treat her. Make that young man understand that he's supposed to court her. Understand who she is as an individual. She's going to establish a situation where she's an actual muse to you. She's going to inspire you. She's going to make you a better man. And you're going to do the same to her. You're going to make her a better woman. Because you understand how to be that thing. But what we do nowadays is be all over the place like bird shit and just say shit.
So look, can I say this? This is why this is the thing, right? We have to understand that the way that life works, the world works on Earth, is that you gotta compete. No matter how your ass gotta fucking compete. You gotta compete with nature, or you gotta compete in this capitalistic society. If you're not able to compete and you rely on the government to try and save you, you're gonna lose. That's what I'm trying to say. So what the thing about it is,
can I express?
No, I'm not. Let me say my thing real quick. I was quiet for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna be long with it. The thing about it is that I got you. I ain't gonna be long with it. The thing about it is that we can't rely on the government to save us. We have to understand that you have to compete. Here's the thing. What they did was they tripped us up by systematically removing the father out of the home, because the father is the one that's going to be able to instill this type of ideologies inside of his home. If we didn't have that tripped up and every father was still in their home, every father would be collectively understanding information together, understanding how to progress this community forward, and swapping those notes with each other to be able to know that financial literacy is important. Not the shit that they're teaching in these schools. You need to understand financial literacy, savings and investing. That's where wealth is built at. And so if you understand that, hold on, and I'm almost done. If you understand that within inside of yourself, and you can contribute that to your seed and your children, it creates the community. But there ain't nobody gonna save us, dog. The government, you can't rely on government programs. We've already done the welfare shit. It don't work.
Not new.
So
That's
hold
not
on.
new.
Can August, which community? And I asked this question.
No, Sion, please say your point. Please say your point.
Okay, which community actually benefited without the government? Tell me.
Which community actually benefit without the government? What do you mean? Like
which community? Asian community, which actually needed the government's payments to get their Chinese food stores. The Jewish community, who legitimately got reparations from America, which again, they're Germany.
Don't say the J word. Say small hat. Don't say the J word. Say
no,
small
it's all
hat.
good. As long as you ain't saying it too much, the transcript. We've been here for like mad hours.
What I'm saying is,
we have had welfare, bruh. We have had welfare.
No.
That's the same.
That's what I'm trying to say. What y'all looking for is y'all looking for reparations, but you don't have the power, the economic ability.
Reparations.
What I'm speaking to is I'm using that as an example because reparations would be the same as what you're trying to describe as far as the Jewish community. I mean the small hats. As far as the small hat community, the Asians, you would want black people to receive some type of reparation so that they can get ahead. And the thing about it is we had welfare. But it is because if we use it the right way,
people had it too.
But black people had it too, though.
White women
if
had
we would
it
have
the
used
most.
that the right way, I'm gonna tell you why we didn't
Okay.
use it the right way, because it was put into the hands of our women.
Wrong.
If it was put into the hands of the men, we would have managed it the right way.
You're wrong. White people had it too, and white women had it the most. So the real woman of welfare would be a white woman.
That's how they dismantled us. They empowered our women over us. That's what they
You're
did.
wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
That's partially true. That's partially true.
How realistic? No,
it's
can you
partially true, but it's wrong in the larger scale of thing, and that's why I always talk about these numbers are significant. If we 13% of the population, if it's only 46 million of us and 216 million of them, that means we're a quarter of them. And when it comes to welfare,
man gotta be the centerfold, bro. That's why we fucked up. Men gotta be in charge. We can't listen to these women say. That's why we fucked up. We can't rely on no government. We gotta rely on ourselves.
So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
I single-handedly taken my.
Let's talk about it.
So hold on.
Out of poverty. Let's talk about it. So let's talk about it. If we talk about the boomers is what that movie The Color Purple is about. And Mr. had a family on the other side of town that he took care of. And he took care of his family. And then people grew up to own properties. Now we get into, that's the boomers. Now we get into my generation.
Reconstruction,
One second. No, you don't have to go back. Reconstruction is way too far back. Now let's get into Gen X, my generation. We had baby mamas. We had teen moms. Them teen moms created niggas like Jay-Z, Dame Dash, Kanye West. Wait, no, millionaires.
Niggas like me.
No,
niggas like me.
No, millionaires.
We don't.
That's a small subsection of the population.
Hold on, but they don't represent the bulk of us, right?
They don't represent
because most
percentage.
Most of us are niggas like me.
No, August. Everything we talk about is a minority of people. But let me talk about the minority of Gen X. Let's talk about the minority of Gen X niggas. Let's talk. Okay, then fuck it. The bulk then.
Let's talk about the bulk.
Okay, Tupac, Dame Dash, Jay-Z, Kanye.
That's not the boat.
No.
I'm sorry. Like,
hey, let me make a correction. Let me make a correction though.
No, JT, 1 second. Is this man right here, this young man, August, saying that Gen X, the bulk of Gen X, aren't multi-millionaires and billionaires?
There are more millionaires now than there have been in the past.
It don't matter, but it ain't the boat.
But that doesn't change anything. Yeah, like that's not.
You know what I'm saying? Most
it's not the boat. It's not the boat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all. Let JT get in there.
So let me just
Litty,
make
that's all.
clarification. When you talk about the time period of like the color purple, that was not baby boomers at all.
No,
that was
the silent.
That was
the silent generation.
It wasn't.
That was
Hold on.
JT,
Hold
that
on.
was silent generation. That was silent generation.
but you have two sets of silent generations. You got to remember the early 1900s. We talk about 1902, 19. So that's me and your great grandparents, right? That was doing, and they were still born like in 1920s. We talk about 1901, 1902, things like that.
JT, stay right there though, please. Then was teenagers that was raising children.
I get that.
That owned properties and had children on the other side of town that nobody knew about until they died.
Okay, so now you're talking about generation. Silent generation. Now, silent generations are our migrants, right? If you from where I'm from, Detroit, all my damn ancestors came from Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Louisiana, all of those folks, right?
Great migration.
So what they did was they brought what they learned from the South and they brought it up north. That's why we have, if anybody, Chicago, Detroit, if you had anybody from the north, they'd tell you we had houses and I agree with what you just said. They had families on other sides of town. But they did that because they brought they brought the Southern concept up here. And that's why we had, and let me tell you, the silent generation, they fucked over their parents' motherfucking legacies. All them fucking houses that they parents had left to them, all them those 2-family flats and shit that they parents left to them. No, we didn't. The silent generation was fucking it up. Let me tell you how the silent generation fucked it up. Because they was using those houses to live in instead of renting out. They was giving them to their kids when their kids turned to be teenagers and shit like that. And then their kids, which was the baby boomers, they took those houses and they was trading them bitches in. They was getting, because guess what? I know in Detroit and Chicago, I know in Denver, I know in all those other places, motherfuckers was getting big time money working in the plants. And they was sitting there and they thought that they was balling out of control and they fucked around. They fucked over the fucking land. They fucked over the goddamn.
And they thought them plant jobs was going to last forever.
They thought the plant jobs was going to last and the motherfuckers that pushed it the fuck out.
So what's the solution?
Wait, no. Stay right there. No, stay right there.
I'm with you.
I can tell you right now.
No, stay right there.
I can give you a solution.
Hold up.
I can show you how to do real estate right now.
I know how to do real estate. I have a bunch of books on it. So
that's what I'm trying to say. So that's a solution right there.
Go,
that's not just the solution, though.
Let's bring it because we gonna bring it. We gonna where y'all at, but we still right here. We still right here with the boomers. We ain't even got to the motherfucking Gen X yet.
That's not the solution.
And the
millennials, you already
millennials
have the government trying to cut off on Section 8. Then you have to hold up. Not only that. You do need the government. If you're gonna buy a property in the bad neighborhood, using it as a hold up.
No, 1 second, brother. We don't have to have a yellow match. But you're wrong, though. If we actually acknowledge if we acknowledge the fucking silent generation, the baby boomers, Gen X, your rent is not the same as other people's rent because the house should be paid off. So it doesn't matter about inflation. You just got to pay for food and other stuff. But you know what?
Inflation would help you.
What happened in 2008?
It would give you wealth.
What happened in
2008?
1 second. If you niggas,
all I need is one mic.
The thing is, we're going all over the place. We're going all over the place because everybody taking the conversation somewhere else.
No, no.
What do you mean by you don't need the government, and Sion saying
Let
that
me-
you need the government?
Let me answer that question for you. They brought up the silent generation, the baby boomers, and the Gen Xers. So what that means is that the silent generation bought and owned the houses.
Yes.
True, but
The
now we're talking about
baby
now.
boomer. No, yeah, let's get. Why can't I finish?
Yeah, let him finish. Let him
You
finish.
didn't let me finish. I'm you know what?
But moving forward, let's move forward
Let me
now. We
finish. That's all
can't
I
build
want
a
to say.
time.
I didn't
We
even get
can't
my
build a
point.
time machine. So let's move forward and let each
Yeah.
other finish. Go ahead.
The silent generation went and owned the houses.
Mhm.
The baby boomers was like brothers and sisters. The baby boomers looked at the Generation Xers like that was a little brother instead of looking at them like that was a fathers and sons. So the baby boomers was the ones that started selling off stuff.
Yep.
But if we have anything from the silent generation, we already are owners. So if we're owners, do we have to pay what the inflationary rate of rent is? No, because we own it already. If the boomers understood the silent generation wanted to give you ownership. The baby boomers wanted to go on vacations and buy people's. Listen, I can go to my uncle's house right now. Them what they call them, the motherfucking boomers, and they got the boats that's rusted out. They got the old ass houses and whatever else. But they don't got no fucking money. They don't own shit.
No, but here's
then what? Let me finish. Then when it came to Gen X, so now it's down to us, Gen X. And what I wanted to listen, I literally told my son and my daughter. My daughter is 32. My oldest son is 7 years younger, so he's 25, and the son under that is 5 years younger than him. He's 21. I told him, this is nothing but a relay race. This duplex that I bought don't belong to me. It's yours. Y'all name is on it if y'all understand how to be responsible for it. I'm going to die soon. I'm 55, overweight. I drink Jack Daniels and bottled wine. If you understand what you're supposed to do, then black people will be okay. But this is what niggas do. Y'all don't listen to history. Y'all some Willie Lynch niggas. And y'all keep talking about today. When
today,
if you don't understand history,
You repeat it.
Will repeat itself.
But no,
I end.
So here's my thing. My solution is black people putting money together, families, to buy businesses, not real estate. To buy businesses, not real estate. It's faster. And the problem with real estate is if what happened in 2008? Tell me what happened in 2008.
Housing crash.
That was when everybody had the fucking their houses. The balloon rates came up.
All that stuff like that.
Foreclosures was like a
And here's the reason. Here's the big story. No, hold on, I'm not done.
Wait a minute, y'all. We can hear. Wait a minute, y'all. We can hear each other, but StreamYard is acting up. They're saying that the stream is something choppy.
So what I'm saying is,
so we might gotta either start it. Everyone sounds choppy. Yeah, we might gotta start a new stream or.
It sounds better now because it was choppy like about a minute, 2 minutes ago. So,
no, but are you listening from?
The replay.
Yeah, people. If you listen on YouTube, it's sounding crazy. Let me check it out. If it's too choppy, we're gonna have to start it over.
It's choppy. It's choppy.
No. Which doctor? It sound good.
Yeah, it
sound good. You good?
Like, a minute ago.
Oh, all right, let me see.
I just listen. It's smooth.
So
that still sound choppy to me.
Let me go listen again. I thought I just listened.
Yeah, the chat is saying that everybody sound choppy.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody just come back. DJ start up another stream.
Someone said no, it's not up. Just a second ago.
Oh, LA.
It's singing better.
Okay.
Let me see right quick. No, this sounds good. Which doctor? Somebody capping in it. Yeah. I'm listening right now. It sounds perfectly good.
They might live in the same part of the country if it rain or something going through them.
Listen, connect some more wires to them crickets you got on your roof, pussy.
Nah, it sounded like it cleared up. It sounded like it cleared up. It cleared up. It was sounding crazy.
So I just want to say, August, why do you think against the business service buying a service business than buying property? Because the reason why I think black families especially should buy businesses, it's actually a lot cheaper than buying a house. Plus profit you can make, and you can give jobs to your family members.
That's too much for
job creation. Because the problem with real estate, all it takes certain government, government programs like Section 8 that can change real quickly. Say if the economy gets worse than it is now, that can change real quickly. Service industries, especially if you work with businesses, don't get hit hard as much as that, especially in New York. So I'm just trying to figure out why
you gotta crawl before you walk. Like the nuclear family ain't even intact. Like you have to understand that a lot. I'm about to explain it to you because I come from
private equity firms are nuclear families.
What I'm saying to you, as far as the black community is concerned, there's a lot of internal work that we have to organize within ourselves before we can start to try and understand the value of our wealth. Our wealth is just being hold on, let me explain it to you. Our wealth is being shot out all over the place because we have no organization. The fathers got to get back in front. The men got to get back in. Hold on a second.
Would help.
Yeah, wait. Hold on, fellas. I don't want to interrupt. Hey, DJ, it sounds choppy. I listened to it. It sounds choppy.
Damn.
You gotta crawl before you walk.
This thing is good now.
That's not, but that is crawling. But like the thing is, my mother
crawling,
and she wasn't some super educated person. She made over $50,000 a month. So I don't get this idea.
That's unique to her.
That's
not
what I'm trying to say.
Hold up.
When you buy a business that has a certain income, you have to do research on it. You have to
don't listen to these niggas. Somebody mute these niggas. Somebody don't listen to these niggas. Listen.
No, hold on. No. You're not about to sit here and overtake the conversation again.
I'm not trying to overtake the conversation. Let me ask you. I want to ask you a question because you are bad. No, I want to ask you, August. I want to ask August a question.
All I need is one mic.
I want to respond to Sion real quick.
Sion just saying stuff though.
I'm just saying stuff.
Let him respond, and then you got it, Nightish, and then let
me go before Nightish.
All right, you got it, Coach. Nightish going to be long-winded. I understand.
I never in my life been long-winded.
I understand what you're saying about a solution. I understand what you're saying about a solution, Sion, but you have to crawl before you walk. These ideologies and things that you're saying, yes.
How much do you think it costs to buy a business? That costs about $500,000.
Most mothers,
yo, Sion, you gotta let people land if you ask them a question.
Yeah,
but he didn't let me. I'm okay, man.
Look, most mothers are not in the space to be able to even entertain the idea of let me buy a business. Most mothers are in survival mode. They depending on the government, they depending on welfare, and they trying to make a way every day. They don't know even how
that
to.
That is why I said families.
So
families.
Yeah, but that's not how things are organized right now. The family,
so then you're never going to get it done if you're going to keep saying it's never going to get done
because you have to institute the male inside of the family because he is the glue. He's the foundation of all of this shit. So now that men are starting to even, like I said, black men are demonstrating it right now. Even though they're not in the house, they're the most involved fathers. So the next layer of this generation, they're going to understand the value of the nuclear family. It's going to have to grow slowly the same way that this shit was. This ain't done in one generation.
That's the only thing that fixes.
You trying to rely on the government and trying to take the speed way up, but it ain't going to work. No.
But hold up. It ain't going to work. Hold on. I need to ask a question. Do you know about buying a business? Tell me.
Long-winded for no reason. Am I after Coach Ferg? Am I after Coach Ferg?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me respond, brother. What you're saying, it has some validity to it, right? Here's the problem, right? But hold up, but okay, you're saying business, right? Here's the problem, right? And this is up to you because you in that early age of work-minded, business-minded generation, right? That's you, right? It's up to you, right? The communal aspect to go and get into the spaces where those young, brilliant minds are and say, listen, we're going to move a little different. We've been under the welfare, free handout, all of this degenerate behavior all of our lives. Since they gave us welfare, you wasn't born. I was born 2 months after Dr. King. So to get away from that, the message has to come from brothers like you. Listen, let's start networking earlier and pooling our resources earlier, not going out here buying a $300 fake belt, not spending $500-$600 a pop
literacy.
on some dumb shit that brings no value to you. Be a little disciplined earlier, and then at some point it'll pay itself off. Most young people are giving up. I think I look at it like this. I don't compete against women in life. I compete against, and not just black men, because I know what niggas do. I compete against the world. What the world want to know how to do, I want to know how to do it. When I go to make money, I'm not just so focused on one type. I look at everything from a 363 view because that's who I have to survive with. Those messages.
Talk that shit, yeah. That's
so okay. Here's the thing, right?
Let me ask you this question.
Literally after Coach Ferg. Let Coach Ferg finish.
But here's the thing.
Nightish is after Coach. Go ahead.
You had a great example of a woman who understood the greater mission than herself. Your mom invested in her family and you. She invested. She didn't take $40,000 and get a BBL, get a breast implant. She didn't take all of the kids' vacation money and then put it in herself. She understood that the investment needed to be in you. So here's a question I ask you. Do you have any children at 31?
Nope.
Do you consider yourself more valuable now than you were 10 years ago? 21?
Yes, 100%. I spent a lot of money back then.
Why? Why do you consider yourself?
I'm a lot more financially disciplined now.
Oh, so you looked at it. What about your emotions, though?
Better
because the emotions.
I had anger management when I was younger. I learned how to calm that down. So
why do you? Okay, so that's an interesting part. So I'll just take you. You're not alone. I can go and get 25 million other brothers similar and have those same issues. Why? Because you spoke on it. Without that father to get you out of your emotions, after mama don't let you get away with all the bullshit, that father can come in there and say, sit your little ugly ass down and hurt your feelings on the spot, but then he'll love you. Yeah. That's what most young men need. We need that person.
Yeah, because my mom was the breadwinner. My dad was the one that would beat my ass if there was a problem.
But she had to be a breadwinner. She lived with you. It was just you and her. She had to work.
Oh, no. She bought a house for him next to me. So,
but she gave you responsibility. Yeah. Did they give you responsibility? Did they make excuses?
I worked at the store, Sony. I worked
exactly. So that's the only way it's gonna work. A lot of people don't put their dumbass kids to work. You go over these people's houses nasty as hell. But then they say, oh, the kids don't clean. Who's raising the kids? Even a man. Even a man. I'll shut up. I'll say this. And I'll say this about brothers. 21 to 41, you should be in the best shape of your life. You should be in the gym doing push-ups, sit-ups, leg lift, whatever it takes. Because if you ain't getting no pussy, your muscles are strong as fuck. Can't nobody tell me. If you ain't getting no strong, you claim you strong, you can lift a goddamn house. But our brothers really taking life serious by now. To me, I think they are. It's a new space. It's a new beginning. So the brothers that take advantage over this next year and a half, 4 years, will see the benefits after they reap some shit. You got to sew that together in the prime of your life. You can't get to 40, then all of a sudden say, oh, I want to be a king and about. No, you 10 years behind according to the work certificate.
So my thing, and I want to point this out, is my family. The reason why I'm pro this.
The night is after Coach Ferg. You niggas
Go
is
ahead,
bad
man.
listeners.
Let him
Well, I'm about to
explain.
hold on. I'm about to get up out of here, fellas.
I just wanted
Let me
All right,
no, hold
JT.
on. Let me. I'm about
All
to
right,
get up
JT,
out of
let
here, man.
JT on. Let JT on. Get it
Yeah,
out.
I'm just gonna say this. I ain't got nothing else on the. I'm out. I'm tapped out. I just want to say I enjoyed having this conversation with you, brothers, man. I'm gonna do it again with y'all, man. I'm gonna pull up on you, Witch Doctor Nitus. I'm gonna pull up with you, Coach Ferg. You know what I'm saying? How do you say your name again, brother?
Sion,
it was a pleasure having a conversation with you. Rilla, I'm sorry that them Lions beat the fuck out of them goddamn Bears, but we had to do it to you. You always gonna be my fam though, bro. Hey, man, love y'all, man. August, hey, bro, you know it's always a pleasure, bro. Most definitely. Y'all take it easy, man. I'm up out this bitch.
since 2022, I've been saying you niggas is bad listeners. I'm going to say tonight, you niggas is bad listeners. Let me repeat what I already said. The silent generation believed in ownership. Let it marinate for a second. So they own something that they gave to the boomers. The boomers decided we want to go on vacations. We want to buy boats. We want to buy Audis. We want to buy Beamers. We want to buy Benz trucks. Then when they got 50, because they walked from high school into factory jobs, they gave them big bread. Do you wait, August? Do you understand? A nigga came out of high school at 18 years old and went into a factory job. They paid him 70, 80,000.
I understand.
100,000.
I'm with you.
So I want you to understand.
Inflation wasn't even that high. It was the cost of living was way lower back then.
Stop 1 second. Stop 1 second. Stop 1 second. I want you to understand that around about this time, that's Jimmy Carter and Ronald Reagan.
Yep.
And that is inflation and cocaine coming. 84, we had the crack epidemic. In 1984, I saw white flight. When I was 14, 15 years old, white people left the community. When I was 10, I could be right next door to a white doctor, a white lawyer. They would be saying to me, listen, young man, you can do X, Y, and Z. Teachers, people that was into astrology, people that was into archaeology, brilliant white men. In 1993, I saw black flight. In 1984, the liquor store owner was a black man. My grandmother can give me a note and say, get her some Seagram Slims, cigarettes, and some wine. And that black man would say, oh, you such and such grandson, and give a young man that's 10, 11 years old a bottle with wine and cigarettes in it, because black people actually was owners in the community.
Yep.
Stay soft fro, afro sheen, curl like the Vader. All that stuff was owned by black people. We already owned it. But what y'all are saying 2025 is that we got to own some. We gave it away.
And then we have to get it back.
We gave away Ebony magazine. We literally gave away Jet magazine. We literally gave away Afro Sheen, black hairstyle. We gave away liquor stores, gas stations. We gave it. Didn't nobody beat us up. They didn't threaten us. They didn't delete us. We gave it away. So then we get into the 2000s when we got Lil Wayne, 50 Cent, Kanye West, Game, and all them other people. Before we got into the streaming era, we were selling albums. And I know for a fact that Irv Gotti, Master P, and Suge Knight try to get a distribution deal. And what did they do? They started a streaming service. And right after the streaming, we had created something called Napster.
Yep.
So back in the days, if I sold 100,000 albums and them albums sold for $9.99, I knew that I had $100 million. But streams, if you get 60,000 streams, August, that's $300. They robbed us of everything because we gave it away. It's on you.
But that's why I think we have to get ownership back, like buying self-storage store, like on businesses. Like that helps grow the industry. Like you have to do it that way. You have to become owners. Because again, when I worked for this Jewish dude in Tender and Lunan, they were able to get things done with the government in their places. That you have to own things in order to lobby, because America runs on money.
Sion, please say small hat.
You right.
I'm not. I can't.
Yeah, it don't be. It don't be that crazy. It don't be that crazy like we be making it. I watch a lot of channels that say that shit.
Sion, you right about ownership, but you have to crawl before you walk. What you're basing your,
so again, you are a bad listener. We own things and we
already
own
things. Listen. Sion.
The silent generation.
You talk about
August. How hard do you think it actually is to run a business?
I'm not. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna get.
Oh boy, y'all crazy.
Night. We're not in the past no more. Sion is talking about the future on how we need to.
But no, what Knight is saying is correct though. Like,
yeah, we understand that, but that's past. That doesn't affect what
history repeats. I mean,
so here's the point that I'm trying to explain to you. I'm saying to you, what your worldview is based off of your mother. Your mother is
it's not just
individual.
Based off my mother.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because most of us, right? Okay. If you look at the rate of how people make money, right? Black men automatically make way more money than black women, but black women are way more educated than black men.
Yeah,
you understand
that? But that's hold up.
I'm explaining this stuff to you for a reason, because you have to understand the way the average mind works, right? The average mind isn't entrepreneurial. I'm gonna tell you, I'm an entrepreneur. I bank on myself. I don't go and clock in for nobody, dog. I 100%.
But isn't that something we're trying to fix, though?
Listen, I understand.
That's why we're in the problem. Right?
But what you have to think about.
Let me ask you a Sion question.
Hold on.
I just want to answer this question.
Wait a minute. Let him finish. Since he already at the mic, let him finish.
Let me land my plane. What you have to think for, and you have to keep in mind, is the average mind. The average mind doesn't have most people are working. They need to be directed into something.
What you're saying though is the problem.
So what you're saying, it's not a problem.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
The average mind does not have to be an entrepreneur.
About her business.
The average mind,
it's not that simple. Like the thing is,
not a problem.
Everyone can say, "Oh,
you want every black man or every black person to be an entrepreneur mind."
No, I didn't say everybody. I said you have to do it within a family
most
unit.
of them can't do
hold
it.
What do you mean most? You know how much it is to buy a business? Do you know what an SBA loan is? It's actually not that hard. Get an SBA loan with
but you're trying to tell that to the mother
family members
who can't figure
out
how
it's not just
they're
about
going to
single
eat
parents.
next week.
It's about a family unit, more
That's
than just 5 people.
Living, brother.
It's not that. Oh,
we live in. We
it's
come
just a single mom. Let's just move on.
We come from a single mother epidemic. That's what we're living through. Black parents, black fathers.
Do single mothers have aunts and uncles?
Wrong.
They have parents.
You niggas is wrong, and I gotta call y'all niggas. You niggas is wrong, and I love when y'all do the Willie Lynch shit and say, "Oh shit." So let me say what the Willie Lynch letter is again: young versus old, light versus dark, women versus men.
Yeah.
Listen, Coach Ferg told me, and it's a sad thing that August and Sion didn't hear me. The silent generation believed in ownership.
No, I heard you.
They
heard me say that. They already do. One say, you don't have to yell. You don't have to yell. We can just listen. If he already owned it, why would you have to pay current day rent prices?
Because they sold it.
I'm sorry.
So
hold everything. So we gotta go back out and get some new shit.
So let's say 1 second.
Y'all sold it all.
1 second. 1 second.
I'm a gen. And now we gotta fix it.
Hold up.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Why y'all yelling? Y'all emotional.
Go ahead. I am.
I'm a Gen Xer. I own a duplex. I got 2 sons and a daughter. She's 32. My son is 25, and the other one is 21. I own it. It's a relay race. Come here and make it into an Airbnb. You can make probably about 40. Get me up out of here. Go put me. No.
You
I
did.
did. No.
The other generation that didn't tell them how to manage the shit that they
You're a
inherited.
bad listener. You're a bad listener.
I'm a great listener.
And
Don't say that. I'm
If
a
the
wonderful
silent
listener.
generation owned it, that means you don't pay today's prices. If the boomers, if the boomers sold it and bought Audis, paid for people college.
That's what you said.
That's what I said. But you went and got a college degree. You went and owned an Audi. Go back and look at that movie Paid in Full. Niggas in mean coats and Mercedes Benz.
Y'all sold away our inheritance. It's the point that we're trying to make. So
But
now
the point-
that we get past that, we need to make new inheritance for our next generation.
But nice.
That's what
But
we're
hold on.
talking about here. We don't give
Nice.
a fuck about what y'all sold.
No,
Y'all
nice.
fucked it up. We understand that. Y'all
One
fucked
second.
over us.
Let's talk to August and let's talk to this nigga Sion.
Damn.
I'm a Gen Xer.
You heard it.
I
You
didn't
said this
sell.
nigga.
I didn't sell nothing. I didn't sell nothing. And let's put some names on it because I don't mind putting names
We're
on
not
it.
talking about you.
No, 1 second, sir.
We're talking about your generation.
1 sec. I'm talking
No,
about
they
my
was the
generation.
kids, man.
I'm talking about my generation.
Mm-hmm.
So Jay-Z is a billionaire. Right or wrong? These is niggas. These are. You said we sold it.
Talk about
You
regular
said-
niggas.
No,
Man, let's talk about we gotta talk about
But
the
that's
regular
but,
niggas.
but, but
Let's talk
nice.
about the
That's
regular
why.
niggas.
Well, hold
No,
on, nice.
We
one
ain't
second.
Jay-Z.
1
Nice.
second,
No, what
sir.
you're saying is
I'm
true.
finna say 1,000 names. I'm not gonna say one.
No, you're
I'm
not gonna
finna
say
say 1,000 names.
No, you
But
can't say
they
a
all exceptions.
Jay-Z, Kanye
No.
West, Swiss Beats, Andre 3000, Ice Cube. I can
No,
name.
but night is. Let's be real. Okay, yes, they entertain us, right? That's going into the rap game. Hold up, going into the rap game. But going into the rap game is just like
Are
going to
they
the NBA.
no? Ice Cube got the big 3. Are they broke? Are they in Section 8?
No,
They are
but
exceptions to the rule, bruh.
No,
All of them.
Exception to the
Your
rules.
average nigga
exception-
ain't making that type of money, bruh.
Y'all
most
bad listeners. Y'all bad listeners, and I would love.
I'm not a
and
bad listener.
Coach
I'm
Ferg,
listening to
that's-
you. Like,
Coach Ferg
But
is
Knight-
crazy. Coach
but Knight
Ferg.
is listening.
No.
I'm a great
Brian McKnight,
Yes,
Jamie
yeah.
Foxx.
Yeah,
I can name
Jesus.
1,000. I can name
I think
1,000.
they get it. I
Gen
think they
Xers.
get what you're going.
yeah,
name
there's a
13
lot of
million?
people with
They
money.
get where you're going.
Can you name 13 million?
But-
Can you,
but
how
no,
many million
Knight,
is a
but-
black
no,
people here?
but-
100 million? Can you name, can you name 200 million?
I see why y'all can't.
But
work
Knight, I'm
together.
listening to what you're saying, and that's why I think we
on,
need
man.
to get back into that ownership. Because private
You
equity firms are
niggas
already
hate-
hold up. No,
You niggas hate old niggas. That's why y'all
love
put
y'all
money-
niggas.
No, you
I
don't.
love
No,
y'all
you don't.
niggas. That's
No,
why I
you
respect
don't.
you.
I'm not finna
We
let
We
you
just
sit.
disagree. I do. I love y'all niggas. I respect you too. That we just
Man, it ain't.
disagree.
Here's the problem.
It's
That's
our
what.
time. Y'all gotta pass the baton over.
Coach,
You
No,
know
but
what
this.
I'm
Hold
doing.
up. But this is the problem, right?
I love y'all
See,
niggas. I'm telling
I
you.
learned this early, man. I wouldn't. Everybody. Okay, everybody was a victim in their time. Every one of us, y'all grandparents, regardless you live in the South, everybody was a victim under this American system that we were born into. And people make it anecdotal. So my anecdotal, my grandfather, born in 1913,
No,
built
keep
his
it right
house
here on your
on
generation.
his own property. He built this house on his own property. Had
Keep
7
it on
daughters,
your
no
generation.
sons.
Oh,
Damn,
Ferg.
let the man.
All
cook,
the
man.
all the daughters were married. All
He had
of
no son.
his 7 daughters were married, right? So me, I come along, I'm Gen X, right? My father and mother are silent generation. They did a lot of shit they were one of the last generations that understood that working together creates a great outcome. Gen
Are
X,
you a victim?
no, hell no.
Let
Gen
him
X,
speak,
hold up.
though,
But
'cause I need to hear
society
this.
of Gen Xers, they created the individualism. Again, we were the generation when the drugs started to come and said, because here's how they tricked it. They sent a lot of these single mothers, they sent them to the inner city. If you notice, every project around America was close to downtown, so they can keep an eye on you niggas. So you had to be close to the police in downtown, right? So your communities were easier to police, and the single parents went to those spaces. What necessarily
Didn't really have a
bad
choice.
place
Redlining
because
at the
the
time.
project. Hold up.
No.
The reason you didn't have a choice because you didn't have a man, so you had to go where the housing was, and the welfare understood that it's for the women, whether you was white, black, or whatever. So the women had the housing, they had kids, and the information that I used to find out, they incentivized women to continue to have children without a father.
The man.
You can still talk about it. It used to be welfare was 2 years. It was 2 years stint.
Yes.
At first, it was you could have a mother and a father there, but after 2 years, you had to go.
Yeah.
Then they realized. Hold up,
it was too much. Yeah.
we got all these women over here. Ain't no father, so let's change the rules again.
Is not
right up under
the truth.
Nighty, hold up. I'm telling you from my experience in the heart of hold up, Nighty, in the heart of a slave country, in the heart of a slave state. Kentucky is a slave state. I'm telling you how it worked out. And again, you had that. You had the single mother household. You had the family. You still had some marriages household because we still had all the races in America. We had the highest number of marriages because a stepfather could come to your house with y'all slow ass family, and the mother would have enough dignity to get the slow kids in order. So
and
the
what was
man
the
could
income
come
and crime
there.
rate of those people back then?
He was
That's
respected.
Hold up. The crime
Yeah.
rate didn't change for black on black crime because again, there's been niggas all over the cities.
What was the income at the time compared to other races?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how crazy. My parents, my father worked for Louisville Slugger. You heard of Louisville Slugger, right? 35 years. The highest he made was $42,000. The highest he made. My mother worked at General Electric. She made about 37, 38. So both of them together, raising 7 children, again, they understood the greater mission than themselves. Gen Xers, we became the selfish generation because they was telling us, you take all these skills, voc-tech skills coming out of high school, you got all these civics classes, so you can take that shit to the world. Soon as we get out there, they started shipping jobs overseas on us. They started shutting down factories. Hold up. Soon as we get out there, now we young adults, everybody, most of the people who didn't go nowhere, they got caught up in the dope game. 17, 18, 19-year-olds selling dope.
Now trying to
selling
figure it out.
dope.
Can I ask a question? Don't you think that?
No, shut up. Shut up.
Yo, calm down.
Let Coach Ferg finish, please. Let Coach Ferg finish, please.
I think Coach Ferg was done. I think he was done. Go ahead.
Listen, go ahead, Coach Ferg.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Sign. Go ahead.
Did he have a question?
Coach Ferg was finished. Go ahead.
I thought he had a question.
Damn. What I'm saying is, don't you think the factory jobs also had just as major as an impact? Because it had an impact on the white communities when they're doing.
But brother,
like
this is what I'm saying.
I get what you guys are saying about
Ferg finish, please.
Bro, they having a conversation. They having a discussion.
You asked me a question. Let me answer the question regarding the factory. Hold on. You asked me a question about the factories. Listen, let me answer regarding the factories. Yes, that had some major impact. But here's the issue, though. Again, coming out of school in the mid to late 80s, right? Most young people my age went into these factories across America and made a career living of it. They were able to buy houses. They were able to buy property, start their own businesses because they came out of high school with skilled labor already. They already had those skills.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You got
let me say this and I shut up.
That's the only way that's going to edify him.
But listen, that's the thing. You can't blame anybody before, right?
I'm
because
not just
again, no, listen, I'm not saying you. See, I'm not saying you. I speak past these y'all ugly niggas on the panel. But for anybody, listen, what I'm saying is, yes, you were born into a situation that you didn't understand. However, you survived that. Now that you're on the other side of that, when you look at what you've done, because it ain't about everybody else in the world or what happened to family when you trying to make a move to be better. So wherever you are, right? Okay, since this is the modern time and slow ass people and overweight ass people supposed to be the most smartest, but they overweight, They don't know shit, especially when we on bullshit. We don't know shit. It's somebody else's fault. So being modern, my message has been for the last 20 years to young men and women is, at some point you have to be a little selfish about the life you want to live. You have to stop caring about your family and friends who say that don't leave me, we family, and don't want to.
Really nice.
You have to.
Nuclear family.
As a man, you have to get out. A black man, you have to get away from your comfortable space in life early in life and get out and see the world. But also have a.
So you're saying get away from black people?
No. What I'm saying is you have to get away from those people who you comfortable with.
So
you have to get away.
So, Coach, what you're saying is correct.
He's speaking facts.
Yeah, no, what you're saying is correct on the families, but I also want to talk about the factory jobs. That played a big part.
I asked, could I go after Coach Ferg?
Yeah, go ahead, Nighties. Go ahead, Nighties.
Whatever that was. And I want to say it slow, calmly. And I want to say it so uncalmly as I said it earlier. And I'm just going to repeat the same thing I said before, because as I always say, y'all niggas is bad listeners.
We've listened to everything you just said.
I'm a great listener. I'm a great listener. You ain't gonna never put that jacket on me. That's how you make money.
We heard you about the Gen X. We heard you about all.
We listen to you. That's how these old people are. They really.
Y'all millennials hear one thing and all of a sudden y'all get all in y'all emotions. Relax.
No, because not in my emotions.
It's out of love. Don't trust us. We ain't mad. We ain't mad.
You 30-something-year-olds, boy. I see what I'm
doing. What's your question though? I wanted to know what your question was.
No, my thing is like, I do think having a family unit is important, right? But like, all I'm saying is just addressing that in this whole panel, I feel like there's way more we should address, like the factory jobs. Because again, I'm not trying to bring up the white community as like, oh, they're having problems. I'm saying the opioid epidemic didn't just happen because, the single family. It's because factory jobs left. Like factory jobs are very important to this economy, and we became a service-based economy. These things also play a bigger factor. Like I don't know why everyone's trying to ignore that, but I get what you guys are saying.
Ever since Vietnam, the government allegedly that opened the Pandora's box for drugs to get into America.
Vietnam,
right? And we all know that. But that's when you came out. But that's when the heroin.
I specifically said I want to go after Coach Ferg.
Go ahead, man.
Let me let these young emotional niggas keep talking. Because as I said from the beginning, they bad listeners, and they being bad listeners. And you young niggas, how old are you? August
36.
Listen, I don't know what it is about a 37, 36 niggas that's so pussy, they're so weak. They're the bad listeners. How old are you, Sion?
31.
You gotta respect them through it all, man.
No, nigga. We gonna keep it 1,000.
I still love you.
But I have been listening to you. That's why I think.
Sion, you said you 31.
Yeah,
let the old head talk.
What have I not?
No. Sion, you said you how old?
I'm 31.
You 31. So 36 and 31 is bad listeners. Let me repeat what I said.
Listener.
Let me repeat what I said earlier. The silent generation didn't have no young people laws to stop them from working when they 10 years old, picking cotton or working with steel or going in coal mines. That's the silent generation. The silent generation solely believed in ownership.
Yes.
I said
what's your generation? What is your generation?
I'm a Gen Xer. You want to talk about? I can skip.
What did they believe in?
And talk about.
What did they believe in?
I can skip the silent and talk about the Gen Xers.
Talk about it.
Baby mama.
Okay, so let me say to you 36-year-old niggas and you 31-year-old niggas. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Gen X. Gen X is Cameron, Jay-Z, Swiss Beats, Timberland.
What about Nike?
Average American, no.
Hold
on. Is Knight a Gen Xer?
I own a duplex.
Is Knight a Gen Xer?
I'm a Gen Xer and I own a duplex.
We want to talk about
what
the
do
average
you
Gen
own?
X.
What do you
So
own?
the
What
people
do
you
you
bring
own?
up, what's the
What
percentage
do
of them
you
compared to
own?
the average
What
black
do you
person at
own?
that time
What
period?
do you own?
I own
No,
everything in this
let me
motherfucker
talk
that
to
you
the
see.
30. Let me talk to the 36-year-old and a 31-year-old.
Talk to me.
36-year-old.
I own
No,
the
no,
I own
one
I
sec.
own everything
One
you
sec.
see in this
One sec.
motherfucker right now. I own everything.
So what do you own? Be specific.
Everything you see in this
No,
motherfucker,
man.
anything you lay
Don't
eyes
name that
on,
shit.
every wall,
It's crazy.
every couch, every chair, every mirror, I own it all.
All I see is you and a purple background.
I own the whole purple background. I own it all.
Now let's talk to the 31-year-old that's walking around right now. I'm sure he's in Zimbabwe and he live in a
My
hut.
tenant is in right here, lives here. She pays $1,000 a month. I also have my aunt living downstairs. She pays about $1,000 a month. I live in a duplex in Manhattan, New York. So yeah, that's what I own.
So now let's talk about historical things like I talked about early. The silent generation niggas had a family and another family on the other side of town, and they had 13 children on this side and 8 children on the other side, and they provided for both sides. That's what the silent generation did. Now let's jump from the silent generation to the boomers. The boomers were the partiers. What they did was pay for your college tuition. They bought Audis and Benzes.
Wait, you boomer? You boomer?
No, I'm a Generation Xer.
X, okay. X
Yes.
and then boomer.
So what I want to say,
I
the
didn't know.
boomers are before me. The boomers spent so much money that they were the people who enabled a movie like Paid in Full, where you saw niggas in mink coats, and they was running grandmama mink coats. And
So the
Benzes
boomers
and
is your
Beamers.
parents.
Yes. That was
Okay.
my father is a silent generation and my mother is a boomer.
Yeah.
It's like
And
around that time.
And my father's mama owned like 15 houses in the city. Now, let's jump to me now. Let's jump to 2000s. We don't want to go old school. They still got them 15 houses. They falling apart because you new niggas don't know how to paint. Y'all don't know how to cut grass. Y'all don't know how to plant a garden. Listen, when I was younger, I could walk down the street and get a kumquat, an orange, a grape, some blackberries, some cherries. I can get some motherfucking crawdads, some catfish, and all that shit just in the neighborhood. I didn't have to go to a store at all. But but you 1 second. You new niggas killed everything. When I was
killed it.
Yes.
I know you motherfucking lying right now. I know you fucking lying.
So nice. Did you guys have training?
No. Let me finish.
What's this?
Let me
See,
finish.
this shit. We
finish. Let me finish. Coach Ferg, could we go drink out of a water hose?
Yo.
Coach Ferg, we killed it, Coach Ferg.
Coach Ferg, did we go drink out of a water hose?
Coach Ferg,
No, not you. I mean, yeah. I'll say this.
May I say something
Hold up.
fast, though,
Yeah. You 30-somethings, y'all second generation.
I think
Crack
like
did we kill
Ryan,
it,
man,
Coach?
when he's talking about Paid in Full, bro.
Y'all started
They was
pew
some
pewing
young,
each other.
they was some young hustlers, bro. They was like Coach Ferg said, they was 17, 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? Getting like bricks from God know who. And like that's was like the Ronald Reagan era. That's when Ronald Reagan was like locking everybody up. That was like towards of mass incarceration and towards like the Rico cases and those things like that. So when you was
No, 1 second. Since you came up here, I just want to ask you a question. 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 I just want.
Night, can you let
hold on,
James?
damn.
Let Night ask you a question.
I just want.
Wait a minute, y'all. God damn.
All I need is one mic. All I need is one mic. That's all I need. All I need.
Like when you talk about the whole story, tell the whole story about the boomers. The boomers really didn't pay for no fucking college. What they did was spend all of their fucking money inside the fucking clubs. They got their grandmother.
Liar.
Shut the fuck up.
You a
They got their
liar.
grandmother
Whoa,
house.
what the
They got the house and ain't passed shit the fuck down.
You a
They didn't pass
liar.
nothing really down to the next generation.
You're a
Tell the
liar.
whole story. You're lying,
You're a
motherfucker. You're
liar.
a liar, bro.
We have no
Tell the
So-
whole
You're a
story.
We ain't
liar.
got no
Only
houses.
the half of the story. You
I had to
lying.
You're a
You're
liar.
lying.
Speak it.
So Knight, and I asked you this question. What can we take from the past that we can use now?
What
in
we can
ownership?
take from the past is that I'm a Gen Xer. Coach Ferg is a Gen Xer. This is what a Gen Xer would do, what you young niggas won't do. We'll go be a coach. We'll go be a mentor. We'll go out into the community. We'll step out into the streets and tell, listen, when I was younger, take the men out of it. A woman can come out to two niggas in the street fighting each other, beating them, and say, leave that nigga alone. And that nigga would put his hands down, let that other nigga hit him, and go in the house. You new niggas don't have no power, and y'all allowed it to be okay. And it's not Gen X fault, because me personally, can show all kind of pictures of me going into the hood in Oakland, California, and telling hood niggas, don't do that. And them hood niggas will step the fuck back. But you new individual niggas that just want to think about just yourself, just your house, just your whatever the fuck, don't do nothing. Y'all don't move the needle at all.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about August said he just needed to be concerned about his family. I'm actually, listen, I don't really fuck with Charleston White. I think that nigga's a coon and a sellout and scrub, but that nigga definitely goes to different communities and moves the needle. August don't leave his community. What's his nigga name? Sion don't leave his community.
Oh, wait, hold up. No, we're not doing that. So,
One second.
You're not going to say something.
Sion and August.
I go to North New Jersey to see my family. Trying to get something. I don't know where that came from.
and August.
Right in this bitch.
Sion and August. It's some good water drinking that's full of small plastics. Niggas that don't leave out their house.
What? Okay, so, Knight, do you actually fucking know me to make these assumptions?
I'm just listen.
Like,
He's
I'm
just being facetious. He's being facetious. Don't take it
right now,
personal.
brother. You can get some great assumptions right now, boy.
He's
You
just
spot
listen.
on.
He's not saying you
one
are.
second. Sion, shut your bitch ass up. You don't have a V-neck on. That's a crew neck green shirt.
Wow.
If it would have been a V-neck, I would give you a little bit more respect.
You gotta let it slide. That's how these old niggas is, man. Let it slide,
So
bro.
you
Don't even
want
take it
people to
personal.
respect you, but be disrespectful towards them.
Listen,
So that's
you-
how it works.
No disrespect. No disrespect. Sion, respectfully, I love you, brother. It's no I don't mean no disrespect, but I know for a fact you got a big ass thumb and you don't leave out your house.
I don't. How do you know? So, okay, here's the thing. I went to North New
being
Jersey
facetious,
to
man.
see
You
my
don't know
family.
that.
No. But what I'm saying is,
Your thumbs.
You know that about me, though.
Hold on.
No.
Can I tell you about myself?
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. But your thumb's big as a bitch, and you don't leave out the house. See?
Okay.
Point proven.
So hold up. So here's the point. I went to my family in Newark, New Jersey. Talked to my Liberian family members. I'm trying to get them together. My uncle said, "Oh, Rome wasn't built in a day." Trying to tell me, "Oh, how we shouldn't do this. Oh, I can't afford to do it." Oh, I said I tried to get something started, an Eventbrite, to get all of my family members together, so that we could use a firm to buy a business and find a way to fussily clash. I don't know where the assumption that you come from that I do not see, and that's my problem. Now, if you want people to respect you, then you have to learn how to listen.
Sion, respectfully.
I let Ferg get in there. I think he wanted
Night is
to.
leave him alone. Leave him alone. Night. Leave him alone.
I'm gonna leave him alone.
No. I'm okay with
I'm gonna leave him.
I'm just trying to.
Sion, let me apologize to you because I don't want you to. I don't want you to sit up here and cry because it sounds like you're on the verge of breaking down, nigga. I don't want you to cry up here.
They cold hearted, dog. That's how they are. They've been through a rough life.
Listen, Sion, listen, man. I can understand your sentiment, right? Okay, so here's the thing. What I was trying to say. You and brother August y'all in the driver's seat of the generation behind y'all because they looking at y'all. See, and this is the thing though. I couldn't look at my father's generation and say, man, you the reason why I ain't successful. No, they was giving you information. You went to the dumbass schools we went to. When we got out here alone, we wanted to do what the hell we wanted to do too goddamn long. That's the problem. And by default, the one message that I think would benefit most brothers is like August, the father by default. However, right? Because we all go through the same system. Ain't nothing new about under this system that we in America. It's just the time. Today,
nothing at all.
Information is more readily available. The information that we didn't get, right? We getting it today. But however, they didn't make excuses on why they couldn't do nothing. They got into spaces where they could, and they made the best of it.
I need to ask you this
You
question.
gotta compete.
A lot of you old people like to glamorize.
You're right. You gotta.
Past.
I do not want to see. I do not want to see.
Because a lot of you old niggas glamorize yourself.
Sion, I love you.
No, fuck all that. Because now I have.
All I need is one mic.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something right now.
Sion, fuck, I love you.
You don't. It's all right.
I do. Listen, I love you. I love all this. This is not
I don't feel it.
This is not about
Coach Ferg. What did Pop Joe from The Wire pass down? Did he pass down?
Yo, come on.
I didn't even watch The Wire.
Pop
man.
Joe
Come on, don't try to set. Don't answer
the problem I'm having is
I
that
never watched The Wire, right? Because I know what niggas do. I didn't watch niggas on TV when I was young and an adult.
Hey, yo,
I see what niggas do.
Pass nothing down. The Pop Joe niggas
But that's what. But this is what I'm saying. I did not watch black folk portrayals on TV because I understood that black folk was out here working hard.
Black woman that, black woman this,
Come
black
on,
woman
Coach
that.
Ferg.
Give more than just that.
I didn't watch The Wire, man. I was doing life. I was in the prime of my life. I wasn't sitting around watching
but
TV.
you don't gotta
I
go
was
down to this diatribe.
working. I was a worker.
I get it.
But I'm just saying that's the problem. We looking at TV and expecting me to lead our life.
Yo, The Wire got nominated.
No, Coach Ferg, let's talk to
man. I don't care about no Wire. They didn't put no money in my pocket when I was 25 and 30 years old.
That, brother, but talk to you about how from the bottom to the top, the political world was run.
Coach Ferg, as a Gen Xer, let me love Kills and let him understand. Here's the thing about Pop Joe. No, I'm gonna put some love on it, even though he's a little person. Coach, James Kills, I think that's your name. I'm not sure.
I don't know your name either, man.
It's hard to remember. But listen, little person. I know your legs don't hit the floor, your feet can't hit the floor. But this is the difference. This is the difference between Prop Joe and Method Man, that was his nephew. Prop Joe actually owned something.
What do these individuals have to do with the overall black community?
One second. Mark, 1 second. Marlo came to Prop Joe because Prop Joe owned something. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah,
James?
No. He didn't own that, yo, but he was the middleman to the Greeks. He was the middleman. Hold on. And then Pop Joe was trying to son Marlo. Marlo said, I didn't came in the game to be nobody's son. I came in the game to be king. You know what I'm saying? So even though it was wrong, but it was a business move to take Pop Joe out to get next to the Greeks.
Did Prop Joe own something? Is the only question I ask you.
Okay.
Little person.
Yeah.
That's all I ask you.
I digress. I
don't want to
What does this have to do with?
No, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what you dropped today.
This is a conversation we having. We having a conversation with a midget. A small person that's talking about me. So I'm Prop Joe. So what did you say? So
did
what
own
did you
something.
say yes to? What did you say yes to?
My nigga, can you hear or Fiki, can you not hear me clearly? You want me to clarify what I said, but I'm not about to do that. My dog. You heard me the first time.
1 second,
You
bitch.
heard me the first time, bro.
1 second, ho. Let me explain.
Wait a
I
minute.
want you
Wait a
to
minute.
My nigga, now you want to diss me? Now you want to
small
call
person.
my name?
Yes,
Drop
a nigga
in
that's
the fuse.
a nigga that's covering his face up. Explain to August and C-No what you mean by Prop Joe owns something. What did you mean by that when you said that?
My nigga, that nigga didn't. My nigga, what did he own though? But he owned a pawn shop. He owned the Connect. You know what I'm saying? He had to connect, so that's why he was taken out. You know what I'm saying? So
you a bad listener too. So let me help you out. 1 second, pussy. Let me help you out.
Come on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You can't
If you did, wait a minute. Let's try to chill. Let's try to chill because we're gonna turn it.
Come on,
we're gonna
Knight.
turn the
see
show
your
into a
pussy.
different type of show, and that's
Come on, Knight.
that for the weekend.
When the last time you seen your pussy?
I don't want to change this.
When you go to the bathroom, my nigga, you can't even see your pussy.
Wait, Jay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You can't
Hey,
even
why are we
see
having
your
problems
pussy
talking
when
to the
you
young
go to the
community? I don't
bathroom, my
know.
nigga. You gotta lift up your fat ass stomach, yo, just to see your
Come
pussy.
on.
So
Go
I don't
ahead.
know what we talking about right now.
Hey,
So if you're gonna
I
throw a
wonder
shot,
why it's hard
I'm
to
gonna
talk
throw a
to young
shot
people,
too.
you know?
It's
I
only
wonder
right
why.
for us to both to throw shots at each other, bro. I didn't come up here dissing you.
No. Let's keep it right here. Witch doctor, what's fair to say to this small person?
So, do you
My
think like
nigga.
insulting people gets
My
the point
nigga, you
across?
calling
I
me
don't
a
want to
small
insult
person,
him.
my nigga.
I don't want
But
to
my
insult
nigga,
him,
you
but he's
can't
under
see
5'3".
your pussy though. You can't
He's
see
under
your pussy. You can't see
5'3".
your.
So what do you call somebody like that?
You know what I'm
If
saying?
you under
You gotta
5'3",
go to big.
what is that
You gotta
legally
go to
called?
BJ
He's
to get
just
a big
sharp.
ass
He's
shit, some
just
bolts
sharp.
to
So,
wipe
hold
your
up. What was the
ass.
point
You
that we're
gotta get
trying
everything
to
in
like?
bolts.
I'm just trying
Look,
to. I'm trying to have a conversation.
No,
let
you
me
not.
interject.
How you
Let
gonna
me
have a
interject.
conversation by calling me a pussy?
You smoke crack, don't you?
All I need is one mic.
How you gonna have a
Where's
conversation?
what's the subject again? Where we feel like we lost the subject.
You
Sion and
disrespected
August.
everybody on the panel.
Let me
Because I
let
was
me
talking to
disrespected
Sion
Hey,
and
Knight,
August.
What's up, Knight?
Knight. Let me interject real quick. So what you guys were talking about is what Prop Joe owned, right? Here's the point that I think that Kills is trying to make. When the way that succession works, if y'all bought some shit back in the day, that is supposed to get trickled down to your generation below us. Most of us had to get it out the fucking mud. So you can't say that we the reason why shit fucked up. We got handed this bullshit ass
I
situation.
love that
My
you
house.
said that.
Hold on. I'm not done. Don't interrupt me while you've been yapping. We had to get it out the fucking mud. Everything I own in this motherfucker, I had to go out
Lying
and get
ass
that shit.
nigga.
I had to go out and get everything. I had to go out and
Lying ass nigga.
Wait, let him lie, and then you could tell him why he's lying.
I had to create my own connections. I had to make my own way. I had to learn the world myself. I had to understand the value of competition after I became a man. And then I had to pass that down to my sons so that they can understand it. Right. We didn't have shit coming out this motherfucker. I'm supposed to have some kind of land or a house.
No, you ain't.
You know
no,
what I'm
you
saying?
ain't.
I'm
No,
gonna tell
you're
you
not.
why. Because
No,
I'm
you're
gonna tell you
not.
why. Because
What? If y'all had it?
I'm gonna tell you.
I mean,
why.
Knight said that
I'm
everyone
about to
sold
tell
their
you why.
stuff.
Hold
back
on.
then.
I'm gonna tell you why. Exactly. I'm gonna tell you why.
No,
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because my sons will have
Long-winded
that.
ass young nigga, go.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. My sons will have that, right? And I'm gonna teach them how to manage it so that they can make it grow. And I'm gonna teach them to teach their sons to manage it, right? And so when they pass what I've built, and if they expanded it, they're gonna pass that down to their sons, and they're gonna pass on that same generation, just like the small hats do. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is fucked up. Get out of here with all that.
But again, here's the caveat to everything,
Wait,
though.
1 second.
I'm
supposed to, the night is supposed to go after this long-winded, lying-ass young nigga.
Come on, man.
I'm going to repeat it again because you's a bad listener. And I don't understand why I don't understand why you're a bad listener. The silent generation believes in ownership.
The fifth time.
What does that mean when I say ownership? That means they already owned it. Then it went from the silent generation
And they
to
started
the
selling off.
boomers. To
Yep.
the boom.
What
the
boomers
do?
Come on, man.
Let me
Bro,
finish.
y'all let him rock. He was quiet this time. Yeah, come on, man.
Finish my
It's
point.
like
Don't start him up, please. Come on, man.
Let me finish my point. Even though the boomers sold a lot of stuff, they did not sell everything.
90s, man.
My nigga, they sold Motown, nigga. They didn't pass Motown.
So
no,
now
but
let's get back to jazz.
Y'all talking about man, the one generation that had way more.
I have not spoken for
why
1
do you
minute.
believe in
I have
millennial
not
hoes?
spoken for 1 minute. Why you
believe in
long-winded?
millennial hoes? Though?
Wait a minute. Let Nidish at least land his plane. Let him at least land his plane. You know
No,
you're gonna.
he believes in millennial hoes.
But bro,
I mean,
how
that's
you
all he
gonna?
does.
Bro, let him land his plane. He might answer what you about to ask. Go ahead, Nidish.
Nigga, that nigga playing stay flying. He don't win shit.
Bro, he was quiet just now. Go ahead, Nidish. God damn, bro.
I want to come back to current times. Because James Kills likes to call me Prop Joe. Prop Joe owns something. And his nephew was Method Man. I forgot what he called himself. In that movie, The Wire.
His name was Cheese in The Wire, bro.
Cheese sold out Prop Joe. But Cheese didn't have nothing. What was the Muslim dude name that came and popped Cheese in the arm? Small midget.
The Muslim dude name was I don't know how to. Yeah,
Oh, man,
I know who you're talking about though. The one that came from New York.
I think his name was Musain. Musain came along and popped Cheese in the shoulder. But you know what Cheese didn't do? He did not honor the ownership. And that's what I'm blaming on August and Sion.
How?
We owned, 1 second, we owned some shit y'all niggas ignored and was willing to sell out and then say 1 second.
We sold it?
And then once,
What do we do with the money?
Yes.
Where the money at
Yes.
then?
Yeah.
If we sold it, where's the money?
Prop Joe.
Where's my money?
Prop Joe. Prop Joe.
I do not.
Prop
Where the
Joe.
money from the sale?
Prop Joe. Prop Joe. Prop Joe.
I need the money though. I need to know where my money at because I ain't seen
niggas
a
is bad listeners.
Say it again.
Say it again.
Where is the money?
Where is the
Bring up
money?
individual.
Where
money
is
at?
the money on? Where is the
I
money?
need my money.
Cheese.
1 second.
Prop Joe never made Cheese a general.
Let the midget shut up because the midget came up here and called me Prop Joe. Prop Joe actually owns something. So that would mean that Sion and August is Cheese. And y'all let me 1 second.
I have more money than you, nigga. What the fuck
1 second. I want to keep it short, but you bitches won't shut the fuck up. Cheese is the nigga that got shot in the arm by Musain and then got murked by what's that dark skinned nigga that ended up
You talking about
But
you
why
talking
are we
about
li-
Omar?
But why are we talking about the fucking Wire? The Wire was 15,
Nah,
20 years ago.
Fuck is all these individual people again?
Let night is go. Let night is do his thing.
Coach
Nah,
Ferg.
let's keep.
Yes. Coach
So
Ferg,
who the
I
dark
want to
skin
keep
dude we
it.
talking about now?
Listen, Coach Ferg, I want to keep it on the wire because the midget said that I'm Prop Joe. Prop Joe earned something, owned it.
Right.
Even if it was a pawn shop or whatever it was, he owned it. And his next 1 second. You said what we own. His nephew sold him out.
Why did his nephew sold him out?
So can we bring this back to reality about ownership?
No, I want to keep it in reality because you young niggas hate old niggas. Let me respond to Sion and August.
Okay.
Let me respond to Sion. Let me respond. I own my shit. I own the duplex I live in.
Me too. I own my shit
What
too.
are we doing?
Right.
We look, and I did it before long
have
before
my
you
name
did.
on this
Right.
property.
What I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I'm way younger than you, and I've been owning my shit for a long time.
How old
Been
are
like
you?
that.
You said you 36, right?
36, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been
I didn't
owning
own it
shit.
at 36.
I've been owning shit since I was 24.
Congrats.
So what do you mean about you own at night? And wait 1 second.
Why do age gotta play a part, though?
1 second. In 1994, before Tupac got smoked, I owned a motherfucker. What are you saying about you owned it before me?
So how can we
two different
translate
types-
that to the
we
modern
have two
era so we can
different
have
type
a
of
The way we
outcome. I'm not
translate
explaining it to you.
the
I
way
come from
we
a single woman. You
Again,
come
the
from
way
a family.
I come from a single mother. Her name was Essie Lee Harris. We lived in the fucking projects. My daddy was around, but I did not know that nigga like that. I know his name. He's in my life. But the nigga saw me when my wife passed away and called me money bags. That
nigga called you money bag making bitch.
That nigga thought he was a player. So let's keep him out of it. So I come from a single parent home also.
Okay, I respect.
So let's get back to what I was saying.
Go ahead, you got it.
I want y'all to understand this, and I'm gonna shut up because I've been talking too long. The silent generation believed in ownership. The baby boomers paid for a lot of y'all aunties and other people's college tuition and whatever else. They took vacations. They bought Mercedes. They bought Audis. They bought. If you go to their house right now, they got some rusted out 20-foot boats. They own shit. So if you and this generation had to get something out of the mud, it's because you decided to not listen to them old niggas like y'all are proving up here right now. I'm trying to tell you that I know all of the trades because it was in my school. And them dope fiend niggas and them other niggas that's in Gen X can teach you how to build a house, can teach you how to fix a transmission, can teach you. Again,
that's not what we're talking about. We talking about
so let me. I want to talk
money.
about. I want to talk about. I want to talk about. So you just
got
like
all
to
the
yell.
knowledge in the
So
world.
you
We
just.
talk about
So
that.
you just a
want some
nigga that
money.
like to yell. So let me get back to my point.
I'm trying to
This
explain
is-
to you what we mean.
I don't need you to explain nothing to me. You a young nigga. You my son
I just
age.
told you what I
You
mean.
my
because
son
he's young,
age.
you know everything more.
Yes.
Okay.
I know
a lot of
more
old dumb
than- I
niggas.
know,
Sorry, man.
I know more than this nigga know for damn sure. That's a fucking fact. So
that's
this
how
is
old
what
these
you.
old niggas
This
are.
is your choice. What would you? I'm gonna tell you what to tell a young person. You got the military. You got education. That would be STEM classes, and you got trades.
Sure,
what
this
would
is
you
the best
tell a
time to
young
join the
person?
military?
We're talking about generational wealth. We're talking about passing down something physical.
So
We're talking
how
about
the
passing
fuck
down
do you
some
do that
property,
if you
some
don't join the
motherfucking
military?
property,
How
some
do you do it?
businesses. We wanted y'all to
But
do
isn't
that.
that what I
Y'all
was
already
offering
have
when I
this
said
shit.
buying business, finding ways to do
I understand
that? I'm
what you're
agreeing
saying,
with
but
you.
we have to reset. We're in a crisis right now, so we have to reset. So we
But
got to
reading's
crawl
not hard.
Life
and
life
then
insurance
walk.
policies,
That's what I'm trying to
putting your
say.
family,
Y'all
putting your
motherfuckers
kids,
ain't fast.
or
We
putting
had
the
to get it
next
out the
generation on your
mud.
life and policy plans, stuff of that nature. You know what I mean? He talking about land ownership, passing that down. He's talking about passing
So
down
we
the
didn't gotta
house
start
down.
from square
You know what I
one.
mean? To the
Because
next
trades,
generation.
listen,
And that's
I already got
what
a
make
I already
money.
got a
that's what
house that
August.
I can build
I
off
think
of.
that's what August trying to get at. Like passion.
I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna show my sons the trade.
Hold on.
But I'm gonna also give them a house.
Hold up, August. Hold on. Okay,
I'm
because
done.
see,
I
this
got
is
you.
what I'm saying. This is where history comes in important, and it ain't about what somebody did or didn't do, right? Because from the end of slavery to the 1960s, right, Black people owned this more than any time in our modern history. This is why you got all of these Black Wall Streets and all of that. They were all over the country because Black people worked together. Whether you was a cousin, adopted into the family, born, whatever, they still had enough wherewithal to say, we are greater together, right? However, when they revolutionized America and they said, hey, you want a better life, all the niggas that was in the South, a lot of them ran to the North to these new opportunities, right? But they didn't say when you get there, you go live in the projects. They didn't say when you get there, we go redline your neighborhood. So you're going to still go from the shack, the slave shack, to the bad neighborhood that the white folk at the turn of the century and white flight, they're going to move out into these other spaces, and you're going to go into their old housing. Yes. However, we still have some of the highest intelligent rates. Black kids, when we were going to all black schools, the white folk couldn't do shit with us. We beat them in everything. And, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna shut up right here, right? I'm gonna shut up right here, right? And this is what, and this is where, and it's not, again, it's not about what happened or what did done. Because when a lot of people who stayed in the South, they own property today. They understood to pass the property down. When people moved to the North, they became like migrants. Not migrants, what's it called? Nomads, right? Because really, your neighborhood was in the worst neighborhood. In my generation, when they gave us all the trades coming out of high school, because none of y'all went to school and had wood shop. Y'all probably learned how to write in cursive. That's why y'all handwriting look like somebody just played baby games on the Etch-a-Sketch. But again, the tools that was given and the church of that time was led by men.
So you saying there was a bourgeoisie class?
It's always been a bourgeoisie class because black people already understood their royalty. That's why we could adjust to any situation. They got into those spaces that were hard. I'm gonna shut up. My grandmother, when she passed in 1976, she left my father.
Were you bourgeoisie?
Why?
No,
my father.
The bourgeoisie part.
Listen, my father worked. He worked all of my life. He worked in the factory. My mother worked at GE. What I'm saying is, when my grandmother passed when I was 6, she left my father and his sister $50,000 cash. When my grandfather passed away in 1994, he left 5 acres to my mother and her sisters, right? And it's a grandfather clause. However, there was a few that could do that in the North. So when y'all came into this modern Northern
was that
time,
was that bourgeoisie?
No, man, it was just hard-working black folk.
Hey, but
it was hard-working black folk.
Coach Ferg,
yes, we still got that. That house cannot be sold.
Good job. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about right there.
However, when you take,
was there a bourgeoisie class versus a regular class?
Okay, whatever.
That bourgeoisie shit.
Coach Ferg, though, like I 100% agree with you, but
don't do that. I mean,
that bourgeoisie don't mean shit.
The
you trying to talk about class with
but still, brother, that was a small class of people.
You know what I'm saying? You trying to
that
talk
was a
class?
where it was a small number. It's like today the one.
How he did it?
Was it a class of people though?
I can't listen to a drunk come up here with all this light skin hate.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to get your question. You ain't gonna be able to get it.
No, so Coach Ferg, like
we all drink a little bit.
So Coach Ferg, like,
I'm just saying. I asked a brother a question. Was there a bourgeoisie?
You're a bad listener and a pussy. Like I said.
Wait a minute. It sounds like you got a legit question.
You didn't call everybody a pussy up here. Like this, goddamn.
I mean,
I'm not calling.
Was there a bourgeoisie?
No, respectfully, I'm not calling August a pussy. I'm not calling Sion a pussy. I'm not calling Coach Ferg a pussy. I'm not calling Chicago Lil a pussy. I'm not calling DJ Witch Doctor pussy. But the midget and this weird ass drunk, I'm calling you two bitches pussies for that.
I should have drank.
What?
Oh wow! So it's 3 out of 1, 2. Oh, okay, 3 out of 3.
So Coach Ferg, that what you're saying is important. Like inheritance is important. The family, is different.
Nidus got his pussy is really itching right now, man. Go ahead, Nidus.
Whole ass yo, that nigga said your pussy itching right now.
Hold up. Did any of y'all make $3.35 an hour a job? On any job that y'all work, did any of y'all make $3.35 an hour? No, you didn't.
I made $7.
Right. When I was a teenager, teenagers made $3.35 an hour, right? Also, when I was a teenager, when you went into 99% of the restaurants and all these little department stores in the malls, they were worked by teenagers. The supervisor might have been 21. Everybody else was teenagers, right? The adults didn't go down to the kids' lane and say, let me work these jobs. Today, adults...
That was the 80s, right?
So
Yeah.
So Coach Ferg, how can we break?
He's 100%.
How can we break it? How can we
He's
break
100% right.
So
How
Coach
can we
Ferg,
break it?
all right.
Go ahead, Coach.
No,
he
I
said,
thought you were
okay.
gonna ask a question.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Right story.
Yeah, that's the question. That's the question, Coach.
No, was that the question though? How can we break it?
Yeah.
Well, it's no one way to break it, right? Because even on these panels, you see the difference in the ages and the ideologies, right? I'm saying, just based off the current climate, right? When we say we don't have these things that need to be in place to help the youngest of us get an opportunity, and it goes back to what you said, right? That information about financial literacy is very important.
So
go ahead.
So I was going to ask you, Coach Ferg, so can you repeat? Your parents worked in factory jobs, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Where are those factory jobs today?
Nigga, you's a bad listener.
No, night.
Wait, let's make it a light skin.
Are you going to talk about
a dark skin nigga keep yelling about the 80s? No, nigga, fuck you. You sit up here crying with a fucking V-neck on this dingy. You got a dingy V-neck on talking shit to my nigga. I love Coach Ferg. You sit up here with a nigga that look like
that man ain't disrespecting Coach Ferg.
Talking shit. No, nigga.
You got good.
Yeah, Niggas do be dapper though. I made hold on, chill, y'all. I made call. I
cannot sit back and relax with a dingy V-neck nigga talking loud to me.
You fucking retard.
You the dark skinned boy, and you don't have a box.
Get in that box.
I cannot let a dark skinned nigga with no facial hair sit up here.
I can't let an old fat wash nigga with a weak ass poster in the back talk about anything. The fuck you talking about?
Listen, 300 years ago, this law. 300 years ago, y'all research this law. Y'all in the chat, research this law. There was a law created, and tell me if that law matches us today.
No,
tell me if it matches us
today. Put
me
in the V-neck.
Didn't even let me finish.
Let me put the dark skin.
Maybe if you were a little skinnier,
this man just slapped you up. 90s. This man slapped you up. You just woke up from
Let's talk about a dingy V-neck with a button down, no facial hair.
So hold up. You notice the problem, right? I'm trying to ask Coach so we can talk about hate, right? And you went straight to insulting me. I'm trying to have a conversation.
No, because we can
talk about the present.
No, listen, you bitch ass nigga.
To hear your war story over and over again. I want to talk about now.
No. You can just not listen. But like a bitch, you're emotional. Like a bitch, you're emotional. I added a lot to the conversation. I added a lot to the conversation, but like a young, goofy, weird ass nigga, you's a bad listener.
I'm a bad listener.
What I said to you was a silent generation. What I said to you,
bro, I said to you 1,000 times.
Yeah, no, because you never listen, bitch. Because you never listen, ho. You as bad as these bitches. You just, I'm positive you never had in your life. You never had a father in your life. You never had a father in you. You never had a man in your life to teach you how to be a good listener. And that's why you listen like a bitch. That's why you listen like a bitch. That's why you listen like a bitch. That's why you listen like a bitch and are so emotional. You all in your feelings. Get out of your feelings, pussy. Get out of your feelings, pussy. Get out of your feelings. You got a dingy V-neck on. You have a dingy V-neck on, and you didn't listen to the earlier conversation.
You don't know how to have a conversation without being insulted.
Let me repeat what I already said. The silent generation.
Y'all go one at a time because I don't think they're hearing y'all in the chat.
The silent. Get your bitch ass
All I need is
up.
one mic.
Get your mouth, boy. Shit. Shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something right now.
Shut your bitch ass up and listen to your elder.
I wonder why women don't
She
like you.
passed away.
I'm shocked.
Passed away.
What's going
She
on?
died. She died.
It's probably because
She
of the stress
died.
you was giving her.
Yeah. And shout out to a pussy ass nigga that would say some
Listen,
weird
you've been
shit like
insulting
that.
niggas. You fat ass nigga. You know the way you don't show
a
any
young
respect. I've
boy.
been trying with you.
You pussy. You weak and a bad listener. And whatever man that was around you, and that whatever man that was around,
Coach Ferg,
and whatever man that was whatever man that was around you did not teach you how to respect your elders. The older man that was around
that's not how it's gonna work.
the older
All I
man.
need is one mic.
I call him a pussy.
All right, this is what's gonna happen. Night is gonna go for
All I
1
need is
minute,
one
and
mic.
then Sion go for 1 minute. 1 minute each. Go ahead, Nightish.
Oh, fat nigga.
All I'm saying is that, let me repeat what I said earlier because it's not that complicated.
Oh, fuck.
The silent generation believed in ownership. The boomers that came up under them paid for a lot of people's college, paid for a lot of vacations. They bought boats, they bought Volvos, they bought Mercedes. They actually did something. And then my generation, and I named a bunch of names: Jay-Z, Kanye West, Swiss Beats, Andre 3000, Common, all them is millionaires. So they had money. But you know what the problem is with Gen X's? Gen Z, what's after Gen X's? The millennials, right? The problem with millennials, y'all start practicing individualism. And right now, you up here on this panel right now talking about individualism.
Not even talking about individualism. You do not listen.
know
You
it's
just talked about
Go ahead.
don't listen to
Go
niggas.
ahead.
When did I
1
say
minute.
individualism, dumbass nigga? When in the conversation when I was talking about business did I say individualism? You old dumbass nigga. You just said people don't listen, but you have not listened to a word I've said. Isn't that kind of funny from a fat nigga like you? You seem to not pay attention to what I'm saying. What I've asked you is how can we grow on your elders and bring it to the modern day? Because you goofy niggas don't actually understand that I'm trying to grow on this. Instead of being like, oh, this the problem, this the problem, this the problem. Come up with a fucking solution then.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
You got it, Nightish.
No, he got.
Okay, wait, let me respond to him.
Now he finished.
No, he said it's my turn, right?
Yeah, he finished.
Right. So the old things work. This is what niggas like me did. We became mentors. We became coaches. We became teachers. We got into the community. We told our sons how to be good men and all that other thing. But niggas like Sion, like
you were still broker than modern day men. So.
Wait a minute. I got you, Nightish. I'm about to mute him. Go ahead.
No, you don't have to mute him. Let him rock out.
I mean, here's the problem, right? Am I wrong for asking for solutions instead of bitching about women all day? Instead of just single moms, this single mom. Okay, give me something except your old fucking Gen X, all these things about ownership. And yes, I was talking about ownership. I'm agreeing with you. That is why I'm talking about we need to buy businesses. We need to learn to train our family members. That was my whole fucking point. So we're not even in disagreement right now. So what the fuck is wrong with you?
You're in disagreement. Because what I'm saying is that the old things worked and they always work. And what I'm saying is that you young niggas don't want to be stepdaddies. Young niggas don't want to be mentors. You young niggas don't want to be mentors. You young niggas don't want to be coaches. Y'all literally checked out. You disagree with that?
I don't disagree with that. I think individualism now is bad. And that's why I said when I try
that
to family
is
together,
the
it's hard.
that is the only difference. I don't have to yell with
again.
Wait 1 second, sir. I don't have to yell with you. If you want to yell, cool.
That's not trying to yell. You're the one that yells. Hold up.
Nigga.
I'm emotional.
I've been shot.
You calling me pussy, insulting me the whole time, and I'm trying to be respectful and cordial. So I'm the emotional one.
Why did I say that though?
I love when old niggas get emotional and then tell
Why
other
did
people
I
to
say
get
that?
emotional.
Why
Isn't that
did I
kind of
say
funny?
that?
You've been insulting niggas the whole
slow
time,
down.
but I'm
Slow
the
down.
emotional
Slow
one.
down. Why did I say that though?
So why did you say call me a pussy?
Yes.
What was the point of that? How does that grow the
asking you,
conversation?
why did I say that?
I wonder why you old niggas have a hard time communicating with the modern day.
So what I did earlier is I said the same thing I'm saying right now, calmly, and I didn't call you anything. And
What?
then you got it. I started off the conversation saying,
okay, man, all right.
Are you asking me a question for me to answer, or you want to talk over me?
You didn't call me anything. You're right.
When I started off this conversation almost an hour ago, when I said I love the fact that Coach Ferg is up here, JT is up here, and all these other people that's in my peer group, because we just did it. And we didn't look for nobody to pat us on the shoulder. And
No one's looking for people to pat on the shoulder.
So let me let you talk. I'll wait.
No, I'm just saying you're making judgments on people you don't know. And the funny thing is, you old niggas always act like you guys are better, even though you were born in the crack era and it was probably worse for y'all. But okay, you were amazing. Whatever. Your mentorship is to harass young men, shit on young men, and then you wonder why there's a disconnect. That maybe these young men are the way they are today because of you old niggas. And listen, I agree on certain things you guys are saying. But when I'm asking for solutions and you keep talking about the past, how can we grow on that? How can we use the past? That was the whole point I'm bringing up. That's why I was about to ask Coach Ferg about his parents. How can we bring those training programs back? How? Because a lot of public schools in New York took them out. That's why I'm asking that. But you're too busy thinking I'm not listening to your old ass for some reason.
Let me know when it's my turn.
Go.
Okay. Coach Ferg said all that shit in positivity. And what he said, I could relate to. But what your bitch ass did was
wasn't trying to be negative.
One second. Let me know. I'll shut up again and let your pussy ass, goof ass, keep saying something. I shut up while Coach Ferg was talking because I know Coach Ferg said some real shit from our generation. But let's let your goofy, faceless ass say some more goof ass shit. It's on you, nigga. Let me know when it's my turn.
Go, nigga, damn. I'm literally go. The fuck?
No, what I'm saying is that what you said was that I just snapped on you. I did not. Because I love you. Listen. And I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I love you. You are my brother. I love August. That's my brother. But when y'all sit up here and listen to me and Coach Ferg tell you about our literal history, and y'all say, fuck history. What's your mom?
That's
why.
Okay.
Why when I'm in the middle of my conversation?
I
But
never
now
heard.
why in the middle of my conversation? Why in the middle of my conversation when I was completely quiet? Do you want to talk over me?
Because you think no one's listening to you. And I'm trying to ask you, how can we implement what your old ass is talking about the past to the present? I've literally the whole time. Coach Ferg, I wasn't being disrespectful to the guy. You didn't even let me finish asking about what I was about to bring up for the parents.
You haven't never.
And damn, like, what the fuck is going on with you? Like if you
ask
want to
me a
mentor
question.
someone and teach you, you have to also respect.
He mad at the young niggas. He said he mad at Nighters is mad at the young niggas, man. That's all that is.
No,
I never was in the box. I was never in the box with a young nigga on these platforms. I never got in the box with these young niggas because I understand these young niggas. Even though I'm old, my nigga, you making the motherfucking the Woody Lynch shit relevant for even being in the box with a young nigga. So you a walking hypocrite, even want to be in the box with a young nigga.
Coach Ferg,
and calling these young niggas
Coach
bitches and
you haven't talked
hoes,
a
and
lot.
then you want to call the young nigga a bitch, and then you expect him to listen to you. Yeah. He's not gonna listen to you. These young niggas is like
You've got a point.
Microwave information generation ass niggas.
What?
They
That's
young. They very impressionable. Nah, I ain't trying to diss you, bro.
What time period was it okay to call someone a pussy?
Y'all niggas are the same age.
Know what y'all niggas
want you to listen.
He want to call you a bitch, but still want you to listen. How can you listen to a motherfucker who disrespect you, but like, yo, please understand what I'm saying, but you a bitch though? How the fuck you supposed to listen to that?
So
is that directed to me? Because I can
If you
answer.
don't ask me that question,
My nigga, I never heard Kirk Ferg on these platforms disrespect the young niggas, even though he be he go whack them, but I never heard Coach Ferg call these young niggas bitches.
This is the same
even
thing.
though he's
This is this,
hardcore with
yo,
it,
Keels,
like, he
Keels,
know how to
Keels. Wait a minute,
communication
Keels.
skills is different.
Keels, I got you. This is the same point I
Nah,
was
go
trying to
ahead,
make
bro.
when we was talking about communication and tailoring your communication. Like, you can't call me a bitch ass nigga and then give me advice right after, because everything else you saying, I done block that shit out. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Coach Ferg, but here's the problem, and I love DJ Witch Doctor. That's my nigga. He know he my nigga. But here's the thing: what they did is said we can't listen to these old niggas.
That's
they came up here saying, I started off saying the silent generation believed in ownership.
And
did y'all hear me say that?
And what did I say that showed you? What,
Why
no,
are
what
you
did, what did
talking
I
over
say?
me? Why are you
Wait,
talking
just
over me?
answer the question.
Let
Wait
me
a
know
minute.
when it's
Wait a
my
minute.
turn.
Wait a
What did I
minute.
say
Just
that
so
shows
we
you I was
don't move
listening to
too
what you said?
far. He did say that. He did say about ownership. What did you say? So you don't gotta ask us. What did you say when he said that?
I was talking about, because what did I bring up earlier? I talked about owning businesses, how we, as a family, they have to put money together as a unit.
So you're not
in order to do
disagreeing
that.
with him, right?
That's what I've been trying to tell
So
him the whole
don't cut
time.
him. Don't cut him
But
off
that's
to
what I was trying
agree,
to tell him the
bro.
whole
If we
time.
cut each other off to agree, we're gonna be in a circle because you stopping somebody from making a point so you could agree with their point, and then they continue their point. Then you cut them off. We going in the same circle when we agreeing. It don't make sense to do that. You know what I mean? You agree with it.
Sorry about that.
And when I initially made this statement, I didn't call no names. I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to take my time and say it slowly. I said that the silent generation believed in ownership. Then they gave that ownership to the boomers. And the boomers decided, I want to wear mean coats, buy college, whatever, Mercedes Benzes and all that other stuff. But they didn't give it all up. Then they ended up giving whatever they had left to Gen X. That's me, Coach Ferg, Jay-Z, Kanye West. That's your Gen Xers. So we still had some stuff. And what happened was, right, Snoop Dogg, Suge Knight, Tupac, all right.
The millennials.
So then
that was the that was
crazy.
Right. So, but listen, Coach Ferg,
Knight built
Coach
his
Ferg,
empire on his own, bro. Nobody ain't gave him shit.
We ain't get shit. They got something we ain't get
You're
shit
a
about
liar.
Suge Knight. Ain't
You're
no
a
booming
liar.
generation gave
You're a
Suge Knight
liar.
no money.
And see,
Nobody
that's
ain't
what's
gave
bad.
Suge Knight.
This is when I started
Suge Knight
calling
got the
y'all
bag
names.
from Larry
Wait a minute.
O.
Wait a minute.
Larry
Wait a
O
minute.
gave
Nightish.
Suge Knight the bag.
Nightish. Wait a minute.
And,
Just so he don't gotta repeat again. One more time. I want to know what a generation
X
before you passed down to you, and what did you pass down to the generation after you? Not you specifically.
The generation before me passed down actual money. Now my generation, let's talk about us. So that would be Suge Knight, Tupac, Snoop Dogg, Master P, Jay Prince, and all of them. We passed down actual ownership and money. And then when we tried to own this one.
Wait, let him land.
Just let him finish so he doesn't have to repeat himself, please.
This
Come
nigga
on.
long-winded as hell. Bro.
I missed that.
Brace yourself. Just brace yourself. He's
So
gonna land.
when we tried to own distribution, that was Master P, Irv Gotti, I forget the third person that tried to own ownership, and the feds came and got at them. So we still had actual physical money. Me, I'm just a regular person, have ownership. I have a duplex. Still in 2025, my sons could come here and turn this into an Airbnb, put me in an apartment and take over it. I got a daughter that's 32, a son that's 25, and a son that's 21. 3 children. They can come here and actually take something that's tangible and put me in a situation where they take care of me, because all 3 of them could just come and take over the shit. But they don't do that. What we do is we have people that is my children. I think they are millennials, right?
No, your children ain't millennials.
What are they? 32. What is that?
32 is the one before that. I think when millennials start?
Is that it's 32 Gen? It's 32 Gen Z?
Yeah.
Okay, so 32 is Gen Z. My sons is 25 and 21. They're what? Millennials, right?
They the newest.
13 to 28 is Gen Z.
All right. So I got a millennial and I got Gen Zers. They don't give a fuck about nothing I'm talking about. They're out there living their life. They don't want to take over this shit. Me, I'm tired. I'm old. I don't really give a fuck no more. I can go live in a fucking box. If I mean, that's just what it is. But you know what they'll do? They'll say, we got to get it out the mud. No, you don't. This is an actual physical thing that's here. But since y'all have an issue because mom's influence was more important and you don't want to listen to dad, y'all want to get it out the mud when you don't have to. When I hear black people say, listen, and my mother's side is from Arkansas. My mother's side is from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. My father's side is from Jackson, Mississippi. When I do my show tonight, I just went to a family reunion in 2020 with 200 people.
You came from a single mom, right?
No, I don't want to say it's a single mom because my father was always around.
You told us that he wasn't around.
But that nigga was always around. When it comes to my mother's side of the family, I don't know that many people. But my father's side of the family, 200 or more people.
Listen, you keep talking about yourself. We want to understand about your generation. We don't care about your specific.
Right.
And the
So
thing about it is your generation.
You're a bad fucking listener.
He's talking about other individuals in his generation. He's been already
bad fucking listener.
You've been talking about your
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. He talked about himself and he talked about
he
did both. He did both.
The generation that passed something down, he only used himself as an example.
No,
and celebrities.
bro.
He also used celebrities. So
He
like,
talk about the record
Jay-Z,
labels. Goddamn, bro.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
which are exceptions. They passed the shit down.
But the reason we use celebrities because we all know them. That's the only reason.
but that's the problem.
You can use somebody in his neighborhood. If he used what's his name down the street, we might not know about what's his name down the street. That's why he used celebrities.
DJ Witch Doctor. DJ Witch Doctor.
There's a problem with to using celebrities, though. You have to talk about the average person. So
Nobody just use celebrities because we're gonna know is proof that.
I know that. That's what I'm.
That's why he named so many of them, so they can't just be anomalies. He named so many of them.
So here's the problem with that. How many? No.
One second. No, because he's a bad listener, nigga.
How am I bad listener?
Nigga, let everybody talk. Now this like, goddamn, you cutting everybody off.
What if I
Master P ain't nobody around Master P got money. Nobody around Master P got bread.
No.
Nobody around motherfucking
I want to ask Coach first.
J. Prince, record label,
the black community
got really
that he's talking about
bread
around
like
Jay-Z
him.
Nobody
around P. Diddy got
Wait a minute, Keels. We get what you say. Nobody around them got money, right?
Jay-Z got actual income. The Rihanna's.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it then.
Hold on, my nigga.
So let's talk about it.
People who be around Jay-Z
I can't just hear from you all the time.
income. Rihanna, Ye, LeBron James.
Rihanna is a billionaire. Rihanna is a billionaire.
Jay-Z
around
normal?
Master
So
P
Jay-Z's a
is
normal
actually
thing
a
to bring up?
fucking billionaire, nigga.
Let's have a discussion. Let's have a discussion.
No,
Rihanna
fuck
is
your
a
discussion.
billion.
Get to the point.
Whoa.
Fuck your discussion.
Let's get locally. Let's get
My
locally.
nigga, I
Because I
just
said
said who's around Master P that's actually a fucking billionaire. Then Jay-Z made a fucking billionaire. I just said Rihanna. I just said LeBron James, and I just said Ye.
we can
I
take
just
one
said
name.
Ye.
We can take
Who's
one
around
name at
Master
a
P?
we can take one person at a time, pussy. You lame ass midget.
My nigga, you
The
never
reason
seen
So
why-
what is the
pussy in
percentage?
over
So
55
Coach
years.
Knight,
You said you
can I ask a
55.
question?
Man, just
When the last
ask
time
me
you
the
seen a
question.
pussy?
Yo, Coach,
When the
Go
last
ahead,
time
coach.
you
Go ahead,
fuck
coach.
all of that?
Go ahead, coach.
I'm
Bring us back
asking
to
you
sanity.
respect.
Bring us back to sanity,
When the
coach.
last
Take
time
us
you
out the
seen your
crack
pussy?
era. Go ahead, coach.
No, brother,
When the
ask me
last
the
time you had
question, man.
pussy?
So Coach
When the
Ferg,
last time you had some pussy?
can I ask you a question of like, what's the percentage
Man.
of those people during Jersey's era that actually had ownership and of
I'm
the
up
black
here.
community? And that's all I'm asking
right,
you, Coach Ferg.
I'm up
Wait
here
a minute.
right now. I'm up here right now with you, Kills. This the best pussy I done had in a long while.
Nah, come on. Wait a minute. Coach
Wow,
Ferg, this is the question. Let me bring
my
y'all
nigga.
back to
I know, my
let me
nigga.
bring it back
You
to
love
balance
my,
because y'all
you love my pussy all on your tongue, nigga.
Hey,
You know what I'm
yo.
saying?
Whoa. Partner.
Pause.
Nigga, since you wanna go there,
Whoa.
nigga, you said you ain't had no pussy in a long time, my nigga. You love my pussy on your tongue, nigga. Fuck it, nigga. I bust it. I bust my shots in your mouth.
Pineapple.
Talking
Come
about?
on.
Nah,
We're
nigga.
going
I
through
go to
that.
hell. I go to hell.
Time out.
Pineapple.
Time out.
Nah, fuck a pineapple, nigga. I go to hell with a sucker.
Nah.
Okay, all right.
Nah.
Am I the only one sober right now?
Wait a minute, Coach Ferg. I'm sober too, unfortunately. Coach Ferg. The question was, what did the generation before your generation pass down to you guys?
Which doctor?
Wait
I'm
a minute.
uncomfortable.
I'm uncomfortable too. I'm trying to ignore it and bring us back on track. Coach
goodness.
Ferg, what did the generation? Wait a minute,
you
Nightish. I got you. Coach Ferg, what did the
Hey, yo,
generation
DJ
before
Rich
yours?
Doctor, He went there. So
These
I go.
niggas, man. What the fuck?
All right, he's asking you, right? What did the generation before yours pass down to your generation, and what are you pass? And what did the one before yours pass down, and what did yours pass down to the one after you?
Okay. So I just look at it from my time in existence, right? Like I said, I'm mid Gen X. I graduated high school in 1986, right? And grandparents of that time owned properties in their inner cities. However, Gen X was the generation they said, hey, y'all got all this education, y'all got all of these vocational skills coming out of high school. Guess what y'all can do? Y'all can go to these colleges, because you look back when the Cosby Show was at its height, Black enrollment increased 300% across the country. Women went to college, bros went to college, right? However, when young men got to college, they realized when I get out of college, that ain't giving me the skills to really work real jobs. Most dudes ain't pencil pushers. So again, a lot of men shifted and said, let me get a trade. Let me get a skill trade, right?
For the real
But women,
money, yeah.
they've always went to traditional college. They like to sit in the air because that weave be too hot. They like to look pretty where they look tight. That's part of their nature. Let them do that. However, the man was taking a more hands-on role. Plumbers, electrician, and truck drivers, joining the military. Now, the benefit was a lot of people that Gen X, when they came out, they had a working mentality. We used to think, I got to get a job before I turn 18 to get out of mama's house. We understood the problems that it was raising families, right? So most, when they got these credentials going to the college military, they didn't want to go back to the hood. So my generation, we all took that to the suburbs, right? And those that didn't take the opportunity of that time, they got caught up in the city life of the drugs coming in now. And listen, the problem wasn't the drugs. It's just that at that time, mothers started to getting hooked on these drugs. So those children were left to their own demise. and they were 8, 9, and 10, 11. Now they all 38 and 45 and 46. And when you look at their track record, they struggle with a lot of emotions because they had children too. A lot of y'all parents is 15, 16, 17 years older than y'all. So they was teenagers having y'all, and they pretty much left y'all to their demise because we all know Freaknik was popping. Everywhere around the country, young black folk was going into spaces that the parents couldn't go before. Then you got the drugs on top of that. So it's not a finger pointing at anybody. Just everybody became the victim of that situation. Now today, since we got all of this new information, some places that you thought didn't know that I grew up in Kentucky, right down where they have some of our biggest celebrations was a slave. They bought slaves going south down the Ohio River. They bought it was a slave pit, but nobody knew this in the 70s and 80s. You find this shit out in your 20s, right? So now that young men are armed with information, and again, all the property that everybody had, they left that shit in the South. They didn't bring it to the North. And then when they did have properties, they redlined. They started and again, my generation, we didn't want to grow up right there in grandmama's house. We wanted to get our own house. Suburbs, right? Now we spoiled the hell out of y'all. We got y'all all the video games, bought y'all the latest this, but we didn't say you got to get out here and work hard as a young man or young woman. I don't want to treat you like my parents treated you. Most people that got an ass whooping turned out to be good people. Been working 6-15. Now shut up. In the Gen Xers, most Gen Xers have been working a job for 30 years. Most, not all, but the ones who didn't, they either were selling drugs or was using drugs, but they were still making babies. So for a man like yourself, who's right in the prime, a man like August, you brothers 40 and under, this is your time to do things totally different. However, here's where y'all gonna have your problem. The women ain't following and listening to shit y'all talking about because y'all not showing them what to do. Y'all talking to them about what to do. You got to get in front of them and go do what you need to do and show up and say, this is who I am. Either fall in line or keep it moving because they outnumber us.
Cool.
It shouldn't be
Let
a
me say
problem
this,
with
though,
finding
Coach.
a woman.
Coach Frog, I love you. That was some real shit you just said.
And I think a couple of y'all got questions. Y'all go one at a time, Mom. Go ahead.
Hey, Coach. Let me ask you a quick question, Coach Fro.
Correct answer.
All right, so the way that our women acting right now, I think because it'll be disingenuous to not say that there was a failure in our predecessors, and we're not trying to harp on the fact that y'all failed.
We the baby daddies. We are the baby daddy generation.
So you gotta understand, y'all handed us this shit over. You understand what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to speak to is I'm not just trying to speak to the minority. I'm trying to speak to the predominant of what it is, because that's what a real change is. So when y'all even handed our women over, that generation of women that learned from the women that y'all was in charge of, that taught them this shit that we dealing with today, when y'all handed that over, y'all didn't hand the shit over the right way. You understand what I'm saying? So we have a lot of things, and this is what I was saying to Night a little earlier. A lot of us in the millennial generation, we the ones that's gonna save y'all motherfuckers. We the ones that's gonna save these young motherfuckers because we can speak their language and we speak y'all language too. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. And the only reason why I'm saying this is this. Number one, you look at the statistics of how we're improving. We're gradually improving. That's on our back. You understand what I'm saying? You can't be improving without the millennials. We in our children's lives the most. We understand the value of us providing some level of structure, even if we're not in there full time. And what that does is it instills into those children. That's how we bridge the gap and break the curse. It instills into those children the value of family, the value of two-parent households, the value of the nuclear family. And that's where the growth really comes into play. You understand?
So August, can I respond? This is my response to you, right? Everything, but everything you're saying is 1,000% true, right? However, again, this is where sometimes the narratives we get caught up in the narratives of Black men of that time. It's always been the case for most Black people, even though the fathers may not have lived there. Your mother understood that when August got to be 10, 11, 12 got out of hand, she can call your daddy down the street. It wasn't about her saying, I never heard mothers of that. Know what I'm saying?
But that wasn't my experience though, and that's not the experience of most of the motherfuckers that I've come around, like I've been around.
Right, but that's still a small number because even the mothers, it's like I said, it's always been mamas, right? But even the mothers understood their mission. The mothers,
I don't know, man. My mother was on survival mode, dog. 1000%, and she felt like she should. I talked to my mother about this. We have a conversation about this because I'm in a long-term marriage and been married for a very long time because I never listened to nothing my mother say. And we had a conversation about what her mindset was and what was the mindset of most women around that time. It was all about independence. It was all about being.
So who pushed the independence though? Black men or the propaganda society say go
the fucking government.
Exactly.
That's why I don't blame y'all 100%. But I'm just
so when they pushed independence, what did they do to the black man? When they pushed
the fuck out.
Exactly. So this is sort of where
that's where we gotta be at though.
Because so Coach Ferg, that's why I say they bad listeners. This is why I say. They literally have a movie called Boys in the Hood where Angela Bassett. What you just described was that fucking movie, nigga.
So no, it wasn't. No,
she did not take her son that was 10 years old, named Trey, to Furious Styles because she couldn't teach him shit.
About no
1 second,
movie.
sir. 1 second. You're a bad listener. That's why I'm calling y'all goof. That's why I'm calling y'all goof. That's why I'm calling y'all goof ass niggas because you don't listen good.
So
I'm a great listener. That your daddy would be, nigga, and I'm trying to teach you something right now. But since you don't listen good,
my dad's age. I know my dad.
How old are you? 31, right?
No.
How old are you?
36.
So
we've been
36. My daughter's 32. So 4
pissing
years.
contest. Right
I'm
now.
your dad.
You're not my dad. You're not my dad's age.
Not a pissing contest. Just
my dad got older. He got older children. I'm the middle child.
Right, good. Just proving the fact that you niggas is bad listeners.
So go back to what you guys were talking about. Independence and because here's the thing in the foreign community, right? They don't
and it's hard for me to listen
30.
to a nigga that's hairless and
no. I was gonna add to. I
called you pussy for a reason.
Wow.
Because you keep trying to be loud over everybody else. Don't call out to Coach Ferg. He can't save you, bitch.
What am I looking?
I'm gonna keep it where I'm keeping it at. I want to keep it right on Boys in the Hood. Angela Bassett took her son Trey to his father, Furious Styles, to save his motherfucking life. Doughboy died, Ricky died, everybody else died. The only nigga that survived was Trey Styles, Furious Styles' sons. And why did he survive? Because he had a man in his life that he could listen to. And what's wrong with you niggas right now, especially what you call yourself, Sion. The problem with you is that you didn't listen.
What you said about Trey moms, though, man.
So Coach, what I was trying to
you didn't listen to
Trey moms.
You not
what did you said about Trey's mother, though? Trey's mother was a piece of work.
I was trying to add
to your bitch ass right now.
Was a piece of work. What you said about Trey's mother?
You so busy.
Oh my Lord, man.
You so busy up here yelling like your mom.
You're acting like a whole woman right now.
I'm trying to school you, nigga.
Nigga, you the one with the fatherless
I'm trying to
right
school
now.
you.
You
not you, brother. Sion, he wasn't talking to you, brother.
No, fuck all that. Because Coach Ferg, I was gonna ask you about how in the foreign community they don't just kick their kids out the house until 18. They let their kids stay and let them save money, and that is another part of the independence problem.
That's some white boy shit.
Black America.
That's some white boy shit.
That is not.
And I already said earlier today. Let me speak. Listen, young bitch. Let me speak.
Right, man.
I already said earlier today.
Hey, why is it hard to do?
You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be disrespectful because
I already know.
I don't respect midgets and niggas that's hairless.
No,
the thing is, the thing of it
Nighties, you don't got no hair on your head, bro.
When are you gonna die of diabetes?
Right.
When's that gonna happen?
Sion, the caveat.
We give it 4 he's gonna die of diabetes one day.
I got a nigga up here that I got a mustache, a beard, or let me take my hat off.
Listen, I'd rather be like not this.
He's a bald-headed nigga, right?
You
so
are.
we both bald-headed. If that nigga don't got no hair on his mustache, he don't got no hair on his.
Because you millennials stress us the hell out.
He's a puss. He's a pussy ass nigga. That's why y'all in his emotions. Y'all in his feelings. And listen, I expected more out of August. The fact that August is
here's the problem. I am trying to have
August got a mustache in the
I am
beard.
trying to have a
crazy.
Focus on me,
and all you
man.
can do
Focus
is
on
nigga
me,
out.
brother.
The
Focus on
nigga
me.
All you can do is
Sion.
nigga out. All you can do is nigga out.
Sion.
All you can do is nigga
Sion,
out.
listen,
You are doing
Sion,
everything to talk
Listen,
about
Sion.
Fuck
It's
off.
a beautiful movie called Menace to Society.
No,
where
no,
Asian
no, we
folks-
ain't talking about that. No,
Sorry,
no.
I feel sorry. Why can't I
Sion,
feel
no. Sion, here's the thing to what you said, right? Here's the caveat, right? In those other cultures, when those boys and young women get 12, 13, right, when they go through their bar mitzvahs, they start putting their ass to work early. They don't let them sit around and play video games 5 or 6 hours. The boy's taking out trash. He's climbing up on the roof. He's getting the squirrel out the roof. He's doing things. In our community, we allow our children to be lazy too soon.
I'm literally agreeing
with Now we say get turned 16, 17. Oh, you got to start doing something. If we don't put our children to work, it ain't talking about a whole lot of work. How many people make their kids clean up and take out the trash and cut the grass and do stuff?
But Coach Berg, that's why I was bringing up the jobs.
Coach
and
Berg.
letting
Wait,
our kids work. That was what I
Coach
brought up early, Coach
Berg,
Berg.
I don't know if you was listening, but I was talking about the nuclear family.
August, can you look straight forward so I can put you on the thumbnail? If you smile, it even make it better.
Y'all niggas is crazy, man.
I really wish your mouth swallowed you, my nigga. I really wish.
Yeah, and I'm about to wrap it up soon.
Coach
I'm about to wrap it up soon. I'm
just
trying
wanna
to
say
hold
this
it
to
down.
Coach
So this nigga night is set it up.
You remember when I was saying about the nuclear family, about how it's important for you to focus on your nuclear family, focus on your children. That's what I'm talking about. That's the same shit. You have to be able to, it takes a lot of energy. You have to be able to lock in on whatever is going on in your nuclear family. And that's the way that you build a community. You can't build a community, you know what I'm saying? You have to, only the ones that are,
You put a lot of money in
willing
your
to learn.
equipment. Why don't you put in your gym? Where's the gym at?
No, brother, no.
Where's
So, brother, here's the thing. Could you start passing the message to y'all two brothers in y'all early 30s and mid 30s? Could y'all start passing the message to your peer groups to say, listen, although we got children, can we find a way to work together? That's the message that need to be passed around on both sides because you say you an example to where it should be, right?
Yes,
but they got and young people, black folk, we visual creatures.
Exactly. That's why I'm showing these
niggas. But not just showing them, because you have to let them know that they can obtain that too. But there's certain codes that, but it has to come. The message has to get to them some kind of way. See, that's what I'm saying.
Though, right?
You got to go in them places.
I understand what you're saying. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that y'all miss. All right. Here's the thing the generations before missed. When you pass the shit down, you didn't teach them how to manage the shit. And teaching them how to manage the shit is a full-time job, because you have to cultivate something inside of them for them to be able to understand leadership. You got to teach them big quality skills for them to even be able to understand, hey, I need to be grateful for what it is that I have here. I've earned it. My father has passed this down to me. I'm going to take care of it, and I'm going to take it to the next level. And then I'm going to teach my sons how to do the same shit that my father instilled into me. That's what I'm saying. So that's what the breakdown was. Y'all niggas got the inheritance. Y'all got some money.
I'll be honest, y'all niggas is stuck.
But y'all squandered it. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got to get out the mud.
So it's all right, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We all had to start out.
The way y'all niggas talk to each other.
Everything I'm saying is,
see, that's a problem. But the other motherfuckers don't do that. Yes, it is. Because the
but again,
some white people don't do that. Them Asians don't do that shit. They always got
Wait,
something.
what
to
are
be
these
able to
white people
start
you're
off with
talking about?
something.
How many white people
That's
have
what
you
I'm trying
like
to
actually
say.
met in your life?
That's how they build wealth.
No, Sion, don't run. Don't run.
That's
Don't
How am
how
I
run.
they
running?
build the
Like
wealth,
Because they
dog.
put their
you gotta
kids to
stop using
work.
white people because like
Yeah,
all right.
exactly.
But
They teach them how to
But they
manage.
put their kids to work. They put their
Yes.
kids to work
They got a
early,
whole
and when the
epidemic going on
child
right
is
now.
born. But when the child is born, they take out the insurance policy for $345 a month. They don't just
Exactly.
That's
start
just
waiting to
one
the
way though. That's just one.
No,
That's just
but
one
what I'm
wealth,
saying
though.
is, but again, this is again because most kids go to school, right? Most kids should be able to multiply all the way up to 12. Know their multiplications all the way through 12 if they getting any type of reinforcement from the home.
At home,
It doesn't matter. But again, Generation X parents, they worked. That's why they call us the latchkey kid. We came home to nobody there, so we got into a whole lot of mischievous shit. It's just the way it happened, right? So now we got to a point where we understood the bullshit we was on. We coddled our kids. Oh, that's my
Don't
precious
save these
baby.
niggas. I'm
That's
on
what
your
I'm
motherfucking
saying.
head.
But again,
That's what I'm saying.
hold up.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
We had the money. We may have gotten the some passed down, right? But and it was like that in the communities. But I'm telling you, when that drug hit those streets from New York to Chicago to LA, it took away a lot of big mamas. It took away a lot of good brothers who had those information. Some brothers are just now returning home after they done had a whole damn lineage of their family wiped out to the streets. So to get back to that,
Coach Ferg, why
you are
did it have
there.
so much power?
So look, this is what I'm saying to you, right? Like after that, after y'all went through all of that,
Wait
this is
one
us,
second
right?
before you go. I just want to let
We right here. We right here now, right? Hold on, I just want to say this real
ask
quick.
Coach Ferg one question.
I had to get it out the mud. That's what I'm trying to say. So the thing about it is I understand the lineage of where we came from. I'm just saying that the way that shit work now, you have to understand the value of just working on a nuclear family, because if they adopt the idea that I'm trying to say and niggas just focus on their family, that's how you build the community back up to the same prominence that we lost before in record time. If you keep trying to spread yourself thin, you ain't gonna be able to focus on whatever it is that you got there to teach them how to manage what it is that you're leaving to them. That's the biggest thing. They gotta know how to manage the shit. You can't just build an empire and then just pass it to them and think they
August, what's your oldest son's? How old is your oldest son's age? What's his age?
14.
That's the age you focus on going forward. That's the age. That's the age. That's the age that your message could resonate with more than to trying to talk to dudes your age and hold up. Dudes your age and under, most of us is already set in our ways. We done squandered $50, $60, $100,000, right? We done squandered that shit. We done got a bad credit score. We done, you know what I'm saying? We did all the dumb shit. So your message would resonate with them because you could walk them through the processes needed to ensure that when they get out into the world, that they don't fall short of goals in life as they progress in age. By the time 30,
you saving this nigga though.
If you talk to a man at 14, by the time he's 34, he could have probably leapfrogged over everything that you've done, which they supposed to do, be smarter than us and better than us.
I understand, but look, Coach Ferg, listen. I understand why you said
this nigga. You saving this nigga right now.
Coach Ferg, I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with this. The reason why is because in order for me to go out there,
what's crazy is that you saved that nigga and he's still arguing with you. He saved you.
I don't need no saving.
But he saved you
and find what it is that you're talking about, Coach Ferg. I would have to take time away from my seed. I would have to still. I'm gonna tell you why. Coach Ferg. I'm gonna tell you why. Because to teach them how to manage what it is that I'm leaving them is a full-time fucking gig, dog.
No, brother.
I'm gonna tell you, look. I'm gonna tell you because I'm gonna show you what it. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you what it would look like, right? I'm gonna show you what it look like, right? My sons is acting up at the house crazy. They're not doing the things that I already instilled in them because I'm not there to reinforce it because I'm out somewhere else, right? Talking to the youth.
No, you missed the point.
You understand what I'm saying?
But here's the caveat. Here's the catch though. Your sons have friends, right?
Yeah.
let's just say they got 4 friends. Let's just say they got 4 friends, right? 4 or 5.
Shout out to my brother Coach Ferg saving this nigga life.
Four guys that you know that
I'm winning.
They got 4 guys that they hang with, right?
If you believe
and this is what I'm trying to say.
Nigga.
It's not really like that, but go ahead. Because it's a new generation. We got a new generation of kids.
And a new generation of niggas is lost.
No, I hear what you're saying, but I understand what you're coming at, though.
But this is what I'm trying to say, right? Because what I'm telling you from experience, because I got a 22-year-old son, right?
Yeah.
And when I was in the prime of working with, I'm talking about for 2 summers in Chicago, 60 men per summer all had felonies age 18 to 24, right? So when I was talking to my son when he was young about being a good person, doing life and I said, okay, what's the best way for me to show him? I brought him into those spaces where those guys were. So now as I'm talking to them about life, what they can do, because certain things in life you can't bypass, right? So now the more he was around it, he started asking questions like, how did these guys get in trouble? What you think? They was breaking the law. Well, I don't want to break the law, but also in letting them see like, okay, there is someone who has something outside of me who's at least giving me a niche. You know what that shit did for me in Chicago? I could go anywhere in Chicago, old block like Chicago really talk about, West Side all the way to Douglas. I could go anywhere in the streets of Chicago and get a pass in some of the worst neighborhoods. Why? Because I wasn't afraid to let them know that they can do that shit.
I got you, Coach. Can I say something though? This is
but
me.
Why you want to talk over him when he's saying some shit?
I'm not talking over him.
He
was done.
That's why I'm calling y'all out of y'all name and calling y'all weirdos, because y'all niggas ain't really done nothing in real life.
I want to say something.
Mold some people actual life.
Question.
You niggas is up here complaining.
I can think of a whole bunch of different things that I can tell my sons to do outside of them understanding what people who have failed in life did. For me personally, right, I can instill more in them. I can get them involved in boxing. I can get them involved in sports. I can get them involved in chess club. There are more things that I think that I can involve my sons in that will be more. Absolutely, they are. My sons are competitive. I'm telling you. They gonna shit on everybody. So listen to what I'm trying to say to you, though.
Shout out to individualism. We appreciate individualism, but
be able to give them the best chance in life versus me telling them what they could go to if they were to fail. I like to try and instill something into them that they don't have to fear, something that they can understand and they can be and be edified in. That's what I would rather do, because it's more valuable for me to give them that amount of time.
So why don't you hear
taking them somewhere else where I'm trying to help other people at? You understand what I'm saying?
Why don't you hear
it's my responsibility to be able to
why don't you hear
it's not.
So why don't you hear us? So why don't you hear us?
That's my responsibility.
So why don't you hear us?
I'm not responsible for nobody else.
So why don't you hear us? So why don't you hear us?
Wait a minute. You know what be happening? You know what be happening a lot of time on these panels, bro? Because a lot of times we don't be able to have a good conversation because, like, for example, I no disrespect to you, August. August is simulcasting on his channel.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So you good simulcasting.
And I use your same title.
And shows it to everybody. And shows it to everybody on that watching from August channel. Make sure you like and share and stuff like that. But remember, he having a conversation, but he also streaming on his panel too. So he gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's subconsciously like when I'm simulcasting this, what I do too, but I'll be forgetting like, yo, I gotta chill. But you know your audience is watching too, so he gotta give his audience what they expect. So you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times the conversation become performative, but I could still say we having a genuine conversation. But sometimes it is performative when we throwing the jokes and shit. Even Nightish know a lot of people that fuck with him is watching, so he not gonna take shit. He gonna go in, you know what I mean?
I'm not simulcasting. I never simulcast.
No, you're not simulcasting, but you might as well, because most people that watch me watch you, because we do so much redirect that my audience and your audience is damn near the same people. So you know what I mean? You might as well be.
Right.
They got
He
people. They
said
got
that-
people. They got people on that, man. I'm just trying to show you some, some love, man. I want to, make sure I'm add some value when I'm on this thing.
Oh,
I
no,
thought
no,
that
it's
was-
good. Simulcasting is good shit. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying? It's good
okay,
shit.
for sure. And I'm always do that for you, dog, because I want to make sure you know what you're doing and grow that shit. Even if from my audience, I don't stream. But hey,
Come
but
on,
hey,
man.
Coach,
You
but
know,
you understand? You understand?
simulcasting
Well,
is,
you don't.
you
You
trying to
don't
get your
stream.
time models up.
I understand, man. I understand. But
I
shout out to
do long form
Sandusky,
content.
man.
Nah,
I do long form content.
I'm only talking shit.
But here's the thing. Right now in this modern time, there's no one way.
Did you understand what I
and
said,
one
Coach?
path.
Though?
Yes, I understand, brother. And you doing a great job being a father to
So
your
that's
sons,
what I was.
right?
That's what I was saying. That
and here's
it's
the
also gonna have to come from somewhere, dog.
but August, listen. How many of your peers are married?
Most of them. Matter of fact,
Most
all
of the
them.
guys.
It's a small group because we know their numbers.
That's what. That's why I'm
my
around.
sister
So
married.
this nigga's
My
just
sister
up here
married. My
saying
brother
shit.
married. My mama. Hold on, chill. My sister married. My brother married, and my sister married to a pastor. You know what I'm saying? So what are we talking
I'm just
about?
around that type of
Like
people,
y'all
though. You know what I'm
said,
saying?
in the
Most people
50s
ain't
and
married.
60s, it was
But
mostly
overall,
in the 50s and the 60s.
But this is the crazy part. Overall, the adults 21 to 41 who should be engaging the most, meaning starting to create families, whether you do it in your 20s or your 30s, they're taking a different direction. The women are saying, "Hey, we ain't
We
fucking
don't
with
need
you
them in.
niggas."
Yeah.
Why
we don't need them.
why not mess with them women?
Hold up. But the
Leave them
men
women
are also
alone.
but the men are also
I'm
taking the
saying that.
same stance. The men are taking the
No,
same
not
stance.
every
But
woman is taking the same stance. Some women
I
want to
didn't
get
say
married.
women,
Talk
brother. I
about in
said
general.
men.
Why
Right.
marry the Keisha? Why marry the
But
Keishas
it's
or the
not about
hyenas
that,
that we
brother. The
always talk
Keisha don't
about?
want to get
There's
married. So
how
Brenda
many
don't
women?
want to get
Because we got
married.
more.
Nobody.
We got more women. We got more women than men out here.
Yes.
So the
And half of those.
majority of women wants to get married. The minority of women, like the Lizzos or
But kills
the
no.
Cardi B's in the world.
So
You know what I'm
kills the
saying?
message to
Even
the
Cardi
message to
B was married.
That's after.
But the message to those women that want to be married, the message that should be pushed to the women that want to be married, reveal yourself now. Reveal
Do it
yourself
early.
in the
Do
prime.
it early. Yes, with your prime. Yes.
And set a
Not after
standard
you
to
done
the
had
yeah.
4 kids by 4 different niggas. That's not
Right.
we don't
Leave
want
them
that.
women alone. Leave them
We don't
women
No,
want
brother.
that.
No,
We
the
don't
problem
want that.
is
The ones that are marriageable, they don't want to be married. They don't want to be married until they didn't fuck their whole life up. That's what he's trying to say.
Right.
And he right.
but it's still some good.
What you were saying about, because I was what I was saying is I was saying that the purpose is you got to focus on yours because it's got to come from somewhere. You was talking about, how you can edify your kids while you're doing the work, and it's like, yeah, but I can think of 1,000 things that my sons could be doing that's better than that shit. 1,000.
Yeah, but here's the
why
thing.
would I take that away from them?
No, brother, you're not taking nothing away. But here's the thing.
I would
though.
have to, because it was going.
It's
got to come from somewhere, bro.
I did it personally. What I'm saying is, it's about how you allocate your time. It's about how you allocate your time.
You can't be 2 places at the same time, bro.
No, brother, it's not about that, right? You work a 9 to 5 pretty much more, right? So
no.
Okay. So most people So most people get off at 4:30, 5 o'clock, right? So you got about 3 or 4 hours before you really start shutting it down, right? And this is why I said the after school programs don't really work too much, because even after school, kids ain't trying to stay in school and listen to nobody talk about some shit that they live in, right? And this is why I say, again, by being a part of that space, right? What I taught my son early is that one, life is greater than him. Life is greater than him, right? So that comes with time and trust. Kids just don't listen to you as soon as you come in there. You have to earn their trust. And they will try
the kids
you.
that's not your kids. That's what you mean. You talking about the kids that's not your kids.
You have to earn their trust. But one way you earn their trust is consistency. When they see you show up with a message,
every day.
not looking at them saying how bad they are. I listen to people, everybody talk about how kids bad. Go around a group of kids and say, "Oh, y'all bad." Two of them might slap you upside the head with a bag of bricks. So that's the where a lot of people make mistakes. What it is, me, just the way I'd always do it, I use myself as an example. I fucked up. I made a lot of mistakes. However, life says you must continue to go on. Life ain't gonna come. When we all young, we want to be rich. We chasing money. I say if you chase money, most of the time you're gonna be broke all your life. For a man, stop chasing the money, chase the skill. Dedicate your life to the skill you're trying to obtain, and the money will come when you're ready for it. See,
that is some bars.
We listen to this American
that you
way.
make yourself become the money, so you could always make money no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
I can agree with that. Yes, I can agree
But
with that.
But it may take 4, 5, 6 years to get to that space.
Yes.
That's the thing. But see, me coming to somebody 35 and 40 saying that shit ain't gonna hit the same as somebody 18, 19 getting out into the world say, how can I do it? Hey, these are steps you gotta take. Because don't worry about competing against Coach Ferg. Y'all can't do it. Y'all 20 years, I'm out the game. Me and 90s, we out the game. I'm talking about the people who's going into this life saying this is what I want. You ain't got time to be playing no more.
I'm still in the game.
What I'm saying is you ain't got time to be wasting time in this America. This is going to be a new America. And everybody who think that they're going to sit around with their hand out and don't put in their work, the retirement age is 67 for y'all. They talking about raising it to 70. So you ain't going to enjoy none of your retirement checks if you don't put in your work now. Put in your work now while you're 35. So when you're 55, you can sit back and be ugly and retired like me. I wake up at 3, 4 o'clock every fucking day. That's why I'm up all night.
Talking about itself, I'm beautiful.
But what I'm saying, you just have to.
I'm retired and all of that shit.
Just put in the work. Find a way.
I hear what you're saying, though. I understand what you're saying, Coach Ferg, but what you're talking about is when you in those spaces and doing those things. Right. When you in those spaces and doing those things, me personally, I could think of 1,000 things that I could be doing that will benefit my children way better because they can learn those same exact lessons and more in other ways. You know what I'm saying? Because I need them to be able to be competitive in the world because just like you just explained right now, you have to compete. There's no way around it. So I'm trying to position them and prepare them to be even more competitive because that's how the world works. It works like that if we have society or if we don't have society. You're either going to compete in society or you're going to compete in fucking nature. But you're going to compete. You're going to have to get up every day and put something towards something. You're going to have to learn some type of stability. And so why would I try and spread that out and steal that from my children when I can pour all of that into them? That's the thing. And this is the ones, they are depending on me. They didn't even ask to be here. I created them motherfuckers. So I have to be able to. I owe them what they owe.
But that nigga didn't say shit right there. But it sounds.
Do you trust your messaging that you give to your sons? You think your sons trust you?
Man, 100%. Our relationship is built off of respect.
So
it's not
built
fear.
off.
They don't
Hold up, but it's also built off trust too, right? Because you have a 14-year-old, and we all know just by nature. A 14-year-old's hormones is popping 14 milliseconds a millisecond, right?
I installed the software though. That's the thing.
But again, listen.
His worldview.
But August, brother, that shit sound good.
This is a loudmouth weirdo.
It sound good, right? And listen, you're a great father. I'm not taking it. It sound good, right? But I had to ask my father this one question about 3 years before he passed away in 2004. I said, Dad, why you ain't never talk to me about sex? You know what he told me? He said, boy, it didn't matter what I told you about sex, because as soon as you got a shot at ass, you weren't going to listen to nothing I said. You weren't going to be thinking about nothing I said. So yes, you in a position to guide his mind to be other than, chasing some box, right? However, and this is where your word is going to be. Nigga. This is where you'll know that your messages have reached him, right? You can't control whether or not he have sex. He don't give a damn what you're talking about. He'll have sex with you if you sleep with one eye open if the girl offer it to him. He gonna do it, right? The best
If
thing
she
you can do
leaves
is
in the right position,
give him
yeah.
the rawest information about sex. Give him everything bad about that shit. The diseases that he can catch today. Not only just talk to him about it, show him some real-to-real videos of that shit. The way they used to do us when they showed you when somebody got a VD breakout, when somebody got a chlamydia breakout. Show him those things because he's up against a nature of people who are not getting those information that you pass on.
But you know what? I understand why you say that, but I would not tell that to him. I would tell him how good sex was. I would tell him that it's so fucking fire and you gonna want to go in that shit raw, but I'm telling you that there's a consequence to you going into that shit raw. And I don't think that you should do that. What I do with my sons is I have them in a mindset to be able to think for themselves. They play chess every morning. I mean, every afternoon when they're done school, they have to play chess. Like that's just that. So it installs the ability to forward think because that's what chess is.
August.
You can't just make one move.
They're gonna suck on a pussy raw and they're gonna go in a raw.
Here's what I'm saying to you, right? I don't instill fear in them. What I do is I instill instruction in them, and then I demonstrate it and show it in various ways throughout the household. And I've been doing this since they was born. You understand what I'm saying? So I've been instituting in small, almost insignificant ways, just so that they have the ability to think. I'm not telling them how to think. I'm not telling them to think like me. I'm telling them to just think for themselves. And that right there alone shows them how to even interpret the world. And what they do is they on their own, they borrow my ideas. They borrow my thought process. They borrow my way of thinking. Not because I tell them that they have to think like that, but I only taught them to think. That's the only important thing. I'm gonna give you one more example. That's it. And I'm gonna end it right here. My son, my youngest son,
somebody tell
what
you
he
to
wanted
not
to
go
do
wrong.
was he wanted to play Fortnite, right? When he was young, he didn't know nothing about Fortnite and he was too small to even comprehend it. So what I did was I let him just fuck with the remote. And I offered him the advice like, hey, if you want to start a game, all you have to do is press triangle. I didn't take it from him. I just let him do his own thing because it institutes the idea of thinking. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that nigga a fool at Fortnite right now.
How many?
You feel me?
August.
That nigga's a dog at Fortnite. You want to know why? Because I allowed him to be able to figure it out for himself.
But August,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, but
I just
again,
want to ask
the video games are the distraction. But the video games are the distraction. So the question I want to ask you this:
on Twitch. You got kids making a living. You got kids. You got kids listening on and making money off of video games.
Big dollars.
Listen, okay, listen, okay, yes, okay, listen, okay. So again, with you, as long as YouTube is around and available, yes. You can be monetized. Hold up. But we don't, what I'm saying is we have to go deeper than playing the game into getting them to understand the mathematics behind creating the games.
That's what I don't need to create the game. I'm gonna tell you why. We in a new age. I'm telling you this. I'm not saying this to try and like disparage anything you're saying. I respect you. That's why I'm listening. I'm listening clear, dog. I'm not even like fucking around. I'm listening to you. We in a new age. It's about being able to monetize with these platforms. It's AI now, bro. We're in a whole new age, and I'm trying to tell you, it's advancing super fucking fast. I'm at the edge of this shit too. And I'm passing that down to my son.
About you, August.
But the black people who play it ain't gonna make no money. It's about going in and creating.
They will. I monetize on Twitch.
Man, they can take the platform away, brother.
YouTube is you understand monetization. You understand about her presence. So what did you tell?
This is what you do with the money that you're making off of them, right?
So what did you tell your youngin?
And then you put it into other vehicles.
What did you tell your youngin?
You put it into real estate. I can show them how to do real estate. All you put into, I'm telling him what you do.
Does he have an AI representing this channel?
Listen to what I'm saying to you. You don't just take the money and rely on
Does he have an AI representing this channel?
And you invest it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? You invest it into real estate. You put it in the vehicle.
Does he have an AI representing this channel?
You invest it into crypto. You get a Bitcoin. That's how the money appreciates. So I don't just stop and tell them. I don't just stop and tell them how to make the money. I tell them how to maintain it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But August, here's the thing. Listen, but okay. So what I'm saying is,
up here just yelling.
But the catch is this, right? you are a father who, when you fart, your kids smell your farts. They see you wake up in the morning. That's the difference. If we could get
the
to a
nuclear
space,
family.
but
Oh
again,
my goodness!
but
Why
that
you
won't
say
happen without the
shit?
cooperation of both
Of the woman.
sides.
Yeah, I
And
know what you
both
mean.
sides that y'all in, they ain't trying to get with y'all
I know what you're
because
saying. Yeah.
they don't, and that's where the catch
You're
is.
right.
But
You're right.
in the
All I
meantime,
want
men
is
don't
stop
have
being
time to
a
be waiting on them.
Coach
You got to
Ferg.
go
All I
out
want
and
him to
be in the
do is stop
world.
being a.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
All I
You
want,
right. You
That's
right,
all.
coach.
all
You
I
right.
want
You are
August
100%
to
right.
do, Coach Ferg. All I want August to do is stop being a goof ass nigga and just answer a question directly.
Nice, you leaning over now. What's going on, man?
Man, he's stuck. You heard me? He's stuck.
I'm not stuck. I'm talking clear English.
He gotta.
I want August to stop
gotta-
being a goof. I want August to stop being a goof ass nigga and just answer a question directly. Well, listen, let me say this also. I want that young man to win too. But when he up here just yelling random shit, that shit is wild.
Hey, coach, I was yelling random shit, coach.
No, man, you was talking from a father's perspective, man. And I think again, your message, but again, it'll resonate more. I say go back 5 years younger than you, right? And give those guys who ain't in a position as you, start giving them instructions on how to get to that space. They need to hear. Listen, you can take your son, your 14-year-old will probably be able to give them more things and information because now what it does, it teaches them life skills. He'll be more comfortable around crowds. He'll be able to speak. It's so many things he can pick up.
So look, coach.
I'm not saying you got to go outside the home and find kids, but he got friends. You take the friends out to the game, just talk.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, like, his friends got dads. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't need me. You know what I mean? So we're not in the hood. You know what I mean? So
they got cousins. All their cousins got dads.
Well, for the most part, yeah. But what I'm saying to that is. But here's what I'm thinking, right? Because when you talk about stuff, I'll commit to some shit, dog. Like I'm not the type of nigga to be like, I'm gonna go out and do that and not do that shit. Cause I think about like what it would take for me to even be able to do that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And the way that
just
things
take one
are,
or two.
you want to know something? It's hard to find a motherfucker that would even listen. You know what I'm saying? Most black people don't even want to hear the information, my nigga. Like they don't even want.
But it ain't
you gotta find a motherfucker that's
listen.
even wanna even that want
Hey,
even.
But it ain't about telling them. But it ain't about telling them what they
Coach
doing
Ferg,
wrong.
we gotta appreciate what he just said.
But that's not what I'm trying to say.
He's an example of what he just said. He just made a beautiful point, and I like it. That nigga ain't even listening to us.
I'm having a conversation with you. That's enough.
No, you talking, but you're not listening.
That's how it works. That's how it works. I am listening.
The way it works.
Most people look. Most of them don't. If you try and add value to them when it comes to real estate, they don't want to hear that shit, bro. They don't want to hear that shit. They want what they want to do is they want to fuck hoes and mind their business like the rest of these niggas.
You're a bad listener.
I agree with August a little bit on that.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's that's few and far between.
But why,
so how
as
can you
a
add
man,
value to people who are not ready to hear?
Why, as a man, are you ever trying to say something versus just saying it?
What? With my sons, I just say it and they listen.
Yeah, because they grew up,
I don't go out and try and say to nobody because if you ain't trying to hear it, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I give you a perfect.
It's on you not to want to listen. You have to know it.
I give you a perfect example what August was saying, right? One of my guys, because Coach Ferg, you familiar with the Austin area. One of my guys was coaching football over there on the west side in Austin for the shorties. Now, one of the shorties was not coming to school at all. He wasn't handling his business. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing or whatever. He want to run the streets, you know. He on that drill shit or whatever. He want to run the street. So, guess what? Like, the day that they got an important football game, I forgot who they was going against. Guess who show up and think they about to play? The boy that ain't been to practice, that ain't been handling his business and everything. They've been trying to mentor him. He don't want to listen. And guess who backing him up? His mama. His mama acting a fool, talking about some y'all ain't gonna let my fucking baby play. Y'all ain't, they like, man, you can get
entitlement.
go ahead and move around. You think I'm about to let him play after all these motherfucking kids that's been busting their ass, working hard, and they about to get a shot at the game, and you think I'm about to let this man go ahead and move around, man. Move around. So like it's so I agree with what August is saying. It's some people they don't want to hear you try to give them advice, and they already either the parent is interfering with the guidance, or the parent is interfering with the counseling, and then it's just making it a difficult. It's making it a difficult job, very difficult.
And look. Now imagine how much energy that you would have to contribute to be able to bypass that, to be able to reach what it is that you need to be able to reach. At that point, man, you're not even fucking fathering at that point. You fathering them. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, and I'm not trying to be whatever, but for the ones that look and see and say, damn, I like what they have over here. I like the stability. I like the fact that he's in charge of his family. I want to know from that. Those ones, I'm telling you, I get all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna be able to go out and find them and then still be a motherfucking father. You gotta focus on the nuclear family. And when the cup flows over and people see like, damn, he is doing really good. They ain't gonna see it early on, but it's gonna be later on when the cup is overflowing and they see you doing great. That's when they're gonna try and jump on, and then you allow them to, you know what I'm saying? You edify them wherever they want to be edified at.
But I'm not saying August take away your time and go run it. You know what I'm saying? Go spend. But what I'm saying is, your sons have friends, right? Well, outside of you, there's some cousins, some relatives. Most, as we see it, most boys ain't growing up with that type of life, right? So what I'm saying, outside of you, let me take it off of you. Anybody who, especially a man, if you deem yourself a man that's on his shit and you got something that could be valuable to somebody, it's okay to drop nuggets here and there. Especially if your sister's slow ass kids, your auntie's slow ass kid.
Pearls is fine. The reason why is because they already got their hardware set by their mama, and they already think how their mama think.
But August is what I'm saying. That's why it takes them to get to a space where they trust you. They trust you.
That's a lot of work. That's what I'm trying to say.
But again,
August, more work than
I said this. Listen, this is what I said. Everybody ain't built for working with others. Everybody ain't built for that. Now, if you got something else that you can bring to the table, like maybe some financial literacy, it's still going to take some patience for them. Because most black folk, we get money, that shit burning 40,000 degrees hot in our hand. We got to spend it. But again, over time, if you talking to them about saving some money, and I ain't saying, again, not you, anybody. If you know that you have access to somebody that you want to see, it's okay to drop a few nuggets. I'm telling you, it ain't saying take away. No, I had a son. I was in and part of my job was in the schools working with these people, right? So I could spend that time. But then when my son was of age, I brought him into that mix, and it ain't got to be every day. So I can let them know, like, listen, what I'm doing out here is trying to make a change and difference in the world. Now, here's the thing. You have to understand that and I wanted them to be in it because I didn't want them to think that I'm just picking on them about doing this. No, there's certain things as a black man in America, your ass gotta do. It ain't got nothing to do with your mama being there, your daddy ain't being there. If you don't find the space at some point in your life, doesn't you know what I'm saying? And the best time to do it is younger, especially today, because it's more information, more opportunities that can be. But you have to get the right information for somebody who's willing to give it to you. Because if niggas didn't come back and give the youngins information, they'll never get it. Never. They ain't never get it.
Okay, I got a question. I got a quick question. Because I'm definitely, like, you know, I'm definitely with you, Coach, for on a lot of things, but I'm trying to figure out where do we draw the line when it comes to guidance and trying to help? Are we supposed to sacrifice ourselves and sacrifice our families? Because you try to, what are you supposed to do if I'm trying to help and it's so much damn interference? It's like you trying to throw water out of a boat while somebody is fucking still poking holes in it. It's like, you know, and that's the thing that gets me, because you do have to focus on You do have to focus on your family directly, and you want to help some of these young children. You really
Yeah,
do.
man, you do.
But
Yeah, I really do. Yeah,
but the brainwashing is so strong, and then it's so much interference.
that's what I'm saying.
It's like
That's what I'm
you're
saying.
gonna
They software is
sacrifice
already
yourself.
set.
You're gonna
They already
sacrifice
got.
yourself in the process. We
Yes.
just had Coach Ferg. You just saw on the news. I'm pretty sure the man over there on 79th, barber, helped out the community, was giving out free haircuts. Mothers was bringing in their kids for free haircuts when it was school time because they didn't have the money to pay. He just got killed. Motherfuckers came up in there and killed him. You know what I'm saying? Like at one point, and then when shit like that happened, ain't nobody contributing to your funeral. Ain't nobody gonna look out for your kids after you gone.
Exactly.
That's
I'm
like,
stealing from my children's future to give to and sacrifice for somebody else's kids. Exactly.
Listen, we could. I'm not saying go make a career out of trying to save children, try to save young men, right?
If I can't be consistent, then why do it? You know what I'm saying? The level of consistency that they would need from me for it to even matter. I know I can't contribute that because it's gonna cost me to have to sacrifice from my family. It's gonna have to cost me to sacrifice and borrow from my children. The level of consistency for it to even fucking matter for me to even do it. That's what I'm trying to say. And the thing about it is that y'all getting caught up on what it is I'm saying. It's not that I wouldn't do it if I could, but they're not going to try and listen to nothing I'm saying until my cup is overflowing. They're going to have to be interested in what it is that I'm saying, because if I go out there and try and find it, that's going to take an astronomical amount of time. And it's going to take time away from my children. The things and the thought processes and the things I'm pondering on, all that go to my sons. I don't never think about nobody else's kids ever. I only think about how to better them and improve them. And that takes a lot of thought. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's why I try to say that the most expedient way, and this is the last thing I'm going to say, the most expedient way for the Black community to build itself is to not focus on other people's kids and focus on building your own nuclear family with somebody that is willing to be able to do that with you. That's the most expedient way, because you can lay the software of your children in their mind, so you don't have to do the backtracking of trying to get them to understand what it is that you're saying because they think like a woman. And I'm gonna tell you, I know they think like that.
So, August, what do you say to the young men and young women, the 2 million or so that don't have the fathers of August? What do you say to those young people? Because they some good kids, they some good, talented, smart. They do all these things, but they don't have nobody telling them that they can do it. What do you think?
Listen. If you don't have the gumption, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I am that kid. If you don't have the gumption inside of yourself to want better for yourself, despite what your circumstance is, then you are going to be subject to your circumstances. You need to make a choice within inside of yourself. It's going to be a long climb. It's going to be a lot of hard work. It's going to be a lot of self-awareness and self-accountability. But if you can't do that, then you're going to be a system to your circumstance, just like the rest of these motherfuckers.
So about what age do you think most people have that sensibility about themselves to understand that the decisions I make will affect me for the rest of my life? About what age? Because in our community, we say that we don't wake up until we in our 20s.
But you know what? I'm gonna keep it real, Coach Ferg.
No,
when I was growing up, like, and this is just me, I can't speak for everybody else, but I saw a lot of the older people that was making the decisions, like making certain decisions where they was, fucking up at, and they was young, but I was a kid. They was in their 20s. I was a child, and I was watching them, and I saw all of the decisions that they was making. And luckily, I had somebody with resources to help me. But if that person didn't have the resources, I would be fucked up because I wouldn't be able to get taken out of this shit. So, but from what I saw them doing, I made the decision at a young age. I was like, I don't want to end up like them. I don't want to end up. When I was like,
you had to pick it for yourself.
Yeah, and
you had to decide it.
I still made. I was a kid, so I made dumbass decisions. But part of me, I had enough sense to like, yeah, I don't want to. I can't be like that. I can't be like that because they was fucked up, and I was like, I can't be like that, and they was bitter and all types of. I was like, yeah, I can't. I don't want to be like that at all.
So what y'all saying?
Coach, I'm gonna tell you the Bible even talks about it, dog. The sins, the son will suffer the sins of the father. That's the Bible talks about it. I'm gonna explain to you like this. I know for a fact because I didn't have what it was, the installation of a family unit that I was supposed to have. In some ways, I'm fucking my sons up, but I'm doing the very best that I can. You understand? And I think that I'm bridging the gap long enough for them to be able to be even better than I am, because that's my goal. My goal is to make them 2.0 versions of me. You know what I'm saying? Way better than I am. That's why I instill certain things inside of their mind, inside of their habits. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't have instilled at a very early age, because I'm allowed to lay the software. I don't have to go and deal with somebody else's child and lay and try and reprogram that motherfucker. No, I do it. I'm doing off mine.
And I think too, it's what you. I'm sorry, Coach Ford. Go ahead. I mean,
no. Listen,
my
man.
bad,
I'm gonna
Coach
say
Rick. I ain't
this.
trying to be
No. Because see, you a father, and your first priority is your family, right? You can't knock that. But you can't be. I'm not arguing against that. And like I said, that's why I took it away from you, right? Because there's a lot of good people out here, despite what society propagandas us to be. It's a lot of good brothers out here doing their thing, taking care of their business, whether they alone in their own apartment, whatever. They not out here doing dumb shit. So what I'm saying is, those guys came from the same situations most of us had. They started from somewhere, right? So today, since we have more opportunities, I say it's more information. It ain't more opportunities, it's more information, right? So I'm saying is, they have to, if they don't get the information in the school, then where are they going to get the information that they can make it despite of their circumstance?
Let me ask you a question. We're talking about the guys. We're talking about the guys. What guys are we talking about? You talking about the guys that are which ones we talking about? Because you was mentioning some guys.
I just go age 16 to 24.
16 to 24.
Yes.
So you're saying that those guys, what were you saying about those guys one more time, Coach? Just so I can make sure I
said a lot, but those guys are looking for someone to say, hey, you can do it despite what the current situation is. But there is steps that you must go through in order to get to that level. And not a lot of people are willing to give them that step.
See, man,
and
Coach,
that financial literacy comes early. It comes.
But I'm gonna tell you, Coach, the difference between what I see and what you see is I see most of those guys at that age thinking like they mama. You understand what I'm saying? Like emotional, feel like the world owe them something. Think that they, you know what I'm saying? So so that's their software. That's been their software from up until 24. You know what I'm saying? So how can I come in and reinstall some software that's been running since they was motherfucking adolescents? You know what I'm saying?
Let me add to that real quick. And I'm for you, Kirk. I want to help just as much as
I want to too, bro. I'm just being honest.
No.
You got a family.
I'm even add to that.
18th letter, he ain't got none, so he can be there.
I'm gonna add to that. What can you do? Like, let's say you got people like August that got a family, other brothers that got a family. Let's say August got 2 kids. This brother got 2 kids or whatever. What can you do when people is outbreeding that? When motherfuckers got 5, 6 kids that's running wild, and you got 2. So these 5, 6 kids over here running wild. These 3, 4 kids running wild. These 5 kids right down the block running wild. And you only got 2. You got 12 that's outnumbering your 2 that you trying to, and you can try to mentor and help, but you can't. You only have limited resources. You're trying to do everything that you possibly can. You're not gonna be able to help. And this has been going on. We've seen this. I remember Stop the Violence marches and Stop Gun Violence marches in 93, in 94. People was trying to mentor and take care of kids, and motherfuckers is out here still getting murked. People out here still doing all types of crazy shit. People they doing the same exact shit. So, and I'm all for it. I don't want to see my people failing. But it gets to a point where it becomes, it's either it becomes you trying to help or self-preservation for you and your family. Because you can, like, you trying to help and you trying to do everything that you possibly can. to help benefit, but it's still just it's not enough. It seems like it's at like
It's a fool's errand. You're right. It's a fool's errand, man. I'm trying to tell you that you would spend your time would be more valuable focusing on your own seed and making sure they come up correctly. And then whatever spills over and the ones that attract to whatever spills over, those are the ones that you can edify. Because if you try and go out there and find them, you're going to be certain it's going to take the amount of time and energy is going to be astronomical because you're going to have to go through a lot of bullshit to even be able to be consistent enough to be able to reach them. And that's what I'm trying to say. And it's like, you got to think about it. The institution of how the mama think is why they think like that.
And it's much stronger because at the end of the day,
It's
I can't go home. I can't go home with you. You still gotta. Okay, go ahead, Coach Ferg.
No, I was just gonna ask you a question. Do you have any sisters or aunties, cousins with boys?
Yes, and I make sure I look out for them.
Do you have access to those boys?
Yes, I do. I take care of my nephew right now.
No, but you built a relationship with them, right?
Absolutely.
And you believe that that boy trusts you, right?
Yes.
And it happened over time, right?
Well, I've been with him since he was a child because I didn't want him to be in that predicament.
I know we love our relatives to a fault sometimes. Listen, I understand what I'm saying.
But
is
he
right.
had a hand early on. That's what he's trying to say.
Right. And this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right?
That's the biggest deal right there. That's the difference.
But what I'm saying is, and this is the thing, this is where I say, yes, it appears to take a lot of time when you meet somebody, and this is adults, this ain't just for the young folk. When you meet most people today, they already broken. Everybody on YouTube has gone through life and been kicked down the road of life. I ain't met one person on YouTube yet that don't make $100,000 and ain't got it going on with the man's or the women's, right? But when you look at the actual reality of it, the prime of us from 21 to 41 are struggling the most to build the unit, right? But somehow, some way, they got to get that message. They got to get that message, and not everybody's built to give it. I'm not saying do it, but I used to say this, and I learned this in Chicago, right? Those young boys that I refuse to reach out to, those be the same boys that'll rob your ass when they old enough. So if they come to you looking for help, drop them a few nuggets.
Yeah, I don't
you know
turn away nobody. I don't turn away nobody for help.
But again, when you
by the way,
young,
fellas,
you don't know where to
let's give our final considerations too, because I really want to send y'all the nightish. Look like you guys stream up, but he ain't popped it off as yet. You know what I mean?
No, salute, man. It's a great show. Great. It's a needed conversation. I think it's something that's going to need to be hashed out over time. But whenever you get a nugget from August 18th letter, Chicago Rilla, I don't know who else it is. When you at a space in life where you know life ain't going right, it's about at that time it's about doing something different than your comfort zone. Get out of your comfort zone, allow your life instincts to kick in, allow that third eye to kick in so you can go out here and live amongst the world. And, you know what I'm saying? Just live amongst the world as a man. Don't blame nobody about the shit you didn't try to do when your ass is old and ugly like me, man. Great conversation, man. Salute.
I want to welcome y'all back to come through on Mondays because I want to keep Mondays like this. Because we do a lot of fuckery on the weekends and shit. I want to at least start off Monday on some productive shit. You know what I mean? So Monday, we're going to try to have like just raw conversations where we could get to some real shit. You see, we had the fuckery at the 2%.
Wait, hold on, DJ. I got to interrupt you. Hey man, this channel is like New Orleans gumbo, man. It's well balanced. One day it's some fuckery, the next day it's some logic, man. You gotta love a channel like this, bro.
I appreciate it. Yeah, but today we did have some. Today I don't even feel drained. I ain't gonna hold you. The fuckery, that shit drain you, bro. You gotta go and you gotta take a whole fucking 16-hour nap, bro.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I know.
Bro. It's like partying. But shouts out to AW, said good show, DJ. Looking forward to the next live. And Yo, I want to send y'all the 90s, but I really like this A though. I really like this A for the Monday. It don't feel like the same weekend show. And we really got to some good points, you know what I'm saying? And I really see the difference between the generations just by having some conversations up here. You know what I mean? Like we really think different. We got same goals that we trying to achieve as men, but we just go
Different
about this
ways.
shit differently. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something real quick, DJ, because I know I didn't get a chance to really chime in on the conversation earlier and a situation, right? Charlie Kirk.
Mm.
If people say he wasn't a racist, okay, let's say he wasn't a racist, but he was going off
Look,
of, in my opinion, was going off the same blueprint, the racist Republican blueprint that Candace Owens and a lot of the people was going off of, because even Candace Owens said a lot of people turned their backs on him when he would change his mind because he was young, so maybe he was
You know
hoping.
what, 18, if he ain't racist, he racist-ish. He very close to it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Because there's
and
like,
oh, go ahead, my bad, DJ, go
nah,
ahead.
because there's no way he could have them start he had like a lot of racial talking points. A lot of the shit, it sung like I would say he called up over the line, but I would say if people want to argue, at a bare minimum, he colored too close to the line with being racist. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely, and that's the thing. With that situation, I like based off of the clips that I've seen, and I don't know the man's work. I'll have to, do my research and do my due diligence. But based off of the clips that I've seen, the things that he would say about black fathers not being in the home or black people, oh, y'all was better at this time. You can tell he didn't fully know what he was talking about. And the
Right.
reason why a lot of these people go on these colleges, campuses, and debate these kids because debating children that are fresh in the world are something new. They don't have the experience and they don't know the knowledge of the past history to really be able to map things out correctly when they're debating somebody. So that
Right.
was one of the reasons that he did that. The thing is, because like what Sion was saying earlier, a lot of people have gotten help from the government. But the government obviously don't want to give black people no fucking resources because they would have if they was going to do it. No,
I
nobody
mean,
is not.
individual. You mean collectively on some collective
This
shit?
nigga, yeah, cause look this
Look
nigga
at that
fight. I
nigga
know
fight.
fight about to say some shit
Nigga,
already.
I'm about
Right.
to I'm about
Go
to go
ahead,
off.
go ahead, nigga. Go ahead, nigga.
Yo, listen. George Floyd was a piece of shit. We know he was a piece of shit, right?
Okay. You basing that off of his past crimes on what he did
Nigga,
because
nigga, nigga, yeah, nigga, what, nigga was off the Fetty, off that Fetty wop, nigga. We
so
about to
that
play stupid.
okay that make him a piece of shit because he
That
was
make
high
him
on
a
dope.
victim of drug. That make him a victim of drugs, bro.
Okay, oh, wait, hold on. So what makes people a piece of shit now?
No. Check this out. Listen to me real quick.
This shit is
Because
subject.
a lot of people were saying he was a good dude. People that knew him, he was working security. Even the people that worked with him,
How
he
many
was
people
working
you? How
security.
many people you think said Charlie, Kirk was a good dude?
So you're
I'm
gonna
pretty.
tell me an ex-convict is not gonna give this man a benefit of the doubt? An ex-criminal
Bro,
man
who you talking
switched
about
his
me?
life and became a fighter. You telling me George Floyd couldn't switch his life around? Come on, bro.
Nigga, that nigga was
He
a
who never
yo. That
sinned.
nigga, then he
He
put
who
a
never
gun to a
sinned, cat.
he put a gun to a
Yeah,
woman.
I ain't gonna hold you. That was wild. That is crazy. I
Nigga,
can't get with that shit.
they did a home invasion, and he put a gun to a chick's stomach, bro.
Yeah, that
That could have
was
been
crazy.
that could have been your
I
baby
agree.
mom. That could have been your girl. That could have been your sister.
Look at this.
That
I'm
was just
not condoning what
And
he
they
did. I'm
and
not
they
condoning
still
none of this.
defending it. They
No,
still
I'm
No,
not
no,
defending
no. I'm
defending
not
that's
him.
defending. I'm not
tribalism.
I'm not
defending.
defending him. I'm just saying that him and Charlie Kirk both going into the same place. You know what I'm saying?
no. We can't
They both
listen,
we
bro.
both we
Charlie
respect the
Kirk,
dead.
bro, brother. Charlie Kirk, to my understanding, he's not a street dude. He was living quote unquote the righteous life, had a
Christian
family,
Christian
um,
man.
um, taxpayer citizen. And then when I listen to him talk, he's not just talking to white men. He's talking to men, period. He's
Yes.
talking to men how you supposed to be. Now, me, have I taken the wrong path in life? Yeah. But when I hear him speak, I'm like, damn, yo, that's some shit that my big brother would tell me. That's some shit my uncle, my father would tell me. He's speaking
Come
some
on,
man shit.
come on, man. Nah, he was kind of a little racist though.
Bro, no.
You're
He's only
And
the
I'm
way
gonna
about
hold y'all. The George Floyd thing in the title was to be a little facetious, little little
Let me add to that
extra.
real quick, DJ. Let me add to that real quick.
I'm not condoning George Floyd, so y'all ain't gonna.
shit.
Okay, wait. Okay. So let me ask you this real quick. George Floyd. Okay, he robbed a pregnant lady, or they did a home invasion. Okay, that's some shit. Okay. He did some piece of shit bullshit.
Piece of shit.
Let me
shit, right?
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish real quick. He didn't delete the lady. He didn't delete the family or anything like that. What he did in his past was fucked up. But was he still doing that? Was he
He's
still
a piece
doing that,
of
or was
shit,
he
bro. There's no way for you to be able to qualify that.
Hold up. Was he working? So doing something like that, if you change your life around, are you a piece of shit forever?
Bro,
That's what y'all telling
we
me?
don't know what him. We don't. The thing about it is that you're trying to ascribe some type of behavior to him to look at it positively. But what we have is we have his past. Nobody knew George Floyd on an intimate level except some of the people around him, and they say he was robbing a
But he's
store.
a deceased, bro. When people passed on, we gotta respect the dead, bro.
I'm not saying that you don't have to respect the dead, but the fact of the matter of the life that he lived, the legacy that he left, we're not gonna pretend like it was something greater than it was. That's being disingenuous, and that's what's holding us the fuck back.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Charlie.
We could just but we can't even agree the fact that this nigga was not a good nigga.
Wait. So what I'm saying is that if he's working, if he's working security, if he robbed niggas in the past, because we know motherfuckers that done rob people and they did shit. If he robbed niggas in the past and he changed his life and he's working security, are we still holding what he did back then to him?
So you arguing that he was a good nigga?
No. I'm not saying
He
that. I
was
don't know what type of
transitioning
nigga
to be a good nigga.
I don't
Bro,
know. I don't know
wait.
what type of nigga he was.
August. Bro, what if the man is trying to do right? Whilst the man got deleted, was he committing a crime? Whilst he got deleted, was he in the process of committing a crime?
We're playing whataboutism. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it sounds like people trying to justify his death based off of what he did in his past.
No, nobody's trying to justify death. What we're saying is that the nigga wasn't a good nigga.
What if I told you?
We're playing whataboutism. That's all we're doing. What if he was this? What if he was better than? What if this happened? We know what he did do though.
What if I told you that I know a guy that he was the menace outside? He was menace, and when I was and I met him in prison, and then when I was outside, it was killers around me, and he protected me because he knew me from the inside. And then later on, I saw the dude, he was on the channel news. Ooh, body, he beat it off a technical. It was he shot up a project. He beat it off a technical. He became a bodyguard in Atlanta. Came back up north. He was a suspect in a body again. Just because you're a bodyguard doesn't mean that now you're like this innocent dude. It just means you a dangerous nigga. Because the bodyguards, if I'm gonna hire you as a bodyguard, that means you know how to fight, you know how to shoot, or you scary. So that's why I would hire you as a bodyguard. George Floyd have that Fenty in him. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. This is why I hate.
Look, man, I'm not comparing these two people.
How can you compare him to a family man who wants
I'm not comparing him, but wait a minute. Why can't he go to heaven? They are God's children. George Floyd. They are he's God's child, just like
No.
Did he follow the law? No.
Wait. Let me tell you something right now. If there's a heaven and hell, because you know what I'm saying, that's some other shit. But if there's a heaven and hell, George Floyd is definitely going to the deepest hell, nigga.
He's going to the deepest hell for robbing somebody. If that's the case, everybody going to hell. Because everybody did some fucked up shit. Not on that level. Not on that level.
Who you rob? Who you rob, Vakin?
No, I ain't robbed nobody.
All right.
I ain't robbed nobody.
All right then.
This is what I'm trying to
But
say. They
no,
argue. They try and argue
hold
to
up,
try and
hold up,
make him look
hold
like
up.
he's a saint
No,
instead
no.
of just agreeing that the
Listen,
nigga fucked up. That's our biggest
no,
problem right
because
here,
y'all
dog.
just said
That's why we
we
can't never
don't.
get nowhere. We gotta stay
So,
arguing about this
if
dumb
we go,
shit.
no, listen to what I'm saying real quick. If y'all was to tell me some shit that, okay, the people that he robbed came back and did something to him, okay, then his past caught up to him. But the fact that he was just high for fentanyl and a motherfucker slammed him and put their knee on his neck and we saw that and they choking him, that ain't got nothing to do with his fucking past. And that doesn't justify what happened to the man.
All right, so
Nobody's
Like,
justifying what happened to him. That's the thing. We just trying to determine whether he was a good guy or a bad guy. That's it. We're not saying that the reason why he died was justified. We can't even agree the fact that the nigga was a bad guy. That was it.
So
Whether
wait
or
a
not he
minute. I'm
died the way
pretty
he
sure
died,
he
what are we
done.
saying he was a bad guy off of? Because he robbed people in the
No,
past?
he's yes, my nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you
Bro,
think that
there's a lot of
somebody
people that rock. Come
who
on, bro. Come on,
so
bro.
a person who has robbed somebody and totally changed their life, they just on fentanyl.
Okay, so he was getting high.
Like, come on, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? That, like, that's a habit. Like, you know what I'm saying? People on fentanyl do the type of shit that he did. That's some fentanyl ass activities.
Bro, I know,
So
bro.
stop it.
Bro, I'm gonna be real, bro. I know some scary dudes, bro, that they sell dope. They do PCP, they do K2, but they in that dog lifestyle, bro. They will body you like this, like it's nothing. Like, bro, y'all niggas be on the internet shit is crazy. Nick, bro, Rakim, you're wildin', bro. George Floyd is the same guy that will be in your neighborhood and will do you dirty, bro. In your neighborhood, do you and your family dirty, and you're defending him? Like,
We
come
don't know
on,
what
man.
George
We
Floyd
gotta
would
have
have did.
some
We don't
type of
even
principle.
fucking
No,
know
we
him.
don't.
We don't know
Listen,
the nigga. We don't
you
know the
see,
nigga. We going based off of his. And
this
I'm
is
not.
what I'm talking about.
Look,
That's why we can't never get nowhere,
no,
dog.
listen.
You know
I
what I'm
grew up.
saying?
Listen,
We don't got no
I grew
principle.
up
We
around
don't stand on
motherfucking
nothing.
killers.
Bro, that
I
don't
grew
mean
up
you don't
around
got no
niggas. I
principle
grew up
just because you're
around niggas.
Would
respecting
you
the
want to
dead, bro.
raise
Okay,
That
your
is
cool.
children?
Okay,
crazy.
niggas
That's
that
not
have
what. That's not
bodied
what it's about. It's
motherfuckers
not
that
about
changed
respecting the
their
Bro,
life.
dead.
that's what we
Okay,
talking about.
Would
Respecting
you
the
want
dead.
your
That's what we
children to
talking about.
raise up?
Like the
Would you want your
dead.
children to be? Would you? That's what I'm trying to say. Would you want your children to grow up and be a George Floyd?
No,
no,
no.
none of us would justify
The fuck
our
is we
children being a
doing,
fucking
bro? That's come
George
on,
Floyd.
bro.
But to act,
That's
listen.
that's
Okay,
an
wait,
What the fuck
irrelevant
we
point,
talking
bro.
about then?
wait. To act like, okay, you got motherfuckers out here right now that are robbing. Is it when it comes to criminal acts? Is it a line? Do we draw a line somewhere? Because you got a lot of motherfuckers out. You got white collar criminals. You got niggas in the streets that's criminals. Do we draw a line anywhere?
Most niggas that's out there doing that type of shit gonna die doing that type of shit, or they gonna retire doing that type of shit. But most niggas gonna die or go to jail doing that type
So
of shit. That's
motherfuckers
just the reality of it.
motherfuckers that pull scams and rob people of their motherfucking home insurance money and all types of shit like that. Are they just as much pieces of shit as George Floyd is?
Hold on. Do you know once like when niggas converted to the pills and all that? You know, niggas start. That's what niggas was doing, right? Scamming. Everybody started scamming.
I'm talking about scamming, like robbing motherfuckers for millions of dollars, like these corporate.
Okay. I mean,
Are they
that
Most
just
ain't.
as
niggas
much
ain't
pieces
getting
of
millions of dollars, bro. You talking about an
Nah, the
anomaly?
man is trying to figure out where the line is drawn with the pieces of shit.
Okay.
All them pieces of shit.
Well, then
Physical
that's
harm.
fair. That's fair if everybody's pieces of shit. That's
Yeah, they're
actually
all
that's
they're
not
all pieces.
inconsistent.
They're all pieces of shit. But when we're talking about physical harm, what we're talking about where it leaves you traumatized because you're literally physically affected by it. Because if somebody shaved off $2 off your tax dollars, you ain't really gonna feel that for real. But like somebody putting a gun to you, you're gonna remember that forever.
So
How
let me
many
ask y'all this
niggas
question.
you know?
This might sound like a stupid question, but let me ask y'all anyway, right? Between George Floyd and Charlie Kirk, right? Who got the power to negatively influence more people?
That's a good question.
George Floyd.
George
That is
Floyd got the
crazy.
power
That
to
is fucked
Yeah.
up.
the
That
negative.
is fucked
One
up.
nigga in Houston, Texas, that's running around in one ghetto in
Yeah.
Fifth
You know why?
Ward in Cloverland, some goddamn where.
So you want to know why? Because he's a piece of shit, and y'all niggas over there on y'all knees like Colin Kaepernick defending him. That's
Ain't
how I know he
nobody
got
defending
influence.
George
That is a
Floyd.
Yo,
fact.
hold on. The
That's a
Wow.
nigga,
fact.
hold
Wow.
on. The nigga
That's a
died.
fact.
The nigga died. He ain't do nothing for nobody, and he got murals everywhere.
Bro, that's because people are using the man dead for their own political agendas, bro. The
Facts.
regular
Got
average
nothing to do.
person, it don't got a
He
picture
not
of
working.
George Floyd in their
So
crib.
He not
niggas
The
got
fucking
regular
working.
George
average
Floyd.
person do not got a picture of George
George
Floyd in their
Floyd.
crib, bro. Come the fuck on, bro.
And we're gonna compare him to this other man, this white dude who he actually had a family and he was trying to speak about structure and
Well,
being positive and
he
being
had a
righteous.
he had a political agenda. He had a
So what?
political agenda.
So guess what,
It
Rakim? We
wasn't
gotta
just
be
like
more
he was doing this out the
Rakim.
kindness of his heart.
Rakim, we gotta
No.
be more political because goddamn, because nigga, he was doing something right. He was doing something right.
DJ.
Yo, bro, why did they smoke him, bro? He wasn't outside causing drama on people. He was out here. What you and I are doing right now, Rakim. You and I right
Debating.
here, Rakim. You and I right now, we're disagreeing with each other. Does that mean that I gotta
You
go and
know why
hurt
they
you?
delete him? You know why they delete him? And
What?
why they wouldn't go through that
Transcended
much
conversation.
sophisticated shit. The reason
What
why
do
they
you think?
deleted him like that and they wouldn't do no sophisticated shit to delete George Floyd is because he is a bigger threat than a George Floyd is, bro.
Yeah,
Whoever
George
Nah,
Floyd
deleted
is just
him,
a fucking
see
petty
him.
criminal.
Whoever delete him, see him as a bigger threat than a George Floyd, bro.
Okay,
DJ, if I may, if I
Where's
may,
that? You
just
don't
one
think?
second, fighter. Just one
But
second,
before you
please.
Wait
go,
a minute, Cash Kid. Wait a minute, you
let
just
me say one
arrived. You
thing.
got
Yeah,
time, bro.
let me say this one thing. Witch doctor, don't you think what Charlie Clerk? Even I'm not all this with the Christianity bullshit, but he's preaching manhood, patriarchy. You're a man, bro. Didn't you understand a lot of the things he was saying though? Like oh shit, I kind of rock
Yeah,
with what
some of
he's
the
saying.
things, some of the
I
things
agree.
he say was
I agree with
official.
some of
Some of the
that.
things he say was official.
Okay,
Of course, I'm gonna ride with patriarchy and masculinity. That's a given.
so that's what he was. That's what he was trying to preach, right? I mean, and I mean, some people are gonna disagree because of religion is his foundation. You know, Christianity is his foundation, but he was still trying to preach manhood and righteousness and not mistreating women, not. And I'm saying not mistreating your brothers. That was it. He was trying to teach peace, actually.
Yeah, well,
But
he also preached a lot of racist shit too.
Yeah.
But you
okay,
deserve to die for that.
I want to let him go. I want to let him go. But all I want to say is, if you call out the uncomfortable truth, is that racist?
It is if it's a lie. If it's
It
if it's
is if
a
it's
half.
racist. If the
Yeah,
truth is, if it's
if
racist,
it's a half truth.
if you got racism sprinkled in there is racist. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
okay. Well, if I tell you the
If I
Asians,
cook a stew and I sprinkle some curry in there, it's curry. You know what I'm saying? Because I
oh,
did. You know what I mean?
okay, I don't know. That was like some poetic shit, but I don't know what that mean.
That
But
was deep. That went over your
okay,
head.
no. All right,
Okay, let me just say this
hold
real
on, hold
quick,
on.
fighter.
So if I tell you, if I say Dominican Republic suffers from the fact that they have like a alcoholic culture. If I come out and say, "Yo, Dominican Republic suffers from an alcoholic culture," is that I'm criticizing them? Is that me being let's say, just imagine I'm white. Like, is that me being racist towards them if I'm pointing out an obvious problem in the country? Is that
Okay,
me being racist?
first off, I'll have to ask, what's the root of that problem? Where does that problem stems
Oh,
from?
okay. Well,
Where does it stems from if they have an alcoholic issue in the Dominican Republic?
okay.
Wait. Let me just say this because I'm gonna let you speak, fighter. Give me 1 second. Does it stem from escapism because certain people can't find jobs over there and they don't have ways to feed their family? What's the root cause of the alcoholic issue?
So all right. So this is the issue when you do that because that's called justification. So now, if I break into someone's mother's house and I beat her the fuck up and I rob her for everything valuable, And then are you gonna say, oh well, he just he grew up in poverty, so it's okay? Like
No, I'm
no.
not. No, but you
Oh,
compare.
right. Okay.
That's apples and
Oh,
oranges. You can't even
no,
compare
no,
those
no, no,
two.
no, 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 no. Fuck all the fruits, nigga. If I'm telling you that there's an actual problem, you're making a choice that you have an issue and you're gonna drink. Now you're making a justification instead of fixing the issue. You're going to alcohol, which is not gonna help your problem. It's gonna sink you into deeper problems. So what you have to do is focus on resolving things. And seems like certain coaches or certain people, they tend to do certain different things, and then that's what the result you get.
No, it's not that. See, here's the thing, right? When Charlie Kirk was saying the things that he said, and this is the thing that gets me with people that believe this shit, is that people want to pretend that black people got like this on their fucking own.
No, no,
Like,
he,
no. Wait. Let me finish.
You think he doesn't know history? You think he doesn't know history?
I don't know what he knows. I'm just going off.
Wait, hold on. So you think he's a political figure and he doesn't know the African American history? That's what you believe?
Well, for him to sit there and say how much black people were better in the 1940s and not mention how they was fucking sabotage, which is when you fast forward to the 1980s, the crack epidemic, the broken up of the family homes, the lack of fucking jobs and living in poverty and despair, all of the jobs being exported overseas. He don't add any of that when he talks.
Okay, how far?
Okay,
how far back was 1940?
1940 was
85 years.
80 years, close to 80 years.
85.
85 years. 85 years is a long time ago, bro.
Okay, and it's a lot of shit that happened after that transpired since 1940s.
May I just say something, guys?
Remember,
please?
black people didn't even have fucking rights in the 1940s.
So, if I may, so the whole thing, right? I mean, who actually murdered Charlie Kirk? It wasn't a black person.
It was
right?
white on white crime.
So okay, exactly. So the whole thing about he was a racist. He wasn't killed for his racism. It doesn't even matter. Even if he was racist, he wasn't killed for being a racist. It wasn't a black person who did it. He was killed by apparently a leftist figure, like a person who was, I don't know, dealing with a tranny. So that's the argument. So you see what he was fighting about. You see the people who saw him as a threat. It wasn't black people. It was his fellow white people on the other side of the political spectrum. So I just think it's wild. And the brother to my right here, bro, is it to the left?
I'm to your right and your left.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you did a clone jutsu. But yeah, man, the thing you were talking about, like trying to defend him, I've seen it a lot in the mindset of like black people in America, right? Where it's like you have the dope dealer who flooded his streets with dope, but every Thanksgiving he gives out free turkey, and somehow you consider him a hero. So if this guy was a bad dude, he was a bad dude, bro. And yes, we can respect the dead, but still calling him a bad dude, like Hitler is dead. We should respect the dead, but I don't see a lot of respect for Hitler or for Idi
No,
Amin
but
or
you gotta
whatever.
remember. But he deliberately look, man. All I'm saying is this: here. When you respecting the dead, you could still call them out for certain shit, but you can't do them nothing else. It's a waste of energy. That's number one. And respecting the dead is not for the dead; it's for the loved ones that they got that are alive, that's innocent, that they ain't did shit.
So let me ask you a quick question.
They ain't watching this live. Fuck them.
Let me ask you a quick question, right? Because it's not about honoring the dope dealer or any of that other stuff, Cash Kid. We come from a country where all of those type of people, they're manufactured. They're not created. They're not just born evil. They're people that's manufactured based off of circumstances and environments. If I was to go to any country and it's no jobs and people can barely feed themselves, and I import drugs into that community, what do you think people are going to do? Am I going to say is individual choice is an escape from a larger issue? That's the only thing that I'm saying, because they don't never talk about they don't never talk about how the fucking
18 letter.
they don't never talking about how motherfucking the CIA fucking dumped drugs in our fucking communities, communities that was already suffering from a lack of economic opportunity.
Okay. So
Like,
let me. So hold on. So
Just one
let me
second, one
ask you,
second,
Rakim.
Tom.
Ooh, that's a crazy one right there, right? So Rakim, so
One
you
second.
telling me
But
right
okay,
now, Rakim, if you find
let's talk about
Rakim, if you find a box of guns right now, what you gonna do with it?
if I find a box of guns, what I'm gonna do with it, I'm gonna probably keep them for myself.
That's criminal activity.
Yeah, but okay, 18th letter.
So
I was gonna say this, right?
hold on, whoa. Because someone who doesn't have criminal mindset, you just fuck yourself up, though. I'm gonna keep it to myself, nigga. You just found a box of guns. If you call the police and say, "Yo, I found this box of guns randomly," guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna put you on the news. They're gonna say, "Yo, look at this man. Look what he found." You know what I'm saying,
His
but no, you're
community
gonna
is
keep
gonna
it.
do it back.
But you're gonna keep it to yourself. You're gonna do some criminal activity, and let's say just some bullshit happened. Let's say, knock on wood. I'm saying I'm using an example. Wherever you keep them guns, that shit catch on fire, and the firefighters coming on that. Ooh, and they break into the house to see if anybody there. But the police walking in too, and they found all them guns. Now you done. You don't think, bro. Now you got all these guns. Are you be like, oh yeah, well, I found all these guns in the street instead of turning them in because you got the criminal
No, let's
mindset,
talk
bro.
about the real shit in the streets. Okay,
Nigga,
18th. Are
in
you
the
trying to
streets of
tell
New
me
York, if
18th?
somebody drop $100 bill, you gonna pick it up or you gonna turn it in? If you walking through Dykeman, or you walking or parts of Bridgeport, you find $100 bill. Let's say 17-year-old fighter, you find $100 bill on the street. Are you gonna turn it in? Are you gonna be like, whose money is this?
Nah, today-year-old fighter. Today-year-old fighter.
Yeah,
What'd you do?
All right. So, okay. So we're comparing a box of guns versus $100.
Man.
So it's levels to criminality. And that's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
But 18th,
Yeah,
I have
there
a question
is.
for you. Are you
What the
trying
fuck
to
you
say,
mean, nigga?
18th, that all the criminals, right? You're saying all the criminals, or the majority of criminals, are actually because they're forced into it because of circumstances? Are you trying to say there's not a culture where people are actually saying no to working, to being a square, to going to a job, where people are actually glamorizing the lifestyle? That's not a voluntary choice they're making to go
First
for the
of all,
fast money.
deep down inside, the average person is a criminal. It's laws that's helping us to not do that shit. But if we remove all the laws, people gonna do what they do tomorrow. The average
But they're
person
not
is criminal mind.
criminals if they're not breaking the law, bro. They're not criminals unless they're breaking laws. You
Wait a
can't say
minute, but
that
I'm
they're
saying,
criminals.
that's what I'm saying. Inherently, the stuff that fighter just said, this man is criminal minded. If he found a box of guns, I'm saying inherently, naturally, we all are criminals. This is why they put these laws here, so we don't be there. Because if we weren't, they wouldn't
Okay,
have had to
that's
put
not
them
true.
laws.
Why? Why
What
is
do
it
you
not true?
mean?
Because in that scenario of the box
Because
of
if
guns,
somebody violate you, your natural instinct is gonna be to delete them. But it's because
that, but
it's laws in
DJ,
place.
in that scenario of the box of guns, right? In that scenario of the box of guns, two people, you have 18. He said he would keep it to himself, but another person most likely would not keep it. Another person who's not a criminal
So
would
let
actually
me
call the
ask you, what the
police. That's
average
what I'm
person
saying.
would do? Would the majority, let's say majority, minority, the majority of people that find that shit would the first instinct would be to see how they could how they could gain from this shit, whether it be keeping it,
No, they're not.
selling
No, they're
it,
not.
finding a reward for it. That's how the average person's gonna
They're
do.
gonna call the police, bro.
No, or unless they
I
just
don't think so.
ignored it,
I
unless
don't
they
think so.
scared and they ignore the box of guns.
Yeah, I think majority would ignore it. Actually, most people don't want the trouble, bro. I think
DJ
so.
Witch Doctor is exposing his criminal mindset.
No. I'm not saying that
And
what I would do. I
let's say
didn't
it's
say none of
America.
that
Let's
shit.
say America. You want to talk about criminals? America was fucking built off of criminality. Everything
But
in
18.
American culture is worshipped by criminals. You want
But
to talk
look at
about
this. I
black
want to
criminals?
switch it to the money. I want to
Okay.
switch it to your question, to the $100. What percentage of people would see the 100 fall out of somebody's pocket and give them that shit? What percentage would do that shit?
Well, I would.
Stop the cap, bro.
Stop the cap.
Nigga, I
But
would,
it's
nigga.
not criminal. It's still
I
not
would.
criminal. If
That's
somebody
not
drops
criminal. You're a
$100
thief.
bill
You
and
taking
I pick
something
it
that
up,
don't belong to you. You
wait,
That
still a
is not
thief.
your money,
wait a
bro.
second.
You seen it fall,
Wait a
bro.
second.
That's being a criminal. You might as
18.
well have picked their pocket.
It's not criminal, DJ. Me seeing you drop $100 bill, right, and you haven't seen it, and me picking it up and putting it in my pocket. That's not stealing, bro. That's you lost it. You placed your
Yo,
money
DJ,
wrong.
Nigga, you might
That's
as well
not
pick their
stealing, bro.
pocket. That's criminal minded right
Yo,
there.
DJ Witch thinks
No, it's
doesn't
not.
think that I would give it up because he thinks because I'm black, I'm a thief. That's racist as hell. You know what
I
I'm
ain't say
saying?
you would have steal it, but you would have picked the money up. You know what I'm saying? You would have find it. You a finder.
So
I ain't
it's
say you
not
would
stealing, huh?
thief.
It's not
Finder.
stealing.
Hold on.
So it's not stealing.
Let me bring up the stat for y'all
It's not
real quick.
stealing, bro.
Let me bring up the stat
It's
real
not
quick.
stealing, but it's some criminal shit
All right,
because
let
it's
me
not
bring
your shit.
let me
Let
bring
me
up the
just say
stat.
this real quick.
Let me bring the hold Rakim listen to this Rakim because you brought up Bridgeport. Bridgeport, Connecticut has approximately 150,000 people, right? That's the population. Jackson, Mississippi, a city, Jackson, Mississippi, has roughly the same amount of people, 150,000. So in 2024, in Bridgeport, Connecticut, there were 12 homicides, right? Now in Jackson, Mississippi, there were 111. Wouldn't you say there's something different going on there? Like why is it
Yeah,
that
I
two
will.
cities, why is it that different cities of the same population, why is there 10 times more homicides?
I'll tell you why it's 10 times more homicides versus Bridgeport, Connecticut, and Jackson, Mississippi. Because Mississippi is one of the poorest fucking states in the United States. It's actually the number one poorest state with lack of education and everything else. And Bridgeport wasn't they because Bridgeport was terrible in the 90s. They just got their shit together. So they got more resources up in Bridgeport than what they got in fucking Jackson.
Okay. You want to know what the difference is between Jackson, Mississippi and Bridgeport, Connecticut?
What's the difference?
In Bridgeport, Connecticut, there's 20% Black Americans.
Damn, we got nightish waiting too, though.
Listen. In Bridgeport, Connecticut, there's 20% of the population demographic is Black Americans. In Mississippi, in Jackson, Mississippi, 80% are Black Americans.
Yeah, and it's concentrated poverty. Are we gonna talk about the economic disparities between the groups?
So poverty breeds violence.
Every country in the world says that.
Yeah, that is true.
Every country in the world says that.
Poverty increases the crime rate in general, bro.
What about Brazil?
Okay.
What about the favelas of Brazil? What about parts of Colombia? Wait, hold on. Parts of Puerto Rico, Jamaica, the DR, Haiti.
Okay. What about West Virginia?
West Virginia, well, I guess they got a lot of other. They got a lot of other things.
Yeah, nigga, yeah. You got real solid now. What about them poor? What them hillbilly white boys? They don't got that much bodies out there.
In Kentucky, it's something
bodies
different.
is not the only, but bodies is not the only crime.
Nigga, but
bodies
that's like,
is not the only crime.
Okay, but that's the most extreme, dog. Like that's like, damn, like you deleted somebody. It can't get crazier than that. Except you maybe you graving somebody. It can't get crazier than that. Graping and bodying is the two craziest crimes.
Wait a minute and look at this. Show the tether Rick.
Man, shout out to my dude Rick, man. That's my dude. What up, Rick?
That's tether Rick. You know what I'm saying? But look at this, Rick. A lot of grapery is going on in India. I don't know a lot about China because for some reason I don't know a lot about this shit.
They call it a grape culture in India, some shit like that.
Right? There's a lot of graping going on in India. You know what I
Yeah, but
mean?
you have to remember the age of consent and the way they look at women, and it's crazy.
Man, I swear, man, y'all be looking at America through rose-colored lenses, man. This shit ain't what everybody think is cracked up to be like that.
Rakim,
It really ain't.
Rakim, you live in America. You got it. You got life on easy mode.
This shit
So
it's
it's easy mode, bro. Like, you ever play Mario? Like Mario, like you know, like the first world, like World 111, like the first level.
no,
You see how
I
super
get
easy
what
it
you're
is.
saying, bro. I get what you're saying, but it's so much more to it than that, man. It's just
Yo, when
it's a
niggas
lot more
complain,
to it than that.
when niggas complain about how, oh, life is hard in America and this, like, nigga, I be laughing at niggas.
But you gotta remember how hard life is relative. Cause some people don't even know they poor until they come around people with money. Then they like, damn, I did not know I was poor this whole time, type shit. So it's like it's gonna be relative. It's gonna be subjective
Bro,
based on what
bro,
you comparing this shit to.
bro. Let's be real. The way we live, like poor here, is like middle class in other countries.
Right.
Yeah,
That is true.
I agree with that. I agree with that, right? But you got to factor in the fact that the United States government is just as corrupt as any other fucking government. The only difference is they do a better job at hiding their fucking corruption.
Yeah, it's
That's
more
it.
sophisticated.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it.
And America is so corrupt that they let your black ass talk all the shit you want. But in another
And
country,
nigga, ain't nobody
yo, hold
nothing. There was motherfuckers that fought for me to talk.
nigga, hold on. And America is so corrupt that they let your black ass talk all that shit. But in another country, the way you talking, they'll consider you what you call that shit, like a Arnold Benedict. Like you a sellout, nigga. They will cut your tongue out, bro. In the other countries, bro, they don't let you talk about the country like that, nigga.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
I'm telling niggas this is the truth. Freedom of speech. You talking crazy, but they won't even hurt you. But in another country, you speak about your own country like that, you a sellout, bro. You a spy. Then why you talking about your own country like this, nigga? We gotta kill you. But they're not gonna do that here in America because of freedom and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Go to,
that was freedoms that motherfuckers fought for. That wasn't given to us.
yeah. Okay. So this is very convenient. Who fought for that?
My people fought for
Who?
that.
White people didn't fight for that too.
It was some white people that was involved, but not to the
Some,
extent.
or so there was more black people fighting for that than white people.
I would say yes, definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay,
no,
wait. Okay, wait. I'm not saying there wasn't white people that wasn't involved. It was white people that was involved, and they helped. But it was a black movement.
a black movement.
It wasn't a country movement. Because if it was a country movement, we wouldn't have been in this position in the
Okay.
first place.
So I'm confused. So if black people can change how America moves, then why are you at the bottom? That doesn't make sense. If you're that influential, how can you also be at the bottom? It's like just you're double speaking.
No, I'm not double speaking because black people have been sabotaged since we fucking been here. All you got to
Nigga,
do
yeah,
is look
bro,
at the
yeah,
history. All
bro,
you
you
got to do is
sound,
look at the fucking history.
bro, yeah, you're just wilding, bro. You're just wilding,
A-
bro. Yeah, bro,
to
bro.
sabotage black Americans.
So you can't,
Seriously?
you can't have it both ways, Rakim. You can't say, "Oh, look what we did for the country," and also say,
No, I didn't
"Oh,
say look what we did. I said we fought for our rights. We fought for our
okay,
shit. We didn't
okay,
have
didn't
any rights.
okay? Did white people not fight for rights here in this country?"
Yes. Yeah,
So, so,
they help black people. Some
okay,
of them did, absolutely.
all right, so who granted it? Who granted what black people were fighting for? Who granted it? Who said, "All right, we're gonna accept this right here"?
Well, at that particular point, niggas was wilding. What the fuck? Like, unless you wanted niggas, either you was gonna have to delete us all, or you was gonna give us something. One of the two. It wasn't out the
Nah,
kindness of their heart. It wasn't out the kindness of their heart, fighter. Especially after Martin Luther King was assassinated, all of the riots and all of that other shit that was going on in all of the major cities. You acting like white people did something out the kindness of their heart for black people. They never did.
I never said that. I just think that there's white people that had kindness in their heart and they were fighting for rights.
I don't think white people were that scared of black people that they said, "Oh my God, they're a problem." Like I think they might take over the world, the country.
No, it
So we're
wasn't
gonna
that.
grant them the right.
I'm not saying it was that. What I'm saying is that they was gonna lose. Some of them was gonna lose their lives in the process too. They would have, of course, they would have deleted all of us, but some of them was gonna die in the process as well. And they didn't want to do that, obviously.
So right now, you feel like the white man is against you right now.
I put it this way. I feel
Nigga, whoa, you dodging that question right there.
I'm not dodging the question,
Do you
man. You're
feel
not
like the
letting me
white man is
answer.
against you right now?
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me answer Cash Kid's question real quick. He said black people were 10% of the Union Army. Cash Kid, you need to do your research, brother. They were slaves. They wasn't even allowed to fight in the Union Army. They were slaves that was brought along with the not the Union, the Confederate. I'm sorry, the Confederate Army. They was and the population of black people was fucking small, just like it is today. All right, go ahead. What you were saying, fighter?
So, black Americans built this country.
Black Americans definitely had a stake in building this country.
Okay.
Yes, we definitely built it off of slave labor, off of our inventions, off of a lot of stuff. I'm not saying other people didn't. This country, you got to remember, this country was majority black and white before the 60s.
Okay, so
everybody else just recently got here. We've been here since the inception of this country.
So black Americans built it by force.
Yeah, we built it. Whether it was by force, okay, let's say it was by force. Did we not build it?
By force.
But did we not build it?
Yeah. So the white man, he had the blueprint. All right, I'm gonna make this building, the bathroom here, this here, the elevator here. All right, yo. All right, Toby.
So
Go put that
now
brick
you're
over
trying to
there.
diminish what black Americans did in this country.
I mean,
The same reason why your black ass is able to come over here right now. You trying to diminish
the white man allowed it.
They allowed you to come over here after the Civil Rights Act.
Yeah, the white man did.
So before then, why wasn't you over here before then?
Because I wasn't born yet.
You wasn't over here, nigga, because they didn't want nothing. They didn't want nothing but European immigrants over here. They didn't want no other colored people over here. Not from the Caribbean, not from South America, nothing. They wanted nothing but Europeans over here.
Listen, nigga. Back in the 40s, 50s, DR was doing good. That's why people weren't coming here yet, because DR was doing good. They were flourishing under the dictatorship of Trujillo. Like they were flourishing. That ass. So that's why there was no need. But then once he got assassinated, then a bunch of people wanted to come up.
So it was better without freedom. You saying it was better to not have freedom?
I mean,
that's what it's
back, I mean, back in the day, right? Well, I mean, black people had their own thing going on. They ain't need white people. They had their schools, banks. They were doing their thing.
You talking about here in the States or over in DR?
Well, I mean, in DR, it was DR. People were like, it was flourishing, educated. The GDP grew during Trujillo because he got strict. He was a dictator though. He was ruling with a strict hand, but everything wasn't bad. There were a lot of positives to it too. You could read up on it.
I'm gonna definitely have to read up a bit more. If I don't know it, I admit I don't. Like I've read a little bit about Trujillo, but I don't know. I know he was a dictator, and I know he did a lot of foul shit.
Yeah. Once he was assassinated, that's when a lot of Dominicans started coming. That was like the first wave.
So let me ask you a question about Trujillo. Was he a piece of shit? He was a fucking dictator that killed millions of people on the island.
He didn't kill millions. You're a liar, bro.
Okay, but he killed more people than George Floyd did.
Damn.
No, he did. So with a gun? No.
What about the Maribel sisters, nigga? What about them? And what he had done to them?
How many Maribel sisters was there?
3.
How many got killed?
I think 2 of them.
Oh, so 2 people, bro. No, that was war. That was war. They were going to war. They were
Man,
trying
get the fuck out of
they,
here.
they were trying to kill him. I mean, if somebody's trying to delete you, you're not gonna try to delete them.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Or you get the fuck out of here, nigga. If somebody trying to kill, if somebody gonna trying to delete you, you're not gonna try to delete them.
Yeah.
Oh, all right then. They were trying to overthrow his government, so he didn't like it. That's all that's subjective. Oh well, some people like the way he ruled it because he made the country better, but they were liberals. They were like feminists. They were ultra feminists, liberals. They would be modern day Democrats, and they were both on the extreme sides of the coin. So that's why he deleted them. But anyways, Rakim, I mean,
Smoother than a baby's butt. Ooh, because you ugly than a fuck. Tell me I'm wrong. Take your ugly ass home. Well. Ooh. Hold on. Run down. Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro.
Doctor?